to stick around and provide me anything that I was needed. So they made a decision to move out and have a better opportunity for us children at that time.
Wyjeżdżając zostawiliśmy ogólnie całą rodzinę, wszystkich przyjaciół.
It was just a better job opportunity that would ease our financial situation, you could say.
No i wyjechaliśmy do Irlandii.
Tata pojechał pierwszy. Ja zostałam z dziećmi.
No nie było łatwo. Nie było łatwo. Nowy kraj, nowy język. Trzeba było zaczynać wszystko od początku.
At the beginning, for my parents in Northern Ireland, it was not the easiest times. Obviously, the language barrier. I was also very young. I was 6 years old. My older brother was 8.
Kamil nie bardzo chciał, jak zawsze, chodzić do szkoły, bo te pierwsze jego dni w szkole były płaczliwe. Też trzeba było go zaprowadzać.
Camille always complained that he had to walk to school, so my mother had to take us all the time. It was hard at the start, yeah. But whenever I came here, I started reading the dictionary myself, just to catch up. He was always good at everything. He always had his head screwed on, and not minding what subject, he always took it seriously. But Camille was always a good kid. He was always a good kid. No one really said a bad words to him. I put that sign up there, and my principal came over and said, "Oh, it's good to see you done something with yourself." He used to be a very shy person. I was always outgoing, night forward. I was always talking to people. He would be a very shy person.
As time went on, we learned English and we started helping out our parents a lot more with small things like doctor's appointments or translating or communicating with other people. So we were there always to help the parents.
Wy na początku nie byliście za tym, żebym ja tak dużo grał. Dopiero po jakimś czasie się zorientowaliście.
No nie, no to jak który rodzic byłby zadowolony, jak
Zawsze było mówione, nie pozwalaj dziecku siedzieć tak długo na komputerze.
Tak.
Idź na podwórko, idź na piłkę.
Chodź, pomożesz mi umyć auto. Chodź, skosimy trawnik. Nigdy ani ty, ani Dawid.
Tak.
Nasz w końcu nadszedł moment, że komputer wylądował przez okno na podwórko. Mój błąd, bo później za parę miesięcy...
Nie, to było za parę dni. Za parę dni musimy...
Za parę dni musiałem...
nowy.
No, musiałem wydać dużo pieniędzy na nowy.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To me, it was very fascinating how there's teams out there, there's players that are making a living out of something that they love. And that is just something that I really liked about this game, that it was able to give you an opportunity to do something you love in life. Even me, after playing for a few years already in Ireland, I didn't know that there was actually some players out there until a certain point where I met someone on Faceit. It turns out they were from Ireland as well, and then they introduced me to that. Oh, they have this small league that they play. There's this one tournament, one offline tournament that they go to once a year. Occasionally, I would play the Polish Pro League. I feel like I was not treated the best in terms of maybe people already created a certain image about me that was more on a negative side. The coach of Izakobors approached me one time. He didn't take into consideration the opinion that people had about me from the Polish community, and he just wanted to try me out anyways. We decided to go to boot camp with the team in Warsaw, and as the boot camp came to an end, it was during COVID time, so to fly back home for me, I had to take a COVID test. And although I was feeling good at that time, the COVID test still came back positive. My manager at that time, he decided that he would take me to my hometown, which is Nissan. Every time my isolation ended, I tried to go home, so I went to do another test, and was doing a test, came back positive, doing a test, came back positive. So there was no luck for me going back home. Experiencing how the life is here, it brought me some memories from whenever I was a child, but also it showed me how developed the city became and how much I enjoyed being here actually. So
He kept on always talking about it, that in here there's not really much opportunities and people don't know what esport is. Protestants and Catholics here, you know, it was always, you know, they would burn cars in the middle of the roundabout and stuff like that. You know, police wouldn't even dare to come here. Even if you go to the beach, you can't even go for a swim because the water's so cold, it never heats up. Down in Poland, it's the people, the lifestyle, the culture, opportunities is just way higher than what it is here.
Ku naszemu zdziwieniu przychodzi i mówi: tato, mamo, wyjeżdżam. Zawsze mówiliśmy, że jeżeli tak czujesz, zrób to.
I was at my grandparents' basement at the time. My agent contacted me. He explained to me that Mousesports was interested in me. It wasn't for the main team, it was for the academy team.
The first time I heard about Kamil was probably when I played FPLC with him. I think that we got matched in the lobby together. Instantly we kind of had fun with each other, and I could sense there was some chemistry, so we started becoming pretty good friends from that point actually.
Mouse came in and they said that they are looking for 2 spots on the team. One of it was an IGL and one of it was a lurk position. They also looked at my teammate Shane at that time in the Zach Wars. So automatically I knew that Shane would go into the lurk position, and the only position that is left for me was the IGL. Me moving on to a full-time IGL leadership role, that I didn't see coming, but I knew I had to try it, and me becoming an extrovert was something that was happening during that period as well.
Our success started basically since the very beginning, I would say. Like when we first got in the server together to start practicing, when we played our first official, we actually had no practice at all. I remember it. We played against Entropic, I believe, and we won against them, and they were like top 30 at that time or 40. So I think instantly you could sense that we had a great team.
The Academy League, I think that was one of the biggest successes and the best thing that could happen to us at that time, actually. It just felt like we got the right experience at the right time. The whole point of the Academy team is that to build up a good foundation for the main team. As time went on, it finally happened that Torzi had an opportunity from the main team to join them. The coach, Cyclone, he also got an opportunity from the main team. After the coach, it was JDC that got promoted.
Kamil and me, obviously, at first felt a bit left out. It was kind of a sad but happy feeling for our teammates. I was happy for JDC, Torji, and Cyclone, of course, but I was also a bit sad for me and Kamil.
It came to a point where I had to make a decision of whether I want to continue and pursue reaching the main team, or do I take a side journey to pursue my dream somewhere else? And that somewhere else was Gamer Legion.
I think that if he stayed a bit longer in NXT, he would have got promoted at some point, but I think that he made the right move to gain some experience in another team that plays more tier 1 events, you could say, and obviously he went on to go to a major final, so I was really happy for him.
On paper, when you look at the names, maybe it didn't look that strong, like who would actually think about these guys being an underdog? From the inside, it just felt to us like we were very good. Once you start thinking about those prizes, or you reach playoffs, or you reach the stage, then you start thinking a little bit differently. But suddenly we put our heads up and we are in the playoffs already.
Pierwszy turniej, na którym byliśmy,
Paryż.
to był w Paryżu. Taki szok doznałam, kiedy spotkaliśmy się z Kamilem, a tam różni zawodnicy rozdawali autografy. Tutaj ochrona była. Ja tak stanęłam z boku i sobie myślę, jejku, gdzie ten mój syn jest? Ten mój mały, taki mało odważny syn poszedł tak do przodu, tak do świata.
We spoke really well in the team, and we stayed positive. We believed in every moment, basically, and that allowed us to reach the final.
To ja patrzę i mówię: Kamil, zobacz, tu idzie Karigan, tu idzie Simple. Tych zawodników, których Kamil zawsze uważał za najlepszych graczy na świecie, to się dzieje, to naprawdę się dzieje.
Now we reach a point where we again reach really good results in my team, and I have to again make a decision of what to pursue, what to continue with. Mouse came in and they said, "You've done a really good job. We would like to continue with you moving forward." For me, it was again a very difficult situation, because now I just did really good with my team, reached the final of a major, and Then I look at Miles and I see all my friends, all my the players that I grew up with. They are there waiting for me, and they are waiting for me to come back home and play with them.
I was a bit worried if he would come back or not in some way, because they just made the major finals, and that was right after that we wanted him back.
Day one, it clicked again. It was just like I never left. The moment I joined TeamSpeak and I heard them speak, that is something I instantly thought to myself, like, I missed this, you know, like I really missed this.
Good morning. Good morning.
I think that Kamil changed a lot from his time in Gamer Legion. I mean, I think he became more mature. He wants to work, you know, like when we get to officials, like he always has the right mindset, I feel like, and he knows what he wants from us.
No Kamil zrobił bardzo duże osiągnięcie.
Strach do ludzi.
Strach do ludzi.
Jako introwertyk sytuacja odwróciła się nagle 180 stopni. Kamil teraz uwielbia przebywać z ludźmi. Można tak powiedzieć, prawdziwym mężczyzną. Z takiego małego chłopaka, młodego chłopaka, teraz widać, że jest taki męski.
Our accents are a bit different. He did used to have the same accent as me, or he still does, but he doesn't want to use it because he's scared that his teammates wouldn't understand him.
Każdy ogląda mecze, nawet jak
Babcie, dzieci oglądają mecze.
inna strefa czasowa, to potrafią siedzieć w nocy przed telewizorem i oglądać każdy jeden mecz, nieważne o której godzinie.
The moment you start taking into consideration what others are saying and or the stigma or like the stereotypes, once you start thinking about those things, then you lose track of yourself. So I would say just continue being you.
Вот видишь, какой ты бравый парень, в картузе в каком красивом.
Посмотри на меня, это я Томас Шелби.
Какой ты, это самый красивый.
Острый козырек. When I started playing CS, it was 1.6, at 5 years old, thanks to my brother, my old brother. We had only one PC and it was his PC. He also wanted to become professional in CS, so he had to grind every day. I was just hoping my brother will go for a walk outside so I can go and touch some PC, playing publics, getting banned on the server, going another public, getting banned.
Он сначала наблюдал, как я играю, потом надо было ему уже мышкой подергать, потом надо было по клавиатуре пощелкать. И потом уже все, он полноценно садился, там, стрелял по ботам, я помню, и постепенно там играл паблики, ну, то есть я не давал ему с его аккаунта играть. И вот он все, он без тима, и еще школьник какой-то, точно там счетами играет, и его банили все. Потенциал был виден сразу, именно как он двигался механически. Невооруженным глазом было это понятно.
I have mother, father, my grandmother, my brother and me. They would spend all their time to work just for us to be healthy, satisfied with the things that we want. Obviously not with all the things that we wanted, but for example, during the summer they would economize the money, we would go for a vacation together, fly. My father, he lives in a country house, and my mother would be flexible because she worked in another city. She's a doctor. I was living in an apartment. I lived together with my grandmother, so we were very close. She was working also every day, so whenever I was going to the school at 7 a.m., she would go with me at the same time. From the home, she goes left side, I go right side, and we're like, bye-bye. My grandma is legend. So she's my legend. Every day is my best memory with grandma.
А ты помнишь, как ты залил у него клавиатуру?
Слушай, ну там неприятная история получилась. She can be sometimes strict, but she's right. When we had any kind of like issue or problems, it was only with the PC. And I would always argue with her, and I still argue with her. You know, it's okay.
Я не могу сказать на 100%, что это был идеальный ребенок. Были капризы, были слезы, но я много чего хорошего могу сказать о нем. Конечно, когда он начал увлекаться играми.
To be honest, at that age, I didn't think about anything than just enjoying some PC. But New Year 2015. And that was the year where my brother gave me Counter-Strike. The first thing I wanted to do is just go and destroy everyone.
очень обрадовался, он побежал за компьютер, там начал уже там все это выбивать все данные, там, может заходить в игру, там настраивать что-то. Ну, понятное дело, потянулись такие другие игры, все было интересно, там World of Warcraft, там Dota.
In 1 year, I started playing Dota. Watching international, for example, every year was traditional with my brother. Started enjoying playing Dota more than CS for some reason. I had a friend with who I played online. All of a sudden, we were playing 1v1 and I won him like once. I won him second time, and the next days he just deleted me and he said, I don't want to play with you anymore, and I had no friends other to play in Dota. So I started playing CS because I had my school friends.
Да, мы делили компьютер. Я не могу так. Ну, то есть он, давайте что-нибудь ему купим уже. То есть они постоянно с родителями ездили на дачу. Подумал, говорю, ну, ноутбук, короче, взять. Ну, Илье вроде решение это понравилось. Ему без разницы. Вообще было самое главное, чтобы мы что-то купили, чтобы он мог играть без меня.
At 12 years old, I realized that I want to go further and I want to become more professional. I started watching some tournaments where players played, and I just wanted to play on the stage once. When I did my first LAN, it was 14 years old. We played against Pro 100, we played against Kinder. First time we won in groups, and after in playoffs we lost in grand final.
Ну, Илья уже в то время показывал прям на лане очень хорошие результаты. То есть какой-то рейтинг там зашкаливал, там все говорили, что будущая звезда.
I remember that I got at least $500. My parents, they picked me up from the LAN and I'm like, I want prize money. And I remember on this prize money, I bought my first phone. I was so happy about it. Everything happened after that LAN.
То есть именно как раз-таки вот с этого момента спорт, который Илья может пойти и дальше развиваться.
I was so smiling. I remember at home I was so hyped and I was so happy. I would sleep like 4 hours during the night. I would play until 2-3 a.m. I would need to wake up at 7 a.m. to go to school. 5 days in a week I would sleep like this, and on Saturday, Sunday I would just sleep like a baby. Wake up, school, play, eat, sleep, repeat. The same day every time.
Я с утра вставала, смотрела на него, или там бабушка, синяки под глазами. Ну нет, он вставал, он шел в школу.
Спал там 3-4 часа, шел в школу убитый, там весь сонный. Но, как правило, у Ильи очень хорошая память, и он очень хорошо учился, поэтому ему там учеба давалась проще.
Были, конечно, моменты, когда, например, бабушка его провожала в школу, сама уходила первая, а он уже все собрался, решил задержаться. Да, и часик-два на диване, пока мне там в WhatsApp не писала учительница.
My grandma, she's strict when it comes to these kind of things. They're saying that you look like a zombie, you know. She's saying me the truth. I know it's true, but I cannot do anything about it. Like, I cannot not play.
Я сначала, не была против. Ой, не могла я уговорить его, не могла убедить его в том, что это вредно для здоровья. Но видела, какое у него желание.
My brother would always try to protect me. In his situation, nobody would protect him than himself. I love my brother and I'm very proud that I have a brother like him.
Андрей нас всех, и родителей, и меня, убедил в том, что это его. Он сможет показать себя, достичь хороших успехов.
А когда уже я подписал контракт с Нави Junior, тут уже все вопросы уже там иссякли. То есть не было вопросов никаких. То есть все прекрасно понимали, что это уже новый уровень.
Я уже видела на тот момент, что вот ему игра и вот этот вот КС — это его. Что у него есть продвижение, это его мечта. И здесь большую роль еще, конечно, сыграл старший брат, который ему надо идти дальше, ему надо расти. Ты посмотри, как он развивается. Я сдалась, говорю, да, хорошо. И так получилось, что вот он чего достиг.
The first ever flight to the Navi.
Oh, Navi camp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very nervous. First of all, I was nervous just to fly there because I never flew alone in my life, only with parents. I just asked my manager and my coach to ask if it's possible that my teammate that will fly from another city pick me up first. And after we will fly together.
Мы пока стояли в очереди, мы встретили одного чувака, который сколько жил? По 7 лет. 7 лет.
When I remember I entered the office, I see all the trophies they have. From Dota, from CS. I took a lot of pictures with it, you know. For me it was very inspirational because at some point when I started following Navi, Simple was idol for me, and I wanted to find out if I can be better than him at some point. We played in semi-final against NIP Young Ninjas. The For me, actually, I remember that game because I destroyed them. I remember. I was saying to the boys that you're not gonna believe me, but the people are writing me from G2, you know, like, and they're like, wow, no way. They already started like saying congratulations. I'm like, wait, chill. I'm with you still.
Решение было максимально осознанно, даже если я ему сказал, давай там, может, в другую, нет. Он хотел играть с Нико и хотел играть в этом составе. Это даже была его мечта. Он как раз-таки, когда я ему подарил CSGO, там прошло время, он там на аватарку ставил лого G2. И я думаю, что у него мечта тоже поиграть в эту организацию была.
The feeling was insane. I was very nervous, I was very stressed joining G2. When I was at home still and I was packing my suitcase, I'm not nervous, you know, like, but when you're close to arriving, yes, you're very nervous. Imagine you see Nikola Kovac in real life. But the most funniest guy was Jax, because he also didn't speak English. He spoke English, I'm joking, but he will understand me. The most arguable person for me in the team was Nico, because he's gonna tell me to not pick here. I'm like, no way, I can, of course. He would explain me deeper and deeper further. To come to the point where I had to agree, we had to talk a bit.
He was the first kind of players of young generation that people started talking about as the next Simple, for example. I think he was one of the youngest players to join FPL, and I got to play against him and also with him, and I could see why people were saying it.
Fucking Monesi is monessing us hard, man.
If you ask anyone on the team right now, I think everyone was very surprised how mature he is. When you talk to him, how wise he is, and very respectful, and he had always good manners.
For me, joining Tier 1 organization, speaking English, international team, environment was so different compared to Navi Junior. I had to relearn how to play this game as a team as well. My first big tournament was Katowice. It's the most memorable tournament that I had in my career. I was dreaming about this kind of tournament. After the first media day, I was so nervous. People asking me how people call you. I say I'm Yellow Flash. I'm like, oh my God, what I'm saying. I was very shy. The first game we played, I think it was against Fnatic, we lost. I felt very nervous, and I think coach Remy, he saw it and he came to me in my room and he asked, can we talk together? And he just told me like, Ilya, that you seem very nervous and you're very pressured, so just do your things. Play how you know how to play CS. And after everything started, Liquid, wow. Astralis, lower bracket grand final, wow. It's arena, it's the stage. I'm already sweating before going out on the stage. I'm just about to step on the stairs. I see all the names here. Natus Vincer, Virtus Pro, and I'm like, no way, I'm gonna play on the stage now. We are going out on the stage, people cheering for us. The moment when people started chanting my name. Semi-finals, I had to face my idol, Simple. It was just so unbelievable that I'm already playing against them, you know, that I had to come and play against them. The whole series were very tense, and also there was very memorable clutch that I did against them. It was 1v3 against the legendary trio, Valera, Electronic, and Simple.
Okay, dude.
I couldn't believe myself that I'm already there, you know. I feel like the time flew so fast from me just playing on some local LAN tournament years ago, and here I'm already on the stage. Like you live in a dream or something. So we lost against FaZe in grand final. Next time we come here, we will definitely bring this trophy home. In the final round, you understand that you're just about to get the trophy. You cannot believe it, you know. When you get this feeling that everyone in your team is in the best performance that they can be, this is the tournament. Everyone in our team was at his peak. The Cologne run was very incredible. Nico was in his prime. Huxi was calling insane. Everything was like so well combined that we just went there and we won. Before Shanghai Major, before 2-3 weeks, I found out that Nico is going to leave. When we started playing together, I said to myself that my goal is to win Major together with Nico. Mostly I was crying because I was thinking about him leaving, but also about that we just lost the Major. That was definitely the hardest moment in my career. I was also interested about other team to join. It was Cloud9. It was my dream team, but obviously I didn't have the opportunity to do.
He was frustrated, and I think he didn't maybe realize that, you know, organization has that kind of a power that can block you.
I was very focused to play with G2 and to create a history with them together. But how the year was going, I made a different decision.
He just didn't seem happy in G2 anymore.
Сказал, что наконец-то я буду играть опятенько.
These losses that I have, they will lead to something big in the future, I strongly believe. I believe what God prepared for me in this life, in what path I go, I believe in this path. You have to spend so much time in this game to become successful. Inside of me, sometimes I suffer a bit from the time that I sacrificed. I don't see how my grandma is becoming older and older, or my parents, or my brother.
Я ему всегда говорила, что наша жизнь такова, что возможны и взлеты, и падения. Никогда не надо останавливаться на достигнутом. И если были ошибки, то на этих ошибках мы учимся.
My goal always was to inspire people, the way I got inspired by Simple. Whatever happens to you, if you become the best player, if you win so many trophies that you always stay on the ground, you don't forget about your family, about the people that help you to improve. I'm grateful for everything that happened in my life. All the people that I met, my family that they're supporting me in this way. I'm grateful that I have the lovely brother.
Counter-Strike изменил нашу жизнь. Я не думаю, что я буду такой ярой болельщицей.
I don't feel the pressure of success. I don't think how many trophies I will win in 4 years or 5 years. Will I be successful in 6 years or 10 years? Try to fight for every trophy. Try to win every trophy. That's who I am. I don't live in the past or in the future. And I'm here, guys, recording the interview for you.
Try compete, but trust me, ain't gonna.
Zera tries the same double dip. Two at the back of Dice, and Essentials found a quick one. Here we go. This is that start. Maybe not. Denied by Cobra Zera.
I've been running it up like 100 meters.
Able to get past it into the Torshi. Ain't no that just refuses to show mercy.
Advance, you hardly get me. Nah, don't talk. I just let my pen speak. Right hook still harm me. Left cheek need 50 mil.
They can spray them all down. It's a good amount of damage. It's a 2v4, and Nate goes deep. Dead sight. Magnajez. And Boom can taste that 12th round as the two players hold strong.
Listen, if they turn their back, just do 180, give them back-to-back air. Nowadays, ambition too rare. Man said he's about but where? Man, I keep a flow or two spare in case they wanna get real and step.
Guys, I have knife kill, okay? Oh my god. Where the restaurant? my god, I
Guys, they're gonna be called. Can you come?
Bro, I actually reloaded and I fucking knifed him anyway. The guy didn't react, bro. Holy shit.
Guys, they're gonna...
Again, the time is getting close. Very close. Dangerously close. Madger by the skin of his teeth. He's got another clutch. Look at him, baby. Back-to-back last-second deep.
No way, did it again. I was locked in bare hours. How many hours? Too many hours. Late night, ain't no morning shower. Pay by the hour. 24 hours. How many years? You been in hours. Putting hours allowed. On my apple, no sours. Been locked in for hours. It's tough like beef. Man, think it's easy. G. No leg to stand on. Brock up me. I've been running it up like 100 meters.
Pit stop.
Saturday, June the 13th, 2026, I've got stage 3, round 3 of the Cologne Major here in Cologne. Obviously, there's people out here. Hey, how's everybody doing today? Y'all doing all right?
All right, perfect.
Yeah, see, people love Counter-Strike. I love Counter-Strike, which is why we're all here before the ripe hour of noon. Where are you from?
Germany.
Which parts?
East Germany.
Uh-huh. Did you drive here or what?
Yes, car, 5 hours.
First time?
Cologne Major, yes.
Nice.
In general, no.
No? First Esports event?
That was like something ESL from 1.6 Germany scene only. That is like ages ago.
And what do you think about the German Counter-Strike scene currently?
Dead.
Damn. All right, next victim. Come on, let's move along. Where are y'all from? Where are you from?
Germany too.
Germany as well?
Yeah.
Where?
Bochum, like 1 hour.
Okay, yeah, sorry, because you're like, Americans, we're not really good with geography, but okay, first time for IEM or?
Yeah, I was at IEM like 3 years ago in Lanxess Arena, but it's first time for all of you.
Yeah. Well, who are y'all cheering for?
Actually FaZe, but they didn't make it.
And on that note, we keep going. All right, thank you so much for your time. What about this crew? Where are you from?
Boise, Idaho, USA.
What?
Yeah.
How'd you get here?
My wife is here studying, and I couldn't, being from Idaho, Counter-Strike doesn't come near me very often, so I couldn't be, 20 minutes from the major happening and not come.
Absolutely. Well, we're really grateful to have you. Outside of that, is this your first Counter-Strike event?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think?
I'm so excited.
Navi fan, obviously. Tell me about Navi's chances of winning this major.
They're obviously going to win. There's no other option.
As we all kind of knew right there. They got the Mongols this morning who could put some work in on them. So how do you think the game goes?
I think it's going to be rough, but I think Navi takes it.
How about you tell those people in Idaho, maybe in Boise in particular, to wake the hell up and watch Counter-Strike?
Get up, Boise!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's the Intel Extreme Masters. Make some noise, Cologne!
Welcome back to IEM Cologne 2026. We're heading into stage 3, day 3, and Martin, we just had a little conversation about it. We're almost 2/3 through the major already. Don't know about you guys, but I feel like time is just flying by at the moment.
it does, especially when you're watching the games and you're casting the games and you're analyzing the games. Everything around this major is quite magical so far. And for me, it's one of the best majors we've had so far. When it comes to results, yesterday just proved it. And the matchups today, I can't wait to see them because, well, this is filled with surprises so far. And yeah, it's not good for my pick'ems, but it's good for my entertainment.
Also, Ash, for you, first time you get to experience a major on the desk, where you have to go through stage 1, 2, and 3. You're not familiar with that too much, I guess. There's been a few occasions. How are you doing so far?
I've enjoyed it. It's been really good. I think the vibes were really nice. The content that ESL kind of putting out as well, very impressive. Enjoyed that as well. And the matches have been a banger, so it's been a good one to
Speaking of the content that ESL is putting out, how about the content the teams are putting out? There were a couple of results yesterday to me that stands out massively, and I think it's only fair that we dive into the first one of those two things we're going to highlight here. Falcons playing BetBoom. On paper, you think to yourself, okay, Falcons, you got a little bit lucky with this draw. You're supposed to go 2-0, but BetBoom, they wanted it differently.
Yes, a bad loss, I think, for Falcons, and I think, to be fair, you'd have to be a bit of an idiot to make excuses for them, so I'm going to give it a go. I mean, this one is... The T side nuke, when you're kind of a new team, it's never going to be easy, so I think it was 11-4 up or something.
Yep.
You don't really want to make excuses there, but this is kind of where you probably will get exploited, one of the hardest ones to put T side on. And I think the levels of pressure as well are completely different. I mean, these are like small details, but I think you can make this argument when you can say they have beaten G2 so far, and G2 have looked good. They took down Foot yesterday, but today is going to be a big test for them to show they aren't so affected and show that they actually could potentially be a contender for this major.
I'm a little bit torn here, Martin, because I kind of want to say that it's almost unacceptable for Falcons, and as much as I get your excuses, quote unquote, it's also the pressure that's always been the case for Falcons. Nuke T-side can be super, super tough for sure, but the reason why I'm not going to say it's completely unacceptable is that I think BetBoom so far in this tournament have played really, really good Counter-Strike. Would you agree with that it's, yes, on paper it doesn't look good for Falcons, but BetBoom, let's be honest, they're playing good?
Very, very surprising how BetBoom actually pulling it off all the way from stages before. Yeah. I think they've been playing very chaotic way, very, very like natural as well, because this is kind of like where they really thrive as individuals, and it feels like there's no weakness to exploit. When you look at the Falcons, we've said and we've seen it before, where there are some players, and I'm gonna name Kerrigan one more time, that there are clearly targets on his back, and whenever there's a chance to exploit him in certain maps, they always do it. And yeah, he's not having a good time so far in Falcons, but as he said, it's not his priority so much his individual form, but obviously he needs to integrate his whole system, his vision, his tactics, and everything around that. So I'm gonna give them a leeway still, but as you're saying, Falcons should be beating teams like BetBoom, and I've seen some fans actually mention it, like, well, this is a super team, they're getting paid a lot of money, but the money doesn't remove pressure. If anything, it just adds the pressure.
It's definitely something to look out for, whether or not Falcons can continue their journey here at the major, or if they surprisingly will fall out before the playoff. Enough with that for now. The other big surprise we had yesterday, and to me, arguably one of the biggest surprises of the entire year so far, Vitality losing a best-of-3 game to 90.
Yes, and I was watching this game. It was on the B stream, obviously. After the game, I spoke with Luchov, but when I was watching this, it felt like Vitality was just playing probably even like a C game. Like, this was one of the worst games we've seen in a long, long time. And I'm counting IEM Atlanta into that as well, where they didn't manage to grab the trophy. A lot of uncharacteristic mistakes. Even Apex on that Mirage, he was watching like POV of Messi, and Messi literally saw an enemy. Messi did not react at all, and in the team comms, they were like, Messi, are you not watching your screen? Or what? Like, it was so weird. And then right after, they go for an A execute, Apex completely misses the smoke. There's a lot of like little details that Vitality is not used to making. And on Dust 2, 11-13. Bear in mind, 9Z Huaso peak, it was 0-10 for him at some point. They were literally beating Vitality 4v5. After that, he recovered, and obviously he finished the game pretty solid, but it's just interesting to see how Vitality is having some of these like days in these tournaments where they're just completely out of the game and they're not feeling it. And I wonder if this was an anomaly, or we're going to be seeing some of these hiccups moving forward as well.
Here's to your point of view, Ash, here. Should we worry on behalf of Vitality, or is it, yes, a big result obviously for 9C and not a good day in the office for Vitality, but does it change your perception of how they're going to do here?
maybe not so much. For other teams, it probably would do a little bit more. I mean, Dust 2 was a little bit worrying because it felt like they were kind of untouchable for quite a long time. I think it's just 2-3 losses they've had recently now with this, so that timing for that form, not really ideal. They have looked more human recently as well, which is unlike them, especially someone like Rops, who we know is a robot. We've already checked this out behind the scenes. It's something we all well know. Maybe a little bit worried, but the teams like Na'Vi and Falcons, who should be taking advantage of this, well, they're losing games as well, so I'm not too sure. Maybe we're going to have a vibed out major where Spirit with a frog behind them, or Bet Boom with a stand-in are going to win the major. I have no idea yet.
Which is pretty interesting, because right now every single team that was contender to take the trophy is showing some kind of a weakness. Team Spirit yesterday lost the map. Vitality lost. Na'Vi also hiccups against Spirit. They were completely blown out. Furia is obviously in the 2-0 pool, but they've still shown some weaknesses there.
If anything, it gives us something to talk about. If anything, it gives us some excitement, because I agree. I feel like the drop-off from Vitality to the rest of the teams have been narrowed down, and the gap is perhaps not as big as we thought coming into the major. Now you can see the stage 3 and where we're at currently in the Swiss format. There's a lot of cool games, as you said, 2-0 games, 0-2 games as well. We have to eliminate teams for today, and then we have this big pool of teams in the 1-1 game where there's a massive difference between being one game away from qualifying to the playoff and one game away from being eliminated, which is why tomorrow is going to be super, super exciting. But for now, let's talk predictions. Let's talk about what we actually think is going to happen here at the major today. And I want to start with the 3-0s. I want to start with the two top games. So obviously we have Furia in that one game taking on BetBoom. Is it safe to say that Furia are still heavy favorites despite BetBoom showing to be as good as they are?
I do think so. I think Furia should be taking this. I'm not taking any credit away from BetBoom. I think this will be still incredibly close game, but it quite lets you wonder where's the limit for BetBoom and how they are performing. Obviously, this is a heavy topic where the skill ceiling is, but Furia should be taking this. I don't want to say too comfortably, but I think this is not going to go even to the third map.
If there's one thing I've learned about you guys, is that you're not afraid of speaking your mind and you're not afraid of a bit of a challenge. So give me your top 2 reasons as to why BetBoom can beat Furia in this game.
Well, I've been saying from stage 2, I believe that they could potentially make the playoffs with the way that they play. The style is really, really good. And the firepower, Magnager's Flammus, and the other guys are shooting well as well. Boomich seems like he's playing the best individual level in a very long time for him as well. This is a scary one for Furia, but I agree with Martin. I think Furia, eventually, you're going to go up against too many good teams, and they're going to eventually lose. I believe in this. So I think today it's another big hurdle. If they get through here today, this is unbelievable for them, and we'll see how they do kind of in the front of a big crowd.
All I'm trying to say with BetBoom is that the way they play is beautiful. It's great that they're pulling off so many upsets, but is it sustainable? Well, maybe it is, but only for a certain amount of time, and that time might end anytime.
As I hear you say it, we can definitely get a competitive game, but we believe Furia is going to make it 3-0. Now, that leaves us to the other 3-0 game coming up today, Spirit versus 9C. Again, with 9C's performance against Vitality yesterday, do we actually believe there's a chance for them, or do we think that Spirit and the Dunk train is just going to continue to roll over?
As I said just like 3 minutes ago, I do think that the game yesterday was more about Vitality not being themselves instead of 9Z just pulling something incredibly miraculous. Not to take any credit away from them, but I do think that Spirit is going to be another tough opponent, and it will be very interesting and unlikely if they manage to catch Team Spirit and Team Vitality on their off days back to back. So I'm going to go with Team Spirit beating 9Z quite comfortably.
I'm not going to do you dirty here, Ash. You're not going to go for 9C, are you?
Well, I'm just going to point this out. Donk had a 2.27 rating in stage 2. His first game, 1.98 rating. His second game, 1.41 rating. So in this kind of trend, he's going to be 0.2 rating soon. So we'll never know.
He's washed.
I feel like you need Donk at a 0.6 rating for them to still win. I'll make the decision for us. We put Furia through, we put Spirit through in the 3-0 advancing games. Now that brings us to some of the more spicy matchups where I don't know why I'm a sick guy like this, but I love elimination games because that's where you get the best and biggest emotions out of the teams. Right, you're playing for survival, you're playing to stay alive in the tournament, and two teams who probably were hoping not to be there to begin with is Bait and Foot. I think one of them has been expected in terms of Bait. Maybe we're heading into a stage 3 now, Ash, where the competition is just too steep. There's too many good teams. But for Foot, I think a lot of people had them as a playoff contender. Is that still realistic for them being now 0-2?
Yeah, I think it still is realistic. The way they play is really good. My biggest worry about FUT would be that they're a very young team, and now they're in the stage where the pressure is really on them, and they will be big favourites. And yesterday they were so frustrated, like unbelievably frustrated. We saw multiple times Krabani shouting at his teammates, and rightfully so in some of those examples, but can they bounce back and go again? That is my biggest question. I don't think there's a doubt between them being better than Bait, but I would also say the way that Bait play is really infuriating to play against. They will just take duels all of the time, and they will just risk on their individual skill. And when they're hitting, they shoot pretty hard as well. But I still just about back FUT to go through this entire stage.
I'll take that decision for us as well. We have to speed up the process a bit. FUT will go through PARIVISION versus Legacy. Quickly, Martin, who's gonna come out as a winner?
I do think that it's going to be Legacy. I feel like PARIVISION is giving me kind of like I don't want to call it dead team vibes, but obviously some changes are on the horizon. Destan said it multiple times that the only reason, not the only reason, but the main reason why they're sticking with this roster is still that they're at the major and they're having a lot of VRS points. But actually, I checked the stats today, and I think even if they go to the playoff miraculously, I do think that they're not going to make it into top 12 of the next ranking, which means that they're out of invites, and that means that Destan is free to pull the trigger however he wants. And there were rumors and kind of like, you know, news about them poaching other players, or at least looking for them. So we will see how that goes. And I will say that if PARIVISION goes 0-3 today, I expect maybe 1 or 2 changes coming into the lineup very soon.
I think that's fair to have those expectations. As I said, there's also plenty of teams in the 1-1 category, which gives us a chance of checking in with them later on. You have teams like Vitality taking on Mouse, Falcons, Monte, Aurora, G2. It's, to be completely honest, a lot of quality teams in that bracket. So we'll see how that's going to develop. For now, though, it's time for us to focus on what's at hand today. Over on the B stream, you have Bait taking on FUT. I believe that Trace have spoken to Longs coming into that game. And here on the A stream, after the break, we're checking in with Alexa B before we dive into Na'Vi versus the Mongols. Two teams who most surely would have hoped not to be in the position they're in right now. 1-1 is a dangerous place to be. You lose this game, you're just 1 game away from being eliminated. However, if you win, you have 2 chances at making the playoffs. Safe to say that FUT, Bait, Na'Vi, Mongols, there's a lot of pressure on every single one of those teams today. And for me, personally, I'm excited. It's major, it's stage 3, and I guarantee you we're gonna have some banger Counter-Strike coming up for you after the break.
Double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable! Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens. Katowice! We are back! Control of the game!
my first major that I have attended as a player. I think I have different emotion than the other events, but I think we are getting used as a team to play like these big events like Atlanta, we played Krakow and all these events, but of course major is different feeling. I don't know how to explain it with words, but it feels good to be here. When I joined with international player, my mindset a bit changed, like the way to speak with international player and stuff like this, because before like it's the mindset of like Albanians, it's a bit different how we speak. For example, Julio, when I started the IGL, it was hard for me because I was new, I didn't know most of the things, and of course he helped me like with most of the things, like he teach me. I don't feel any big of pressure when I play. We didn't play yet in big stages. We played only Pro League when it was like some people sitting like maybe around 500, something like that. For me it was all the same.
Over here on the B stream, it's do or die time. Foot versus B8. Lonks, generous enough to join me for another pre-match segment. Lonks, let's talk about right out of the gate, taking a map off of Vitality. How good that feel for you?
I mean, it felt good. Maybe, especially, I'm gonna say it, especially for me, I think it felt way too good. I think I took it for granted. And when they showed up, to be honest, I just scrambled. I couldn't take it back. And I need to be honest, I full fucked up that game. So, yeah, I mean, it felt good, but in the end, it didn't matter because we lost, right? So.
Yeah, taking responsibility for an entire loss of a game seems a little excessive. Doesn't necessarily seem like it comes down to you.
No, I mean, I do honestly believe, maybe it's a bit crazy to think like this, but I do believe if I was in my right state of mind and I was there for my team, I think we should have won that series for sure. But I was nowhere to be seen on both maps, and it happened the same yesterday. I don't know why. It's not like I've done something different. If anything, I think I've played a lot, and I've trained more than any time I've trained in my life. But I feel, yeah, you know, it's one of those days, maybe 2 days in a row, two bad games in a row, it can happen. But yeah, I mean, I don't care that much, you know. I'm here to play with my guys, you know, do good now and come back from the 0-2, because we did it before in other tournaments also, so it's not new.
0-2, in fact, that game versus G2 yesterday put you there. 2-1 on Overpass, Ancient, Mirage. What was the most difficult for you in the series versus G2?
I think mental-wise, again. I think just mental-wise. I don't know what happened exactly, because honestly, it's also for me, and it didn't happen before. And I don't know what's the reason, but I feel in stage 3, we all kind of went rampage mode in a bad way. And especially me, I feel I lost my composure and my sanity, if I can say it like this. I feel I'm all over the place, and yeah, we're trying to fix it and do good now.
You going a little crazy, Lonks?
Yeah, I feel like I'm going a bit crazy.
Or is it just a little caffeine?
No, actually, that's the thing. I never drink caffeine at all. Yeah. I maybe Coke counts as caffeine, but I didn't drink Coke in the morning, so.
Well, look, we're looking at a rematch versus Bait from stage 2. How do you expect it to go this time?
I mean, I'm not gonna say how I expect it, because I might jinx it, right? So let's just see how we are going to play, how they are going to play, because they're also a good team. We played a lot of times against each other, all right? So yeah, I think it will be a good game.
Good luck, Lonks.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Bait versus Foot to kick us off on the B stream today. And this one for elimination. Two teams that have been looking to make a name for themselves throughout 2026. Two teams that have already gone head-to-head here in Cologne in a best-of-1. And two teams that tend to play very close, Mo. We've had some head-to-heads that haven't occurred throughout the year. This one, over and over. And usually the way of Foot. But how about today, when the pressure at the Major has truly mounted?
I don't know
what it means today in particular, I think what we've seen from Foot has been a little bit of frustration. We know that, well, obviously not the easiest draw, and we know the ability that Foot have, and they have beaten Bait, but of all of the weird draws that we could have gotten, you know, I think there's other teams that might be more afraid of them. So Bait are obviously going to have to play out of their mind to win the rematch and see if they can actually take Foot down in the most important game in all of their head-to-head so far. But this is a run where we'll see if they've powered it up enough to take down Foot, who we can call Foot just outright better than Bait. That much we know. We just kind of have to see how good Foot are going to be today. Because I think it would be I feel like Foot are like the one team who are new to Tier 1, who a lot of people would say, you know, should be in this playoffs.
Yeah.
Like almost certainly.
I mean, for a team that is just 4 major debutants, you think to yourself, when's the last time you would have expected a team like this to just have that much community support and expectation to make top 8 at their first major?
Yeah.
You know, it's something that I think Bait, who have had to work very hard just to get to their first major, so many close calls as an organization and core, and then they make it in Budapest and fall short. And even though they impressed us there, you know, this constant grind that Bait seemed to be on, they've gone through these motions. They've gone through this heartbreak. They know the disappointment. And they've kind of done it, you know, maybe with some community expectation, but not nearly as much as Foot. And I just can't help but think to myself, is that just kind of weighing on Foot ever so slightly? And the moment I think that, I then just look at their opposition and go, oh, that's why they're here. You know, Foot up against very real teams in Vitality and G2, and capable of taking a map off of both of those oppositions. You contrast that to Bait being in the same stage of the major, 2-0 to Furia, no map win, 2-0 to the Mongols, no map win. Capable teams, sure, but not quite the caliber of what Foot went up against and almost took down twice.
No, I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a real like comparison in terms of who's the better team in isolation. It's just that there's a little bit more comfort in this matchup, which is not what Foot want. They would rather play a team of Bait's skill level that they haven't seen before, I think. But I think that's why we might get fireworks, and why pressure will actually matter a ton, because Bait are thinking, I mean, Foot are here thinking, oh man, like, I can't believe we're in this position. Whereas Bait are like, well, we knew this was going to be hard, and we already ground out a lot of hard games to get to this point. And yeah, we've lost, but you know, some people may have expected that of us, and that's what we talk about as expectations mattering so much, and the pressure of a major.
And we saw the stats just now for the Ancient game here in Cologne between these two teams. Yes, it goes down to a 13-11 victory over Foot, or Foot over Bait, but it's also essential. 24 kills on the other side, just hands and down above and beyond the rest of his team. And so if it's not going to be such a star performance from him or any of the individuals that can do that for Bait,
it's got to be Sizzy now, right?
You'd think, would Foot just be able to kind of walk through this? That, I don't know. We haven't seen Dust 2 between these two teams since ESL Pro League Season 23. That is the first time they played in 2026, back in March. Let me count my fingers, January, February. Yes, March. They've got a game a month, essentially. You know, one in March, one in April, one in May. This June best of 1 that just occurred in Stage 2. And now they're best of 3 for this month. So there's just this regularity between facing Bait that they more often than not come out on top of. But in the last best of 3 in Atlanta, that's where Bait got the edge. The most recent best of 3. That's definitely going to put Foot on notice. Two teams of comparable ages, comparable experience.
Gonna keep them on their toes, eh?
With the same damn dream to make it to playoffs at a major, or as far as today goes.
This is just surviving. Yeah, this is just survive day.
Just not be the guys that drop out last in Stage 3.
Yeah, they're running from a bear right now, and they don't have to be the fastest guy. They just have to be not the slowest guy. And then tomorrow they can try to bounce back, build some confidence. You know, if Bait end up winning this game, we'll feel a lot better about their chances tomorrow, and depending on who they face off against. And obviously that would be true for Foot as well, who, again, very tough draw. Now, we heard Kerbeni on the comms getting extremely frustrated with his team for not listening, not rotating properly. And everything he said, based on what we were watching in the game, was just accurate. They were lacking a little bit of discipline, and I did like, though, he was a strong voice in the team, cut through everything. When you got a team with that much talent, you know, people are going to run wild a little bit, but Kriveni, he can hold a gun himself, so I'm not surprised he can rule with a more iron fist, and it didn't help them win, but they were playing against Vitality.
And with that music, we know the time has come to make this best of 3 go live, to have Bait and Foot face off with an elimination guillotine looming overhead. Somebody's got to put themselves on the chopping block or just fight all day long to not let it happen. Foot to the T side of the Dust 2. Bait on the defense to try to start this off. Last time they played on Dust 2, Foot win 13-8 back in March.
Chad had mentioned that it feels like a tournament that has so many lopsided halves in it in comparison to what they've seen recently. And then, you know, B-Trams went and investigated, and compared to Cologne, it's like 2 times as many. It's like 13% to 24%, something like that, in terms of how many lopsided starts there were. And that's why pistols have been so important, because the comebacks have been real.
First kills, Sizzy's. Pit player's been found out. Demon's got a double. 2 good Glock headshots to unravel that one. NPL wins the clean duel towards Cat. Demon gets popped by Alex. And right now it doesn't feel like anybody's wasting bullets. These are clean kills to commence at a 2v2 for a critical pistol on a very important day. Oh, another tap. Another headshot. I mean, this is everybody on point. Down to the 1v1.
I mean, Lonks cannot turn down this plant at this point.
Jumping Beretta's ambitious. Ascenthiel just trying to find the duel on his timing. Now finally some missed shots, nerves. Woof, all those just instant executions. The longest fight of all is in the final 1v1, and it's the one that gives Foot the pistol.
Yeah, I mean, with the bomb plan as well, that would have been just enough to feel okay about it, but taking out the dualies in the one-on-one is pretty huge. Yeah, it's like from this point on, it was just first bullet, first bullet, first bullet. Buy-up comes through right away. 3 MP9s, 2 pistols, no scouts, no FAMASes, anything like that. Sizzy keeping a little bit of pocket change for his op later. Making the man save for his own op. What happened to support players?
Long gone, Mo. Everybody's the star of the show now.
That's true.
That's the Counter-Strike we play. If you can't bring it to the table, get the hell out of here. I think that's one of the cool things about Kriveni, like you mentioned, right? No chump. Alex, fully blind, able to just spray down into Demon, who's not going to get a double kill this time. Flashbang doesn't find Sizzy, did interrupt the Lonks peak, but they'll figure out that Deagle's in the corner. Mac-10 contact, lower tunnel's dead, and NPL's got a gun to scoop up. Just the Mac-10. You'll add that to the 2 MP9s.
Really can't see it. Everyone's hitting shots. Let's see how this goes. I mean, that scout's going to peek up late, it looks like. Oh, okay, never mind. Just in time.
Even the scout's on point. Lonks with the AK barrel to the back of Ascenthiel's head, and that low health of NPL because of the lower tunnel duel.
He's having a start. 5-0 start here for Lonks.
Quick little sequence on the AK-47 here to convert pistol into the 2-0 start.
It's crazy he's on this team with, you know, so much aim. And when we first saw him, it was that Red Bull Flickisa 2021 in Helsinki where he won. It was a 2v2 aim tournament, right? It was 2v2.
Yeah, I think so. Weird format.
Yeah. Yeah, with dematerializations. 1 HP. And everybody coming to find him. He'll go down to the Glock in the end. 2-0 start here for Foot. And smiles on their faces.
I love that we've got a game already that has so much aim on display.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like everybody rolled out of bed today and knew it's now or never. And that's definitely going to kind of light a fire under your ass.
And they get this round by elimination, so a little like a slight investment here from Bait, but none of the saved weapons they would have loved to recycle and try again with. I mean, mid push is completely seen.
Pistol's freed up, though, to push towards top mid. Long's ready for the guys in the backdrop, but how about this Kenzie's or up close position? Gets wind of it, catches the headshot, and they're just going to be happy to sit inside of the tunnels. Kind of earned a bit of a positioning. You hope kills come your way, but for the time being, Foot seeming cautious still.
Yeah, they could just go out for long, to be honest, and Krabeni's going to send himself down mid. Doesn't clear this properly. Sizzy takes him out. I'm not sure that made any sense, to be honest. We'll see if it matters, but unless the comms weren't there. But there was so many spotted all over middle.
Sometimes you just think you can get away with a little. Molotovs to be extra safe now.
That'll be 3 bomb plants in a row for Foot.
Let's call it what it is. 3 round wins. Foot puncturing through, obviously. We'll see what Bait can rack up in terms of exiting costs.
It's very hard to punish exits on these long plants. They could
got
just
a flash,
jump across.
right?
Yeah,
Maybe that'll help. Get NPL set up. Get Alex through the doors. We'll see. Little to lose here for Bait, so go ahead, send it. Contrast is Foot's just going to be making a ton of cash and hanging on to it. Even Demon with the exit Mac 10 kill. A little more money in his back pocket. Gets sandwiched between middle and top mid. So there's 1 death at least for your efforts here. But 3-0 unstoppable as we're about to get the first buy round out of Bait.
Man, kicking off a morning game on Dust 2 with the aim gods on both sides.
What a pleasure it is.
When will Lonks die? 7-0.
Before or after Krabeni and Jugs get their first kills. This stage of the major, you don't give a damn if it's you or your teammates as long as you're winning rounds. And so far, Foot do exactly that. 3 rounds straight. Find damage on a Senthiel to kick this gun round off. Smoke fades middle, but nobody's home, and there's not been any cap play whatsoever from Bait this whole round. Content to have these 3 players inside of the B site. They'll lay down another tunnel smoke.
They're playing this one kind of blind. Bait without any middle. But it looks like it's just fine.
Just fine if this execute comes through.
It's 2 teams that know each other. You know, there's going to be moments where reads are actually going to win you more rounds. And they have the B lean.
Split's being put into position, and there's still no resistance to it. We haven't had anybody break the CT smoke, spam the CT smoke, nothing. On top of that, Kenzie's or dies, NPL at a Senthiel, it's on you. And it's a kill apiece, but with all of Foot ready to just rock through that bomb site into the split, suddenly that lack of mid-pressure from Bait really allows for Foot to come through with the trades effectively.
It's a good util set. I mean, they have the mollies for both positions on backside. They break the smoke open. Anyone in front of tunnels immediately dies. They have the split coming through at the same time. And because, even though there's a stack, because it's blind, you don't know the timings at which people are coming out of mid. No one's like hitting them low on the way up to the mid doors. And so even though you've got this extra player, like they're still a little bit vulnerable. And I think the guy who's playing on the tall box thought, well, if, you know, mid's compromised, my teammate's not getting into window to defend it. I can't stay up here forever. You know, I actually do have to push into this. So it was a double-edged sword. I mean,
Terrorists win.
oh, they didn't even blow it open. He just started spamming.
Catch him upside the head and send Foot's first gun round to the wayside, but it's a first gun round that transitions instantly into a second round of rifles. They'll have that going for them at least, but curious to see if they put up any more resistance to the Foot approach.
Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely push Bait to play for a little bit more info, I assume.
Already at least NPL on the cat play. Waiting for that approach through tunnels. One member of Foot remains in suicide. The grenade trajectory is going to let you know he is there. If Sizzy gives a bit of time over, he could pop open the door smoke and try to clip that player. For now, he just sits, staring at the smoke. There's the frag, damage, and the cleanup.
Beautiful.
Just the perfect amount of pressure, the well-timed frag. And now we're going to get a Hail Mary attempt out of Foot to just swarm into the B site. Kenzie's into the car. Essential hangs on to Platt. So far, perfection here from Bait. It is 5 players strong, standing at the end of this one. Their second rifle round, stark contrast. Very active, well-placed util, and everybody survives it.
And 2 guys in mid-control, which they just had vacant entirely last round. So just following up on what they've learned, and quickly, this nade tactic, I mean, couldn't have been any better. Such huge damage off the HE was just to blow up the smoke to catch maybe someone jumping up on Xbox. They weren't even pre-aiming the smoke. That works out so well. Sizzy's on the line. There's no flash behind him. He'll throw his molly and get out of there. It's hard to see what the CTs are truly worried about. MPL's now going to start to make it his way back. Let's see if he can time another nade. They've been good at landing these. Yeah, that's great.
There comes that mid to B smoke.
Mid smoke, and MPL responds to it. They're still ready in cat, though.
Flashes over top for Foot. This is going to be a very sudden hit that NPL's got to dive away from. Another great grenade, really racking up chip damage. NPL finds another contact with the frag grenade. So that cache of utility down in CT, good for the opening frag. That's going to be Lonks removed. Heavy hitter for the side of Foot, but it is an undeniable bomb plant. Although a man advantage to try to get the retake going. We've got 9 guys up for this retake.
Now we'll see if Foot actually organized properly, because if they just stay floating, if they think anyone's coming up cat, how are they going to defend against it? If they don't seem to believe it's a cat retake, which is actually correct for now.
They're approaching it at this point. Flashes give way to it. Now Kerbeni's going to realize he's got to reposition. A Septiel quick headshot. And these T's on the brink of getting cleared. It's a nice sweep so far, and everybody dies out. Just enough time to get through. No panic, no cause for concern. Bait put the retake in place from all directions and find 2 rounds back-to-back.
They, played to see if it was going to be heavy coming in from CT spawn, which it was like a even split. It was 1 guy flashing for another on cat, 2 coming up CT. They had long. But they definitely look kind of vulnerable on all fronts. You can see all just floating out here.
They put a real dent in Foot's T side this time. Scout Tech 9, that's it. Bait's passive start to the gun rounds allowed Foot to get that 4th one, but they've turned that around and looked stronger in round 6 and 5.
The Scout. Oh, and the Scout wins.
Of course.
That's Sizzy's op, downed.
Now Tech 9 gets close to the doorway. Lonks 50 HP. This is 2 rounds back-to-back. He's been eating those nades.
Flash is coming.
Kenzie's hanging on, but we've got a rifler behind him, and on top of it, NPL ready to just rock over top of the catwalk. Triple kill for NPL. They'll mow down the approach of Foot and close this game into a 1-round gap.
Last 3 rounds look excellent here for Bait. Setups are good. They're still playing like their own game.
I don't want to think a lot and overcall each other, and you shouldn't also overthink, Reben. Just commit to what you feel and let's do it and trust. It will work.
Got a nice calm voice coming in, just to let him know.
It's in the name, bro.
Essentially to relax, yeah.
Coach Coolio. Cemetery just looking to stare down the competition in that. As Coolio, off of that listen-in, which happened pre-game, now has his chance to talk mid-match. And it's all fun and games, apparently, for Sizzy. major life on the line or not, you still got to be having fun out here. We'll see if you can hang on to that if the pressure really starts to mount again. But right now, you've got a streak of rounds. 3 for Bait. Off of the pause, taking the long spawn and putting pressure immediately on Alex to have him fall back to the CT cross.
I like how quickly Bait learned their lesson about playing incredibly passive. Every round so far in a row since then has just been taking over mid control.
This round is mid-control and beyond. Kenzie Zor thinking he could get up into the tunnels. Longs just sat back and waiting. First round, Longs doesn't eat a grenade in the opening moves. So
that smoke, they're going to trust it? Yeah, they will. Oh, man. Actually, Cemetery could have held on to it.
He sees the gap, still decides to reposition. Oh, Ascenthiel's going to spam through, finish off the 50 health of Longs, and just like that, Bait back with man advantage. Smoke for the cross as Alex plays in front of it. Krebeni's just going to take his timing on this B walkout. Ascenthiel comes back. Krebeni hits the headshot. This puts everything into question.
It does. I mean, but the thing is, look at all the CTs. They're rotating over. They've lost the sight entirely, but Krebeni is left, so they're not going to commit to B anymore.
Demon walks back out through long.
Krebeni's going to try to make this even worse. And wow, he's made such a good play here. I mean, it's a full commitment to the other side of the map.
Careful though, starts to throw caution to the wind, jumping around, giving audio back over.
They have a smoke. Will they wait for it?
Comes up short. Sissy, nice adjustment.
Nice shot.
Goes up into the 2 versus 1. Demon, I mean, doesn't even play the plant, goes for the kill instead, but there's no time for this. He drops in, hoping he'll catch Sizzy in middle. He decides not to go for the bomb plant, throws away the chance at it, as Sizzy just escapes the potential
anyway.
second.
It's a 2v1, so if he plants for Cat, he's going to die.
What about just planting safe?
It was mollied.
Oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
That's a great find. This is obviously a little rush, but when you see the time left on the clock, you go, okay.
Battle between the scopes. Sizzy takes damage. No test, no challenge. Incendiary down. Sizzy low. Oh, Krebeni finishes off what he started. He's going to turn this scout into an entry attempt, but the car player, missing the first wave of shots, collects the second headshot. Nice recovery here from Alex as he just taps down Jukes as well.
Oh, he's got more.
On for the ace. AK or M4 goes dry, and it'll be Ascenthiel to finish up. 3 kills still for Foot's efforts up the catwalk, but Alex 666 racks up the 4 kills and puts Bait in the lead.
They played amazing to get these 5 rounds back. I mean, remember, it's a pistol and 2 very clean anti-ecos to start off this game for Foot.
This chance at mid damage. Sizzy aggressively up the catwalk.
Benny more than a few times put himself in a position as a playmaker and has actually delivered the kill, the space, and everything. But the punishes on the other side of it from Bait, like they're getting the smoke spam timings, they're blowing things open, they're landing HEs to do damage. Cemetery won't fall off the angle this time when they have that smoke land in the middle of long. No one's peeking the corner. Oh, until now. I feel like they should have realized they got lucky last time that they tried that.
Cemetery is obviously going to be on high alert to not let it happen a second time.
This is a moment where if they get a little lazy, then Sizzy can get a kill, but he knows he's playing super risky. Oh.
Just missed it. Finds it on the second shot.
They're already scaling.
They'll split him from both sides. Kenzizor, fast Xbox climb-ups. Got utility to try to dump on site and make this one uncomfortable, but it's a bomb plant, undeniable. Kenzizor chipped at again, met by a smoke. There's a gap on this. They're going to try to just push their way through. Quick jump down to the CT ramp by Kenzie. Ascenthiel still up on that catwalk, tries to play behind the smoke. And they're just looking to catch their duels, but Cemetery's going to be able to just wait for this peak.
They heard him drop. He could have potentially jumped back up, but they got 2 guys on the line.
Cemetery's going to have first contact. Demon could just stay locked in here. Ascenthiel tries to push the retake. Missed op shot. Reopens the threat, but there's just no time. It's just about that bomb popping and seeing who survives. Foot tie this game back up at 5 rounds apiece. After a dry streak of 5 rounds, they'll get one back on the scoreboard.
It's kind of getting to the point where an opening kill wasn't enough because Bait's utility and like a lot of the moves they were making were super proactive that they always have found a way to get back into it. But this is one where now Bait find a second guy from Bait ends up dying. The long take they're looking for, they do it with numbers. And get back on the saddle. Oh, whoa, Cemetery. He flicks. That's a position where you couldn't have really even swung that wide. Looking a little bit shaky. That was an insane repeat. But Kerbeni once again making plays.
It's got the bomb right behind. Oh, man. Miss. Oh, and on top of it, gets rough for Foot.
They're getting a lot of kills that way.
Sizzy jumps the gun, and that's going to be the pop here for Foot. Looking to be explosive out Cat. Sizzy, great grenade damage. Lonks, though, finding a headshot.
Surely, is he going to
Sizzy's waiting for his chance. It's Jukes, low health. Oh, missed opportunity. Sizzy burning down to 20. A deep peek here from Kerbeni, but he doesn't go for a second chance, because now he's got to keep his head low. Both him and Jukes are low. It's Lonks, who's from the beginning been the best player for Foot, was stalled out because of frag grenades for some time. 100 HP, more or less, at the moment.
They just flash Kerbeni in CT spawn.
Lonks is anticipating this Cat retake.
Is he going to phase the whole smoke? Because he's still
fast
down
through.
here,
Lonks
actually.
beats in front of it, and as Lonks goes through, he's got a second one queued up. Back-to-back headshots out of Lonks, and Foot take the lead back. A 6th round found off the Cat push.
Man, Kerbeni's playstyle is so risky, but he's actually kind of always right about when he's making these aggressive moves. Again, this is a little shaky and a little, honestly, I want to call it silly from Sizzy. He loses the line, to the first flash, still comes back into it, probably should have died. But he's having a bit of a better game than Cemetery is right now.
Shame he won't have that op for the final round of the CT side. To the FAMAS and MP9s go Bait. But at least they remain proactive, just on the limit of top middle, where right now nobody is. Foot went heavy into the tunnels to start this round.
A little bit disconnected, and so Kerbeni's going to try to race over here. They don't have that much vision on mid. This is a crazy push because they're both so far up. It's so hard to see exactly where they are. Kerbeni gets caught off, and now it gets a little scary in tunnels. This is a very cool idea out of Bait. Kenzizor already looking to make it worse.
Foot just going to have to take a deep breath and be brave about this hit. MP9 from Humvee catching the headshot. Demon opens it. NPL just trying to give himself a smoke to play through. Oh, caught out by Cemetery on the edge of that smoke. The headshot connects. So will this flank. Oh, it's a little labored. He gets there. MP9 at that distance, catching Lonks. We go 2v2, the door push instant. Sizzy shows no caution, no concern, and it's worth it. But as the smoke fades, oh, it's an inviting gap on this smoke as it cycles. Insta-kill to Kenzizor, both players low. Sizzy, though, just rips through the doorway for a triple kill and will tie up this half at 6 rounds all.
time, there's 7 seconds of got the bomb. They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play. Stewie's on the round. We go to overtime.
Two comparable teams with a lot in common, and both find themselves 6 rounds into this game. It was very good out of the gate for Foot. It was a nice streak of 5 CT round wins out of Bait. And the real edge in this one is just that second clutch by Sizzy. He's got 2 1vX's to his name this game. He's 3-2 in the opening duels. We saw him win the op head-to-head towards Long in that critical round. And, well, now as he transitions over to the attack, we'll see what more he's got in store for us. It's him and NPL with 10 kills each at the top of Bait's scoreboard. But a quick grouping of players inside of the tunnels. This is going to be a test for Jugs and Lonks.
Flash either does everything or nothing.
Smoke in the middle. Beretta's ready. He's got the first headshot. Swings wide, lets him go. Jugs from inside window. He's able to drop that bomb. We've got 2 players still up in the tunnels trying to give chase to lower. They're going to get caught out by Cemetery, who slips the net at a just beautiful bait and switch between Cemetery and Krebeni. Poor Bait. They were so desperate to get something, they never saw it coming.
I think Krebeni's my favorite. What about you?
Krebeni's your favorite?
I
like Lonks.
Yeah. I mean, they've got a lot of. They have a lot of pop-off players and everything, but I guess Krebeni being the IGL as well as being able to make so many plays. That's a moment where obviously he just peels away and they have great chemistry to know that they can punish that moment. But he made that "I'm so scared" very believable, didn't he?
There's an R8 on the field.
Okay.
Kenzie Zora at 0-2 in stage 3 of the Cologne Major.
He was using it in another game.
He has whipped out the R8.
And I think it was with Chad and Alex casting, and the question was, what did he not equip?
Oh, on the T side? I feel like you get rid of the Berettas on the T side. That's what I would do.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
I'm keeping the P250. I'm keeping the Tech 9. I'm
you
keeping
have to
the
keep
Desert
the Deagle
Eagle.
if you never. You still have to keep it, even if you never use it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, surely it's the Berettas. That's why you're only allowed to play R8 on the attack. Is he going to shoot the damn thing or what? Yeah.
It takes a while, okay?
Well, that was disappointing.
It's honestly a decent gun. It is. It's pretty strong.
It's pretty decent.
It's just not CS, you know?
I have it equipped.
What do you? So do you not have the dualies on T side?
I don't have the Berettas.
That's how you had such a good answer right away. That's funny.
Game recognizes
Logic work,
game.
though. It's good.
Yeah.
Makes sense. That's funny.
When all else fails.
I have it equipped. It's funny. Hilarious. Ooh, you're going to walk right up Cat into 4 guys? And the CT's the ones who are going to get scared. Yeah, nades coming.
4 guys playing with grenades, but they better be careful because this timing window is fast. CT's going to start bouncing util up, but you've already got T's to challenge. 1 on the ramp. The nades come flying over. Goose is meant to be set ablaze. NPL goes wide, catches Cemetery off guard. NPL with no hesitation here is welcoming the shots through the smoke. He signs up, catches another. It's Lonks who's now slipped the net back the other way. Quick peek over top from Sizzy, and it's the timing there from Bait that really lets NPL just keep on going. You see Foot's protocols come through, the frags, the fire, they're like thinking they're ready, but NPL just never let go of his movement keys, goes as wide as possible, and makes the difference in this one.
Everything was about 1 second late. If the molly lands 1 second earlier, they might not even be able to run through it if it fully spreads. The HE could have stopped them, did tons of damage, but they were just that fast.
Well, that'll have you sitting up straight for your Foot. Just a disregard.
So it's 2 pistols that Bait have to go up against in this map so far. And they play great CS, but I'd still rather be the team that win both pistols. Especially with how close their matchup was last time, how much they play against each other.
Once a month, all year long. But never before at a best of 3 at the major. Kenzizor slips out. We've got a lot of players here, 4 foot pushing in, and they will isolate Kenzizor. Kind of gets left out to dry. Meanwhile, NPL makes a move out middle.
Kind of a big moment. Krebeni's got to come in to try to help Jugs.
It's NPL ahead of his timing. Oh, the lineup
so
in the
much
background.
Damage.
That's big. At least you did have NPL there to make his move. So twice now, NPL so forward that Foot kind of get caught off guard by it. We've got Jukes in the back of the B site, but we've also got him kind of struggling this game. Yeah, goes for a shot.
That's
Alex
a sight open.
just instantly deletes him. And if you're not going to get NPL out of middle, then you have no chance at this retake. NPL falls back into tunnels instead. Demons on the prowl. Seems to have gotten wind of this. There we go, ready for the duel. Man advantage taken over, and it feels like because of that, the retake's on. You've got a kid on locks, Molotov frag grenade, no flashes to actually get through this doorway.
How good can they read their spots is the question.
Nade goes deep, Ascenthiel plays in front of it. Molotov's not going to find anybody. They press the rifles in and up against the walls. Wide swing, good kill. They've got Alex isolated, and they're going to catch him. With time for the defuse, Foot come through with the rifles and make it a one-off round win for Bait, unraveling that NPL mid-setup.
Damn, a 10-second stick. I mean, it's a moment where NPL could even peel back a little bit. He's also, going to be a playmaker for Bait. Some days it's a little bit too aggressive. Today it's kind of perfect, and he knows exactly where the edges of the cards are with Foot. You know, again, it's very familiar competition.
Nice fucking retake, guys. Nice shots, Nikita.
But it was a good retake, and they did just take enough time without panicking.
Yep.
So a second timeout comes in for Foot as they maintain a lead. Again, you could make the argument that Bait have played more good rounds in this game, but Foot have the pistols, and that's what they care about. I was a bit concerned about Cemetery at first, especially with that shaky op duel on long in the first half.
Yeah, and try to not do your solo moves when it's like unnecessary. Like we lost so many rounds again because someone wants extra Molotov, or we are staying for extra seconds and they are spamming us through the smoke. We are speeding up.
We did see a ton of smoke spams. That's a nice frag from Sizzy.
Long side of this one.
Oh, the tag.
Not bad, but Alex lives on.
Another playmaker position here for 2 different CTs. Will they walk through this?
Flashes over. They're coming through. Oh, perfect!
Whoa, he was turning around, dropping nades.
Flash just nails the timing. Sizzy's coming wide. He's got a second kill to the round. He's got 2 assists to his name. And now Demon. Double kill back. But no bomb possession, no B-site control, and Alex just tucked in over towards those long doors.
Man, they just play so scrappy with smokes up, like the pushes that they are willing to make. And
gotcha.
So many times they've caught Foot like a little slow because they're throwing utility. This time they're trying to juggle utility and throw it back, which is obviously not the best way to do that inside of middle. But yeah, it's always going to be MPL to make the move. He trusts himself to do it. He knows when Foot are going to have a gap.
Really hasn't been wrong about it yet. He's put himself in some important positions. Get 2 scouts on this one as Foot's economy bottoms out. This is their force buy to try to hang on to the lead. A lead that they've only really held, as you've mentioned, due to pistols. And the second half features 4 rounds back and forth since that pistol victory. Foot are barely holding on to control. They will be found again trying to play with utility. NPL just always ready for the challenge. Sizzy's wallbang kill into the A site really starts to put the pressure on, and no value out of this force buy whatsoever. Your second scout's nearly dead already, and it's just this Demon 5-7 on the side of the map where the bomb is eventually going to make its move.
You know, if you're Coolio, you're just saying, like, listen, at some point, you've got to watch things and assume that they're going to take in-between timings instead of wait for a smoke to come up, play standard. They played contact explodes every round. They try to cheat timings every round. MPL's pushed through smokes multiple times or walked out of a door without. In a lot of these spots, if his position's just being watched, he just dies. So if you're Coolio, like, this is the #1 round you want to avoid to get to a standard game plan, then see who's the better team. But if it keeps working and MPL still has ways that he can find reads and ruin your game plan, he could steal your money away like this round. They'll only be able to regret that so many times before this game's over. And this looks like the moment that Bait get to take the lead in the game. 2K apiece on Olive Foot. And a fully loaded Bait.
Ooh, missed boost, but so be it. It's USPs. A free round for Bait. It'll be a real statement if Bait win this map. Neither pistol, and can start to really clamp down on this second half. We're getting an odd amount of damage for USPs, but now it's 1 kill, 2 kills for Lonks. And the last man left's been spotted. NPL always willing to go the extra mile for the fight. A couple of USP kills. Take what you can get, but you will not stop Bait from securing double digits first.
Now we've seen Bait make a M80 choke in a game, then we've seen Bait go on to look nervous themselves when it came close. The last time they played against Foot, it was off by 1 round. I mean, you watch the match, Bait definitely had him at some point, but they couldn't make it happen. This is where it needs to be different. They're trying to do the same play versus a 4A stack again. If the CTs get caught off guard again, got no excuse for them.
In transition once more, but Demon able to win the duel at least. It's firm long control with Lonks looking at it. Nade chips away at Alex and Ascenthial. That utility is enough to have Bait reconsider their approach. There, this time you don't get caught entirely off guard. You're able to stuff that first look out of Bait.
You know how I'd put it? They're playing, it feels like overtime CS, which is CS that you play when a team knows everything that you're going to do already. So you come up with ideas that are like, you just know these ones are a little bit scrappier, a little less utility focused, because the utility is the thing they're most accustomed to, and you're going to go and try to find your little risky moves. And I feel like Bait actually put themselves in a spot with all the rounds that they've won now, where they could afford to lose that and say, okay, you finally passed that test. Maybe we'll have to change it up now. But it looks like another B attack is going to ensue. They're spotting middle.
I mean, Jukes, remember,
he got blasted back here last time.
Off the flash. Gets himself that second at least. Sizzy to basically the last bullet of that spray before Kenzizor puts the plat kill to rest. And now, it's Krebeni actually between the two that fails to finish off. CTs are nearby. CTs have full health. You'd think this retake, if it even goes down, is going to be made easy, and sure enough, it is. They just jump on top of it. They'll tie this game back up at 10 rounds all. And this time, Jukes was called on to deliver, had to find value there, and it's made easier thanks to the teammates' flashbang. His 5th and 6th kills to the 14 deaths he has in a round that, well, will have Bait reconsidering going for these opening antics.
Yeah, we'll see if they do. Because we really haven't seen anything else. This is what has worked really well for them so far. But I think the moment that they lost a round in the first half, that's when their game plan evolved a little bit. They started to play a lot more proactive and with information back on CT side.
Here we go. There's a chance. Foot also signing up for these gambits. Read it like a book. NPL ready for the boost on the side of that smoke. Man, he has been instrumental, but as he walks through, it's held back by Lonks. Him and NPL doing a dance here, exchanging nades, and Cemetery trying to find an angle to catch maybe that fallback. Any way to get this 5v4 equalized. NPL back in, finds another. It's Demon's head taken off this time, and still NPL sitting on 60
Another
HP.
flash.
Battle of the Oppers goes down in middle, and Sizzy gets tagged. Cemetery gives up the line, flashes his way back through. His Lonks has now been swept under the rug, and it's Cemetery to continue with this op pressure out middle, dropping bomb top mid.
And Jukes is over in B. Is he going to try to get out of here? Cemetery wants to make something happen right now.
All on his own, but in that moment, NPL, third kill found. Jukes trying to make this happen. 1v4, catches a second,
he got
and
it!
a third. He's got a third of his HP left, but Alex ready to blindside. Just tests through the edge of the smoke and bait back to the lead.
It was a very nice attempt in the end from Jukes, but ultimately it's NPL's 3K after getting spotted, or his teammate dying, or getting the kill in lower on Cat on the boost, then walking up, taking another peek with a flash. Put so much pressure on them when they're walking up to double and to try to flash retake Cat themselves. He got into the middle of it. Close call avoided. And with that goes the money once again, but I mean, there's Jukes buying. I wonder if... What kind of situation are they in here?
It's Coolio's last time out, so they'll figure it out. We had the pistol, the conversion, and 2 one-off round wins on the CT side for Foot. Economy's been on a knife's edge this entire time because of that.
They have to be comfortable playing for overtime and sort of just believing it around with a little bit of utility, a little bit of armor. So it can be a lock-in for Bait if they play their cards right.
Missed timing for Sizzy. NPL, those got the headshots again.
He's on it.
Sizzy comes through smoke to really put the nail in the coffin for this long push. It's what Foot really wanted to make happen with this half buy. Instead, down to 2 in the opening 20 seconds. M4 will be found out as the Senthiel's under pressure, but that's fine. As long as he keeps them distracted, his teammates will take over that A site. And now Jukes just hoping to hang on to this M4 instead. 12th round secured by Bait. They will have 2 map points to try to shut down Dust 2. And with the way NPL has been throwing himself at these opening moves, it feels like he could be everything for them throughout this map and be the reason they end this.
Yeah, he's the star of the show right now. They're relying on him. It's so hard to see what a round looks like if he's dead, to be honest. That gun, they would have loved to keep it. Nice for Bait to get rid of that. Rebuy comes in. Most of the grenades they need. No kit here for the CT side. And a chance for Bait, who lost both pistols, to still close this map.
Sizzy's op's been great. And again, it's just these small adjustments. I feel like he hasn't missed.
No, it's been awesome. I mean, the mid pick-offs and everything.
All while we get this collection of Bait players working their way up catwalk. They're going to catch Gripeni climbing over. Another instant kill from Alex. Another hit from NPL. And this T-side just remains dominant now for Bait. Barring the pistol and the conversion, 2 one-off round wins, all they've been able to muster. Met by utility on the approach, this late lurk from a Senthiel, not even needed, as Sizzy's the one instead to catch it. So you've got NPL's multi-frags left, right, and center, and Sizzy's op takes the edge. Bait victorious in the opening map of this elimination stage 3 game, robbing away Foot's map pick, and barring those pistol victories in both halves, Bait simply better.
double peek, he's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to pull up this D-goal, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
There's only embers left, and what was a fire? And all the loneliness got me feeling tired. It's aching in my chest. It's like a live wire, and the only way it's gonna end is when I can see you again and down. I need something better to do than spending hours thinking of you. Pour another, I've had a few. Don't like who I am
Chicken coop! Chicken fucking
It's just gonna take a single good burst. They talk about my one taps.
He's gonna miss quite a few pistol shots. What a kill! That should not happen!
Not in this lifetime.
You can one-shot somebody with a fucking pistol! Why is that allowed?
Why you bullying me? You fucking bitch.
He's gonna fight! He's gonna fall down again! Why is this platform? Simple, are you serious? What is that? You can't do that, Simple!
And well, that's what happens when you go around the corner. Oh, another one! What is this?
Jumping double for Cologne! Extra velocity winning a first major championship!
MBK gets one, but Chris with the spray down. He gets the Inferno triple! Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does he do it again? Stop blowing my mind!
Are those red balls only for the commercials, or can you actually drink them?
Four, three, two, one, GG!
Leaving Caldera in a 1-on-4. Looking for a second, he connects in. Oh, and he gets a third as well! Surely he's not going to pull this one off! Oh, Caldera! The man, the myth, the beast!
Could be really rough for Simple to actually get through this. He's gonna throw the AWP. Oh my god! Simple, what is happening?
$5,000 to lose.
Stop. Hang up the phone, Timmy.
Just snacks. Does find one. Oh, no. Let's not leave him out of this. It's back and forth between the box. What a shot on Simple! Oh, Guardian, bye-bye! Diamond Flamey, he's tapped in. Flamey's got a big! What in God's name is that from Snacks? Good shot, JDM. Looks for another. He's got this down to 1 versus 2. Another as Kenny gets taken down by the box. What is that from JDM? The ace clutch and we stay alive. It's also flashed off Diva. Limited weapon doesn't even matter. Dude, Craig! Oh, the fourth as well. This is so fun. Oh, this is huge. Dozi's going to make it into the corner. They're both going to go down.
Oh, Meister, I love you. And I won major. Look at the time! Look at the time! There's 7 seconds to draw the bomb! That's why we do pyramid, but it's no more! It's down to the earth!
Someone is cheating. Of course, Flusha, cheater.
This is good job of doing some drop step right to fight. Oh! And he got that!
Hopefully Sonny's going to say maybe 1 or 2 words. Anything?
I'm feeling thank you.
Chicken blocking the door? I've not seen that before. That gets him killed. Oh my god.
He could flashback. Could get a couple more out of this.
Well, what's going on? Intel Extreme Masters kind of into champions in 2018. And now, AC doubles up, triples up. What is that? That's criminal.
Let's go! Owen, don't go heaven! Where do you want me?
Dude, I have the worst luck ever.
No, yeah, but if you have smoke, doesn't matter.
From Guppy, and now it's on to Electronic. Going to late. Oh, and he reads it! He reads it! And an arc!
Here he comes once again at first base. Is it Dren? He's going to hit the ground there.
What a jumpy double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is save Luminosity with the all play.
NPL, the driving force to make the difference back on Dust 2. A bait that was able to succeed on their opponent's map pick despite not winning either pistol. On an individual level, it felt like a certain level of disregard from NPL versus Foot and their game plan. His timing's just 1.5 seconds too fast every time for Foot to really get their hands on, and by the time they realized what was up, that first map's over.
Oh yeah, I know they were calling him bad words on the break after, failing to stop him from going for every single one of his pushes. And to be fair to him, some of them were really well supported with flashbangs, but plenty of risks. And we've seen it give and take with MPL, but I think it works especially well because, again, these guys play each other so much. So MPL knows what risks were going to work. You did apply a ton of pressure, and Bait had the very tough task of coming back in both halves. They did it. They pulled it off. They stole the map pick, and they put themselves in prime position. There's less questions about the individuals over on Bait than, Jukes had a bit of a slower start. Cemetery had 1 or 2 odd misses. Not that everyone was rough or anything like that on Foot, but Bait were just more on form across the board.
Sizzy in the op head-to-head as well had his moments to strike, and even though we saw him kind of maybe go for some riskier moments, right? I'm thinking about that long re-peek that could have cost him his life. His slight adjustments, when he scopes in and is just a few inches off, it felt like he had those little snaps each and every time. And I think that, having the op play over top of Foot at the moment as well, just one more reason to believe that Bait may just do this when it matters the absolute most. Again, playing in a best of 3 every month this year since March, and even winning the most previous BO3 in Atlanta. All of a sudden, Bait thinking to themselves, we've got Mirage in front of us, and we've got a major to continue to play. A lot of pressure versus the up-and-coming Foot that were expected to make playoffs and may falter in Stage 3 at this point without a single match win.
We didn't see them look incredibly nervous or anything like that, like we have seen for some other teams that should be better but still lose. We just saw them lose because they were a little bit slow to their ideas. I feel like in terms of the comms that we heard from Coolio, it was, trust your ideas. Hey, whatever you say, it's going to work. Keep a cool head. It was basically just like everybody needs to relax. And again, there were frustrating moments for Foot in the comms in their previous matchups when they were playing against even stiffer competition. So I'd love to know what Kerbeni has to say about it, because on the one hand, it could be his responsibility to have everyone operate correctly and be moving at the right time. But also, I saw Kerbeni, in terms of the playmaking Kerbeni made, a lot less risky than the playmaking NPL made. Lots of impact too. When he needed to go get a kill on the other side of the map, when he needed to push out first or answer to a 4v5, I feel like he was actually someone that they leaned on a ton. So here we go. We got Mirage to potentially end the run for Foot if they're not careful. They've got to sit up straight here. Bait have been stiff competition, showed up ready, don't look nervous. Could easily take this.
And of all the best of 3s they've played so far this year, Mirage has never been a part of this head-to-head. Not in 2026. Talked about all the reps these rosters have against one another. This map's different. Essential will find first blood. This is Bait on the hunt for their first pistol victory in the series. And Essential's P250 tapping a second out of this is making it feel all the more likely. He's confirmed these other 2 CT positions. He's trying to get through onto this. Cemetery slowly whittled down between the 2, putting pressure on Smoke. Dual Beretta's popped, and Jugs has got 4 players in front of him with the bomb now planted to try to get through, or else Bait have done it. Picking up the first pistol of this series convincingly off of the Essential 3K P250.
Yeah, good luck with this one. That's I mean, this is actually 3 players left in the site after Kerbeni's taken his peek out of Palace. They really wanted it to be A, and yet they still just got worked slowly that entire time by all these careful peeks, and there was not really much of a response in terms of utility because we're talking about a pistol round here. They really needed them to kind of fully commit before they could punish, and they wouldn't get that.
Benny's still hanging on to the nade, doesn't want to waste it, so underhand drop, and yeah, 4 damage as it comes up a little too far to the right. Now they lose the pistol, but what about winning the force buy? Desert Eagle kill from Krabeni would have made you think it was possible. The T's have Foot scurrying back away from that mid-engagement, smoke down to the bottom of connector. NPL has had so many moments where he's just kind of disregarded a smoke, walked through a, and because of that, I feel like you're going to keep Foot on their toes for that reason. Alex goes barreling up the catwalk. Fire on Jugs is going to force his hand. And now Demon doubling back, hoping to catch them off guard. Sizzy clears truck. Doesn't watch apps, but that's okay. His teammates will. And it's Cemetery with 4 players in front of him. Missed scout shot down to a single point of health. You'll find 1 from there. And that's about it. It's still majority alive for the bait conversion of the pistol. They'll go up 2-0 here on Mirage.
Literally the only player that really started slowly was Essential over on bait, and he's already up to 6-0 as we kick off Mirage. This nade just slightly too shallow to really tag Kenzie Zor. But it is a 5v4 to start. Could get scary for some teams, but I don't know. Bait feel impervious now.
Pistols on catwalk to try to couple with top connector. We've got 2 frisky MAC-10s meant to be fed over. We've got 2 kills suddenly out of Foot. Krabeni makes the drop down into underpass, but it did get spotted, so Sizzy's going to keep an eye on that Desert Eagle. And Kenzie Zor, waiting for the smoke to fade, is ready to flush out window and any possible corner campers.
I mean,
he doubles back.
Once that smoke is up, yeah, Jugs is in a really tough spot. He's watching at the top of connector, but
Kenzie hasn't actually come to clear con from the A-site side. He'll jump out through the windowsill, find Krabeni lower.
Okay.
Bomb still sits on the ground, and now Jukes has really gone unnoticed.
And the bomb's up on Cat. I mean,
there's a world where he tries to pounce on this.
I don't know why you would go A, though. Yeah, it just makes more sense to smoke this off. Be on
Trying to press through. Yeah. Oh, misses his chance at executing another.
Oh.
Lonks won't make that same mistake. Quick D shot into NPL. Still going to need 2 more. Manages to jump over without taking any damage for that one. They're thinking backdoor. He's 6 on window. And this time it's a commitment to the bomb plant. Flying Kenzie Zor with a 2nd kill to the MAC-10. It's a costly round, but it's still bait up 3-0.
The push through connector actually could have made a big difference if he landed that deagle shot, but just a touch shaky.
Not the game to be shaky if you're Foot. This was a golden moment, especially when Lonks keeps up his end of the bargain and finds the deagle kill.
Yep.
He could have dropped bomb. Gone back at it once Lonks finds his. Who knows? But first gun round comes through, round 4 for Foot. And Sizzy burned wide, top middle, straight into Cemetery scope.
Kind of, dream routing if you're playing it like that with the molly, not getting smoked and up on a very safe line from Cat. That was meant to be his frag all day.
Gonna ramp smoke in front of nobody. Bait will still double back, leaving Kenzie Zor in middle. You've got Foot intrigued about mid with how much utilities come out from it. It's going to force their hand to go and clear this in the 5v4, so remaining active. But it doesn't look like anybody's going to wide commit to clearing underpass, so Kenzie Zor's queuing himself up for a late one. Cemetery gets wounded by NPL's op. Picking up the responsibility from Sizzy, finding the damage to get that ticket player back. Jugs from stairs, not yet called on, but he will fire off into Palace, and now we've got 2 low health bars for the side of Bait. Activation out of Kenzie Zor only gets the 1, and we hit 20 seconds with a bomb that needs to be scooped back up from Sandwich. Doesn't feel likely. NPL wanted to depart, and instead he'll be dead as Foot find their first round win, 4 rounds into Mirage.
And it is a good-looking round to respond with. They brought a couple of these previous ones close as well, so a lot of economic damage dealt. I wonder with this saved gun what their round looks like next. Would be kind of crazy, but Kenzie can't afford an op. The investment's coming in. They're still keeping in mind Sizz. Oh no, what? Actually, no. Sizzy spends all of it as money too. Kenzie's got a little left over. Quite a big opportunity here for Foot. Oh,
shot,
man.
AK top middle. Kenzizor going wide in a risky gambit. It's paid off for man advantage, allows NPL to get closer down through underpass. He's going to be the one now dropping utility top con. Bomb still on the ground as they look to take over bottom connector, and Krebeni wants to slip through these smokes once the fire fades.
I think he also just wants to see if someone's going to walk through themselves.
Demon just took damage over towards B Apartments, working on his own. Oh, inside connector, Krebeni gets dropped. And now you've got Sizzy's hands on an AWP. You've got the 2 AKs you started the round with.
Yeah, they're starting to coordinate a B-side attack with MPL looking for a lurk in connector. He has every right because they're up by 2 players. The CTs can come in for a stack. We'll see how the commitment looks because MPL is probably in a spot where they want him to go first. If they full commit to B and he's not over here, this actually could just get stopped.
Bench lock in, and Demon's going to draw your attention towards Arch, but the bench player activates. There's good damage dealt here. Essential's nearly dead, but they've done it.
Wow,
with the 2 AK-47s, that walkout middle, an ace from Kenzizor, just does it all his own.
Was it really? Wow, every kill he got in mid as well, yeah. Man, chewed through that attack.
You brought 2 AKs to the party. Turns out you only needed 1. Finding trades every step of the way.
Well, that's pretty beast out of Kenzizor. Not a guy that we talked about a ton back on Dust 2. The guy who came into the last round with the most money.
Now you've got big X-Factor moments coming through from Bait. Put the economy back in question. Cemetery not looking to be the first death 2 rounds in a row. Answers as NPL oversteps out middle.
That was such a big chance for Foot because they had got those kills on their saves. And now put themselves in a 4v3. But still, because the last round was close as well, still important that Bait keep it up.
Jukes opts to remain inside Palace.
Yeah, and the way he's playing it, he is actually going to create a timing if he's not careful.
Here we go. Second player signs up. Oh, damn near wins both duels.
Insane that he even sticks around for that, but yep, they've got numbers.
It's a reposition to just now couple up with Sizzy. Kenzizor takes the op from him. While Demon floats over towards Ticket, they're just letting Cemetery hold this line. Him versus Kenzizor, not a full-time opper, crawling right into the angle. Cemetery jumps the gun, misses his chance.
Yeah, this can actually create a plant situation, but they kind of need control of something. Bomb gets thrown into CT. Kenzizor with his op, 10 seconds left, has to try to save.
Yeah, at least he kills the player out middle. That does open an evacuation route, but
they got to be careful because he thinks that they're scared of approaching him. Oh, they want him dead. That's an op down.
At least he dies before the time expires.
And they won't go ahead and grab it, even though it looked like they wanted to.
Again, we're going to go back and forth with the rounds. We had this over on Dust 2, the sequence of CT rounds back and forth that put Foot in a tough spot. Well, this time they try to fight out of it.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, they got through it. Now, last round was a 1v1. The money's actually gone for Bait, so they're going to force down, expecting to have the double save.
We saw the power of a single AK in Kenzizor's hands. Find an off kill, and suddenly there's an upgrade to be grabbed. Lonks is still locked into this duel, now finally out of there.
What a mess. They want to jump on this while Lonks is hurt.
Oh, you've got Demon blinded. He's going to drop with nothing. Long's already taken down to the half HP. Rotate comes through back market door.
Longs dies.
Krabeni not able to pick up the kill, gives himself a smoke to work around, but how much risk does he want to run? He's got Cemetery on the angle. Bomb will not be denied. And a MAC-10 over top of the van takes Krabeni low, but still he hangs on for the man advantage. Kenzie Zor, Tech9, NPL, MAC-10, and all three bodies to be jumbled up on this market retake. Good on them. Finding NPL first. There's an ace in his back pocket. Now he looks for the 1v3. Hopes to keep his head down. Tech9 headshot connects, and Cemetery's got the trade back. It's a costly one for Foot, but they'll collect it, and Bait now sent back into the saves.
Not the cleanest situation versus a very low buy out of Bait, and they get a plant out of it. They bring it close on time, and they get 3 kills as well. So overall, very successful, even though for them, they wish they had won it. It's scary for Foot. They couldn't close it last time. They do now, but it is a situation where Bait have to save again.
Desert Eagles all around. And a more comfortable moment here for Cemetery as he'll not meet any util. They can afford to just keep him on the mid window.
Oh, were you watching that line, bro?
Brings Alex with him. They both give it up. It's 4 players to swing top mid versus a patient-looking Cemetery. Krabeni asks for the smoke. Cemetery takes damage. Deagle connects.
Oh boy.
This is 4 Deagles and a P250. No armor for the side of Bait, and yet a 5v4 has been found.
Cemetery just not steady on some of these openers. This round should be anything but a problem. Now they are 5v4 with an upgrade. And it might take one more failure to make this real. Essential comes in to check for a push. They don't see Jugs, who's actually now in a good spot to flank. Everyone's going to be ready over on B, which does mean a high likelihood everybody dies. Man, Foot looks shaky sometimes.
Cat player dead first. Easy. That'll free up Lonks to turn around. Demon gets there. Aseptial connects. A 3rd kill from the Desert Eagles and an open-looking bomb site. Opper just far enough.
Kenzie Zor, now the bomb has to cross back. Uh-oh, Kenzie Zor is going bench with the bomb.
There we go. He's feeling it a little too much. 12 and 6. Crosses over, gives away what could have been an excellent post plant. Aseptial doesn't want to die after the clock expires.
Yeah, just getting the plant off for the money would have been very nice. Either way, they'll buy in again. It's a good push from Jukes to get that info towards A. It's going to be attack pause called now. And these moments on B, I mean, I would be thinking they're a little bit vulnerable with the way that they've, failed to totally shut us down. Their first time out. I think it's anything but scary for Bait. They just had 2 rounds with no money, really. No reason to beat yourself up about it.
Yeah, it's like in isolation. You can see Kenzie Zor a bit pissed that he made that happen.
Yeah.
He had a golden ticket.
Someone dies, the bomb lands on you. You don't know. It's just that it happened.
Obviously would have loved to put the final nail in the coffin of that last round, coming in with Desert Eagles only, but hey. Certainly chip away at Foot's confidence. But it is tough to sugarcoat what could have been a 3v2 post plant. Smoke in front of Connector to tease the threat of going to clear underpass. They use it to find the trajectory needed to land that nade on Kenzie. Jugs down to 1 HP. Lucky to still be a part of this round, this critical round at 4-4. Kenzizor doubles back, grabs the bomb as Alex looks to extend up the catwalk. Smoke grenade still towards top con means he's got an open road that no one's contesting with except for here in the window. And as they pop it open, Krabeni doesn't see this. Alex's timing has slipped through the net. Krabeni's considering it, but at the same time, you've got Alex in a very strong place.
They also have Demon pushed up really far, but it's so heavily leaning towards A, and Alex gets his kill. Demon, if he walks back, NPL, he loves going through smokes. Is he going to just take this timing? He does, and he dies for it.
Demon down to 73 HP, worried that Alex would activate up catwalk. Knows for sure there's more inside of the apartments, confirmed now by Sizzy stepping in the flames. It's a scramble rotation here from Foot. 3 players through the market momentarily, and Sizzy wants to take over site before they arrive. Missed off shot from Cemetery recovered. Him and Longs with a kill apiece. It's man advantage, barely. And yet they hang on as Essential can't manage. It's a flurry out of Foot to just throw themselves through market like that, but they get ahead of it, and they deny bait around, taking over the lead.
You see a little bit of nerves
I really want you to play fucking together, okay? We are playing versus slow buys, and we are fighting alone. To focus on fighting together. If we commit to fight, do it together, not alone, please. That's the...
Going back to basics, and I think it is correct. I mean, ultimately, they've lost like an opening kill at mid, no trade response, and they're doing it versus not great guns either. Cemetery not steady. Last round misses a chance. Gets lucky. Alex misses his own spray and gets another chance to get that op shot in. That looked like a disaster waiting to happen. It felt like Bait were about to take it after Alex got his kill in window. Honestly, the rotations were insanely slow from Foot to get over to B to help out. Demon was kind of there trying to pretend he had more support for a long time. Got to be tough for Coolio when you want to spend your time talking about what we can do next, and it feels like he has to go back to like let's get the basics right.
Terry lands it. Pistols try to swarm, and looks like this time they get stopped. It is a wreckage on the A site. Foot go up 6-4 off that one. But going back to those basics, cleaning things up, feels like that's what's going to get you moving forward towards this potential 8-4 half.
Yeah.
Guns back in Bait's hands. Pistols don't break through, and that's been a worrying sign that some of these Deagle rounds get as close as they do, so I think Foot relieved that that one goes down smoothly.
That's kind of their only clean anti-eco so far.
Better late than never. Leading by 2 as the guns for Bait come back in. Krabeni, oh my god, he goes unnoticed. For all the things that NPL's gotten away with.
That's wild.
Krabeni giving a flash to the commitment. Sizzy gets slammed, and 5v3 secured out of Foot with a very risky opening.
There's some other threats now, like a Senthiel start and Kenzizor, his ace and everything like that, but NPL's kind of getting countered here on Mirage. Like, they are a little bit more comfortable catching him off. Walked through that smoke last round. Demon took him down and saw how close that round was.
I felt like they really weren't ready for it on Dust 2, but they've adapted.
Alex for some damage. Takes out. Oh, actually, Senthiel joins in. 3-on-3 now.
It's a 3 versus 5
The bomb,
recovery.
it's going to get spotted, however.
Yeah,
and
Demon's about to find it. So just as there's this spike in life out of Bait in round 11, you realize, oops, we don't own the bomb. We'll continue to catch kills, do have time to just come running for this.
I wonder if Longs is going to go underpass. No, Senthiel's going all the way around through spawn.
Especially now that Demon hears that, Longs is going to want to catch him off via the door at some point. They know exactly where the last man's at. 20 seconds would have to be the Hail Mary. And Demon's just going to run away, let Longs pick up this kill. They'll close out. This was a 5v3, comes down to the 2v2, but hey, Foot 1 round away from just getting that 8-4 half now.
It is, yeah. They've really just got it together. It feels like it was very sketchy for a second. A good CT side, of course, won't be enough. That's just what's expected of you. A-side hits coming in full strength.
Juice pops up with the first, goes wide. Confident move this time. A much better second map than Bo over on Dust 2. He's got some ground to make up, but he's closing the distance. 4v3 remains, bombs on site. NPL again, always trying to press into these smoke grenades, looking for a moment to catch you off guard.
He's gonna fade it
feels like
too.
Lonks is prepared for it this time again. NPL extends slightly, gets the kill. Alex with good damage towards Ticket. They're mowing them down. We go 2v3, but still these CTs barely standing. They eat the flashbang, causing them to be delayed for a second. It's Cemetery with the full bar, 2 low health players behind him, and this is gonna be messy to try to close out. Demon's dead! Last shots land! And Krabeni, the last to fall, as Alex sequence a 3K to find that 5th round for Bait.
Oh wow, there's the first bomb frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no help on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Foot holding up their end of the bargain on this second map of play for elimination at the IEM Cologne Major. You never want to roll out of bed 0-2, but at least you've had best of 3s to try and get here. We had promise from Foot in both of their games. They have yet to falter in a best of 3 without winning a map at least. Looking to do that now, as Bait has Dust 2 secured. Ancient waits in the wings if needed. 7 rounds on the CT side, and this attack is just going to swiftly move towards the A site, where Alex has found an opening headshot. Given a chance at more, they swing wide into him, and no support on scene just yet. It's going to take a second for Bait to get that in place, but the retake surely inbound. And PL off of the bench gets taken down to half health. This is a no-kit situation for Bait. And, well, despite that, they still find kills. Man advantage momentary. Now it's Demon. 3 kills into this. Kenzizor tries to close the gap, but it's a quad kill from Demon the pistol. And they're going to keep Bait on a single pistol win so far between these two maps.
He comes up huge with those frags, and there was pressure on Bait to move quickly, like you said, with no kits to work with. A clean start to make it a 5v4 from CT spawn with the first shot. Is that also a headshot that we heard? Damn. And they go 3 for 4 on pistols so far in this series. There haven't been conversion denials either. I'm sure that's what Bait are worried about and hoping they can break that trend. I love the Scout MP9s. You know, like it. Whether the MP9s do damage first or the Scout does damage first, they just complement each other so well. But maybe they can use them next round.
Yeah. Doesn't look like they're getting their hands on this one. Kenzizor the closest piece to this B-bomb site, and by close, I mean ladder room. Nothing you're going to be able to do about this one. Kurbeni going to try to take out as much as he can before it does get secured for the next round. But he was the one MAC-10 player with the 4 Galils heading B. So this is going to be Foot getting dangerously close to the finish line off of the back of another successful pistol. You know, they had so few gun rounds back on Dust 2 that those 2 pistol wins and full conversions really meant little. This time, not quite the same situation.
Not punishing exits because they just want to try again as they save. But Foot will be perfectly happy with that. Them and their 4 Galils.
Alex supplements this one with a Desert Eagle. And a quick move over to the B site instead. That A stack didn't work. Go ahead, put the numbers on B, just in case out of the gate. But then they see this nade usage out middle, and they think, actually, let's reposition over to the A site yet again. Try to stave off the double digits. Foot are going to know damn well that this save features a looming threat of SMGs.
Oh, you can definitely see regret right around the corner. I don't know if Foot realize how scary this is.
Here we go.
But they're going for the 3 smoke exec to make sure Sizzy doesn't have a line. He'll push through.
Then PL tries to jump the Palace player.
That kill could be everything.
Pretty critical. Sizzy's scout finds one. Looking for more. Now the Desert Eagle looking to sing. Look at that damage. Rack up.
Double.
Collateral. Nade kill.
Ooh.
And Bait perfectly placed. They thought out of the gate to head B. Mid-smokes got them to rotate into the correct position, and they absolutely stick the landing.
Yeah, 3 smoke exec just to be safe, and they get crushed on all fronts. Probably terrified when they see there's a Palace push. Going up against an MP9 with it as well.
Terrified, but not scared enough to pump the brakes.
You know, I think what actually could have sped them up was having a MAC-10 in that spot. A lot of Galils having an AD back and forth, slowly come into a bunch of CTs who are playing over the bricks, pushing hard into Palace. They go in on low info and pay the iron price. see how elusive that makes a 10th round.
Two players ready for that challenge. It's a quick pullback by Lonks. This is going to be a numbers strong moment for Foot outside of the A site. Just going to try to simplify it. Triple smokes again. You've got Sizzy on this side. This is op in hand, takes a bit of chip damage, opens up the smoke to try to get another, but all that does is exposes him to Khalil's.
That's a bit rough from Sizzy.
They'll put another nade on the smoke, and again, it favors Foot in the sense that they come out with a frag, ready for those sorts of challenges. Bench push out of Kenziesort, that'll catch you off, but again, the recovery here from Lonks. Nate is gonna get the trade, and then Ascenthiel catches it back. We've got the one down, and it's 3 kills.
Oh, they failed to get that bomb planted sooner. They had all those smokes going for them. Kerbeni really late to the bomb plant zone. And that's the last thing you want, is to still be fighting when your smokes come up. Yep. And if they want to put those smokes down, they aren't going to take CT control. That needs to be priority number 1. And with a quick kill on Sizzy like that, you'd think Sizzy would live to see that mistake and regret it. Playing in CT, you know that you risk them pushing. After you get that kill, all you want to do is stay alive.
Now you've sent Foot down into the doldrums. Glocks in 1, Desert Eagle. Bait tapping into that interruptive counter-strike that was so constant back on Dust 2.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like Foot are making far too many non-characteristic mistakes.
Pistol's gonna get mopped up in this one. Big commitment with the spray down from NPL, and you even have Kenziesort off of Cat to help out. This is now a 1-round game as the buy comes back from Foot. This is a daunting T-side suddenly sitting in front of them.
Again, the benefit of having been here before, even if you might not be the better team on paper, Fate might have a better time at this point dealing with the pressure. And this Cologne so far has been real CT-sided. Like, so many dominant CT performances. You gotta think that Foot have that on their mind. No, none more than Mirage with that historic comeback out of Big.
Oh, it's a walkout from Jugs. At least he gets traded. But he could have just straight up had the kill. Lonks off stairs, gets his. Sizzy awaits that re-aggression, eats the flash, but there's no swing off of it. So by the time he regains vision, he's ready for this Palace walkout still. Lonks is looking to be the difference maker. Ascenthiel catches him.
They're taking so long to commit. They just show themselves to Sizzy, who is playing in spawn.
Still sat here waiting. Pops up, gets wrecked. Cemetery with the instant headshot. Sizzy not able to get anything going with that AWP. Sits 6-13 now. And this is Foot to find double digits off of a slow burn A hit that honestly gets fueled by those 2 kills thanks to Lonks.
And it is an important thing to consider as well, Sizzy, with, you know, not really anything to talk about in the first half, but now that we're on CT, like, we will have a microscope on his performance now that I'll see the op, that it'll be important. He'll have another one next round.
No save afforded to Bait in this one. Foot trying to regain control of the situation before the guillotine drops.
you want to execute A, like you need to speak, like you need to let's talk. Okay, we have Molotovs, we have everything, and we are just waiting to get fucked again. We need to go out with a flash. We need to be ready for this type of stuff. Let's do it how I said, okay?
Didn't even take him out to dinner first.
That last round a
kind
little
of
more.
feel that energy though when I'm listening to Coolio.
Demon fast to it. There's a certain punchiness coming out through from Foot. Good crossfire. Kenzie Zor and Alex just chew through Demon and Locks. Fast move out through that apartments though. It's the bomb in tow. Jukes with the smoke spam. Benny out through middle. And this is a hard-fought round. Slip up for a second and you find yourself dead, watching until the next round comes your way. Krabeni looks to add himself to this post plant and it doesn't feel like bait, have what it takes to try this retake at all.
That was just a flurry in the attack. And that's exactly, I think, what Foot are looking for. Insane trades as it all distills. Sharing the effort as well between Demon, Krabeni, and Jugs. They would have loved to have some time to think about this, Bait, but they lose 3, they lose the round. It puts them against 11.
No.
They come in buying again, but Foot suddenly looking alive. I think right before this round, there were some moments, just so many shoulder peaks, so much waiting, so much hoping a CT makes a bad peak and then dying because of it. Not planting early. Like, this is just a better tempo for them. Faster.
That Coolio timeout is dead on. Sometimes the reality of the situation starts to feel heavy. And it's once they're against the ropes, Foot, snap out of it, play these last 2 rounds quicker, punchier.
Careful, Senthiel. Oh, Jukes is right here walking out. Looks like there's like a small gap if Alex isn't totally concerned about this. Jukes is gonna slick down and clear him out. Yeah, perfect.
Catch you off guard entirely. AK's on this line. Alex can't do anything about the Palace play. We've got a strong-looking Foot once more, swarming through into the A site, catching bodies towards Catwalk. Kenzie Zor, Hail Mary spam. A little off the mark.
They can't even get close to giving these up. They need to like go into saving 100%. The last of their money's gone. I wonder if Foot should be honestly considering trying to punish, but with the open play on Sizzy, I don't think they want to have to bother. He's here 6 and 14. When he's had a chance, he's died. And on this round, didn't have a chance, and his team couldn't carry him through, so... Not the best performance for Sizzy, who has had plenty of outstanding maps.
Just perfect routing here from Jukes. We've seen him step out through the Palace multiple rounds, but usually kind of caught in a duel. This time given free space. Frustrating one for Ascenthiel to just have a player peek you from under Palace. You can't let this game fall apart. We get a timeout out of Foot, who have 4 map points to close out this game. Or rather, the second map.
It feels like Coolio's talking every round. How do they have another timeout?
Sometimes we steal those listen-ins, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes we work broadcast match. It was actually from stage 2,
It's
that
all
last
pre-recorded. Congrats, 9Z, your IEM Cologne champions.
Okay, don't jinx it. That's just the curse of June 12th, you know. The day Vitality can't win.
Oh, that's Legacy Day?
Exact to the day.
Would make sense since we organize our majors correctly now.
Rumor has it in 2027 they're going to lose to a North American team.
Yeah, if we have any slots.
Oop.
Oh. Oh no. Play like simple episode incoming.
Map 2's on the line, Foot off the timeout. Just looking to iron out any kinks. And come in with a plan to just simply close. You've got 2 players up into the window. Very different round from anything Bait have seen so far this map.
I love it. Doubling up in window. Covering everything, like no gaps in what you can watch. You're just a little bit later across the map. I don't think they care about that at all. They can actually reverse boost into ladder. The grade's not broken though, right? It wouldn't be.
Now that it's in position, just hitting the pause button.
They're honestly hoping that there's a C2 there. And Kenzizor is walking up. Oh my goodness, this might be a genius play that pays off.
Still haven't hit the shot. Demon goes high, finds the kill.
Now they can reverse boost window. They have the... It's getting...
Still be a potential hero moment for somebody on Bait. You can see them swinging in, looking for the kills, and NPL always ready for these. But it's a one and done out of him. Op shot connects, and it's going to be a Senthiel off of the bench to find a headshot too. Man advantage Bait, despite a great setup from Foot. It's the Apartments players that get totally shut down, and it forces Foot to split up. What was 2 players out mid ends up being 1 per direction. Demon gets the offer off the line.
Lead up.
Finds Essential in the backdrop. Sizzy's got the response. Down to 5 HP. AK presses into him, and Lonks misses the chance at the plant. It's the clock that decides it. Bait put the squeeze on thanks to NPL, bringing it back from Connector and letting those 2 B players shine.
They just needed 1 more second to be able to get that, but Bait do everything right in the end with the hold. It's great between the 2 players that are there. They weren't going to have easy rotations, as you can see with window being occupied. The rotation through CT, up out of Connector, on Cat, no one in ladder room. Everything would have been really, really tough and slow. I think that Bait wanted, obviously, the ladder fight to happen a little bit sooner. NPL caused them problems to delay a little longer as well, and they couldn't be the first players to split. Oh, what do they think about this? Up close in the ramp. Jukes throws that alone. And NPL gets totally caught jumping.
Oh, it's another electric tempo here from Foot. Kenzizor on the recovery, a second. He's down to 17 health. You've got Lonks now answering. Jukes with another Palace walkout. He has found that timing often, but the bomb now still remains out middle. Man advantage, a Krebeni market wrap. Sizzy somehow having ramp control.
And this slowly ends B, right?
Kenzizor gonna get executed from behind. Bomb inbound, and Sizzy with a lot of work to do, but he'll get the jump on Jukes. And now a 1v2 remains for the youngest player at the major. Just trying to keep map 2 alive. He goes sprinting through the murder hole, throwing caution to the wind. And Foot lock in on this bomb site to try to get us onto Ancient. Sizzy on the approach, doesn't have a kit, does have a frag grenade, but a tough jump out. Oh, can't finish the kill, and we've got Foot extending. A Foot who seems to find themselves in the later portion of Mirage, inspired by those Coolio timeouts, a more aggressive look by Foot when they at that point have nothing to lose, and they'll recover. Again, finding at the very least 1 map in every best of 3.
And I wonder what they would reference as the reason for why they won. We saw the timeouts come in and have such a huge impact. That much is unclear, but what we did see was Foot looking extremely nervous into playing well, fast, and committed throughout that T side to close. So a lot in the first half and enough in the second.
Everyone else grabbing Tech 9s. Mid plays haven't worked for Mongols right off the rip. Techno trying to get a fast lurk in during all the chaos over in middle, hoping that Wonderful took his gaze away, but that's not the case either. 6 in a row now for Na'Vi.
Well, they have to go to the A play because their mid plan again was broken. They didn't make it out of the elbow. So they're going to be going heavy here, Mongols. Quick call towards the A site.
Going to be a really hard retake, though. Wonderful is playing far, far back, so he doesn't want to go down at all.
Yeah, spray's going in. All the bullets, no kills. And a lot of damage. Alexi B finally getting something. There's no CT smoke. Finally, once arrives. Grenade going to be chasing after him, Zinho. And it will attack him, but he's down to 7 HP. He still stands. He still fights. As Na'Vi look to organize themselves for this retake.
And only one rifle for the Mongol side. No more utility to block things out. Just one single flashbang.
Techno waits down in the site. Flash ready to go towards CT. Can Techno get anything on the Tech-9? Good clear from Wonderful. It's got to be Blitz. Out for the big box. Big shot. Second kill. Looking for it towards CT. Can't get it. Na'Vi are here for the retake as Cobra tries a desperate spin, but it's the time to get to it. But it's the time for this defuse all the way. And no!
Oh my God!
It's so close. The final millisecond and Na'Vi grab map point.
Oh, felt like it just hung there for an extra beat.
That was the longest 5 seconds of my life watching that one, wondering if that is going to be Na'Vi or Mongols taking 12.
And you'll be red in the face if that bomb goes off. Ema didn't have a kit. He was the first one to the bomb and had to leave it for the other defuse. That's so close, so damn close. Just not the resources to hold off this retake.
That is as close as you can get it. Na'Vi staying in it. Mongols trying to get overtime. Ima looking down to the bottom of the ramp. It's going to be Cobra finally getting an opening kill here for the Mongols. Is that going to be the difference? Cobra looking to be the difference, but Bit shuts him down, stops him in his tracks. But the aggressive player Makaze caught by 910. And all of a sudden, a 4v3 for Mongols, once again favored to force this into overtime.
Yeah, this is brawly. Everyone's looking to make a play at the moment. With that kill on Makaze, things settle down. And both teams take a deep breath. What a risk for Na'Vi, though. You've left Bit all alone. All alone with red HP, 22 health.
He's just jumping over those bullets as well. Not wanting to get spammed down through the boards. This is a massive risk and a massive piece of pressure here for Bit. He's trying to puff up his chest and fire those bullets towards the smoke, but you do not want to be caught if you're Bit, so they switched weapons. Bit's going to AWP.
It's the best play for him with this kind of HP.
But the timing, look at this. The steps towards Cave. Bit hears them. They made the sound cue. Is that going to cost him?
He doesn't want to get taken down. They're already at a man disadvantage. He knows he needs to play for his teammates to arrive. Pick one, survive, and then maybe your teammates can come in.
Good smokes here from Mongols.
Na'Vi's had some really good retakes in this half, so they got to put faith in it, and they've got Alexi building up on the flank and T-spawn right now.
Alexi is a late piece to this puzzle. They're trying to get up. That bomb is being planted. The grenade goes forward. Look at the damage done to Bit, but he still gets a shot off with the AWP. There's the kill from 910. Wonderful steps into the open. Alexi B's flank now activated. Na'Vi 2v2, trying to stay alive, trying to get this one over the line and take this map away. Blitz and Mazinho fighting deep for overtime. And Alexi B pauses. They've got no utility, and now they know exactly where Alexi is. The Mongols do not give up. They do not give in. And now they are looking for overtime, and it feels like it's impossible now for Alexi. Taps the defuse, gets the headshot, back again to the defusal, but the time is against him, and the Mongols bring this into overtime.
7 in a row for Na'Vi and stopped at the final hurdle, and now it's just relief. Now it's just all that pressure disappearing out of the Mongols, all that stress and that run back, that comeback from Na'Vi. And they finally grab one away. It's Cobra with this one tap. 910 with an op shot onto Makaze gives him the advantage in the round and a late play towards the B-bomb site. But still you have issues if you're the Mongols. Still you haven't been able to establish control in middle. Still you haven't been able to pounce anything off of that.
Oh, this time, Blitz breaking through middle. Techno over the top of heaven. It's Ima caught. And this was something that was going so well in regulation for Na'Vi on the CT side was the mid control. Felt like they were just dominating. Anytime Cobra tried to get out mid, anytime anything from Blitz was tried to be activated, Na'Vi grabbing the advantages, but this time falling quickly in favor of Mongols.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Mazinho making a play this early, though, with the pause across the map. A 5-on-3, you're looking for the response. At the moment, Mongols just have to be very cautious not to lose anyone. Don't give back this advantage that you've gained. Mizinho gains a ton of room up towards Red Room, so when the execute comes at the B bomb site, Bit will get pulled in that direction. Mizinho will make his move in tandem.
Alexi holding. Here comes Techno. Ooh, utility right towards Alexi. That's going to pull him away from that cave angle. He has to drop in behind the smoke. You can see him sort of checking towards the Red Room, knowing that's an opening in Na'Vi's defenses. Mizinho still yet to move forward. Good kill from Bit as he steps forward. There's Mizinho getting flanked out by Wonderful. You've lost the Red Room threat for the Mongols, but you still have the player advantage. Blitz can't move though. He's stuck on default. Alexi knows that. Utility's going in to heat things up. Blitz has to go into the open. He actually finds a bit of sanctuary, but still getting spammed down. Good work from Alexi to force him away. Cobra trying to stop him, but it's a weird angle for him. He couldn't get the headshot, and Wonderful comes in, takes down his own teammate, but still wins out the clutch. And that is a huge turnaround from Na'Vi back in their favor.
Yeah, this is a 180 from the Na'Vi that started this map. That's a 3 versus 5 that they've recovered. Mongols let one slip. That's the story of this map for them if they go on to lose. They'll look back and say, we had every chance to win this. And yet again, another great retake out of Na'Vi. It doesn't even feel like it's going to go anywhere with that 1-for-1. You felt like Bit needed 2. But God, they piece it together. And Mongols, again, always looking for a fight. In these positions, step forward, where Na'Vi can actually battle them and engage them before the defuse comes in.
Kaze climbing up towards heaven. 910 is going to be looking this direction. Techno about to peek him, but Mikaze never puts himself in harm's way. He waits for the peek to come to him. He challenges Techno and comes out on top of it. So Na'Vi now with a 5v4.
And no advanced positioning for the Mongols. Red Room smoke to block off Mikaze's vision. Blitz and Mizinho to slide out, waiting for the spam to come through. Now it's Blitz's time to make a move.
Smoke fades away. Good shot from Mizinho.
Holy hell.
That is a huge response.
Yeah, that's a great rebuttal, a great equalizer to find so quick. Mongols, it looks like they want to start working their way towards the other side of the map.
And the sound cues, you're going to hear that. If you're Alexi, you're going to know they're fleeing the scene, trying to get over towards A, so you alert Mikaze to be ready. The rifle in hand. He gets mollied, so he has to force himself into the temple, but Blitz has been waiting in the Red Room for that rotation. But Bit won the fight. Bit somehow came out on top of that. Mikaze fighting forward, and beautiful stuff out of Mikaze with those two. Again, another big recovery that looked like Mongols had all the upper hand.
Yeah, well, Na'Vi woke up, and if you're the Mongols, you had your chances when they were snoozing, when they were kind of, laying in bed, procrastinating to get into this game. But now that they're here, retakes have looked clean. They've retaken the A bomb site a number of times. A disadvantage 3 versus 5 round 1, where they retook the B bomb site as well. Na'Vi now have snapped back in, where you're getting the individual effort on top of the protocols, on top of the structure and the strategy. And this is the scary Na'Vi that's going to be difficult to overcome.
And Mara feels like a timeout required, using his overtime timeout now, 2 rounds back. Mongols had to fight their way into overtime after being the team that looked like they were in full control. Good mental strength from Na'Vi to stay in this map. It was looking done at multiple points.
Well, 24 kills on Bit, 20 kills on Mikaze. Those guys have really changed the energy within this Na'Vi squad.
It's that fight being won by Bit in the last round against Blitz.
And Mikaze on the CT side as well, over in middle, is just handling business. No one's able to get past him. It's all coming up Na'Vi down the stretch, 14-12. I like this call out of the Mongols. They're going to go back to the A bomb site. They've done this a number of times. Na'Vi's been able to retake it, but I don't think Mongols have ever truly done it with a full buy. Usually it's a hero AK, some upgraded pistols, sometimes just pistols. Now you've got all the rifles and utility behind it as well for the follow-up plays. But yeah, Donut smoked off deep, CT getting smoked off now. Let's see how it goes.
And Wonderful That's just got a rifle to play with. For some spam, he dropped it back in spawn. They've got that extra money to work with. Oh, look at this. Blitz just tracking those steps in Makaze. Opening kill for the Mongols. Plant is in. You mentioned so many times here that Na'Vi have been great at these retakes. You know they're comfortable coming back into this A site, even a player down, but let's see if they can do it another time. Bit waits in temple. Just waiting on that smoke and Donut to fade away, but in the meantime, Cobra is taking Imma. Oh, nice shot from Bit. It's another, and he can't get it. So it's Wonderful alone, stepping up into the clutch. Now he's got to fight Temple, he's got that. Pre-fired it, Blitz is hidden away. And now you've got Wonderful trying to get to the defuse. He's come back to the kill, but Blitz has got the headshot. And at least a round secured on T side here for the Mongols.
At least one, but really the glaring thing in this overtime is that missed opportunity in the first round of it, the 5-on-3 for Mongols that slipped away. Na'Vi need 2 more to close out this map, take us to the 3rd decider of Mirage. Mongols need a clean sweep if they want to take it here in overtime. And Na'Vi pausing the action as they switch sides. Blade saying, I know the T-side was so terrible in regulation. Now's the time for the conversation. They've had a lot of time to think about it, of what they can change and adapt. And the difference now also is they've got players who have woken up. Bit and Makaze are here. So the T-side can look vastly different. You might start having that success over in mid, but do they want to risk it?
I hear a lot of people talk about how that mid fight feels 50-50.
Hasn't felt it.
Oh my god! Inhuman reactions!
Down Dust 2 and losing Mirage, suddenly Foot felt like they got a wake-up call and start to play their game. A more aggressive start to rounds. This consistency in the Jugs walkout, and it came to Palace play, and Foot showed us the Foot that many believe in. Many thought to see this team make playoffs despite them being as young as they are, and now, up in Ancient, they'll have a chance to make that dream one step closer to reality. But it is a massive ask of Foot and Bait to make a bounce back at a major in Stage 3 from the 0-2 pool. But Bait have been here already. That's how they started Stage 2 and clawed it back and earned their place in top 16. It's kind of what they do. They survive and they fight on, and now they'll have to prove that Dust 2 was no fluke and that they can win this Ancient map, a map that we see far more often between these two teams. A very common occurrence in all the best of threes so far in 2025.
This is also the crazy part about Foot on this map is they get 60% on T side. Everybody else is struggling on T side. So both sides, they're excellent, whereas Bait, 45% to 60 when you could look at their T and CT side. I compare those numbers because they both played this map a ton. Right now, Foot are on a 3-map streak, including a win over Bait. That was the very close 13-11 game. And I say very close 13-11 because it felt like Bait actually could have taken it. But since then, they played G2 twice on it. G2 on Ancient, sorry. Very strong. Yes. Totally crushed them. 13-4 and 13-6 in the last 2 outings. So it's possible that Foot weren't even warmed up at the time they played Bait and still took it. Their record overall is much stronger. The only thing that I think Bait have going for them is they've seen it once. They know what they're up against. And in terms of like Foot looking rough for the wrong reasons, I think we've seen that more with them than we have with Bait. Whenever we get the coach listen-ins from Coolio, we're like, all right, that's what Foot needed to hear. It's like the most basic advice ever. Then the following rounds do look stronger. How many of those reminders are going to need to come in here, and will they be on time?
Well, those reminders well placed, and also exactly what needed by Foot to just, again, look more of themselves. And we got those more aggressive moves. We had those good trade frags going down towards the end of Mirage. We had a streak of victories that felt inspired as opposed to just kind of letting Bait take their way in those mid-round moments. You know, NPL didn't get away with the smoke pushes, with disrespecting timings, etc. The things that really fueled Bait's winning map of Dust 2. And not to mention in that previous Ancient between these two teams at this very major, huge map for Essential to make that 13-11 loss even look close. Who's going to step it up for Bait today? NPL, it's a one and done, confirms bodies inside of A main. We get the instant execute over top from Foot, Smoke and Donut, Smoke CT lane, and Sizzy sees a chance to press through this. Will not be rewarded with a kill for that. Does confirm the commitment Ascenthiel's dual Berettas go down on the flank, and now it's just going to have to be a pretty vanilla-looking retake for Bait. 1 Temple, 1 lane, and a slow burn move from Alex that still remains smoked off Donut.
Yeah, no donut flank. So this, oh, actually, yeah, coming in slowly. And, oh, spotted, headshotted, and dead.
Dealt with pretty quickly. Kenzizor able to emerge out through Temple. Him and Sizzy still with a hope of making this one happen. It would need to be the 1v3. Sizzy, no kit for the situation. Missing chances at catching Krebeni, then maybe somehow you can get the kills in Donut, but this first frag feels like it takes way too long. He's got to forego the chance, and so Foot Strike still winning. 4 of the 5 pistol rounds in this series come up Foot.
They just wanted to kill him so bad in the end, even though there was no chance. Round by elimination with the bomb plant. They're looking extremely comfortable, quick, and I think bringing in some of their momentum from the end of that Mirage game right into this pistol. Of all the second rounds we've seen, only one was denied the conversion. That was by Bait with the A site set up on Mirage. But 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5 now for Foot on pistol rounds. You almost kind of need these conversions to be denied. NPL wasn't as much of a conversation back on Mirage, and Sizzy definitely wasn't. Need to put more pressure on this you know, very new young player on this team, because even though Bait have been at majors, Sizzy hasn't. But he's been a rock in some of these games. And back on Dust 2, we saw how much he affected the outcome of the match. Going toe-to-toe with Cemetery.
He's had very big performances in stressful, important best of 3s, in the 3rd maps even, of those matches. So we've been very impressed by the 16-year-old's performance in his very first major.
Yeah, definitely.
But the kid's the only one dead in this one. Bait not able to stop Foot from converting the pistol. We saw the value in them saving guns, though, last map even, when everything saved, moved forward into the next, and then they put a real test to Foot. So we'll try to rinse and repeat that one, keeping 4 players up at the B site.
If you put Foot to the test, is that a race? I'm not going to get myself started here.
Terrorists win. Long's going over the notes before the gun rounds can really start. I walked by Foot in between the maps here. They felt pretty composed. They were just asking their coach, hey, what's the score of the Mongols Na'Vi game?
Demon was sitting on the floor.
Brother, your life's on the line here.
Who's our next opponent?
Yeah. Just really big Mongols fans, I guess. These pistols look to press down the ramp into the smoke grenades, but Demon's ready for your antics. And there's more where the first one came from. Chance at the Deagle to connect on Krebeni. Demon slips down through it, takes the 5v3 advantage, and just gotta choose through the opening moves of Bait. These pistols that didn't get a chance to shine whatsoever in the last round. At least this time you get to left click, but to no avail so far out of Bait. Senthiel up next as Kenzizor wants to go and support him. He starts stomping the rotation, and that's going to activate Lonks to just sideline you. 4v2 looking comfortable, but still to get through the cave player. Bomb actually heading over to the A site. Red room push from NPL makes this interesting, because now he's hanging on to the AK, and if they consider that it could have gone A, yeah, he'll head that direction, but ultimately, Bomb doubles back. Still not an open path. Essential worried about Cave. Here's the footsteps, gets cleared out, and now that's the confirmation. Third round, 4 foot secured.
You run, I watch, and they get that kill. With majority up, it's gonna have a positive surplus. NPL taking one peek and then peeling back. I mean, the scary part, one scary factor of this matchup is just how many pistols Foot are winning, but then also their T-side abilities on Ancient and how Bait, like, they kind of need their rounds now. They're going to have a very tough time closing this game out in the second half.
Oh.
Enough. Looking like graffiti Doja Nade, eh?
Nah, we've been there, done that.
Yeah, we were just saying maybe the only graffiti they regret.
Feels like nowadays.
It was cool when it happened.
Sure. Yeah.
It was,
cool.
oh my God, what's he doing?
But at the same time, you know, I feel like a lot of cooler stuff has happened since. First guns for Bait. Nate's dodged by Krabeni. Lonk's not so lucky. Taken down by quite a chunk. Yelp, quick to move. That red room smoke's already fading, but there's not anybody behind it for Bait, so this mid walk-up is being afforded to Foot quite nicely.
It's kind of an insane gap to leave and just, like, watch passively for.
At least he still has eyes on it from the back of B, but maybe just in anticipation of the B commitment, which at this moment, it is what's looking to be put together by Foot.
Like Lonks, he could potentially smoke out the B side, and that would be terrifying. Also give them chance if this lurk takes place that they can run it back through Donut. It's just a lot of options. Wow, what a crazy push right through that Molotov.
Only afforded because of NPL's positioning on this site. Decides to be that third layer. They throw 2 through. Foot tend to get a lot of value out of wall bangs on this map, and they try to do that on the fallback.
I honestly think Bait just don't believe they're actually going to continue with the exec, but they just slowly are.
To the top of ramp they'll go.
That's good.
Jugs comes through with a headshot. Lonks is going to blindside NPL. It's all on Alex, and he only delivers the one. And now Lonks, who never threw that smoke despite having that position this entire round.
Dude, that pause was crazy. Yeah. They lost cave control, lost a player, didn't re-peek for so long, made it look like they were walking back towards A, told Lonks, don't do anything yet. We don't even need the lurk. Everything's obvious right now. They pause, and because Bait did not have information, they had to think that maybe we need to get to A slowly. It's really rare that you'll see a team, especially like this young, be able to pull off a play like that.
I think that's why Foot have impressed us through this season. You know, it's one thing for a young team to impress. It's another just with the style of Counter-Strike they bring. There's promising upcomers, and then there's the champion of those upcomers that many believe. I mean, again, you think about the average age of this team, 19.5 years old. And almost everybody thought they're making top 8 in their first major. That really sends a message to the, impression Foot have left on us throughout 2026 so far. And that round right there, maybe a reminder of the classy Counter-Strike Foot have to offer. They pick up the 4th consecutive here on map 3. They apply a bit of pressure via utility out middle. And NPL still stuck behind the smoke of Red Room, but Kenzie Zor signs up for a fight on his own. Gets himself a second and has the fallback. Takes damage in the process, but this is Foot's recovery in a 3v5. 2 players left side Red Room,
he can beat that.
blindsiding you as he comes back at it. But will they expect another? They're prepared. NPL takes a bullet upside the head. This 2 versus 5 goes running forward through Donut. Alex over towards A main just plays it quietly. Stoic. as he awaits the chance to cut down Cemetery, deny the bomb plant, and put Demon in a 1v3. Ascentiel just runs into the line. Doesn't do enough damage.
don't
a
miss.
second for Demon, and he knows where you're at, Alex.
Oh,
He's
no.
got them all. They peek him one by one.
A 4-kill round out of Demon. No way he pulls off that clutch. Sizzy walked right into that headshot.
They had him surrounded, but they give him a winnable sequence.
My goodness.
Kill by kill, Alex swings, and Demon wrecks house.
Yeah, that's a next level clutch. They're left totally embarrassed on that one. I mean, they had 3 peaks they wanted. They knew exactly where he was. They all came at him of their own volition, and each just got absolutely destroyed. Crazy to pull off a play like that at a time like this.
Keeps the flawless Ancient going, 5-0. That was both a 2 versus 5 and a 1v3.
Wow. Whoops.
Kenzizor had that awesome sequence out middle to get it going. And it's all for naught. And this time, nobody home out middle. Molotov's Red Room and Cave 4 foot trying to fluster this opening setup from Bait. You've got Ascentiel locked into the duel, and Krabeni's gonna zone you, own you, and your teammate. Alex gets slammed inside of the cave. We go 5 versus 3 comfortably for Foot as they are looking to continue this massacre on Ancient.
They might be brain broken. That's a mentally around that's so hard to overcome, and you just go right into the next. You lose 2 players right away. Krabeni sees the opportunity, jumps on the second kill. And it's not Bait who pulled off the 2v5. Oh my goodness. Kenzizor could have cleared that out. Oh,
Crazy
okay.
he's still getting anything from this, but he's locked in with 2 more. Oh, just stopped shooting. We've got NPL from inside Red Room. Bomb control technically for him. Krabeni doubles back.
I mean, Jukes is on a full flank NPL. Is he going to turn around?
Not yet anyways, but could get that internal timing.
Yeah.
He's out here to the right side.
It is kind of crazy, but yeah, he'll see this now. Oh my goodness, he didn't see him. He didn't see the barrel.
Oh, right there for the taking.
If he had lost that.
Krabeni, a quad kill needed.
No one said anything.
That's insane.
He was standing in a spot. They just were like, no way he'd be standing out in the open. So actually good on MPL for even thinking about the chance at a flank.
Is it like every teammate's watching
white
Krabeni
print
instead?
stream sticking out on the right of his screen?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Now it starts to feel like your major's falling apart.
Yes, it does.
Bait have had a hard-fought battle. I mentioned it before this map went live. Constant from 0-2 in stage 2, clawed their way all the way back.
When Connor starts writing your obituary.
6 rounds into map 3.
But yeah, go on.
You've had such a tough time at the major already, but you stepped up to that challenge for 3 consecutive best of 3s, earned your place in top 16, get sent back down into that dungeon, and we're up a map over a very hot prospect. But now down 0-6 and feeling like you can do nothing versus this Foot, all that struggle starts to just be reminded.
What?
It's a crushing feeling to know how little control you've had over your own fate at this major.
Another before he goes. It's still a 3-on-3. And NPL is angry.
Yeah, he's trying to fight his way back into the game,
They're
but
all angry.
the headshots have been solid. It's a reminder back to round 1, map 1, where it was nothing but headshots in the pistol. We thought individually we were going to get a lights-out game.
Time is at an interesting spot. They might think about they would like to go B, but Demon's moving forward.
Going to go for this late A plant.
It might be nice for Alex to just start flanking Donut with no plant coming in this early.
CT, someone's got to watch main. You've got to watch main now. Oh, they get him off the plant. They've got him off the plant. With pistols, they'll push. Spam almost there, but time's going to expire. Alex survive it, and Foot kind of trip up over their own 2 feet. It's a hell of a way to deliver a first round over to Bait.
This kill is crazy.
Oof. NPL.
But it's actually just that awkward start to it, and NPL, yeah, really just saying, I mean, why not take a risk at this point? They came in with a half buy, come out with a win.
Take what you can get while you can. Foot have not been flawless. 7 rounds into this CT side, you'll collect your first. You mentioned the stats for the T side of Bait means they need a solid first half. Come back on the defense starts now. NPL catches the head. Awkward jump by Krabeni. He'll still get the trade, but at what cost? Down to 16 HP himself. Got 3 players for Bait here on the back line of the B site, and still, it looks like Foot want to just push through this cave smoke. They get close on the approach, send flashes over top. Molotov's behind Kenzizor and Essential. Lonks emerges, and this total cave shutdown goes well for Bait. Now the rebuttal! Jukes shoots through his teammate's head and leaves himself on a single point of health versus 2 members of Bait blinded again. Still doesn't fire. At 50 seconds, needs to scoop this bomb up and somehow kill these 2 without taking a shot? I don't think so. 1 more bullet out of Alex gets the job done, and Bait will win these consecutive rounds back to back.
They might have missed their long smoke there, left it open, had the mollies to come down. Instead, Cave was re-smoked as a defense protocol, and this opened up the chance to fight back for the CTs. It's a solid follow-up, even though there's only 2 alive. It's a moment where Foot, it actually kind of crushes their money and gives Bait a chance to totally come back. Holding for the jump now.
Here we go. Crank that dial, get aggressive with the pistols.
He's got to reload, careful.
Little to lose, little to use. Foot wanting a bomb plant, have at least earned that. Anything here is just a cherry on top. Fast flight out of Bait. They understand what Krabeni's up to, and they'll make sure that 1 casualty is all they have to stomach, as now they've cut that lead down by half.
Plant's pretty fine there for Foot. Again, we're already past the point of no return. Bait, you know, they wanted to have an 8-4, 9-3 half. Now they've just got to go up against so much. They have to, you know, have a perfect end to this half. They have to win a pistol. They have to play out of their mind when we switch over. There's a lot on their plate. Crazy things happen at majors.
This is Foot, who only have 3 successful opening duels despite 6 rounds won.
It's great for Foot to be able to start T-side, use their Coolio attack pauses in the first half. Just get through this as many rounds as you possibly can. Just squeeze it dry, and then when you move over to CT, he really doesn't need to do anything. That one will be autopilot. Strafe right back into the headshot. Flashes excellent from both ends. And Sizzy not hitting his shot.
Goes back in, Jukes ready. Oh, NPL lineup for the double kill. Extends into the 4v2. And Cemetery just chucks that bomb back. Doesn't want to be the reason they lose it.
Oh,
now CT's looking for the challenge, and Cemetery's made it behind the big box. Woo. Good on Kenzizor to adjust his second kill of the round. Him and NPL with a 2K apiece. Benny up against the world is going to be overwhelmed, and Bates' response now looking convincing as they again keep 4 players alive, close this distance on their hunt for 6 rounds straight.
That was kind of crazy out of Kenzie, so actually worrying spot if he dies.
He's quite deep in that mid spray, but the headshot connects while he's blind. He'll be happy to have taken that one. His foot go spiraling back to the upgraded pistols. Kevlar for 3, not all. Looking to make sure they've got one more real buy in the last to attempt a 7th round win. Locks very quickly, trying to take over the mid play, but the frag grenade flushes him into NPL's crosshair, and that's going to be man advantage early for Bait again.
Yeah, super solid couple of rounds now from NPL.
Wider line from Sizzy, prepared for this A approach. I believe they're boosting over this box for a peek. They kind of dismantle it awkwardly.
Sizzy's a little off, man.
Krabeni's dead. NPL trying to hang on, doing his damnedest. The best Jukes, who's now got his paws on an AK, 1 rifle here, 4 foot, as they'll take a test into this site. And obviously, shadow advantage for Sizzy.
Don't miss that one.
He misses this other one as well.
Oh, no.
Pistol's getting dangerously close to him, but at least the AK's gone down. He finally lands a shot, legging Cemetery. Demon's got a double deagle, and Sizzy finally collects one. With the USB, he'll finish it off as Cemetery goes running into his own grave. That is 5 rounds straight from Bait, which isn't bad considering it was 6-0 foot once upon a time.
Yeah, totally. Sizzy's definitely getting he's feeling it a little bit. Like some of these shots we saw were so precise back on Mirage. The small flicks felt like just like another Ropper's static shots that were easy, right on them, perfect crosshair placement. He was hitting everything in between. Not a problem on the comeback so far. Maybe it was a problem in the first 5. It's really MPL though. He's finding lots of impact.
He's the highest rated player this series for Bait. Highest rated player in the series in general, in fact, after the first 2 maps of play. And no, I love this, man. He tests the waters, gets behind them. Although at the same time, the forward hold doesn't go well. Oh, they double back through it. Tear through what was this heavy Bait presence. You'd think NPL.
I mean, Demon can hear him running away. Alex actually rerouting, so they'll come B still. He's lured them.
Alex trying to cut in between the 2. Cemetery, now confirms it. It's going to head that bomb over to the A site instead. Jukes goes through the red room, and this Demon holds worth it. They buy time for a final purchase, and it's a 6-round streak, plus the final round of the half here for Foot.
Two here.
One
Last
one.
main
You
or
have
6 bullets.
bro. You fucking bot!
Woo! Talk that shit. 3 successful opening duels for Foot on the T side, 7 round wins. And that one from Demon, a 1v3 close in what started as a 2v5. So definitely fighting the tank here for Foot. It's major lives on the line for both these rosters. Final half of the series, this is where the chips fall. And as Demon draws them towards him into this A site, he's already collected ahead. We've got 3 more players to push through from Donut. Ascenthiel catches his. Then the Berettas on the scene in Krabeni's hands, but this is a nice answer out of bait. They've still got Cemetery to deal with from inside sight. Oh, and they catch them with the final 3 headshots. A man disadvantage managed as Foot will pull ahead 5 out of the 6 pistols this series with Foot's logo stamped across them.
5 out of 6 pistols is a stat that you will reference and think about that you can't clean up. They're going to need to make a comeback here on T side hard enough with a pistol. Their previous results on this map obviously relied a lot on a good first half on CT. They got the CT start they were looking for, but only a marginal comeback. It's going to be beyond difficult for Bait. They're already thinking about if they'll lose this game. Foot are thinking about how they'll win this game. Bait need to kill their faith.
Eagle headshot to sideline Lonks. MPL again on these smokes, man. It's a classic. We saw it work on Dust 2. We saw it get completely shut out on Mirage. Plays to his character, and as this ramp push goes over top, it's just a little too thin. Ascenthiel late to the party, no bomb possession even for him there, so it's Foot to go up 9-5, converting that pistol, and we get guns in hand for Bait within round 15.
Well, MPL certainly had a good start to the game, and if they want to play off of it, I think one of the only ways they can win, the way they did win Dust 2, was just, you know, him finding new ways to basically pull off those pushes.
Playing within the unorthodox. Just the right amount of disrespect, the right amount of unexpected. Kenzizor really trying to get out middle, but these flashes meant to save him come out a little too late.
They also weren't lined up correctly there. CT's not blinded.
Pretty heavy utility usage, both sides to get to this point. 1:15 and the nades are low, but the man advantage secured by Foot. They have that for their efforts. There's space to take over here in middle as Sizzy switches out to that AK, is about to tiptoe into Cemetery, and he shows him a Foot before committing around that corner. Crossfire here inside of Cave. Cleanup by Krabeni. MP9 mows down 2.
He didn't take any damage at all.
Had a teammate to distract. Lonks, tough third map, but the kind of guy that can stomach a rough going if it means his team still prevail. Alex has some monstrous clutches in this Bait jersey. 30 seconds to pull this one out of the hat versus Demon over towards this A site. Demon, who's been lights out on map 3. But Alex on the approach finds the headshot and only loses a quarter of his health. And the CT's not close enough to stop this bomb plant. That's money made and a chance for Alex, but tagged by that op, he'll go back in. Cemetery lands both those shots, picks up his second kill of the round, and puts Foot 3 rounds from securing this best of 3.
Yeah, they get to double digits comfortably. Bomb plant's nice for Bait. Give him a better chance. A little bit of leverage to work off of. But overall, it's just another very calm and easy-looking setup. Bait totally flustered. Stepping onto that trapwire of Krabeni and his MP9. When they pulled out a half-buy win in the first half, they used it to actually get a streak of rounds in a row.
Fast push through smoke, but you've already got Jukes up through middle. An electric pace offered up by Foot to put him there and deal with that quick exit through the B doors.
Dust too, we had questions about Jukes. Now he's looking a little bit more freed up and confident.
He had an excellent turnaround over on Mirage as well. Really found his moments through Palace on that A site. Utility over top, a Galil in hand for Alex despite his 30 HP. And you've denied Demon his angle, but the Galil entry denied. Kenzie sort of follows suit. Tech9's find nothing in this one, looking like 5 players up until Essential collects a single kill. 11-5 as Foot now looking to dominate Bait in this decider map.
Yeah, they know how to get to a point of being freed up. Every single Coolio tac pause was just about getting them back to this place where they felt comfortable. Telling them not to overcomplicate their ideas, to trust it. And it's starting to work out really well. Where there's 1 player, there's 2, there's 3 peeking, all applying tons of pressure. This is why we've seen a brand new team, a young team, take so many big wins so quickly. Honestly, total disrespect. They believe they have the better aimers, they play together, and when it's good, it looks unstoppable.
And Cesar, maybe spam some bodies, bro. Hey, can't see.
Damn. He wants to make him feel as bad as possible. Obviously, they've got friends over on the other team.
Yeah. Partly in jest.
No friends right now.
Only one team can make it moving forward in the major. You could be my mother. I'd still
spray paint your body.
That's what I mean.
You hear that, Sharon?
It's a major, Mom. Get the hell out of my way. Competition's ruthless. Sizzy the entry out middle with 2 players behind him. Nice pickups in the red room. They wait for that smoke to fade. Both ends of red room pinched on.
Don't overstay your welcome.
They're going to leave Sizzy up there with the op. They pull everybody else back. This is a CT smoke, and up close, Locks gets the drop on the opper. You pull one of the players back. You know, man disadvantage 1 or 2 hasn't been a problem for Foot in this map. A peek into cave with 3 players lined up. It's just damage on Kenzizor. Now you're going to get Bait trying to pounce in with that bomb. And Locks collects a second in this round. He is trying to battle from the bottom of the scoreboard. And looking to test the waters. Oh, it's 2 players with knives out. Kenzie sticks it to him and puts Cemetery into the 1v3.
Okay.
Get back in that smoke, punk.
Time to save.
That's nightmare
Suck
fuel.
on that, Locks. Oh, that's funny.
Nice opening move by Bait. That pinch 3 players up towards the red room, making sure you cover both sides.
Yeah.
Smoke fades, you've got Foot players on full display.
Sizzy needs to get his confidence back, and he was a part of that.
This map was a nail biter back in the best of ones. 13-11 Foot victory just last week. It's a long road to overtime.
Oh, that's funny.
You got nowhere else to be.
You know, if this is like a 11-10 scoreline, it'd be a little less funny. But last round, the team comms from Krebeni were, make sure to shoot their bodies. Kenzizor. Oh. It's a foot tag there. It's not even. It's actually a wall bang. He gets 55 damage on Jugs. A-play could come in real hot. I mean, Demon's on the right line to defend this. The smoke might be too slow. They're going to come in. See how he plays it.
Alex ahead of the pack, now has control of the back site. Cemetery through smoke finds Sizzy.
Molly's good too.
Poor guy's having a rough go of it. Demon finds a bit of chip damage and then just still concerned about middle because there's nobody on lane from the B site for Foot to have vision. It's a very late lurk from Essential. It's a smoke grenade that goes down in front of Demon on Donut. And while that smoke remains, yeah, he's going to be happy to just continue to watch the mid flank. He might even come through this now that the push happens on the CT lane. Oh, nice turn by Alex. Gets value out of that one.
Oh, you got crushed. It's just Essential.
He's going to have to activate late.
Molly in the smoke.
No, it's going to get extinguished instantly. Defuse comes through. That's 12.
They pull it off.
Oh, they had players in position. Alex, as he whips around for both, makes you think that hold looks rock solid, but in a flash, it's Foot with 3 and a 12th round secured.
Double spray down, pushing out a temple, and they lost focus there for a second. Cemetery, I want to say, with a massive kill because they had the site. The bomb could have gone down without any frags. With Demon falling all the way back, playing it safely. Turned out to be the right move. Looking like a fast beat pop, potentially to end this if they're not careful.
Nade lands.
Lots of util damage. Op gets off the line. They're looking to walk up.
Sizzy sliding off boxes means no Op perched over. Instead, he just holds from the bottom of the ramp and it doesn't feel just yet like Foot are going to step into it. Here come the nades over. Second player's there, though. Jukes buys time. Back turn to him from Essential, sees the bomb planter. Oh, it connects! The headshot in the backdrop to Kenzie. Missed chance from Cemetery. Man advantage bait. Deep peek from Sizzy. Collects!
Okay.
As he looks to return to form. His 9th and 10th kill as bait just slam it home into the B site. 5 rounds to overtime.
Certainly a very scary moment there for Bait when they're walking up B. There's 2 players waiting for them on long side. They come and clear it really well here. Essential with the first kill. Totally miss out on Jukes, and the flash is perfect to help him with the peek. I can't believe that spray gets a second in the back.
He didn't even adjust. The spray just connects.
And Sizzy collects some confidence in the end. 2 solid shots to close it.
Still guns back in for Foot. Demon smoked off in the cubby. Oh, Demon's caught the headshot. Jukes regaining vision, but not fast enough. Then the trade's back. You've got another one here for the CTs. NPL off the ledge. Corbeni through the smoke. Low health on what's left of Bait.
Alex has 1 health.
Barely alive at this major.
Yeah, limping around the map now. Where's that bomb?
Sitting on Sizzy.
Sizzy's got it, yeah.
They're going to walk this back through A main. They're going to find a vacant bomb site, but Foot are slowly crawling in behind you. Look at that radar. Check out those deaths. A clash from 2 young, promising rosters.
And this is looking like a pretty good spot. They're actually really slow to get over here. Very far away, extremely expectant of it to be a B play. It isn't in the end. A lot faster than they realized.
But Alex hangs on with only a single point of health. What can you truly ask of him when a direct impact or Cemetery's nade drops him out of this round? And we know that Sizzy has been seemingly underwhelmed.
My goodness.
Or overwhelmed by all this pressure, waiting for that donut approach. Lands the leg shot, and it's a 1 health Alex frag. Yes, sir! Sizzy, both he connects. Damage into donut allows Alex to clean up. 1 of 5 needed. They'll move it a single step closer to OT and now earn a real chance as Foot sent back to the pistols.
They were a little more tentative to search the map after their opening duels inside of middle. Very close calls here, but Alex with 1 HP actually ends up being an important piece of this operation. The 1 leg tag assists him in finishing off that frag.
Oh.
And now it's just pistols for Foot.
Easy. They really should have nothing to say about it in round 21. Easy collection of Demon in the back lane. The entirety of Bait ready to just rock through this B bomb site and still so little to hold them back. P250 and a Desert Eagle, that's what's gonna stop this? I don't think so. Damn near a team ace.
How about 2 Desert Eagles?
Jugs will find the headshot. They know where he is. They'll just slide through and trade him out. for Stand Tall for Bait as they inch ever closer to extending play in overtime.
Yeah, the money for them isn't really important anymore. They're going to have enough of it. They'll get the buys they're looking for. Sizzy has the all-important weapon, starting to make his scoreline look a little bit better towards the end of this game. We still wonder if it's a little bit too late. But for a second, you see this hesitation start to creep in for Foot again. I feel like in that 2v2, they started to think, okay, let's just not do anything too crazy. And Alex made the simple call, finding the open site, locking down that, denying that retake. Do they know how to win?
CT's pushed down into it again. Foot ahead of this. Oh,
They're not clearing him.
Massive moment turned on. NPL catches wind of it. Finds another explosive moment to fly out through middle. But a 3v5 could still be possible. A Sizzy not able to get that trade frag. But you've got Cemetery locked in. And the Opera encroaches. Don't you dare miss this shot.
Yeah, don't shoot too early.
And Long's just in the backdrop. Now it's a nade out in hand. Sizzy's trying to flush him out, and it's Kenzie sort of catch the headshot.
They hold the line perfectly, getting all the eliminations they need. NPL, if he didn't look behind him, could have been a total disaster. It was great awareness. There might only be one more rifle chance for Foot to close this game. If they lose these players.
It's a Foot who's had such a consistency in the explosive openings down middle. This is the deepest we've seen them try to press into elbow. You get two backs turned to you, and NPL has the awareness to clear. Hanging on to the rifles is hopeful.
Yeah, the kills for them, not necessary.
Alex spotted that. Wants Kenzie's to come trade him out just in case. Long's trying to get away from it. Would love to keep this M4 for the next round. It's valuable. And it seems like he's got it. Maybe even. No, I was thinking an upgrade to the off,
he
but
doesn't shoot. Very
he'll lock
good.
it in.
And yeah, that's two guns down that absolutely could have been used here. Taking that op over, in fact, would have been massive.
Coolio's last time out.
They want to participate in all of these mid hits, but honestly, Beta are doing a great job. 5 out of 6 pistols, 1 for Foot, and yet another close map.
It was 5 out of the last 6 rounds in the first half that gave Bait anything to play for here in Ancient. Now on a 4-round streak, gunning for 6 in a row, just to get into overtime. Do not let your major life crumble at the hands of 5-7s.
I mean, it's looking like around 20. Whoa, actually heavy rotation from the CTs to come over here.
Trying to get
very
ahead of
heavy.
They don't believe that there's anything out middle. It's Pistols meant to be in position. Third player here is collected. It's Demon in the backdrop. Unfortunately for them, it's the 5-7s to come up empty-handed. Just that one Desert Eagle headshot. Bait move through. Half buy will not be enough. Foot need to bank on full guns in the final round of regulation to finally put what seems to be this never-ending Bait major run to rest.
And so, yeah, I mean, even if, regardless of the outcome at this point, we saw so much out of these teams that we expected to see today. A close call, just like it was the last time they played at this major. This being the very same map that went 13-11 before. Two teams that play each other often.
This time it's not Essential fueling that But instead, NPL, 22 kills to his name. Another 2K in the middle of that one, always ready to run the risk. That is his style. We've seen it all best of 3 long. Final round. And it's guns back in hand here for Foot. Final timeout also used. This is everything these rosters have.
And you have to wonder, what style of play do Bait want? They have done their contact A plays a couple of times now. I feel like it would be a crazy call to make. I'm wondering if they're going to try to contact B. They have options. They have been very successful. Their flashes have been extremely reliable when they're taking mid control. I'm sure there's a part of them that wonder if they go head-to-head with Foot one more time there, will they regret it? Could be a shining moment for Alex if they can complete this comeback and bring it into overtime.
Here we go.
Operation do not get flashbanged.
Tease again, looking for this battle out middle.
Yeah, it's more of a cagey approach from the CT side, though.
They still slot in.
Yeah, but it's space that Bait were comfortable with.
Kurbani loses vision of that doorway just as 2 players walk out. Is he willing to actually go back at this?
They are looking for the late round towards B.
Obviously announced.
But when you give up mid control, you have to consider this. This is a huge risk that Bait are taking, giving up mid control, knowing that Heaven can be taken over. The CTs are all fast rotations.
Here comes the climb up. It's the Opera as well, so just one deep angle, what they're looking for. That's going to be the bomb spotted outside of B.
They're looking to run
connects.
at this. They have the B side open
They're
for
going to
now.
fly up the ramp. Locks down with nothing. He's got damage on NPL Shore, who's now hands busy with the plant. And we've got a retake needed here for Foot if they want to send Bait out of this event. Utility goes a bit too deep. Alex with the peek, eats the flash. CT's on the retake, and it's starting to go well. Everything falls on Kenzizor.
They can jump this bomb right now. Kenzizor, no molly, nothing.
What is he gonna do? With his major life in front of him, it's a wall bang.
Oh,
he connects it. Off of the defuse goes Jukes. Kenzizor, don't you dare. This 1v4, no sir. They dangle it in front of them like a worm on a hook. Foot, take the bait. And their major life continues. From O'Toole, these playoff hopefuls will hope to make the unthinkable happen. A playoffs run from 0-2. They will defeat Bait, who always bring a battle in these close-fought games. Another 24-round affair. Another 3-map best of 3. But it's Bait to go down first.
The favored team coming up and winning is, what we expected to see today. But it being close is also what we expected. Bait definitely had chances. It's the pistols that haunt them the most in this series at this major. Overall, they showed tons of great rounds in there, but in the end, the result is all that matters. They won't have another chance tomorrow. It's going to be the end of the run for Bait.
Couple of difficult closes to each of these halves. You allow Bait to have their fight. You allowed Sizzy a chance to recover what was a difficult start to this 3rd map. You saw those visible frustrations. You let NPL absolutely test your limits as he was able to refine the same game that challenged on Dust 2 that took Bait to a 1-0 start in this best of 3. What a key moment here again for NPL and his presence, but unfortunately for Bait, it comes up short yet again, becoming a mainstay at the majors. 3 majors in a row now for Bait. They were 1 map away from making the playoffs previously. This time, it is not the same go in the stage 3 of this major, falling 0-3.
Foot beats Bait, which means Bait is out of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major in 2026. Alex, this is a tough one. It's a tough time. This is a rough series. In your own words, how did this series versus Foot go?
A bit of frustration, but I think we could close our Mirage on city sides. We was not maybe listening at all at our teammates, and yeah. And about Ancient, we was playing till the end, and we lost this last round. It's unlucky round, I can say.
Yeah, it fell apart at the end. I'm not going to lie. It's not ideal. A week ago, Bait played Foot on Ancient in Stage 2 in the opener. Did you get the same look at Foot today? Did you have the same game almost?
Yeah, probably the same game, but we had maybe a little different game plan, but it's still like the same score, I think, which we had.
That second pistol on Ancient is everything. Walk me through it.
I think there was some miscommunication because after round, my teammates was like talking to each other negatively, like that something happened. So I don't know. I have no idea. I was like last one, so I didn't see the situation.
I'm sorry to hear that. Look, for Bait, this was 22nd map at the Cologne Major, 11th series, and it's over for Bait. Talk to me.
It's over.
It's over.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
I know it was hard to play at stage 3, maybe versus good teams, because if something goes off, like if something goes wrong by our plan, we don't have our coach. He's like very important for us, and we cannot like reset mentally and change our game plan like mid-air. So we just need more experience, I think, because it's hard. It's hard to reset mentally and like change our game plan fast. So yeah, that's why we was like losing a lot of lead on our maps. So yeah, I think that's the main problem for us.
There were a bunch of Bait fans coming into the major. Anything you want to say to them?
Thank you everyone for supporting. I think this major is worse than previous one. We will keep playing and try to reach playoffs sometime. So yeah, that's it.
Thank you so much and commiserations.
Thank you.
So much happier with how you've played this Mirage. It's the best we've seen Na'Vi so far.
I mean, what a change as well. Like, Ancient was Mongols who got up to 11 really quick, right? And then it was Na'Vi who had to go on a 7-round run to bring it back. And now the shoe's on the other foot. Mongols don't like this one. They don't like being in this position. Getting absolutely schooled at the moment.
And Mongols that we know are capable of Mirage. We've seen it over the years. We've seen it over recent months, though. They have started to drop off a little bit, slow down on the Mirage performances. And
yeah, they've been struggling to find that like mojo, the last like 10% when Senzu was in the roster that could get them a little bit deeper, that could get them over the hump in some of these games. Yeah. Missing that volume fragging that he was being able to provide.
Just not matching that firepower right now of Na'Vi, not matching the team play that Na'Vi are displaying.
20 kills on Wonderful, 14 on Makaze and Bit, 13 on Ima. Alexi's got all of his pieces performing at a high level. What a stark contrast to the opening map and a half that we saw in this series. He's got to be very, very pleased with how they've responded to adversity today. Him and Blade.
A bit moving out through short, good position to have early. Blitz going to try and spam through and not too far off connected. A couple of those shots, but Bit not worried about connector for now. He goes into that fight against short. It does get traded out by Cobra, who was in con. And we've got LXCP trying to send some utility back in towards connector, but Ima's moved through the murder hole. He's caught him, Zinho.
Same exact play. So much attention elsewhere. Two defenders fighting from top con, and he recognizes the chance.
And now Makaze can come out of Palace. We've seen Bit use this earlier, but it's Makaze now out of Palace into the play. Headshot on Blitz, knocks him over. And the Mongols just have 2 players left. Cobra and 910 trying to prolong play, but Wonderful makes sure that that is not going to happen. 910 to step out into the open. Smoke will protect him for now, but Wonderful will close it. Coming into the major, and Na'Vi looked fragile in their opening game. but they are shaken and do not shatter. They are able to get themselves through the Mongols. They're 2-1 now, and they've got a performance they can actually be proud of.
Biggest issue for Na'Vi at the moment seemed the slow starts, right?
Yeah.
The really flat map one, but they built into this series, and at Ancient it all clicked into place, and then it was just dominance from Na'Vi from the second half of Ancient on. Building into stage 3 as well, as you mentioned, the tough loss against Spirit, but now finding themselves at 2 series victories to put them in the 2-1 camp.
And you look at the Mongols and they're just sitting back in their chairs because they know how difficult it is going to be now. 1-2 at stage 3 of the major. It is going to be a nightmare down there.
Got Tessus here, and for the Falcons, it's Monte in front of them. Hey, man, let's pick up a little bit yesterday. Well, better yet, 2-0 loss to BetBoom after Nuke and Ancient. Talk to me about that game.
Oh, it was a tough game. We never really got into it, and to be honest, they played really well and kind of caught off guard. We were not kind of ready for their play style, so well done to them.
Is there anything that you go back and do differently in that series now?
Yeah, I think it's about focusing on solutions and kind of be ready for how they play, I guess. But I think we have a few ideas how to improve our stuff already, so hopefully we can bring that today already.
As a Dane, and you know, in your professional opinion, adding Kerrigan to the roster, how's that gone for you?
Yeah, I think overall it has been going really well, and I think we can see improvements. But obviously we have some mixed results and some games where we struggle. But we are working hard on that, and that's what we are trying to fix. Because when we meet opponents that we are supposed to beat, we need to show up and still do our absolute best to win against them and kind of outplay and outsmart them. So that's one of the things we've been talking about.
So I think like maybe 6 months, a year ago, there would have been some rounds that people would have watched on broadcast and been like, yo, what are these guys doing? But it seems like that issue is kind of going away. You think so?
Yes and no. In some games, we still lose these rounds. Because, for example, against G2, we lost countless of anti-forces and stuff like this. So I think there's still a mix of it. But I think we're not letting it go to our heads that much as before.
And in a game today versus Monte, what do you expect from these guys? They're getting a lot of looks. They're getting a lot of Counter-Strike time-ins. Talk to me about the game.
Yeah, I think actually we've been quite impressed by them, and I think Gismi is actually a pretty good captain and been playing really well. So props to them, and I think it's going to be a good game today. And we cannot underestimate them, and we need to play our A game to be able to win them.
Tess, this last one I got for you is this: the Falcons, win or lose, the forums and parts of the community just want to call for your head, man. They just don't like Tessus sometimes, win or lose. How do you deal with that, and how do you respond?
I think it's up and down, actually. I think I get more support than hate, to be honest, on Twitter and stuff. So I don't really pay attention to it too much. But obviously I have some sacrificial roles where I might look worse than it actually is. And that's how the game is. And I'm kind of used to that through my whole career. So it doesn't bother me. I'm here to perform my best and do my best. And I know the team appreciates that.
Tessus, Best Support 2026. You heard it right here. Thank you very much, Tessus.
Of course.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Another day, another chance for the Falcons to pull ahead and to prove to us that they're going to be playing Counter-Strike worthy of a potential major run. In front of them, a Monte that just continues to exceed all expectations. It feels like, unlike some of the other Stage 2 teams who had our high hopes set early, this is a Monte that hasn't really convinced us all. It's like, for whatever reason, Mo, we just, at least the two of us, I just haven't bought in yet. And yet I'm pleasantly surprised every single outing. A map off of BetBoom, a victory over PARIVISION. This is a Monte that, well, they'll have their hands full versus Falcons, you'd think. But even if we go back to PGL Astana, where these teams last met, that was a very close affair at a time where Monte arguably weren't playing Counter-Strike of this caliber. It's an event where they said that they were just losing versus the better opposition. And yet in the Falcons game specifically, Monte have already pushed this exact roster to the brink.
Someone found my old tweet when Paris happened, and I said, block everybody who's not putting Monte through to playoffs. And I think at that time, I was a Monte who were the first iteration of an up-and-coming Tier 2 team who were grinding hundreds of maps a month and had an insane map pool and were taking all these wins, and were more like Foot, Whereas this Monte, it feels like they're kind of underdogs in a similar way, but they don't have that same aura of they grind everything out. They got mega talented players. No, instead it's like Gizmi's been a really interesting IGL to watch. Azuu's had a huge jump up in form, but they're constantly on the back foot. There's lots of rounds where they look outclassed, but they still grind back. And so it doesn't feel like they're a team that's just a trajectory is going to keep improving. And I think that's the difference, at least for me, when I see this roster. But there is no denying that they have grit, and then they actually keep continuously showing these rounds, and they have been consistent, even if they don't have the talent to match up to all the top 20 players that they're going up against. So you can't help but be impressed. You have to respect what they've shown so far. And, you know, Falcons are here because they lost a game yesterday they probably weren't supposed to, so I'm sure they're half scared about the thought that, you know, Monte don't seem to fear any man.
What we have had from stage 2 Monte to stage 3 Monte was a small fall off in the Azuu overperformance, right? We were talking about Azuu having essentially a career turnaround here at this major in contrast to previous outings. We thought to ourselves, surely this can't be maintained. It's not like he's just fallen into oblivion, but it hasn't been of that caliber. And you'd think that if you're actually going to make the win happen, right? The difference between pushing them to the limit back in Astana and beating them here at the major could damn well be Azuu's ability to hang on to whatever the hell it was that fueled him through stage 2.
Yeah, maybe he'll be the TESS replacement that everyone's assuming will happen.
Get Inferno the pick of Monte, Falcons for Dust 2, and we boil down to the decider here. In a best-of-3 outing that you've got to push Falcons. Now again, I said push to the limits. It's not like they actually won a map back at Astana. We saw Dust 2 in that series, 13-11 Falcons win. We also saw the Ancient come through, in this case, not featured in the series.
I mean, the first pick is great. It's from the bottom of the pool here for Falcons. They come off a loss to G2 on it. Maybe there was a lot of stuff that they watched that they could use again. Wow, it's TESS's 9th major? Why does that seem like a lot? But
his brother's been around the block. I mean that in only the best of ways.
His first one would have been what? Was this a rookie major, Rio? Or was heroic to Antwerp as well, actually?
Well, he's done more majors than us, Mohan, and our first was Antwerp, so that should put
Well, how many did we do?
We've done 8. So his
Stockholm?
first would have been Stockholm. Yeah.
Damn! That's pretty cool.
It's guessing off the top. We've had a player profile dropped by ESL here so far at the major on Monte. We got a glimpse to his life and his come up and his journey and the reason he plays. And I like that in that player profile, you actually got some words from Nico that I don't think should be too unfamiliar, but just, again, kind of reiterating Monte's maturity as a player, his politeness, his manners, you know.
That's as a person, by the way. If you've ever met him, that's exactly who he is. And for someone that young, remember when we cast him in a We Play, and I remember he Flamey tilted one round, and Monte put his hand on Flamey's hand to calm him down.
No, this is not the way. I will show you the way. Well, no peace and forgiveness can be afforded to Monte today. This is a team that has been punching upwards, that has been seizing rounds when you leave a little slack, and you would think for a Falcons that want to make a deep run at a major, Monte should be nothing but a bug on the windshield. Problem is, they're not.
They're just not. They're just not. It's like, it feels like it every time, but then they're just not. They're like Rocky right now. I hear the music.
Let's see if Monte can do it again. Whether Falcons really start to find their groove in Cologne off of the back of these plucky underdogs. Flashes to wrap around the arch side. We're looking for a solid performance from Kerrigan. Doesn't have to be a superstar. Does have to be better than his first goes here in Cologne. He'll get one. Oh, Kyosuke dies with nothing. B-site wide open for the taking. And Azuu locked into the boiler room is going to find TESS on this quick scramble to try to get ahead of the bomb plant. This is going to be a tough journey for the CTs as Azuu can compromise the flank as they will take over Banana. And you'd think all things point to a Monte T-side pistol win.
Yeah, I mean, even without Azuu in the equation, it's just so difficult anyways for Falcons and even Monte's on this task to go and search for a player who, again, might not even matter. He will find him, but still takes a headshot. And now he might not even get it alive. That's clean out of Monte. But what does it matter?
Yeah, it's all in vain. New box, dark, it's all locked in, and BMAS is the one to put Nico down for the count. So we get Monte converting the pistol, a nice exit protocol down through arch side, finding Kerrigan with the one and done, and the fact that Kyosuke just gets 0 kills on his hold means B side 2 prime for the taking to ignore. Just because they lose the round, though, doesn't mean they won't have the conviction to come through with the force. Monte instantly pies up the FAMAS.
Kyosuke actually having a really rough major so far.
Talk to me about
it.
Got
a 1.02 across the 5 maps they played. That's a G2 and BetBoom series. Is that right? It's actually, the good maps are very good, and then the bad maps are very bad. So it's not as if it's just been average the entire time. But yeah, like yesterday versus BetBoom, map 1, necessary. It was 13-11. He had an 8-16 score line, a .62. Really rough. Bounced back slightly in the second map, but they still lost. A lot of players coming to this event with lots of hype and attention. Kyosuke is one of them.
Yep, thank God his sticker looks better this year too.
Well, it couldn't look worse.
Exactly. It's not that much better. But he managed to put down more than 3 letters. 5-7 for Kerrigan, kills a Zulu. Just rounds that corner and hits the dirt. That's a Galil picked up by Gizmi. A little more spam damage here for Kerrigan as well. He's got Gizmi down to 33. You know, it feels like the critics really heavy on Kerrigan so far this event. With as poor as he started individually. You know, we had some 0-kill halves that were dangerous.
I mean, again, you know, Donk got blown up on Dust 2. Had like 9 kills, and that map is still better than Kerrigan's best performance.
Oh, yeah. So he'll be looking for a good day. Here in day 3 of Falcons Major. Mass clears it. Good flash connection, but the 5-7 gets away from Kyosuke, and they end up losing everything in that bomb site. Felt like you had the pieces in the right place. Felt like the flash was good enough, but then 5-7s just can't connect headshots quick enough. Kerrigan getting cleared top orange certainly doesn't help, and we go to the Monte conversion, 2-0.
You don't think something crazy is going to happen today, right?
You mean something crazy like Monte beating Falcons in a best-of-3 match to go up 2-1 at the major and have 2 chances to qualify for top 8?
For example.
For example. No, I don't think that'll happen.
Okay, yeah, me neither.
But I have watched many unexpected events unfold in our near decade of casting this game, Launders.
Yes. A lot of them to both Kerrigan and Nico. And now they're together. For the most unexpected major of all time.
That's a scary amount of bad juju. It's a question of whether the 2 cursed players coming together is what solves the problem or whether it just makes it all worse. Of course, for that, you'd have to believe in magic. And if they believed in him, they wouldn't have cut him from this roster. Banana's going to be found out with no contest. Kerrigan and Kyosuke just leaning back again. Kyosuke still on the hunt for his first kill as Kerrigan gets shredded by Gizmi. All made easy. No Kevlar to protect the brains of the operation. Kyosuke underhanded flash with the P250, just wants to go for a reposition. If he could even get his first here, that'd be nice. But it's a bit of damage on Gizmi, and another B site overwhelmed by Monte to no real contest.
Let's press the fast forward button and get to the next round because I need to know what's going to happen.
You have to wait patiently just like everybody else.
Because it's Inferno. That's right. Might have been a great choice in the veto here for Monte. Honestly, it's actually just an obvious choice for them. Top of their pool to the bottom of Falcons, and that one kind of lands in their lap.
Gonna make the most of it. Looking to get away from that bomb. Afro barely hangs on with 2 health, but... Ooh, Dezuwu just takes a stray, so that'll be one more casualty racked up versus Monte, but I think they're fine with the 3-0 start and triple AK save. Here we go. Guns on Falcons for the first time this series. Op on Monte instantly. Had so far in Cologne some nice opening pick attempts by Monte. We've heard praise from Zonic for those initiatives as well. Going back to Nuke. Shown an affinity to throw himself at the risk. See if he has that confidence in him here on Inferno today. Kyosuke, there we go. On the scoreboard in the first gun round. It is Dezuwu blasted away, sitting 1-4 now, not having his best start. But so be it. What kind of a recovery can we get out of Monte as they just inch their way closer to the brackets? A brackets that has 3 players here. TeSS up top playing counter flash. Nico to the cubby. And Monte first contact.
They're going to have to act soon to try to move people out of position. And CT is still holding a fair few grenades. Important on Nico. Nice. Oh, Afro gets right underneath that. Monte eats the flash, dies to the op.
Now you've got TeSS active, no longer looking at the wall. Afro pulling this apart.
Goodness, that read is perfect.
Now Nico's going to get smoked off. He sends a bullet through that could have damn near killed Nico.
Might as well try spamming, because otherwise, this one's a wash.
Afro just going to try to cover smoke up close as Gizmy goes for the bomb plant. Whoa, that is 3 players for Falcons set up on brackets, and they find nothing.
That was insanely clean. I mean, you just don't see almost anybody be able to take mid that cleanly.
I mean,
the
picture
pickoffs
perfect.
with the flashes, yeah.
Just picture perfect.
I mean, he's going to have even like very few footsteps there. There's not even anything. They didn't even leave any traces of himself. They threw a flash. It popped in the air perfectly. Monte dies. He steps out, walks a couple of steps in, takes out TeSS, lined up perfect. No flick required. In and out.
They'll still make it costly for Monte, but I think they're just happy to have 4 rounds out of the gate. This is a game that they probably anticipate getting tight, but watch Afro go as he just reads this like a book.
And the flash support is beautiful right there.
They will feel the pressure, boys. They lose some rounds. They will think about what the community will say about them. More pressure for them.
Let's go, guys. Send them home.
Yeah.
They think just like us.
I love this.
It is true.
Yeah, send them home in the 1-1 game.
Let's help send them home. Honestly, it's going to feel like they're getting sent home if they lose this game. It will, actually. Like,
Nico wants to be freed up. To hell with standing in a corner and watching your teammates die around you. He signs up for an opening duel, connects on Gizmy, and finds the headshot onto BMAS. Monte just leaning around those mid peaks. And sure enough, this time, it's a much more active-looking Falcons and one that gets the 4v2 going. But Afro, pretty quick to the response. Looks to just slide through into this A site. TeSS,
up to you.
He's down to the pit as Monte goes for the flash into Balk. It's going to be a tough push out for Rainwaker.
TeSS gets hurt, but that's not enough to kill him.
Monte finds his second of the round. So 2K from Nico, 2K from Monte, both of them just kind of taking over this mid-peak, going for the fight as opposed to leaning back, sitting on their hands. They want to get into the game, and they do exactly that here in the 5th round of play.
They will be thinking about what the community will say about them.
You know, I really like the Coolio coach listen-ins.
Yeah.
I really like the Kakafu coach listen-ins.
Yeah.
Just, it's nice to always know that even in the Tier 2 space, you've got these up-and-coming coaches.
It's funny because sometimes you hear Kerrigan on the listen-ins, and he has like the same amount of self-awareness. So you're like, Guys, focus. This is cinema match. Cinema. It's like,
come on, guys, enjoy it. It's like, brother, you're about to throw a 6-round lead. Come on, boys. This is what we do. Like, it's not wrong. Looks like Afro's hitting shots, though, right? Finds Nico in mid as he's going through that 2K sequence. Not able to hang on to that AWP.
earlier in the team huddle, they like all broke, and then he went, Team Falcons!
He's going to war, man. So, saved off by Afro. Held his nerve in the final seconds. His reward is to use that op now in round 6. Oh no, excuse me, this is straight up a buy. I thought with low money he didn't, but dies in the final second. 2 TSS. Still tries to come back in with it.
Oof, that would have been tough. I think Woxic hits that.
I mean, this is pretty crazy, no? Ob Kevlar with not even anything but a Desert Eagle around it?
Actually, yes. The thing is, it's so easy to save on this map. I feel like that is the only reason that you would even try it. But no, totally, it's insane. But that genuinely could be a factor.
Yeah. I watched him die at the end of the last round. Saw him have it instantly and thought, oh, I must have misunderstood because there's no way he'd buy this.
Yeah, Gizme's like, you know you can sell that back, right? He's like, oh, it's broken. I can't.
I could, but I won't.
Now, the crazier thing, obviously, would be if they could win with it. That'd be the crazier thing.
Listen, Afro, I'm willing to eat my words if it means a nasty hero sequence.
This map, dude. 20 seconds. It will end up just being a save because there's no longer time unless these guys have to, the pistols have to die here. He's just got to stay back, though.
10 seconds. Monte collects a Zilwu. All the pistol players die. And Afro's going to save that op for the next one. Okay, that goes exactly how you'd expect.
The only difference is that he doesn't get any loss bonus, doesn't die on this round. So.
It's a scary sign for Monte when Kerrigan starts having fun.
Afro doesn't look scared at all. He's actually just expressionless all the time.
Until he starts punching things. That's a common occurrence. It's a form of expression. Violence, no?
Just on his face, though, I mean.
Oh, okay. Nice nades.
Oh!
Yes, sir!
Ah!
Couldn't have been better.
It hit him perfectly. Right in the chest.
And TSS doesn't catch wind of that balcony walkout. Rainwaker gets closer. This is looking like 4 players in apartments. Gizme smoke grenade's going to be coming over top. He'll be a little late to the party, still throwing util from alt mid. We've got Monte in the pocket, 16 health, right? Because of those nades at the B site, but perfectly timed on the second pull of the trigger. And TSS able to hang on to the balcony. Afro, nice wall bang down into it. As Monte awaits for that counterpart to drop off of Balk, Afro remains on the top rope. It's going to be Gizme to arrive late to the party, but still with time to win this.
Does he know? He doesn't know Nico's right here, yeah.
He's trying to climb up. Unfortunately, as he does so, dies out to the Nico hold, and it is Falcons 1 round from tying up. Expressions.
He's like, you're funny, I'll kill you last.
The round after, they kill him first. Nades to the face for Kerrigan.
That's about as good as those nades. I mean, that's, yeah. Can't expect anything better than that with a boost on this round. Great call for Gizme.
Also a reminder why you got to make sure that the right guy dies. Monte is the one who survives those 2 pieces of utility and still walks away with a multi-kill. Four Desert Eagles turned into 3 Desert Eagles. As Monte finds first blood once more, 8 kills to his name, right there alongside Nico.
Yeah, but like magic, you're back to 4 Desert Eagles. Okay, now you're
Oh, careful though. You start pressing in, you start getting a little antsy, a little excited. You think you've got this round in the palm of your hand.
They really do have some heavy hitters, man.
Monte, really not missing these sorts of moments. It's always lovely when you can see Monte's impact on a game out of the gate. You know, we do put him up on that pedestal. Sorry.
Yes. Yes.
Sometimes I can't with this guy. I feel like if it wasn't a penalized offense, he's the kind of guy that would just
They told Donk to stop yelling at Kato, remember? They fined him.
It was his choice of words.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. If Kerrigan could throw things, I think he would. Not at anybody, but just up in the air.
It's energy, you know?
Well,
that's what it's really about.
Monte again, quick to it, this time versus Guns, not just the Deagle party, and that's the bomb thrown down. It was 2 players trying to push up into Arch. The first one dies, bomb carrier goes, don't worry, I've got this. I don't think so. Monte will be blindsided by the Rainwaker walkout. Gizmi here on Arch side, toppled by Nico, so still the bomb belongs over to the Falcons. And Afro not going to get anything going either. This is Falcons with a lead now, as 5 rounds consecutive from the CTs hit the board.
And Kerrigan continues to chirp him. That was a very sharp hold, to be honest. I mean, it looked really simple. I mean, Monte already looked exhausted for some reason. Maybe what did he say?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
We're missing maybe an additional scaling flash to get Monte off that line.
There was a question whether Falcons would come into the major hot or cold. Feels like they kind of came in warm. And now today could be the moment where they just kind of crank the temperature on Monte. You get an unsuspecting victim in a team that's been showing us they're kind of cooling off after the Azuwu lights out performance at the start of the major. Now he's looking far more average.
They don't die, though. You watch that PARIVISION game and then they come back in the 3rd map. You're like, oh, well, this is the time that they cooled off. But they actually don't give up.
I think starting with the 4-0 T side certainly will help their chances on the defense, but this is no bomb plant even for Monte in the last 5 rounds that Falcons have picked up.
They're the one-piece crew.
It's been majority alive during this 5-round streak, every round except 1. So the scales shifting in Falcons' favor. Tech9s to try to puncture through the stacked site. Oh, Monte, great cover offered up by Nico. Just when you think Monte's gonna die.
Yo, how many languages was that?
What did Monte do to deserve this?
I don't know,
What did
actually.
Monte do? Why is Monte getting the shit end of the stick?
These Falcons need to win.
It's like, well, bro, pick on someone your own size.
I mean, they're not. They're not.
Why are you trash talking Monte?
You need timeout, Kakafu.
Man. This Falcons Kerrigan's a feisty one.
You know, I mean, I really don't think he's doing that if he's not scared about losing at all.
Sure. Are you telling me Kerrigan plays mind games?
Yeah.
Keep up that same energy when the Monte bounce back might happen, but at this point we've got to put a pin in it and say might. because these last rounds have been very convincing. I just love that Monte doesn't even concern himself with the player pushing close sight. He just goes to the bout guy instead, like accepts fate and trusts Nico to give the cover that he does deliver.
Was an insane shot.
Monte up to a 13-5, Nico 12-4, so trying to put a huge gap between them and Monte as the challengers today.
Counter utility here for Monte, so good.
It's a shame the second frag grenade, though, bounces off the wall, because it would have been the same result as the last time we saw those 2 nades hit to perfection.
Even still, that was such a late timing for those nades. After the retake utility had come out, probably felt like, oh, now it's all calm. These Falcons don't take any damage. But right now, lacking a little bit of vision. Once again, putting Tessus in a challenging spot. Oh, and he dies instantly. Whoa, he just swings out. There's no flash, nothing.
Ooh, Monte also dropped empty-handed.
The whole site.
Still a couple rounds to play for here,
this
Monte. This one looking prime for the taking. Kerrigan's going to try his hand. Gets dropped ever closer to death. BMAS draws him in, and yeah, very convincing one here for Monte. It's kind of Tessus, like you said, taking that first step, no flash, nothing.
Please tell Kerrigan to take a timeout. You know what I mean? Have some fun.
Monte's all business. And Kakafu's on very thin ice. He's already been warned.
Why?
He's been
showing emotion or whatever.
He was showing emotion outside of tactical timeouts.
Whatever.
Rules are rules. BMAS on the hunt for the 4K. He's going to find it. So nice quad kill. BMAS just works his way through brackets each step of the way. Opens a door for Monte to find a little more after that 4-0 start. Let 6 rounds go.
It's overall a good half here for Monte. I mean, lots of great rounds calls. The util was solid. Are we surprised that they're down a round? No, not at all.
It's clearly not a flawless Falcons, right? Monte's looked great. Nico's looked great. Kyosuke's got less kills than Kerrigan.
Yeah.
So
the bad major continues for him, kind of. He's only had a single really good map, I think.
My memory's failed me. How'd he do in Budapest? Wasn't that also a bit of the conversation?
Well, that was playoffs, right?
It was, yes.
That's the main thing normally. Like before that,
yeah,
it's not a problem at all. I mean, Budapest is overall solid. The elimination game is his weakest sort of performance, but no, it's...
Thing is, man, this is versus Monte, so it's basically a playoff game.
I don't get it.
Because they're destined to make it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now I get it.
3 players on the flank. Zulu still keeping eyes on it. Kyosuke just going to burn out. Gizmi gets the assist with the util. Zulu's got his 6th kill of the half. And it's been a hard-fought battle for Monte. Getting beat up by Monte and Nico towards this A site, but 30 seconds left to try to tie the half. Zulu smoke over top, but because of this banana push, they're not going to buy it. They're going to go challenging into a Zulu in a second just as he turns away.
Oh, they're late. Yeah, I didn't see him. I mean, they'll be able to flank, but it's on a 20-second timing. This is going to be a full attack from the T side. Do they see a Zulu? Yep, they finally do.
Yeah, A player is now very prepared, but if they fail their shots, it could still go south. Thing is, Monte from inside of it's a rock. And Afro too late to the party. 4 seconds left over. 7-5 half put forward by Falcons as Kerrigan taps the wristwatch.
the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
I have a question actually. It's a live question. When you scream like this, do you shake after a bit or not?
Like my stomach is stuck in the table, so I automatically shake. When I start fucking yelling, the table is shaking.
Okay. Life question.
Life question.
When you yell like this, do you shake? Okay. That was a...
He's shaking because he's nervous.
Oh, who's shaking now?
Which may be also why he's yelling. My stomach's in the table. That's a well
So the table shakes, in case you were wondering.
Every structure needs a good base.
Good Kerrigan.
Is me. Getting deleted here by Finn himself. Nico finds the P250 kill. Azuwu's tapping heads though. Playing the truck for cover.
Yo, he's got more.
Triple kill for Azuwu. Goes from 6 to 9 frags in this second pistol. And we're going to watch Nico try to piece together a 1v3.
He's got the bomb in range, and actually a weird situation if a Rainwaker isn't careful that he gets flanked.
Oh.
Or just avoided. I feel like you need to go get the kill, you know? Oh!
Womp,
womp, womp.
You thought you were going to get away there, Nico, but nope.
No, I mean, that was a kill and the round.
Yep.
Bomb play at the minimum.
Mm-hmm. So, 1v3 attempt.
And there's someone stupid out there that says he should have ran and gone and get the plant. No, you should take a kill like that every day of the week. It was so close to a done deal.
Careful, don't hit your head too hard. Hey Finn, life question.
Life question's crazy. When you yell, do you shake? When you twist, do you shout?
Gives me on the fallback. Glocks for 4. Nico Deagle. Yeah, get that window.
You think he was probably talking about aim though, right? Like, do you got if you yell too much, are you gonna
No, I thought he meant
pump your blood pressure and then
Yeah, you start
cause
getting a little
shaky
shaky.
aim?
Yeah,
I feel like he's
yeah,
almost
yeah.
warning him. Warning the old man.
It's like a polite way to say, like, hey, buddy, cool your jets. But I get that. You know, when we do big intros and stuff like that, it always takes me a round or two to reset. Adrenaline gets running. I can only assume it's even worse when you're actually competing and have something at stake.
And you do it every round?
No, but
No,
I do
I mean,
it really
I'm talking
big.
about Kerrigan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I try not to do it every round. It's in my nature, though.
To be fair, he's only doing it on rounds they win.
For now.
Oh.
There we go. Nice Deagle kill for Nico, bringing up the rear with 3 Glocks in front of him. If they can get a bomb plant here, that'd be bewildering. But sure enough, here we go. You just pushed through. They came in with a single Desert Eagle on Nico. That's it. That's all. And look at the position they find themselves in. A FAMAS and an M4 tucked in behind one another. And Nico, 2 Desert Eagle kills in, still yet to take a lick of damage back the other way. And if you think he was loud before, imagine if they finish this one. Nico's got a 3rd. Oh, but connecting is Gizmy. He's going to rob it back. Keep it cool as needed, as it's Monte to tie this game up at 7 rounds all.
We were really watching the heroes POV right there. Gizmy only looking for headshots with his MP9. No sweat. Avoided a screenshot for themselves.
A little. These 3 deeks out of Nico.
This guy's got papers everywhere. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, the amount of kills each player has on Monte. And a couple, it's crazy because you look at the score, 7-7. Nico's 18-7, Monte's 15-7, Tessa's 11-6. Monte don't have any of that right now. How have they tied it? Love and teamwork.
Uh-oh. Burning down. You read one of those 9s as a 6, Mohan. I hate to break it to you.
Oh, did I?
5, 7, 8, 9, 9 doesn't just doesn't roll off the tongue quite as
Dude, still, but like, point is, no one's really carrying here.
No, they kind of got beat up in the majority of that first half. It's time to turn it around. Talk about the power of pistols. They've got both. They've converted. Just don't let what happened last half happen again and let the Falcons' first gun round connect. We got a flash in and a Zulu set forward. Oh yeah, 2 players blind. Just as quick as he goes in, he dives right out, and it's a 5v3 secured off of the flashbang between Gizmi and Azuwu.
No overcommitment. They can't chase him. And Gizmi and Azuwu are quite low playing this together. Azuwu will go down. Gizmi takes his next peek and gets out. Whoa, walked right into that chance.
Yeah, that's an open invite for Monte to plant, but he fakes it at least once, just trying to elicit the reaction. No jump out through coffins.
Definitely a winnable 2-on-4 situation considering the HP.
Monte's able to cross back out. Slowly, this Banana player is getting into position. They want to come at this full force together. The only kits on BMAS. And BMAS back in the CT spawn suddenly finds himself part of this 2v2. It's damage on Monte. Banana player very late, slow to the play. Monte finds the headshot, and as BMAS comes back in, they stick the landing 2v4.
Yeah, insane from the both of them. Perfect the positions they played and to update information. With the HP remaining from Monte, you knew they were worried. And Afro's chance to hit that easy shot from CT spawn with the smoke fading looks like now was the only chance for them to actually win this round. Would have outright denied the bomb plant and created a 4v1 with the bomb out in the open, unrecoverable. If Monte are to somehow upset in this match, they'll have to win rounds like that.
And here comes Zonic for the first time in this map. Off of the 2v4 round win. Gives me going in on it.
Fast play. I mean, this flash, and they're trying to skip through everything. Gizmi's clasping his hands right now, hoping this isn't actually going to be an exact, but Falcons are actually nervous that maybe there is a stack here in B.
There's cause for concern with the buy that Monte bring to the table in this 16th round of play. Reality is, though, it's just not positioned on the right site yet. We'll see what Falcons end up with, but that second smoke going down now, thrown by Gizmi as he changes up the angle. Arch players peel back slightly in the face of a bracket smoke, and sure enough, still Falcons leaning towards this B site, but giving over enough time for Monte to actually now bolster the numbers. This would have been an easier take earlier on. But at least all the grenades you could ask for here for Falcons, and still numbers the advantage, and Nico finds the insta-kill on Gizmi. Certainly going to help out not having anybody to deal with over towards Coffins. It's just this boost spot from BMAS in a moment, trying to catch them off guard. He's allowed them to cross. Opts to strike Nico down. And Afro looking to inch forward here. What's he going to do about this? 15 seconds on that clock. Smoke fading. He's going to, get the bomb planter off. But Monte at least gets the kill, and still enough time to put that bomb back down.
Yeah, luckily for them, a few extra seconds. Flash in does nothing, down to 2 players. Good try here from the CT side, but it's very successful for Falcons. They'll be fine. Down to a single flash, but they keep 4 AKs up. Entry solid.
Question now is, will the exit be costly? Answer is yes. Nice little upgrade delivery here for Azuwu as well. AK for his efforts. That's that tap. Gets Gizmi out of the round. And you flush the bomb planter off the first attempt, but not able to capitalize really fully was Afro. And so this is what you're left with in round 17.
Sorry guys, it's fine, but let's try to not clock the comms, please. I'm like getting so confused because I'm holding something and I'm like, oh no, but like.
That's Kerrigan, actually. Get into your comms. That's funny. It can be easy to be excited.
Yeah, that was...
when you know you have such a good chance.
That's what Afro had to say after that 2v4 comes together.
Yeah, true.
So, trying to find cause as to why you threw away such a good advantage. Here's a Zeus kill queued up.
Not a good angle, I guess. They had to be much closer.
Little TSS triple. There was a lot of bodies in there. Oh, here's the Azuwu AK, but wrote off the threat of a second one being on the ramp. Just felt like he had room to run that down. And it's a bit of a shame, too, because otherwise, bomb's sitting right in front of you. You've got a teammate who could really actually go pick up that gun instead. Sure, if there's nobody ramped, then Azuwu takes the challenge further, but he kind of throws away that chance to just sit on bomb, and instead, it's going to be Falcons to secure double digits with it, and a full buy up next for Monte. No op for Afro.
That might be significant, especially with one on the other side. Honestly, having a great map so far.
How's Kyosuke doing?
Yeah, I mean, looks great backwards.
Nice to see another moment here where Nico's topping the charts for Falcons.
Kerrigan's, wait, no, who's it? It's Afro inside of that smoke. And he's actually going to flank Kerrigan. Maybe it won't even be necessary.
Yeah, TSS traded out, though. Kyosuke on the trade train out into the A site.
It's a little awkward. It would have been nicer, I think, for Afro to take the aggro, for the player in pit to just go big pit and hold for anyone coming out. He can at least get here quickly. I kind of like this. I mean, it is a timing created. Surely they won't watch this for a few seconds.
Kyosuke into the cover. Honestly doesn't go for the bomb plant, and thank goodness, because it's going to take time for Nico to get here and try to clutch out 50 seconds 1v2. Good wrap around through apartments from Afro, kills Kyosuke off guard. Come on, Nico. Show us what you've got.
Wants to be fully respectful of the smoke. He does have the time to come up into the arch. Okay.
Like this.
It's very unlikely. You know, you'd be like, well, why would he try that with the amount of time left over? And look at the CTs.
Ooh, it's back's turn. They're considering that he's maybe walked through that smoke. Oh, he has put this in the right place. Predicts the first position.
Oh, he's not reading that he moved into a standard setup.
Yeah, woof. Gizmi's got to track it, but he gets the headshot in. And it's another clutch closed out. Monte, keep that round count just to the distance.
They just instantly moved into a standard crossfire in the site. So, was a good attempt.
He definitely created what he wanted in getting a player onto the site. Had Monte scratching their heads and gave Nico a better chance in the 1v2, but it's still just shy of the round win. As it'll be a Desert Eagle TSS. Oh, what?
It's a collat AK bullet? Is that what just happened?
Yeah, that's just what happened.
One bullet?
And somehow in the second one, he's blind? Oh, man.
Wait.
Let's run that back.
The second one, he was blind.
I thought so. There's a lot of icons in that kill feed. We'll need to slow it down. The meaningful part, 2 dead bodies on the banana side. Afro under pressure, only able to deliver the kill to Kyosuke. And if they continue to carve a path towards this B site, they're going to find 0 resistance. It's a good chance to send TSS out. He's only got the Deagle, so why not go try to find and confirm what numbers, if any, are on A. There's 1. But you've now fed him over to the Wolves. You know, at worst, it is BMAS on this B site alone. And instead, they will find it vacant.
Careful about the plant, just in case there was an extra guy over here, but the scout served its purpose. They'll have this round won. Monte will save. And we got... Oh, just two different bullets.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Never seen that before. But because it's Nico, I feel like I might see it again.
I've also never seen him win a major. Coincidence?
You think Monte's going to playoffs, but he's winning as well?
Yeah,
You've already said that today.
They're both going to happen.
Yeah.
Monte to the playoffs, Falcons to the major.
So this match doesn't even matter. I mean, both these guys are getting in there.
This is a preview of the grand finals, didn't you know?
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Who was that?
What was that? That was Nico. He has two wolves inside him.
I've never heard him do that. 2 taps, different bullets, headshots. The Falcons sit pretty, 2 rounds shy of a win here on Inferno. Top of the map pool for Monte, bottom of the map pool for Falcons, and yet they've got a great opportunity to take a lead in this series on Monte's pick. More time.
Unreal way to go on such an important round.
Little to lose, so send a Zulu wide with the 5-7. But the approach to alt mid is cautious enough to be ready for something like that. So Monte just as quickly disappear back through the CT spawn. But this doesn't look like a round that Falcons are going to rush in either direction. Very cautious out the gate. I think they realize this opportunity. It's a 12th round on the other side of it versus very unimpressive buy for Monte. And just get some small tools for the job.
Oh, just didn't flash.
Oops.
Going in again a little slow. And Nico is going to hear another player, maybe assume there's 3. And they're already half thinking about A, I'm sure.
It's the right move to make, barring this BMAS M4.
No, maybe they're just going to throw nades and go back. But at this point, you got to scout, right? You got to look for whoever's here.
Saved M4.
They did try to make this decision hard by leaving the good gun by himself over here. If he gets any contact and doesn't die, they're going to run into the stack.
Rainmaker, though, popped instantly. It's the Azuwu 5-7 for 1. MP9 picked up by the last piece here. Gizmi doesn't even have Kevlar to work with. 2 players saved. One of them doesn't even get into the action in BMAS on the other side of the map.
Goes about as well as it could.
Yeah. 4 map points secured by the Falcons. There's a very slow squeeze. I think, again, you know with the save previously that there is this threat out there on the field. You do a good job of dodging it.
It's kind of a weird game, like pace-wise. It's just like a team's winning, but it doesn't feel like anyone's really building on previous rounds. Kerrigan stopped yelling all of a sudden, so it's just dead silent. There was just a lead here.
He got the hint from Monte.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he definitely got sunned.
Terrorists win. Oh. Right on cue.
Never mind. Take it all back.
I still want to know what Nico yelled. The round after the AK.
I think he
tabs.
said, for some reason I heard him say, "Drop me AK Finn" or something.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I think that was that. All right, 4-round gap. Hopefully Nico doesn't 2-tap you this time going down B so you can play yourself a real round.
Yeah, it's all Monte are really asking for. A chance to show us what their defense has. And Rainwaker giving it back, and Tesses finds first blood for Monte in the 21st round. Kerrigan's eating utility, tries to send some back towards Azuwu. Eats a flashbang in the middle of all that, and now here comes Nico. Good trade already. Gizmi at a disadvantage with that MP9, and Nico wants to control the AKs in anticipation of Gizmi trying to extend and get the better gun. But it's okay, there's an M4 on the other side of the smoke, and Gizmi happy to just grab that instead.
Gizmi's going to play it a little bit risky for the time being. Peeling all the way back. Afro up close in middle. That's a easy kill, but a great trade.
Yeah, not the easiest fallback, clearly.
Now, Kyosuke could shine in this final mode. He's only 5 kills. That'll be his 5th. But he set up a great position to actually take a one-on-one. It'd have to be a solid reaction. Rainmaker's got a huge advantage here.
Number 6.
Kyosuke, if he scales into the pit perfectly, that would... Oh, he just hasn't really seen anything.
Nico also dead as Rainmaker hangs on. A majority survive here for Monte. First of 4 tests passed. Again, when you don't die to the taps through the smoke from Nico, you actually get a chance to play with your CT guns.
I thought Kyosuke was going to walk in a big pit, because once you cross a certain point, you don't get peeked and then walk around the back and then get the kill. But nope, it seemed like he just totally forgot that was even possible, like someone would be there.
Tiptoed into BMAS's angle. There you go, Zoo. Let him know. Let him know. Sling it back the other way. Nico at bat and Banana. Ooh, bested by Azuwu, who is indeed, again, trying to fuel the Monte run. Top performing player on the fallback, 6 health to keep himself standing in a 5 versus 4 for Monte. That hinges on his very little HP.
Don't care that it's 5v4. I think I would rather be Falcons in this spot. Full car control, ready to exec. With Azubu so low. Up on the other side of the map.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's,
You gonna run into that?
not ideal. But it does keep BMAS and Afro still looking at it. Can't help but stare at that smoke.
That monstrosity.
Yep, so then now scrambling over to the B site, Azuwu primes the incendiary to deny default plant.
They're kind of playing a bit of retake. Gizmi's can break this open the same time as CT. This could be a great tactic.
They clear out oranges, they clear out new box. Tess's trying to plant on the fountain. They dive before the grenade gets thrown. And while Gizmi does get one, Monacy's fast to hold off on the flank. No way they've put themselves in an even 3v3 post plant. Felt like that utility was going to fluster Falcons,
and
but
Monacy has an HE as well. Throw that to CT spawn.
They seem fine. Incendiary picked up now by BMAS. Azubu's going to pull his nade out, trying to fluster players from the back of sight, but nobody's back there. It's new box, Pit, and back on Banana. Monacy and Kyosuke with the first 2. Afro stuck between all 3 players, and a missed off shot's going to be his death sentence. His bomb's going to expire. Falcons take a 13th round, and it's a hard-fought battle, but it's one that economically was just stacked up against Monte all the while. 4-0 their start. They end up picking up the second pistol to kick off that second half. But Falcons show teeth in this best of 3 and rob away Monte's map pick.
Shooting, he thinks he's completed the kill because of the dink, and that's their undoing. That's the opening kill that weakens this P bomb site so that Heavy God can get overrun. Nice. And a third and final timeout for G2. And now it gets easy. You just got to win 4 in a row to get into overtime. And outside of that one hiccup, this defense has looked really strong, so there's no reason if you're G2 to doubt yourselves that you can make it happen. You had 4 in a row until you dropped the ball mostly to the Tech 9s to the low buy, but you can get right back up into it because the cash was there. So rich was G2. AWP is back at the hands of Sun Pius. They've got kits, they've got utility. And the final comeback for G2 begins now in round 21. They need 4 straight.
4 straight just to get a few more rounds of play in the bonus rounds, but Aurora looking to seize their chance. Mate, same move, gets into water, this time on an earlier timing, and he goes a little bit further. Gonna make up for his micro mistake in the last round. Hunter has flashes ready to assist Sampaius. Try and support him. Also try and get Nerds activated into the connector peak. He'll block that with a smoke grenade.
Yeah, but that's information over to Zantaras. That trajectory was seen, so that's being passed on. That someone's in stairs.
Oh!
Good shot.
There's one hell of a shot for Zantaras. I'm sure that felt like a classic Zantaras peak from Nerds' perspective, but yeah, that information just in the flash being used. Zantaras comes out so ready for the fight towards top of connector, and that kill has freed up Wakadia to move up. And Aurora can start to join up together.
Yeah, but you got to be really conscious about these flanks. They've been your undoing a number of times.
Sampaius has to strike. Has to make himself useful.
Yeah, but if he stays here, he can't get away. He's got to fight till his death.
Sampaius hears the steps, and they clamber forward into the scope. He fights to the death. He gets 2, but Mazra Zantaras will equal that.
Flank.
And then flank this time spotted, looked for and checked. And it's Heavy God trying to deny. He will get the kill, but denied. RG2, the comeback will not happen. That first half so strong from Aurora, and they figure it out down the stretch. A 13-8 win, and they take G2's map pick.
Yeah, they needed that strong first half because the second one, the T side, you saw some struggles out of Aurora, but a great game out of Zantaras on the T side bails them out. Wakadia was a beast in the first half, and Aurora deliver a shocking upset into G2's map pick, and that makes it real dicey heading into Anubis because...
I'm very excited coming into the major in like a anxious in a good way. Cologne will be my first major. Yeah, just really eager to play. Like when I look at my career as a whole, it's been a lot of ups and downs, even since I got promoted to Monte in the start of 2025. Best moment of my career probably is just qualifying for the major. I mean, it's the biggest milestone I've had so far. We've been working very hard and have naturally had results follow. But really to feel like at this moment for me to improve a lot as IGL, it's like getting in the right mental space. So even before coming here, one thing I was doing was like almost rehearsing my way of speaking and calls. Yeah, would like to lead Monte to a good result here and at future tournaments and represent the UK well. The best advice I've ever gotten just related to life is from my dad, and it was just along the lines of that opportunities will always come. You just need to be constantly working hard so that when they do eventually come, you're able to capitalize on them and be prepared to win. Yeah, I really like surprising people. I like finding gaps or like manipulating setups in a certain way to make my next round cleaner or more efficient. That's generally the style I'd like. For me, the main thing currently to prove is that like I can compete, basically. Obviously, I can say sit here and say things, but I haven't won anything yet. So really, I'm just waiting to get a deep tournament run, and I'm doing everything for that. The team's doing everything for that as well. Every player's super passionate. At this point, basically, winning any S-tier tournament would just be a great start. I want to have a very successful career, and then that would naturally mean quite a lot of trophies. But I'm still, as you said, quite early on. So a career I can look back and be proud on and say like, yeah, that was like a fulfilling time, and I did everything I could. Then that would also be very good for me. Yeah, at some point, I believe I can win a major, and I believe it will happen. Becoming every day more confident in what I can do as a IGL, what I can do for my team, and how I can also influence my teammates to do better themselves. So I think at some point it's got to happen.
You've had a few IGLs. You got a new one now. He's the GOAT.
GOAT.
What's he brought to you?
Yeah, I feel very comfortable in his system. I like how we play the rounds. I like how we think during the round, that everyone is vocal and active. Everyone can give ideas and whatever he sees. So our communication is very important in our system, so we have to be always on point.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering also, we've seen, in these two events, Kyosuke playing, much better in some of these playoff games than it has been before. What is it? What do you feel like is the reason for that?
I just think he has a man to follow now and trade. I think Finn gives him a lot of space and a lot of directions in the rounds, and I think he's just feeling more comfortable, like going in and just trading, because before it was a bit of mixed roles when Damian was on the team, but I think now it's very, very clear that Finn is the guy up front. You just follow him and you get the trade. And I think with this now he got the confidence, so now it's going to be much easier for him to also be the front guy when he needs to be. So I was really happy to see him performing the way he did in Astana and also in the CAC.
And I have to ask you, Finn, over the course of your career, and especially in FaZe, like, you've been a fan favorite everywhere you go. Obviously, with the Falcons organization, there's a lot of people out there hate watching. I've never seen an anniversary of a round that's been lost, being talked about. So it takes it to a new level. Like, has that been, difficult to adjust to? Has it, have you even noticed it to some point? Like,
now I think the expectation everybody had of us in FaZe was unfair with the team we had. So every tournament we had very high expectations of ourselves, and for the team we were, there was always disappointment. And I don't think it's much more different. Of course, there's a lot of more things on social media with Falcons, but it's funny when you go into the arena, it's just like everybody's kind of a Falcons fan suddenly. They just don't have the jersey on, which I think is showcasing what's being built. There's a lot of fans of the players, and I think when you have a Falcons jersey on the fans, you probably have things to explain and stuff like that. But in my opinion, we are here to win trophies. We are all on the same page, and I think it's no different to other organizations. There is just high expectation of us, and this is the player I want to be.
You're my favorite. You're like, everyone talks about this guy. Everyone's like, oh, Kyosuke, I love him. And everyone's like, oh, Carrigan joins Falcon. It's all about Tess. It's the fucking soldier, bro. You're doing all the bullshit. You're the fucking, you're still the soldier, man. And I still think you're so close to winning that insane clutch on Nuke, whichever event that was. You know what I'm talking about? The one where he goes back up top side, he's planting.
I plan to heaven like a noob, man.
I was about to lose my marbles, mate. I thought, honestly. I mean, so how are you?
I'm good. Finally made the time. We've been waiting for it. Yeah. We saved the trophies for this one, so.
Yeah. Do you watch the first couple of stages, or do you kind of like just focus on your shit?
Well, we've been boot camping, so most of the focus has been going to that, but of course watched a few games here and there.
Just check the results occasionally, see if everyone's doing okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And best of threes from the start. That's the first time that's ever happened. Is there like a general consensus? We all love that. That's a double thumbs up from Falcons. Double thumbs up. Yep. I don't know why I'm pointing a mic at his hand.
W.
It was a thumbs up. It was a thumbs up. All right.
Yeah, I think with the amount of practice we had before going on the road for like 20 days, was not the most optimal, but it all planned to having the best chance here at the major, right? I think overall I'm really proud. I think really the FUA game is something we can draw up and take out from that stretch of tournaments. The mentality was really important for me to see, that we never gave up even though we didn't play our best CS. You're not always going to play your best CS every single day, especially doing a major. Yeah. So when you have a bad day, you have to be able to win different ways. And yeah, I think the one that hurt the most is obviously the final against Legacy. I think we didn't show up that day as a team, as individually. But that is a learning curve we need to take, and I think we're coming in with a small break and boot camp and practice. So it's been I'm feeling good coming into this tournament.
I want to touch on something you said there really quick, because you gave an interview after one of the semifinals, I believe, where you were like, Monte was popping off and had a hot hand, and I could have just unleashed him and let him go, but I kind of reined him back in to win as a team. Just on that point, is that something that you felt like, you know, it was sort of an area where you identified coming into the team that you wanted to look at and work on, where like maybe you do take away some of that individual agency in moments, or was that something you felt just in the moment as you got there?
I think it's in the moment of the game. I see the game go a different way when you're in front. We have the momentum. There's always two decisions. Do you keep going with that momentum, or do you play the round down to win as a team? In that specific moment, I think he just said he wanted to peak long, and I automatically said at freeze time, no, I don't want to give an entry away. And that felt really bad because it wasn't meant that way. It was just that was the only way I could see them get back into the game if Ilya has a bad shot, or he loses the AWP, they get the AWP, and it's 11-7. Yeah. So for me, it's most important to how to make the team win. I don't care how. It can be him popping off, it can be Nico popping off, it can be calls, it can be whatever. But at that moment, I just need us to be a little more calm and make sure that we are not doing individual mistakes, but in best case, team mistakes that harder to abuse than individual mistakes.
Insta-muted after.
Yes. What did he do? He went to peak long and died. No, but never. I think it's a balance that we all have to find in this team, because I am here for the mid-rounds. I am here to give freedom to the players, but in the end, bad T-sides will always look back on me, and I need to find a balance constantly, and it's not easy. But I think we are finding somewhere where everybody has common ground, and not everybody has to be happy in the team, but everybody will be happy if we win.
Falcons go ahead and secure that first map, the pick of Monte, and now look to just transition this party over to Dust 2 for a nice and easy 2-0 sweep. That's what Falcons really want in this Cologne run. Something easy for once. Just maybe to get the game going, to prove that they are of a different caliber, and I think Monte is great opposition in that regard. You can just kind of bully them slightly. They're not accustomed to this level of play. They're not comfortable with these stakes and this level of pressure per se. And in many ways, they've kind of exceeded expectations and maybe just their own.
Oh yeah, totally.
Already. Like, that doesn't mean they're not going to fight for this one, but it is Dust 2 where Falcons should be feeling at home.
I mean, there's doubt on them the entire way through. It's been a grind the entire way through. It's never been them just kind of getting better and better. It's just them stepping up to the challenge each time to give everybody a run. And that they've definitely earned respect. But yeah, they're sitting in this game last map. They're like, why is Kerrigan yelling so much? Kakafu's like, try to get in their heads so the community is going to go against them and then make them doubt themselves. There's all kind of weird mind games and things that are happening. I really couldn't tell you exactly where their headspace is at right now. They put in some good rounds. I mean, they put in a good shift last map of putting up impressive rounds. Double nades to top of Banana, some of the calls that they pulled off, the Afro round where he like walked into the bracket, got a pick off, walked back in, got the other side. I mean, they did some cool stuff. It's just that like ever at any point were Falcons in danger. Yeah. So if we want to show, it's got to be off the back of Monte starting with wins and putting the Falcons in a position where they're actually scared and not smiling and yelling.
Yeah, but I mean, so far it just has felt like fun and games for the Falcons. We go back to Astana, and we've even just discussed how, you know, everybody, Kyosuke, honestly talking about how fun it is to play with Kerrigan. How enjoyable it is, his spirit, his ambitiousness. Well, I feel like we see that on full display today. He's trying to keep the mood up. He's having a good time as he's trying to improve individually as this major goes on. And as long as everybody else around him can keep doing the heavy lifting, Falcons will be gunning for the playoffs. This game just to set them up in the 2-1 pool to secure 2 best-of-3s to try to play for it. And we go back to that first map. I mean, Nico playing lights out, 21-12. Monte right behind him, 21-13. And in Kyosuke's absence, to be fair, like, didn't get a lot of action at times on that B site, but also did underdeliver. That's fine because Tess picked up the spot.
I think the one thing is that that map wasn't enough of a power-up for Falcons where I'm like, they're a tournament threat.
In the blue corner, we have Monte, and in the green corner, we have Team Falcons!
Dude, way to good at this.
I mean, yeah, I guess Kickstand wasn't doing that.
Not quite.
So that's something different that he brings.
That's the $1 million difference, huh?
Can't put a price on vibes.
When he decides to stop playing, he doesn't have to coach. He could be a stage host for us. I'd buy tickets to see that.
Yeah.
Afro goes wide off the cap play. You know, there have been moments where Falcons come gunning for Monte, and Monte haven't shied away from some of these duels. At times, they haven't been able to keep up to the likes of Monte, to the likes of Nico. They're still trying to take the initiative, and in this round, they will secure the 5v4. There's a question around the pistol victories, though, back on Inferno. Monte able to pick up both of them, convert them, and still lose that game convincingly, 13-9 to the Falcons. Try to give yourself the best chance again in the third outing. Kyosuke finds one. Mid player's found out. A little bit labored here for Rainwaker. Luckily, he's got Gizmy to pick up the slack. We get this deep peek out of Tesses. Him and Kyosuke in what is now a 2 versus 3, what was a 2v4, and which will feature this wraparound long from Gizmy.
This could be a moment where Kyosuke and Tesses style on them. Really comes down to the timing of the push here from Gizmy.
Zuu's got a frag grenade. That bounces behind Kyosuke. Barely hits him. He taps Gizmy out of the round. And remember, no kit. Good headshot quickly. Kyosuke still hanging onto the ramp. On for the quad kill. It's a Zuu next.
Oh, yeah.
And sure enough, all 4 kills Kyosuke needs, he delivers.
I feel like as soon as I'm supposed to do color, Kerrigan just starts yelling at full volume immediately when the round is over.
I'm not jealous.
This is that's great looking tracking there from Kyosuke. A 4-kill round obviously is massive, and it mostly is just his aim that we're wondering. Is that just going to be something that comes back map to map? Do you shake when you yell? Do it, bounce. I think that's what Monte said.
I don't know what the hell they fed Kerrigan this morning.
I don't know, I've never seen this like this much. Because at first it's like comic relief, and but it's the bit that never ends.
Like, at what point do your teammates start to get a little nervous? Like, are we listening to a crazy person? Is this? Oh, speaking of crazy, what a shot from Afro.
Yeah.
Down goes Monte. He'll dive in because of the flashbang.
Oh, he's still there, not left.
Okay!
Oh!
And then the body shot to Tesses. Crazy. That's crazy, all right.
Incredible. He was so close to 4 headshots as well.
Obliterates them on the approach out middle.
The fact that he got flashed and didn't fall back behind the double stack, instead was in front of it.
Wow.
Hit those shots. Afro Samurai.
What's Kerrigan going to have to say about this round? SS still remains cautious about it. I mean, this is a winnable one, despite 27 HP. Flanks got him dead to rights, and so there they go. Majority stand tall for Monte. Take a bow, Afro, or yell at them, or do something. A sip of the Red Bull after this nasty sequence of scout headshots.
And then one more tag even after that.
Hey, let's fucking play this practice with a lot of passion, okay? Like, I mean, this game with a lot of passion. Let's go. Let's just fucking practice game. Like, just view it as that. Let's
Play this practice with a lot of passion. Well, I mean, do love the thought. It feels like that's like a consistent reminder that we're hearing here at the Major between a lot of teams, that it just feels like the right thing to say.
You know, we've heard actually a lot of listen-ins between... I'll try that again. We've had a lot of listen-ins between Kakafu and Gizmy specifically. You said it like at the Major, but even really just with Monte about like getting the fire started.
Yeah.
You know, trying to play slow rounds, but keeping the feistiness there. Oh. And so if you need that reminder, there's no better reminder than an Afro 3K. to mechanically prop up what's supposed to be some excitement. But then again, he's the same guy telling his teammates, hey, let's cool down on the communications. I'm losing track of things. Buddy, you just wrecked Falcons, and you didn't even look up at them. You didn't even make eye contact after owning them last round. Afro doesn't have the time to play your mental games. Forced by victory, looking like a 2-1 conversion. Monte may have lost this pistol for the first time, but the forced by takes that momentum back, and so for the third consecutive half of Counter-Strike, they will have a good start.
They're not saving these, so time to just start going somewhere. And if they're going to go somewhere, they might as well try to win.
Scout and Eagle to take a look at A site. We get that Goose activation. Kyosuke 1D kill. That's it. That's all. Gizmi pays the price. 4 stand tall. Quad kill for Afro as he is off to an 8-2 start now.
Yeah, beauty. The few moments that we saw from him back on Inferno were good. The major overall has been good for Afro. It's kind of just been quietly there. Like hitting a lot of shots, looking super reliable. He never jumps out into an angle and has to hit a crazy flick. Like, he's not like a combat opper. But I would definitely not call him too passive or anything like that. I feel like he's picking his battles.
Gets me locked into Carr now. He's going to have to battle versus Glocks. Shouldn't be too difficult. Try to pepper him through the windshield, and they're connecting. Turns out he's got a bigger gun. And Rainwaker catches the bomb, trying to just sprint into the B site, catching Monte unprepared. So a nice clean conversion versus Glocks by the looks of it. Azubu extends wide. And even keep a bunch of utility here. You know, Rainwaker doesn't have to chuck his nades. Azubu and Afro still have the majority of theirs. It's a very simple rebuy in round 5 with a Monte lead 3-1.
Play with passion is the call. Let's see if Monte can find his mid pick. Looking for, I think, Afro to just walk out after they crossed. But any kind of risk like that, he starts on the A site.
Exposed the climb up.
Crazy.
That's fine for Kyosuke. He just blasts Zulu out of the round, and a 5v4 earned.
It's looking much nicer now. In contrast to Inferno, that aim is sharp.
Yeah, but also in contrast to Inferno, Nico 1-4, Monte 0-4, trying to turn it around with this gun round. And they're all there ready to go as Gizmi on the fallback, drops the fire, frag goes over, and we'll chip away at Nico. Here's the climb for Rainwaker.
He sees everybody.
Not what he wanted to find on the climb up. Nice couple of kills for Afro, all things considered. But obviously that B-bomb site looking prime for the taking. They put a smoke down to the cross. Monte sticks around, down to now 35 HP. Doesn't do enough to stop Gizmi from running at the doors, but the util's there to deny him vision. So he's into the window instead, and they're ready for that one. BMAS burns ever so slightly as Kyosuke, lucky to be alive, actually took damage there in that last fight, but stays up in this 3v1 post plant for Falcons' second round win.
Yeah, his first bullets him. Every step of the way there, Monte knew that they were a little bit too slow to the rotation, and Afro got 2 kills. I said, okay, let's see if they'll make some more mistakes. Nearly got the spam through the door on, oh wow, on Monte, and yeah, that's just a lot to take in.
If your life doesn't flash before your eyes in that moment, I don't know if it ever will.
nothing massively cerebral about what we've seen so far. Just a nice display of mechanics on Dust 2.
It's a smug because he just died to the bomb at the end of that round. Kind of needlessly. It's that instant kill on Gizmi that really lets the door... Yeah. They do have money in the bank. Kerrigan's right about that. Opt for Afro. Opening shot. Sails right by.
Mass far away from a friend.
Playing on the ledge, though.
Super off angle. No problem for TeSS. Insane.
Nice approach. Definitely a spot that you think lesser opposition might forget about checking.
Yeah, whoever plays it like that.
This is TeSS we're talking about. He's been around the block.
He loves an off angle himself. Afro just doesn't miss right now. He ate that flash.
Monte looks to dominate the line, have Afro peek into him, playing left side box. Afro missing another chance, will be dropped by TeSS on the approach. Now it's Gizmi to try to go big versus 4, and he's gonna drop with nothing. So Azuwu fast on the flank, gonna catch Monte. Okay, gets there, a little bit labored, but better the kill than the death. And as Azuwu sends the flash over, even finds Kerrigan with some damage towards Goose. Rainwaker too far removed. Falcons will tie this game up 3 rounds all.
Again, not splitting atoms comes down to TeSS to get that one-on-one duel. No flash required, just clears out BMAS, assuming that he's somewhere in this off angle. Very well prepared for the fight. 3 frags on the round for TeSS. He'll bring home an op to Monte. And again, after last map, I mean, we're also looking, you know, one side of the conversation is Monte, the other is can they beat Falcons, but the third part is like our Falcons a tournament threat here at the major.
Yep.
And
that's what we all want to find out.
I'm not, certainly not convinced yet. We expect everybody, just like Vitality, to be in playoffs and to be good in playoffs and get better as well.
Yeah.
But you certainly want to see some of the signs as to, you know, what's making them stand out versus everyone else right now. Is it for Spirit, Donk's unreal consistency, or, you know, what's this narrative for them? Nice shot.
Ouch, that's tough to stomach. Rainwaker comes through with a buy. Him and Monte all on guns, and it's a 4 versus 5 in the opening seconds. Afro's gonna look to try to equalize this, but that's just an invitation for Monte to blast him away. Gizmi and BMAS confirmed 2 players long A push, so it feels like there's going to be this lean into the B site right now.
Yeah, the bomb's on Monte, so just a little bit far away from things. And Azuwu is taking a massive risk staying here, knowing he doesn't have any mid control.
They know what's up. Oh, okay.
Double spray down.
That's a round-changing sequence here for Azuwu with the back-to-back headshots. His teammate's still on catwalk, which means he's got a pinch coming his way.
That's ridiculous.
Can he do this all? He's going to catch Monte. Triple for Azuwu. Now just Kerrigan, who's already emerged through doors. And it's a ton of damage done. Huge sequence for Azuwu. 2 CTs through tunnels on Kerrigan's flank quickly than he may
Kerrigan's
realize.
Actually going A.
He's out of here.
Yeah, and I think he still gets caught. Gizmi's going to see that the site is totally open. Oh, but now he thinks maybe he went up cat and is actually a way for Kerrigan to get this bomb down.
All right, take the plant, get what you can. This is Kerrigan 1 and 5 in the face of Gizmi and BMAS.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. To be honest, BMAS is low. This one will be heard above. He doesn't know where either of them are at the moment.
They're thinking about the ramp.
Do they want to jump up? And where did Kerrigan plant? Oh, he planted open, yeah.
Yep, open front sight. They wouldn't see him cross back, so they're going to start to piece this together. They've got 2 Molotovs. And he doesn't really have the health to challenge through them. Here comes the util left. Yeah, he's He's just going to be stuck back here. They're already on the defuse and nothing he can do about it. It's just all the right utility for the job off of the back of a hell of a hold from aZuwu and aZuwu alone.
Every day, you wonder when the consistency will stop, and even though he's tapered off a touch for this stage, that's natural. Still, insane rounds that we're getting out of him. That's ridiculous. 2 holding back for his swing.
Yeah.
He's playing a spot that you only play if you have another guy in the site, someone in mid control, you know, an extra man, and like low time for your opponents. And still comes away with 2.
Lovely stuff to put Monte
3.
in the lead. So the Monte opening pick on Rainwaker and the follow-up kill in the head-to-head over Afro, who's currently outperforming Monte, is all in vain. Ooh, the fire just gets a lick of damage late. You can see that draw attention back up cap momentarily. TSS is the bomb carrier in the background, but it doesn't look like any of the CTs are actually looking to press into this push. aZuwu this time goes down empty-handed. Rainwaker is on the cleanup. It's a triple kill again from inside of the B defense. Off from Monte, still alive. Looks to get a second into the CT spawn. He's at least got them back, but Rainwaker's got the quad.
He can ace right now.
Nico on the other end of it has 1 kill to his name.
Go ahead and reload. Take your time, Afro. We'll get a look at this.
Done.
Wow.
On an individual level, Monte are stepping up to the task at hand and putting themselves 2 rounds in the lead over Falcons, but 2 rounds that hinge on big individual moments.
This is beautiful spray control. So efficient. I mean, just absolutely mowed down TSS without missing a bullet.
They'll figure it out. You send Falcons spiraling into pistols again. Always having fun. You can give them that. Glock kill for TSS. Nabs the M4 and off into the tunnels. Bomb though, it's down in the ground in the middle of all this. If you're looking for money, it'll be hard to come by.
See, it's like, where does this leave us? Monte have a lead. It just doesn't feel like they're going to hold on to it.
Yeah, but I've been writing off Monte every step of this major.
Yeah. Why does it feel like they both have the, just have the ability to just, play some great CS and actually keep up on an individual level? But this is, this team is the toughest. They lost to Aurora. They lost a map to PARIVISION.
Right now, exuding confidence individually. Afro still remaining at the top of the board. It was him that got this started. It's Rainwaker and aZuwu powering it up in those previous 2 rounds. This one kept clean as Falcons take a timeout before their next bye, and we're getting into the final 3 rounds of this attack.
We do go back to that first game where they played against G2. 40 rounds, so many overtimes, and that was the first moment. It's like, wait a second, are G2 like too shaky, or are Monte actually, worth watching? And then they beat Legacy, and even just smaller series like taking out Pain 2-0, it does show you something. I don't know what that is exactly, but I'm watching.
Promise, Mohan. It shows promise.
move the goalpost any longer. They take a map off Falcons. My eyes are peeled.
Nico's gotten away with the walkout. The bomb's gonna follow this for sure. Same path, same trail. Kerrigan catching a kill on Rainwaker. That's all this B defense had.
Oh. Whoa.
Just when you want to believe, they get absolutely outpositioned.
Didn't even need Nico to get that kill. They had a second guy coming out of tunnels. They had the mid walkout uncleared. A single guy from the CT side was even on the left side of the map here. Easiest decision ever to save.
But why?
I don't know. I mean, there was no cap pressure, so there was no moment to like push the CTs to reassess anything. Like you might start out with Cat and play light on B and just not think that your opponents are going to try to mid B or anything till later. They just didn't default. The same thing that we've seen some teams do. If you don't give someone a reason to move, and sometimes they won't.
Nice headshot sprinkled into that by Monte. Trying to tie up this half as Nico still looks for his second kill of Dust 2. I knew it was too good back on Inferno. This guy goes, you're telling me he goes 28-12. 28-12.
When's he ever done that before?
28-12 on Inferno. He's got the same mouse, the same desk, the same monitor, the same atoms, the same teammates. Everything's the same. From 28-12 to 1-9.
Same thing as Kyosuke, though. I mean, he has the same kills he had last map already.
28-12 to 1-9.
Everybody knows Dust 2 is a harder map.
Sometimes I swear this doesn't make sense. Smoke grenade again at the exit of tunnels, just looking to get away with it once more, but this time we've got Rainwaker perched up top. Ooh, Azuwu empty-handed. He had that nasty round, but he's gone down for free in the follow-up, so good on Rainwaker to pick up the slack. Monte's just trying to hold them back in CT spawn. We're going to get this window challenge in a second. Rainwaker gets ahead of it. Oh, again!
They got to deal with that problem. He's got another 4 kills.
We've got Monte down to the spawn trying to deal with Afro. Oh, he's got a headshot back and a huge health advantage. It's either an ace for Rainwaker or a 1v3 to Monte's favor.
Monte playing it super quickly just to get ahead of this, to see if anybody's in here. Doesn't know if Rainwaker's moved around. Could be the golden move. Maybe the ace in store for him. Monte's gotten into the site, though, 24 seconds, and suddenly he'll know. And Rainwaker just goes ahead and makes noise. Oh, man.
Hell of an effort from Rainwaker in the absence of an Azuwu defense.
Could he have dropped his gun?
Monte doubles
back. There was
back.
a chance he could have been in tunnel still.
Yep. It's a hell of an attempt. Gives himself the right smoke grenades, plays it around, reads the window swing from Kerrigan. Pops through, fire to his left. I mean, he's been totally zoned in that moment. But yeah, gives Monte an easy close to what was meant to be a difficult 1v3, but when the headshots hit like they did, easy. Mow down here for the hold. Rainwaker just won this time, and his support is still outside of the site, so Falcons try to keep it easy. Afro plucks Kyosuke off the round, and this is going to be Nico, a 2-11 half. Everybody from Monte ready to get going on the retake that is going to be needed to deny Falcons a tied score at the end of the first half. Gizmy through the smoke. His teammates right behind him, but they get stuffed. And now poor Afro is going to have to make this happen solo from the tunnels. This lurk wasn't in position by the time they went for that 3-player smoke push. And they get wind of him. Send a flashbang his way in 3 sets of eyes. 4 Falcons look to just lock in this final kill. Sure enough, Monte the guy to secure it. Falcons with a nice rebuttal, doubling their rounds with the last 3 of the T side. they are this close to sending Monte to the 1-2 pool.
Pushing low.
Coming mid.
I can break.
Please, I'm breaking now.
Doors dead. Don't mid dead. You're up mid.
Up mid.
Pushing.
Let me. He's on the right. I have the doors.
Hold window in.
I need to release
door. I'll pick a new window.
You can't be there.
Okay. I know.
Nice.
Good job.
Game, man.
Some solid individual moments for Monte, sprinkled into a half that had Falcons playing catch-up, but catch-up they did in those final 3 rounds. And now Falcons, who have been looking to have fun in this series, had to actually get to work back in that first half. What do they have in store for us for the defense? Can Nico get his game going? Lights out performance map 1, stuffed after the kill to Afro in the pistol, and the Berettas will betray Monte for a 4 versus 3 Monte man advantage.
Yeah, he could steady his gun for that. Nico probably wanted an extra kill. Just wanted to grab his 3rd. It looks like it's all good in the server.
Yeah, the server itself is fine.
Yeah.
Chevs must be pushing the wrong buttons again.
Doesn't happen often. Gizmy's found a lead. They can go up cat off of this play if he's going to walk out long. Gizmi goes too far. It's possible Kerrigan sees him. And that would be a little bit awkward. But he can't get the kill.
Ooh, cinematic. Flash high, trying to get into it, but Gizmi's just meant to be this anchor that lets everybody else rock up catwalk. Surprise, surprise. Rainwaker tries to get away from that, but can't escape fast enough, and so...
It's not a totally lost position. Got TeSeS on a smoke, and they're really early despite not having a kit.
Frank to the bomb site. Ooh,
okay.
Dual Berettas go flying down. TeSeS still could be the hero here. Again, no kit, does have the smoke. Could damn well cause panic. He's gonna drop it in the front of the site. BMAS gonna find the headshot though before he can even touch that bomb, and so Monte right back to their lead.
They keep it. Yeah, that's super solid. I mean, again, it feels like actually in this game, like, we've got more good individual moments from Monte. We had 2 4Ks out of Rainwaker. You have that scout play out of Afro. You have the Azuwu 2K defending the B site tunnels.
Rainwaker 4Ks.
Yeah, said those.
Rainwaker's other 4K.
Said that too.
Okay.
Meanwhile, name the Falcons highlights.
Kerrigan yelling.
Kerrigan yelling.
Monte's 2 op kills down middle that didn't actually win them the round.
Yeah, true. No, but seriously, it's like,
you're right.
What's happened?
Oh, did you mention the Rainwaker 4K?
And don't forget about the other one.
Two of the best moments that have gone down here on Dust 2. But Monte get up catwalk to no resistance. TeSeS the only B players down here in middle. But it's starting to feel like Falcons have put their pieces in the right place. There's a matter of still delivering with the lesser guns. That scout comes back to try and catch T's in the elbow. Nico burned out. Kyosuke dropped with nothing to show for it. Monte not able to hit those headshots, tries to fade away. MAC-10 on the chase. And this defense, despite being put in the right position, nets them nothing.
Not much to use. Won't save the scout. And are they yelling back now?
That sounded like a Monte chirp. Don't get excited too soon. There will be 0 attempt here for TeSeS. He'd just like to keep that Kevlar 5-7 for the next one. Monte going up 8-6. This is them winning 3 pistols of the 4 they've played this series, converting them as well.
Terrorists win.
And indeed, Monte finally yells something back at the Falcons. As we'll get this CT side still just sitting back on upgraded pistols. A couple Desert Eagles. That 5-7 saved is the only set of Kevlar. And Monte with a golden moment. Try to get this early 3-round lead on the T side. But pistols go flying down into the lower tunnels and get caught on the approach. Nice cautious boost there from Afro, the one that can't get spotted by the CTs until they try to enter tunnels. And make sure that TeSeS has to walk away wounded for his efforts.
Nico on tempo to have his worst performance so far this major, barring no changes, of course. Just don't expect that to be the case, however. Him in this spot is still, for me, the #1 in terms of who can time grenades and rotate properly.
Hits the dink, but doesn't finish off Azuwu. Oh, no, not this round. Gizmi's got a team kill. That's all because of Nico's damage, but the answer's underway. Goes back to the 3v3 swiftly. Nico's trying to buy the right moment to climb up through that smoke. They'll expose him, and they're going to jump on that, but he still kills Rainwaker. Deagle for Kyosuke eludes him. We've got 2 survivors on that one. Afro now with this 3K up to a 20-8 performance here on Dust 2.
So let's start this half now with a 3-round gap. And Nico will have his gun. He's going to start this now. It's score 6-9. He is 4-14. If they win this map, I promise you, he'll get a ton of kills. He's the lifeblood of the connection between mid and A. He puts himself in a spot to hit all his nade timings if they go for cat control. And he kind of group up plays and timing. It's very hard to get one over on him.
He has to give up his line.
Oh, man, didn't respect the flash.
Nope.
It was real perfect there for Afro. That was seamless timings, man.
And now they're going to just skate by what should be a very light defense, and Kerrigan trying to double back, looking to bank that nade for damage, but it's all kind of ahead of the pack. Monte getting over top of those barrels. Gizby's down. Tesses has actually caught a kill, and Nico's got one too. Fast flood back. No way! 5 kills from Falcons uninterrupted. That was looking great for Monte like the previous cat hits did, but instead Falcons with guns this time give them something to think about.
Man, they did 9 things right in a row and then just got mowed down basically. All the space they wanted to open and kill, took cat control, frictionless to turn the corner, every right to go for it just like they did, but couldn't get any of the kills afterwards. It's a shutout.
It's a rejuvenating first gun round for Falcons. A tough T-side that only collected half of its rounds in the last 3 of the half. A worrying sign for Monte to just lose that so suddenly. A reminder that Falcons have what it takes to just steal a round in an instant.
Yeah.
They also have what it takes to lose a round in an instant, but individually capable, even if Nico came into this second half with only 2 kills to his name.
Whenever we talk about teams, we always talk about it in 2 different parts. One part is tactics and strategy, the other is aim. And when we look at teams like Monte and Falcons, you have to compartmentalize those 2 because we know the forever problem will always be, even if the strats and ideas are great, like you still have to be able to keep up with the aimers on the other side, and that was a perfect display of it.
Two hero buy, this time for Monte. Armored AK and Afro on the op.
I didn't know you could have 2 heroes at the same time.
Yeah, you can. You can do that.
Oh.
Look what it's worth. Tesses gets blasted out of this one. Monte suddenly finds himself alone inside the B site, but Kyosuke clipping Rainwaker on that mid walkout. They may forget about the Afro op possibility. Why would you expect it? Monte kills BMAS, so at least one of the guns goes down, but Gizmy's picked it up off the corpse, and he's managed to get out wide. Monte killing Carry. Nope, rather.
Oh, he
the
knows.
Zulu.
That's so good.
Yeah, heard the push through.
Insane.
Hopper gets popped.
Wow, man.
Monte with a triple kill and a big recovery from inside that B site. As Monte gave him the info, he just plucks them off one by one.
He had to open himself up to the entirety of mid, which he just didn't have info on. His teammate's dead. Take that risk entirely and then read. Is it going to be someone to jump up on double? Is he going to walk out the right side of the smoke? And you can see him watching both and preparing for it, but delays long enough to get his first shot. Here's that third guy run out earlier too. There's no luck involved there for Monte. Just sectioned off every fight and hit every flick.
Limitation in this next round for Monte because they went in with an investment. Afro won't have his op. Gizmy's stuck on the Tech 9. Monte eats a flash. Would have been spotted top middle, tagged ever so slightly. That's the bomb working its way up catwalk. 2 players in front of the smoke grenade. This is Monte kind of being disrespectful to the utility that Falcons were banking on. Monte could climb up, but he's already got players beyond this. Sees them trying to get out of there, and it's a Zuwu dead first.
So slick. Just a light shot right there. Walks off. 92 HP. Into the car position.
Oh, caught by
Man,
Monte.
he's reading everything.
Yep, he's powering up as this game goes on. Kerrigan over towards Long, though, dies empty-handed. Afro, another!
Don't jump in front of his scope.
3 shots, 3 kills for Monte, make it a quad. Ace right there, and it just comes up shy. Now that op needs a reload. He'll give Rainwaker a bit of a time. I don't know where that bullet goes, but it's not through Rainwaker. Tess there to finish. He'll take the flash assist for the 5th.
Oh, man, it's a great round. My goodness, Valve. The 5th bullet.
Hey.
Need to reload.
Hey.
I thought it was nice, too. It was just like literally
Where's
so
it go?
Oh.
3 shots, 3 kills, 4 shots, 4 kills in this one.
Then,
no!
I mean, you got to show it.
I think he just, I don't know. Must have hit the ledge.
I think he tripped over his shoelaces a bit, maybe took a step.
Ace. Nice try, Connor. Nice try.
He was right on him.
Flash barely blinds Kerrigan, so he sees that pop come out in multitudes. Supportive utility to get him right back in it. So Monte, you're allowed a bit of footing out long and also towards mid, but poor Rainwaker just gets stuffed by Kyosuke. And it feels like Falcons have earned this lead with a surplus of money behind them as well.
I mean, this half just got recovered based on that insane hold that everyone contributed to, and the 2 unbelievable Monte rounds where he was 1v3 in the B site into like crazy shots and reads. Players jumping around in smokes, going for boosts. At least there's no questions about his form whatsoever.
Now that you got the 5v3 versus what is still majority Glocks, it's comfortable for Falcons. They'll lean back. They'll let Monte have their fun. Group up with this hope that, yeah, maybe we could still take it. I don't think so. Ready to swing out middle. Bloodbath for Kyosuke as he finds himself on to the quad kill. And that is indeed Falcons pulling ahead as Monte need to play catch up, but still, by the looks of it, okay, they manage. They'll put that op in Afro's hands. He had to wait because of the hero buy between him and BMAS that one round.
Oh, because he ended up losing the gun, right? Yeah, because they committed to try to kill Monte because they were so close.
Yep. So that was 4 AKs and a Tech 9 because of it. Now finally back on the op.
Oh, double collateral out of Afro. I mean, he's having a game.
That's why you want him on that sniper, clearly. It's both of the players jumping over to the B site. You've got 36 health between 2 players to hold off B.
Doesn't know it, by the way.
Yeah, but sometimes you do, you know? You don't, but you do.
But can you comment?
I would.
That's why I go B every round. Oh, that wasn't covered at all.
Okay.
That was kind of silly. What the hell?
They're going to eat a grenade on the approach, but, I mean, this is a round that's going to perfection for Monte. B player pushed off. Now Afro sees he did get that hit. I'd love to see that setup from a top down.
No one was watching that at all while he was playing anti-flash, right? They could have just jumped out.
There was 3 players.
Yeah.
Nico plus 2. And Monte's op will not be allowed to save. Bomb down on the A site. Op makes a world of difference in this one. Afro with 2 assists and a kill in the middle of all that. The moment he gets back onto the op, we see that contact through doors. And then this cat setup just falls apart. What's going on here?
Oh, they were, okay. I was like, I swear they were on the angle, but then how could they not have covered it? So, yeah, super solid flash. But wait, why wasn't one of them playing anti?
That's the next question that we have to ask.
I guess they had a 3rd guy in the corner.
And he just didn't slide out.
They're waiting for the walk up on the railing. They get the first kill. 2nd guy tries to swing out, but there's 2 CTs as well. Then the flash comes in. 3rd guy swings from the corner. Doesn't go that way.
Can you see it though? Can you see what they wanted?
Yeah. Well, But that's not out of nowhere. Monte have come close to converting a lot of these rounds. I don't think Falcons are going to leave this game with a lot of confidence whether or not they win.
I agree. They certainly had some fun. But I thought they were coming to Cologne for business.
They had to go up against Tom Bisbee.
Afro waits it out, boosted top middle. But disassembled before the smoke actually fades. Man, really?
Didn't need that.
That's
It doesn't matter. What matters is the HEs.
Okay.
Believe me on this.
What about for one's own confidence?
No.
You can't even get that Molotov up onto catwalk.
Don't matter. Would have done 8 damage.
You're 6 and 16.
He's just going
the whole world's watching.
Just, babysitting Kiosuke, putting himself perched up here. You watch this for me, okay? Now, I'm going to time these HEs to perfection. If you're on the corner, if you're not. That's one dodged. There's many more.
Mid-walk. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Kerrigan goes running through, though. BMAS gets wind of what's coming. Nico chucks out another frag grenade. That one does chip away at some. Monacy's got a kill, but Nico dead with nothing. Oh, Monacy a second in this sequence.
Yeah, he's got a magnet on this thing.
Gizme's trying to look over top of the ledge, but they have this breakout moment. 10 seconds, and they're going to run this over to the B side.
10 seconds is unbelievable, man.
Got to stop this mid-push from Kyosuke.
I don't think they can get to the site.
Oh,
wait, they get the
kills!
eliminations. They didn't have time to plan.
Gizme just takes control of the situation and saves Monte, who would have had an embarrassing loss to the clock, and instead take an 11-10 lead. We're playing Counter-Strike, baby.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Objective-based game. And they were about to lose on both.
Had to find Monacy in the open, and it's an instant kill from Gizme. Not even the other Monte players would have had a chance at that fight to get the last kill they needed.
I mean, for Falcons, they don't know if Monte have enough time or not. They probably are like, it looks close. All we have to do is get a door tag maybe, but they probably wouldn't run to B if they didn't have enough time.
And Gizme.
And they did not.
Yeah, it's like if Gizme, if his teammates have time to plant, he's never going into that peak into Monacy either. You only extend into that peak because you need the kills. He could have just sat back in a normal spot, let the CTs come through for the middle retake, and look what it nets them. We've got Falcons in shambles.
That's insane.
Scout on Kyosuke, pistols across the board, full buy on the side of Monte with a lights out performance here from Afro.
They actually had no chance of winning that round, but because Falcons couldn't believe they would try that, they lost.
Monte could take a 12th off this.
Oh my goodness, no one's watching
Eagle
that.
kill for Nico as he just walks up towards top middle.
No cover whatsoever there for BMAS. And a re-push up mid. Azuwu is covering this now.
Monacy and Nico right here for the fight. Toying with Azuwu, they do back up.
Rainwaker coming down the stairs. They just want to push him back, but honestly, I think they need a little bit more than that.
Now what's the move? 4 players long.
Not going to see anything here.
They just run back.
Mid-lip walkout looks, somewhat promising. CTs are split up a bit.
No way to open that smoke, but you've got 3 CTs on the other side of it. And TessS has already been found out. With TessS getting tagged, pressure's on. Boost does give an angle. Kyosuke, a little bit labored, gets there. Afro's going to stay locked in, committed, up close with a Tech 9.
Whoa.
And as he pushes through, he's trying to find safety here. The smoke spam from Monacy. Rainwaker, yeah, that's what they needed. A good distraction to just let Afro find those last 2.
He's turned the sirens on.
And a 12-10 Monte lead on map 2.
They've actually locked it in overtime here on Dust 2. The buy comes back in for Falcons. They put in an honest day's work over and over again, and eventually it pays off.
Afro finally chirps back. And a performance worthy of it. Critical player in the last round, too. The Tech-9 push into CT spawn to close it. 26 frags to Afro. And Azuu's got a sitting duck on the other side of the door, but Kyosuke regains vision. Here's the rumblings of Azuu's fallback. What kind of risk are Falcons willing to make in this one? You've got Nico queued up for the flash into the cat fight. Oh, it's him versus Gizmi, burning.
Whoa.
Azuu clamps down on Kyosuke, and Gizmi escaped that chase.
Dude, that's a massive frag. I mean, it's Tessus alone in B. Azuu has mid control. And Tessus, he's in a position to take a risk. Another kill for Azuu.
Kerrigan finds his. Tessus double. Low health Gizmi because of the fight versus Nico. He wants to bait out the op shot, but can't. Gizmi hits it. Bomb at the end of the tunnels.
And Monte, I mean, he's coming in very slowly.
And with good reason, right? When you've already had moments where a sudden terrorist attack catches you off. Monte with the smoke out middle. Bomb still in the possession of Kerrigan for the time being. And Monte have to silently group up here. There's utility, 4 BMAS, and a full bar of health. And Monte still cautious.
Too difficult this way.
But as the time gets lower, it's going to allow you to really full focus on the bomb itself at the end of tunnels.
Oh, that nade could even kill Gizmi.
What are they going to do? Gizmi's done for. BMAS in front of this. Oh, it's blindside, and his Falcons get away with it. It's Tessus on his own with that 2K.
Yeah, map is totally saved there for Tessus. Lots of money, though, for Monte. No stress about it. Round 24. Could be a real hood classic here. Monte, if they could pull it off, or if Falcons can bring it to overtime, I think there's more to be seen here on Dust 2. We've seen a lot of great individual rounds. There hasn't been a lot of momentum in this game, in the series.
Yeah. Yeah, just patches of it, right? Five 3-round streaks. Kind of interchangeably between the teams. A 4-round sequence from Falcons that didn't feature a Monte bomb plant, despite them winning more rounds on this second half. Just kind of dries up and then bounces back in. So here we go, full guns in the final round of regulation. And Afro wants that cat challenge. It's coming his way. Monte signing up for it. Right there on the brink.
You might even want to walk forward off of that. I think he saw the scope, right? Yeah, he's going for the approach.
Now. They're going in for it.
Yeah, hits the leg, but takes full damage. Monte's out. Afro, I don't think he cares that he's low.
His 27th kill secured. And Tessus plays the same position as this B anchor once more.
And Nico on the op.
That's never gone wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, Tessus, same spot. Again, no help out middle just yet.
Surely this doesn't work twice.
Same
I mean, Nico
spot.
is just kind of like out of this round now because he's so far away with an op. CTs are not coming over here. They're not looking for any more information.
They're approaching.
And Tessus dies.
Yeah.
Okay, call it,
Goes
right?
slightly wider, and that's fine by their standards. Rainwaker blasts him out of it. 3v5 retake of the B site demanded of the Falcons. Kyosuke's got Gizmi out here, but Gizmi just putting smoke to the left side, bullets to the other. And Monte, it's a hard-fought battle versus Falcons, but it's a hell of a performance from their opper. Once Afro has had this op in some less rounds than he would have liked, but he gets his impact, absolutely. And in this final round of regulation, they let Falcons have it. 13-11 victory for Monte on the Falcons map pick. A total disappearance of Nico between map 1 and 2. We anticipated the bounce back after the slow first half. That never happened. And so this 1-1 game, a 3-map affair. We'll meet you on Mirage.
Double peek, he's getting his shot over! Unbelievable!
Something special to throw out this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
Ты ж какой ты бравый парень. В картузе в каком красивом.
Посмотри на меня, это я Томас Шелби.
Какой ты это самый красивый.
Острый козырек. When I started playing CS, it was 1.6 at 5 years old. Thanks to my brother, my old brother. We had only one PC and it was his PC. He also wanted to become professional in CS, so he had to grind every day. I was just hoping my brother will go for a walk outside so I can go and touch some PC, playing publics, getting banned on the server, going another public, getting banned.
Он сначала наблюдал, как я играю, потом надо было ему уже мышкой подергать, потом надо было по клавиатуре пощелкать. И потом уже все, он полноценно садился, там, стрелял по ботам, я помню, и постепенно там играл паблики, ну, то есть я не давал ему с его аккаунта играть. И вот он все, он без тима, и еще школьник какой-то, точно там счетами играет, и его банили все. Потенциал был виден сразу, именно как он двигался механически. Невооруженным глазом было это понятно.
New Year 2015. And that was the year where my brother gave me Counter-Strike. The first thing I wanted to do is just go and destroy everyone.
Очень обрадовался, потом побежал за компьютер, там начал уже там все это выбивать все данные, там, может заходить в игру, там настраивать что-то. Ну, понятное дело, потянулись такие другие игры, все было интересно, там World of Warcraft, там Dota.
In 1 year, I started playing Dota. Watching international, for example, every year was traditional with my brother. Started enjoying playing Dota more than CS for some reason. I had a friend with who I played online. All of a sudden, we were playing 1v1 and I won him like once. I won him second time, and the next days he just deleted me and he said, I don't want to play with you anymore, and I had no friends other to play in Dota. So I started playing CS because I had my school friends.
Да, мы делили компьютер. Я не могу так. Ну, то есть давайте что-нибудь ему купим уже. То есть они постоянно с родителями ездили на дачу. Подумал, говорю, ну, ноутбук, короче, взять. Ну, Илье вроде решение это понравилось. Ему без разницы вообще было самое главное, чтобы мы что-то купили, чтобы он мог играть без меня.
I would sleep like 4 hours during the night. I would play until 2 or 3 a.m. I would need to wake up at 7 a.m. to go to school. 5 days in a week I would sleep like this, and on Saturday, Sunday I would just sleep like a baby. Wake up, school, play, eat, sleep, repeat. The same day every time.
Я с утра вставала, смотрела на него, или там бабушка, синяки под глазами. Ну нет, он вставал, он шел в школу.
Спал там 3-4 часа, шел в школу убитый, там весь сонный. Но, как правило, у Ильи очень хорошая память и очень хорошо учился, поэтому ему там учеба давалась проще.
Были, конечно, моменты, когда, например, бабушка его провожала в школу, сама уходила первая, а он уже все собрался, ну, решил задержаться. Да, и часик-два на диване, пока мне там в WhatsApp не писала учительница.
My grandma, she's strict when it comes to this kind of things. They're saying that you look like a zombie, you know. She's saying me the truth. I know it's true, but I cannot do anything about it. Like, I cannot not play.
Я сначала, не была против. Ой, не могла я уговорить его, не могла убедить его в том, что это вредно для здоровья. Но видела, какое у него желание.
My brother would always try to protect me. In his situation, nobody would protect him than himself. I love my brother and I'm very proud that I have a brother like him.
Андрей нас всех, и родителей, и меня, убедил в том, что это его. Он сможет показать себя, достичь хороших успехов.
А когда уже Илья подписал контракт с Na'Vi Junior, тут уже все вопросы уже там иссякли. Ну, то есть не было вопросов никаких. То есть все прекрасно понимали, что это уже новый уровень.
Я уже видела на тот момент, что вот ему игра и вот этот вот УКС — это его. Ну, что у него есть продвижение, это его мечта. И здесь большую роль еще, конечно, сыграл старший брат, который ему надо идти дальше, ему надо расти. Ты посмотри, как он развивается. Я сдалась, говорю, да, хорошо. И так получилось, что вот он чего достиг.
The feeling was insane. I was very nervous, I was very stressed joining G2. When I was at home still and I was packing my suitcase, I'm not nervous, you know, like, but when you're close to arriving, yes, you're very nervous. Imagine you see Nikola Kovac in real life. The most funniest guy was Jax, because he also didn't speak English. He spoke English, I'm joking, but he will understand me. The most arguable person for me in the team was Nico, because he's gonna tell me to not pick here. I'm like, no way, I can't, of course. He would explain me deeper and deeper further. To come to the point where I had to agree, we had to talk a bit.
He was the first kind of players of young generation that people started talking about as the next Simple, for example. I think he was one of the youngest players to join FPL, and I got to play against him and also with him, and I could see why people were saying it.
Fucking Monte is monitoring us hard, man.
If you ask anyone on the team right now, I think everyone was very surprised how mature he is. When you talk to him, how wise he is, and very respectful, and he had always good manners.
For me, joining Tier 1 organization, speaking English international team, environment was so different compared to Navi Junior. I had to relearn how to play this game as a team as well. My first big tournament was Katowice. It's the most memorable tournament that I had in my career. I was also interested about other team to join. It was Cloud9. It was my dream team, but obviously I didn't have the opportunity to do.
He was frustrated, and I think he didn't maybe realize that, you know, organization has that kind of a power that can block you.
I was very focused to play with G2 and to create a history with them together. But how the year was going, I made a different decision.
He just didn't seem happy in G2 anymore.
Сказал, что наконец-то я буду играть опятенько.
These losses that I have, they will lead to something big in the future, I strongly believe. I believe what God prepared for me in this life, in what path I go, I believe in this path. You have to spend so much time in this game to become successful. Inside of me, sometimes I suffer a bit from the time that I sacrificed. I don't see how my grandma is becoming older and older, or my parents, or my brother.
Я ему всегда говорила, что наша жизнь такова, что возможны и взлеты, и падения. Никогда не надо останавливаться на достигнутом. И если были ошибки, то на этих ошибках мы учимся.
You wanna come with me? I can see it in your eyes. It's a feeling that you can't deny. I'll bring you high so deep, so we can feel alive. Leave the world behind. Let yourself go. Enjoy the ride. And if we fall, don't forget to just go with the vibe. Let yourself go. Enjoy the ride. And if we fall, don't forget to just go with the vibe.
Stewie's on his own, but look at the time! Look at the time, there's 7 seconds of blood at one! They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play! Stewie's won the round, we go to overtime!
A third map needed between these two teams. Falcons, they don't show up to the major and just want to exit in stage 3. We had high hopes that they'd be a title contender. It's a big ask of a team that, you know, Kerrigan has set their expectations towards the next major, but you'd still think that they were meant to bring some kind of a fight to the table. And versus Monte on that first map, they had him. Nico, lights out. Total turnaround into the second one, unfortunately, for some of the individual pieces there of Falcons. And also, let's sing his praise. Afro seized the day and took over Dust 2. Kind of kept his cool the whole time, didn't engage with Kerrigan's shenanigans until it was the 12-10 lead Dust 2, and then he made his siren sounds back at him, closed out that map, and extends this series to Mirage. Yes?
Monte take a map off everybody. But in every other team's case, that might be excusable. It might be a little bit of a low point for PARIVISION or something like that. But, you know, they end up actually closing the deed. But here versus Falcons, this is supposed to be 2-0. This is supposed to be convincing. And instead, you got you have nothing rolling over from one map to the next. Nico from the top of the board to the bottom. From Inferno to Dust 2. They lose off a round that Monte didn't even have enough time to win.
Right.
That they ran through tunnels with not enough time to play.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, they weren't even really close to being able to get that planned. And that's essentially what tips over Falcons. Kerrigan continues to struggle as an individual across both maps. He's up to 15 kills, 0.7 on the series right now. Kyosuke's on a 0.94.
Nico goes from the highest rated player of Inferno to the lowest rated player on Dust 2.
Like, I'm sorry, but what are you supposed to say about that?
I don't know.
And how do you do it without taking credit away from Monte? They're doing what they've done to everybody so far. It's just that, like, it's not supposed to also happen to Falcons.
Signing up for it game by game, map by map. That's been the Monte mantra.
I mean, there are certain teams that were, like, people expected to sweep the stage, and you could go from the top, from, like, Vitality, and then obviously, naturally, it would be either, oh, maybe Falcons blow through it, or it's going to be something like Spirit. But they'd be in there, top 3 conversations. After that last map, there was no chance. There was never a chance. And I don't know how much fun they're actually having, but they got to be super concerned about what they're going to perform like in playoffs if they even make it there. Right. If they even make it out of this series right now.
If they make it there. That's what that last map kind of has us thinking about. If Falcons make it through. Because this Monte game seems like no guarantee. But the consistency that Monte have found versus their opposition, well, that's no anomaly.
They play up to their everyone's standard.
And like you said, we don't want to take anything away from the Monte run. It's taken time, but they've slowly convinced me. They've got something. They make their opponents frazzled. And we saw Falcons frazzled in that last map. We also saw Monte damn near lose to the clock. There's been a question about consistency on individuals in this series. Are we really going to get back-to-back lights-out plays from Afro? Can he replicate that when a guy like Nico blew up the server in the first and was nowhere to be found in the second? Very difficult game to put your finger on, to find the pulse. But we know one thing with certainty. This best of 3 ends now on Mirage. One of these teams progress to the 2-1 pool. Falcons with a CT start and 2 pairs of Berettas. Smoke for Kerrigan. Oh, lovely stuff from Gizmy. Gonna sit Nico down instantly. Rainwaker still yet to really get activated out through Palace, but they do have that ramp push from Monte still up their sleeve. He activates, swings wide, just churns through, and doesn't even get the second, but does set up TeSeS for the double. Kyosuke taps out the head, and it all falls on Azuwu with 30 seconds. They know about him. He's a kill deep into the game. Dealt with the player through the murder hole. He hears the stomping.
I mean, Azuwu... Where
are they going?
It's actually, they're going to re-clear the
sure
flank so
there.
they can play this together, but he's right there already. He heard them running away, and now with the smoke drop down, he can go for a plan if he wants to.
He's going to make the money.
TeSeS could try to play it fast, but he's only got a USP.
Up close! Missed shot from Azuwu. Falls back. Fresh mag. And can come at this smoke from either side. It's a health advantage if we get to the sloppy body shots.
That smoke has done a lot of work here for Azuwu, and TeSeS has to go ahead and clear out all these angles.
Yep, Azuwu draws him in. Oh, just where he wanted to. Head on a silver platter, Azuwu clutches the 1v2 and wins with the 3K on the round.
It's all because they made noise going to re-clear CT spawn. Otherwise, there would have been no clue at all for exactly how they'd be stacked up right here. Azuwu knew that he needed to go ahead and peek into this. So another slight misstep from Falcons, another huge punish out of Monte.
And Azuwu within this match has kind of returned to his norm, a 0.9 rating across the 2 maps. A driving force to get Monte to this stage of the major. Blew us away with his improvements.
Even you look at some of the rounds back on Dust 2, and it's the Monte like 1v3 in this site. It's the round where they take cat control and nearly get the bomb planted 5v4, and then all of a sudden all 5 of them die instantly to Falcons. Like, they had to go through it to actually get a chance to close that game.
You've shown him the Zeus now. Ambitious. This Rainwaker just leans far enough back to deal with that. Desert Eagle goes down with nothing. Fast flood from Monte up through connector to seize control of the A site. And it'll just boil down to the ticket pop up in a second. Kerrigan actually catching a P250 kill. That one coming via catwalk. Now the ticket player gets active, but it's a bit labored from Nico with only the P2000. He'll find nothing. And Gizmi looking for some money for his efforts as we get Monte converting pistol for the 2-0 start here on Mirage.
All you could hope for. It's calm. They don't lose much. Only need a rebuy on a Zuwu, and they know that the buy's coming in for
Falcons. I want us
Falcons.
to remember all the times where we, you know, had fun. You know, we basically are a fucking boy band living together, okay? So I want us to remember all the good fucking moments, okay? And to really play the game as it's supposed to be. We can always outplay them, okay? But the most important thing here is that we're fucking...
That we're fucking, that's always the most important. I mean, yeah, they could be Afro Man and the Kaka Foo Fighters or something like that. Having fun on the road.
We're in this together. Was the end of that sentence. Killing it.
Zoning.
See who's gonna burn Nico out of this.
Yeah, that's... It's a lot of control. Yeah, SS. Nope, not clear. Another 2 for him.
He at least gets traded out by BMAS, but it's a costly move up connector, and Monte slams the door shut on this A site. Rainwaker and P7 versus 3. Flash goes high. He goes down. Majority live for Falcons in their first gun round, and that's via 4v5.
It was a excellent start. Posturing, set up everything there for Monte, but not clearing Tessus properly when they could have, and then forgetting about someone who might have been coming in to help in the first place. Nice! Great spray down from the both of them.
Nice.
Util to isolate the ladder fight was great.
Excuse me. Boost up in a smoke in front of Nico. 2 players down under the windowsill. And we see this movement from Azuwu. Challenge to the catwalk goes Falcons' way.
That's a tough spray. Zuwu about to phase this in 2 seconds. Nico coming in for the clear. That's everything.
Very nice.
No head armor. Didn't have full HP, I think, anyways.
Honestly, just slotting in under balcony. Dies out to Gizmi. Good entry to try to get this one going back their way, but Tessus reveals himself, extinguishing the fire on the ramp. Trying to turn away from the flashes. Ooh, nice adjustment to finish off Gizmi. That's what Monte got started. Tessus finally down. BMAS in the middle of 3. Drops 2 bodies, but it's the numbers game that works out Falcons' way. And they'll tie this game 2 rounds all.
Yeah, this could be the start of the Mirage, a nightmare if Falcons are looking this confident. Tessus really has no business being this good on this team, honestly. The 2Ks that he puts together sometimes are so just laser sharp.
Such a soldier. Locks on the approach. Really meant to do nothing here in the 5th round, so this is supposed to be Falcons' chance to just catch their breath after the beating of Dust 2. And it's all prime for the taking as they just trickle into Nico. This is the guy that really needs to build that confidence back up. I'm sure he'll even be asking himself, like, how did I let that happen from Inferno to Dust 2? What's wrong with me?
Yeah,
me specifically.
When you had said it, I was like, oh, well, they got the whole CT side to play.
Right.
It's going to be fine. It'll all come back. Nope, never came back.
I was ready to see him turn it around. I really, I thought you were dead on. I've also written Nico off too early in a game, only to see him become a two-sided player. But no, Dust 2 was an absence. Now 5-3, right behind TSS at the start of this 3rd map. Gizmi remains locked in on trying to make this upset finish. 2 mid smokes with only 1 player behind it. And yeah, nice shots from Kyosuke. That's just going to totally cut off one end of the attack. Gives me still best TSS.
Crazy pace.
Nico's got players up above him.
Free for Nico.
Triple from inside of this, then quick swift move. There's the quad. Nico on his own as the bomb site falls around him.
Yeah, he enters the fray. That's insane out of Nico. What Gizmi was looking for as they started this round out, something quick, a little pressure out through that cat smoke, maybe to jump into connector after they ran out ramp. Didn't catch anyone off guard, doubled up inside the site. That's not what they were hoping for.
I like the tempo that they kept to, even though they lost B-Mass out middle.
Yeah, I think they were hoping for like full mid-control setup here for Falcons, and they would have to scramble back the stairs and everything, and they would be already across the site.
Try to pop into the B site this round. Kerrigan to be tested with Monte here, and a missed op shot lets those Tech 9s hit the ground. Second one's good. Oh,
jumping
flying.
Tech 9.
A Zuwu Tech 9 headshot. That's a gnarly kill feed. Spam damage comes out through the apartments. Now you put an op in B-Mass's hands and a 2v2 secured with the bomb down. Does TSS test the windows? Yes. Slides out, catching them off. That's good damage.
Oh, the nades. Oh, it's good. Wow.
He finds the bounce. Just a bank off of the dirt, and you've got Afro's Deagle 1v2.
They technically don't know for sure that he's here. They are
at the right note.
Looking around for him.
Yeah, missed chance there for the Desert Eagle. Great attempt, has to be said, from Monte to just flood into the B site. Even with Monte picking up a kill, it's the Azulu Tech 9 that opens the door. That cat player makes it up, grabs a gun, makes things weird, but it still comes up as Falcons' 5th round win. We've had different looks for Monte, different tempos, a couple of aggressive ones, with guns, without guns.
I was just thinking about that. Like, if I was in Gizmi's shoes, what would I want to try to do next? So what, fell really hard on his face trying to go for that really aggressive A play. But it could be the case that gamble didn't work on that specific round just because the setup wasn't exactly what he had predicted. It's not the kind of play that you off of information halfway through a round. You're trying to make a read on what the other team might want. But it also didn't help that Kyosuke got that kill through the cat smoke, and then they confirmed that there wasn't anyone else in middle. So yeah, are they copying and pasting it? No, this one's heavier through Palace. Just making sure they cover their tracks with the same bits of mid-control utility. That incendiary will not be countered. Gonna double flash out the ramp, maybe. Right side smokes. And yeah, this is what they were looking for last time. No one playing committed.
TSS tries his hand at it, but blasted away. Great coverage as Azuwu collects his on Kyosuke. And a nade already taking the wind out of this retake attempt. If ever they wanted to sign up for the 3v5, it'd have to be a hell of a retake.
That's nice. I mean, that's what they were looking for, and I think it's nice for the team when, Gizmi makes a call like that one previously. It fails so badly, then they just dress it up a little bit differently, but he gets to prove that his logic was right, or that it was just, good call, wrong time, and that his team's there, trusts him,
feels like suddenly those ideas, you know, that package of ideas that would have been these A hits, it just suddenly becomes viable again.
Yeah, it opens the door in the future. Maybe you don't do that next round, but now it's always a threat.
Monte continues to hit a nice shot. But as the bomb explodes, it's still majority alive for the Falcons. Monte moved that lead down. 2 rounds the gap. There's that Rainwaker entry frag on Tesses. Zulu, yeah, just, did you even see him, or he's just kind of peppering the smoke?
It's just the left side of the jungle smoke.
Right.
They actually kind of missed the molly too, so they left quite a big gap on the side. Had to take care of that. All fun and games up until map 3. Kerrigan trying to keep it light, but you know that there's a ton of pressure to close a game like this, and they're a map down. Going 1-1 in this series, not what they expected. Kakafu talked about them, you know, thinking about the community pressure again. Kerrigan having another really, really poor series overall. That pressure will mean something. It will mount.
Monte scout.
Oh, triple nade works!
Yes,
a kill
sir.
and a half!
Blasts him out of the window. Monte goes back, and there's nobody there.
Off the tack pause.
They throw those frag grenades to perfection and escape unscathed. Not 1 point of damage goes back towards Monte. And now Kerrigan getting active. This is being held by BMAS. Azubu now takes his gun back out. Kerrigan gets blown out of the round with the instant headshot.
They
and with
volleyed
Monte
right on
wounded from those nades, you've got to think save's got to be in their minds already.
Yeah, unless they make like a full rotation over to one site, like it's not going to be B. Keep these guns for next round. It's so nice to have, you know, like I was talking to Fall. I asked kind of every IGL this. I was like, you know, how much of the game plan are the gimmicks, like those triple nades and stuff like that, and the boost you get, you know, the triple boost or whatever. And they said it's 10%. But in CS2, with so few rifle rounds, like a gimmick that's gonna work 2 or 3 times a game, that can result in 6 rounds. If you always convert your 5v4s, especially that day, and the gimmick gets you a kill like that without any effort, you don't have to go, you don't have to face Nico at any point this round. You triple nade him, and you take out half of Monte as well.
Yep.
Like, that one idea can give you such an edge with so much momentum. And let's say, I was gonna say, let's say they punish these exits as well.
Then it's worth it beyond even the 1 round that the nades connect.
Yeah.
So physically, Nico blasted out of this one. Monte effectively neutralized as he didn't try to get anything back because of the low HP. And they just skate right through into the B site where Kerrigan tried to get frisky and get ahead of things, but insta-kill on him by a BMAS. You can see Monte try to comment. Nico had nowhere to run. Yeah. Trying to hold it together here. He's having a good 3rd map.
The other thing I'm worried about with Falcons is like there is nothing about the team at the moment where I'm like, this is why it should be them. You know, like and you look at Foot and you see like they got a little bit nervous, but when they got on it, their momentum and how they were able to trade so efficiently, like that's what always stands out about their good games. Not really sure that we have much of an identity at the moment for Falcons.
Tesses thinking skinny as he finds this very slim position between the smoke and the flames. Just to get away unnoticed. Catwalk up, almost caught a glimpse of Gizmy. Oh, Gizmy, he wants out of here. Cat player comes wide. Good on Kyosuke to tether off of the Opper. Monte takes damage for his effort. Tesses slides back down the ladder as Monte looks to take over that position. The smoke is soon to fade. But they have managed to walk out through the ramp already. Yeah, that's going to catch Tesses off. Now Monte has to deliver. And so he'll catch Rainwaker on the exit. Bomb is afforded a space. And you've got a Zuwu with a late B-site activation.
Yeah, he kind of wants to move quickly because now the bomb's not planted for Cat, if he's going to be involved in this at all.
Nico knew the B-Mass was over there, and now it's just a matter of finding a Zuwu. But it's going to be a real impossibility for him to even get close to that bomb. Kyosuke already on the defuse.
Yeah.
Although this is a 10-second defuse.
If he had run through CT,
imagine if he threw his frag grenade, you know? 10 HP on the defuse.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Kyosuke's sticking it with 10. But hey, so be it. Azuwu on the other side of the map, and Falcons do what they have to just deny the post plant for Monte, getting back to a 2-round lead.
A little early there for Rainwaker. Once they had gotten the kill under balcony, and if they had waited for their smokes, they knew that Monte was over here. Don't know where to put your energy. I see it. Grand opportunity missed. Falcons do well. They get 6, but I don't think they're content either.
On the chase, though. Rainwaker starts stomping his way out of here to go get over to the B site, but you can see Falcons leaning this direction. They are on the right read. But individually, can they hold back Monte?
Why, that should even be a question when they have an extra player here, but it's true. Just don't know. The execs have been pretty good. They get by Monte's scope.
Yep. Kerrigan smokes himself off. Kyosuke activates him and Kerrigan a kill apiece. Here comes Gizmy up the catwalk. He's found damage on Kerrigan, who's still hanging on for dear life. There's also a fast flank from TeSS in position. And as they continue to slow out Monte, even though they found the kills, it's the TeSS activation that's really going to get this going. Turned on by Rainwaker, Monte in the middle of the site. And so Falcons with enough pieces in position, and Kerrigan ultimately catching 2 kills there on the hold. He did not go down without a fight, holds his own, and puts Falcons to the 7-4 lead.
Yeah, it's just funny, right? They have the Palace push, they have the extra rotation over to B, they know it's going to be a B play, and yet still, they're like,
you
are we getting this?
Yeah,
you have to ask. That's crazy. That is actually insane. Because if you ask them, they'd be like, well, sure, we're definitely going to win this round. But based on what we've watched so far, you can't be certain. So I don't think, they get 8, they'll take a breath. One last one for Monte, and they keep this game interesting.
Takes effort and a hectic moment there for the Falcons players on the site, though. Double op adjustment in the final round of the T side here from Monte. Let's see it. Talked about gimmicks. Here's a change of plans, and it's good for the opening kill. Monte popped from over top of the smoke, and Nico doesn't extend beyond it just yet. That second op, of course, simultaneously over towards the A ramp. Great play.
Damn.
Afro finding the kill and then supporting Azuwu to get a 5 versus 3. A 5-round T side for Monte on Mirage. That is a doable position once they switch over to the defense.
Utility's been pretty seamless so far for Monte. Like there's that round on Cat where Monte goes on the bricks, eats the flash, and then immediately repeats, and already Afro's there. Like sometimes, teams aren't going to be that sharp, but actually Monte have been. Kerrigan misses his smoke into B. He'll get a little bit worried about this. I mean, the bigger concern is being down a player. Wow, they're actually stepping on some kind of fake. I mean, this could end up going underpass, but it would be pretty slow at 40 seconds.
Missed Molly. It's not ideal.
Can they get Kerrigan to take a peek? I mean, no one's here in the window to support.
Kerrigan hasn't budged.
Okay, this is last second information. You know, it's the kind of moment where Kerrigan will see someone walking out sideways.
go.
They might forget about him.
Shoots down a Zuwu. Does he expect a second? Gizme's gone quiet. Afro and Rainwaker open up the site, and that's going to have Kerrigan biting down on the opposite site. Dangerous game from Gizme. I love that Monte not only pull out this double-up setup in the final round of the T side, but have the gall and the nerve to go for that late play B. Well-earned 5-round T side here for Monte.
again at first base is a Dren. He's going to hit the ground there. Cole. Oh! What a jumping double for Cole! What is going on right now? How does he do this? Cole is safe luminosity with the all-play.
The Falcons thought that they were going to find themselves in an easy third map. Not the case. As Kerrigan and Afro just keep on flirting. Somebody's got to win this game. Somebody's got to lose it.
He does look at Kerrigan like he's in an exhibit. No, he does. He's like, oh, that's so cute. Look at him existing over there, like Nat Geo for Afro.
He goes, oh, what is this? Oh, 36-year-old silverback gorilla on the brink of extinction. Be careful, Kerrigan. Don't let this major slip by you, as Monte have played a very cool T-side to get that 5th round. Again, double off variation, good calls out of Gizme. You survived what was a very strong start from Nico that is now tapered off again, and we know he's been hot and cold this series. So let him stew in it.
Yeah, I call 5 rounds T-side Mirage a success, for sure. But as they start this pistol out, Gizme holding a diffuse kit, already headshotted.
We only had one 1vx situation last map. That was the Azuwu clutch. Or last half, excuse me.
What a clutch it was.
Yes, sir.
On the pistol as well.
Did have Kyosuke with 4 successful opening duels.
Ooh, they're ready for a B play, but the bomb is actually going Palace.
Oh, stopped by Azuwu in the ladder room. Oh, another tap!
Wasn't calm that he was on the floor. Maybe they thought he... No, wasn't calmed. I mean... Came out to clear that, read it wrong, ate the bullet. Azuwu still alive with eyes. They don't have control of anything, actually.
A Molotov ticket, but there's nobody to the left side here. Rainwaker just buys time for the reinforcements to move over before this retake gets going. This is a retake with a kit on Gizmi.
Don't clam up too much, Falcons.
Spot a player top Tetris. You can hear him moving around in the bomb site. That's 2 players confirmed. They're trying to draw them forward into Tesses, waiting for his chance to strike. Azuwu comes through. 3 kills. It's got to be an ace from Azuwu. And there's a kit still here towards the ticket.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan gets active in the pistol with a triple kill to his name and an 8th round to the Falcons logo.
That's lovely. Kicks off the T side, and Kerrigan's putting up a good map now. 10 and 7 for him. Impact frags. Denies the clutch. Another clutch for Azuwu is what he was looking for. Won't be the full-on ace stack. Couple guys here.
Jumping Mac 10 gets the better of Rainwaker. Tough way to go. Afro's scout has had some lights out moments, and they're gonna try to boost him over the ticket. Predicted by Tesses, who's happy to double down on this one. Chucks the nade into Gizmi, cuts half his HP out, and he'll be lucky to move that scout into the next round. That's all Monte want. They know this one's a foregone conclusion. To save 2 MP9s and a scout, that's their silver lining. Falcons up 9 rounds to 5.
That's like, it always feels scarier to have to take it to an A play if there is going to be some kind of 5-player stack on the CT side. One thing that's nice is they have 2 inside of Palace, 1 to cover. And Azuwu plows through an upgrade here.
Put a small dent in Falcons as they will establish the 4-round lead. You know, sometimes it is Tesses that bails them out of a tough spot. He is the highest performing player off this round.
Honestly, feels like he's like the most responsible, reliable presence in a lot of ways.
We get some trimmings added to the mix here this round. The Eagles to try to prop up what was saved in the last. There's a worrying possibility. Falcons T-side just takes this game out of Monte's hands. And as much as they would love for us to forget about Dust 2, Falcons are still trying to prove they've got what it takes to compete in Stage 3, because Monte, as per our expectations, not even meant to be here.
Gizmi not using that smoke just yet. It comes in a little late. Ouch. He can take the damage. Is here to try to scare him. Falcons don't want to have to stand by any utility. But it won't discourage the B play where there is only him.
Window smoke gives good reason for Azuwu to be nervous. Ooh, Desert Eagle. It's been found out. They spotted on the cross. Tesses just throwing himself forward to just gather the information. And in doing so, free round for Falcons. Now, we talked about what was saved in the last round out of Monte, but now we're talking about bonuses here for Falcons too. This has cost them nothing. They can keep all this. CTs with guns on the other end of this round, but what kind of damage can they do to the Falcons in the meantime, who are trying to jumble their way through the murder hole, just chasing down these eco kills. And they're going to wash away everything that Monte have. So Kevlar even will need to be rebought.
And Monte probably pretty happy to fight. They're going to be getting better guns no matter what.
The problem is they just did no damage.
Yeah.
Right? They're happy to fight, but what they really needed was
He
impact
didn't lose
here.
anything.
Instead, you've just given it over to the Falcons, keeping 5 players alive, leading by 5 now. And like you said, guns on the other side no matter what. We have that op for Afro.
That'll have to be the difference.
I mean, he was, back on Dust 2, the driving force for Monte's victory in this series.
They always set him up really well to find opening kills. They did it on T-side, took out Monte.
Gets that op tucked into connector and posted towards top middle with Kerrigan behind the mid boxes. Monte's hanging onto the flashbang. Falcons just looking to tiptoe their way into victory in this best of 3. Felt like everything was under question, but this T-side, 3 rounds in a row. They win the first gun round over Monte. It's a short journey to victory lane today.
Okay.
Good catch.
Going for the re-smoke here on window. Tesses crawling up through Palace as the A ramp gets smoked. Afro in a good spot to go for first contact. How good is this split going to be? And Rainwaker's facing the smoke. Nico's down here. Nico gets the kill.
Zuu finds one flying, but it's a good trade out from Tesses. So the tethered players between Falcons, trade's effective. Sure, Nico's low. That was the one duel that could have gone untraded, but because he straight up wins it, this round's going to come alongside it, and Falcons get through the first CT buy with ease.
Yeah, I mean, like Monte didn't really do anything interesting here. They kind of all sat in their positions, didn't really try to update any information, just phased the smoke on A-ramp, but not with a flash. There were no opportunities to trade those kills. Instead, it was just hopefully one gets a multi, another does. I feel like it's a moment where you call attack pause. Some of the reminders for them have been in that vein of like,
yes, fire up.
Let's fire up. Yeah, that's kind of a disappointing first rifle round to kick off the second half. And actually might be devastating for them as Falcons quickly hit 11. And then we'll use their third timeout. Or this goes from out of hand to completely out of their control. Kind of wants to see the CTs always building connections with each other, moving and taking new information so you can advance your position, not just see what happens to the one that you started with.
Heavy performance from Zuu, not looking to be enough in this decider map of a 1-1 match.
Ooh.
Luckily for Monte, that bullet sails by. Aggressive Palace play, and the trade's good while Afro gets the op duel over Monte. But Tesses,
damn!
Slam
Tesses
shot.
is pissed.
Afro,
Hey, was he looking at the ramp?
Looking for a third now.
I swear he was looking at the ramp and dropped it on him.
That's the difference when you put that op in Afro's hands.
But not just that. Look how active this round was.
Activity up through Palace. Afro's got a third. You'd hope for the Monte's sake that his triple is enough. But Nico chucking flames over to the catwalks, got a low-health Rainwaker inside of the A site, and for the time being, gives me far removed a minute to make this happen, Nico.
It's really painful, like, having to rotate this far, and as soon as Gizmy goes and sees that this bomb is here, he can play it however he wants. He can just camp out, boost it up around the A ramp. Rainwaker can cover him.
But if he sees it and hesitates, Nico's going to find him first. Nico arrives.
Yeah, wait a second.
Yeah, he just kind of caught out. Just gets wind of it. You know, you're stuck staring at it like a treasure.
Oh, so awkward for Rainwaker. He's on such low HP. Nico's going to grab the bomb, but he could go B if he wanted to.
Do not let this Afro round get wasted. Nico's just got to hit a bullet. Rainwaker needs to hit the headshot. Oh, perfect.
It's perfect, yeah.
No, it's a misthrow.
Wait, he hit himself for 20 damage.
And now the M4?
Oh, he cleared it.
Okay.
Whoa.
Nico, yeah, it's still on his mind. Could have made that way easier for himself.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo. God, dude. Everybody take a breath.
Good thing he was the one with 100 HP.
I mean, that's just enough.
Pretty good read on what was going on, at least.
But it makes Rainwaker look up over Tetris. Just a weird thing to happen, a grenade pop on top Tetris, right? It's like fireworks above you. And so Afro will have this back-to-back off, but 3 kills weren't enough last round. It's a recovery out of Falcons, not just within that round, thanks to the Nico clutch, but just within this series, looking to put a damning stat line in a potential 13-5. A lopsided finale to a best of 3 that some would have hoped Falcons could have skated right through with ease. But Monte bring the challenge game after game. Mostly fueled by Afro's plays back on Dust 2. Here's another chance. Rainmaker makes the push forward. Rainwaker. He's going to get the drop on Monte. No trade immediate. Oh, nice. Kills Tesses.
Had some of that early damage as well coming through in the end. And Nico will probably walk it to his death. Yes. BMAS takes him out. Kerrigan last alive. Does he really want this smoke? He sees the gun. That'll be a frag for BMAS. A round on the board for Monte. It's a little late, Monte, but it still looks good.
Common ground between these last two is that Afro op kickoff. Rainwaker double kill on the ramp also bodes well, getting forward into the setup of Falcons. They seemed unprepared for such an aggressive move. Not even able to get that trade back. Monte early to try to jump on the bench cross. Nobody shows skin. Afro goes for the deep peek underpass. Burned back, still sticks around here. And Nico could wind up being a victim.
Eh?
It's gonna take a deep peek here from Afro.
Yeah, he's suspicious. Nico, he kind of walked up.
Nice shot.
Took his time, slunk back, punished Afro.
Utility pops. Tesses gonna just be thorough.
Dangerous amount of space now for Falcons.
Yes, sir. Rainwaker on the edge of it. Plays over bench. Gets one versus Kerrigan. Kyosuke sprays back. And as BMAS off of the top steps, will find this equalizing kill. There's also a bomb dropped, and Nico unprepared for an aggressive move out of a Zuwu. Ticket player traded. BMAS still locked in. Monte knows he's got a duel, but it's BMAS this time with the multi-frag. A triple to his name as Monte across the board start putting forward kills to keep this game within 5.
Yeah, it's a very sound hold. I mean, you got $2,500 on Nico, $3,300 on Monte, $2,900 on Kerrigan. Tesses drops an op over to Monte. And they are arranging for some kind of buy here. Not everything you'd want, but a scary amount.
This time Falcons try to keep it clumped a little closer together. 4 players out middle. The 2 rifles of Monte and Kyosuke really be enough. Kerrigan eats that frag grenade for 75 damage. Monte just circling Falcons in the water this round. Flash over top for the window peek. You've got Monte blind, but Azuwu doesn't get the kill. At least he confirms this presence. We get this walk up from BMAS, running a risk, but still looking to flex this gun advantage. Galil now in the hands of Tesses. No Kevlar. Kerrigan's Glock goes down. Monte misses his chance to strike Afro out of this, losing the op head-to-head. And now Azuwu happy to slide out and take that extra risk. Puts the bomb into the dirt. They'll confirm Nico and stand tall, 5 players strong in the force. The 2 guns come through from Falcons, find nothing, and now they're gonna have to again calculate. 4 rounds to overtime. Here are Monte.
Yeah, this time they don't take the op forward, but they get a much better buy overall. T side, so they'll increase their mobility. All rifles in this 4-round game. Monte are fully loaded. For whatever reason, Gizmy doesn't buy a kit. Shouldn't matter at all.
Nico fast to move through this. He wants to take this bench challenge. Tesses queuing up for the Palace play. Afro has had his name on these rounds ever since the op's been in his hands. Whether Monte win them or not, Afro's been good for his. And we've seen Rainwaker get progressively more aggressive on this ramp, now this time trying to catch them off with an even further committed angle.
Now, we'll see where Kyosuke stands, because he can set up a flash for this. No, they're just going to come in.
Yeah, Rainwaker's never been this wide. Is it going to catch them off? He can't lose focus here. 2 players on the other side of this.
Can't help but feel like this is dangerous, but he's confident.
Here it comes, and he'll find it. Kyosuke dead, a quarter of Rainwaker washed away. And Tesses met by another smoke grenade as Rainwaker clambers up closer to the Palace. We've got that bomb departing out through T-spawn. 30 seconds to figure this out for Falcons.
Yeah, he's ready to guard every choke point that they need, as the Falcons are just kind of wandering around right now, loosely organizing towards the B site, but really, what are they going to do with Tesses besides try to send him out to get some presence? But it's such a weak fake, right? Gizmy, is he going to fall for this?
It does bring them back. Market player now here to support. Gizmy caught by the Cat player, but does a lot of damage. Queues up BMAS, who's meant to end both, and he'll find Monte with the bomb now thrown forward. 7 seconds, Kerrigan's rebuttal denied, as BMAS just plays sweet time around the side of sight and gets that Monte 9th round on the board.
They didn't truly have an idea here. That was an incredibly weak round out of Falcons. They were wandering, to be honest. I'm really surprised that they aren't more organized with the time left over. If the only thing that slows you down is Rainwaker getting a few bullets in, and honestly, why isn't there a pause? He was sitting there on the A ramp doing a little bit of damage in a position where he could have got blinded, could have got countered, could have got traded. Nothing happened. And they acted like it was like some massive counterplay where they got tricked entirely, and then they had no way to do anything about it.
We've seen a lot of missed utility coming out from Falcons. This time they're just going to try to strong arm their way through the apartments. Kyosuke denied entrance towards middle. Frag grenade to meet the pistols. Tesses inches ever closer onto the Galil, but it gets covered by Azuwu through the window. And honestly, the connective tissue between Monte's players right now is just better than that of Falcons.
Say plus. Again, they started this half really late, but it's come together quickly.
Nico strikes one off the B site. I've never seen a grenade bounce off one of those wooden pegs ever in my life.
A lot of firsts at this major.
Kerrigan hopeful to get away with that ramp walkout. Denied. It's going to take another headshot out of Nico's Deagle to get this bomb down. Afro with a nice passive angle denies him that. So Monte into the clutch, also dropped double digits at the very least here for Monte. And they're not celebrating too early. This is full focus. And finally, we get this timeout from Falcons. Zonic takes his second at a 12-10 score after we've already had Monte post now 5 rounds in a row with no bomb plants even.
Yeah, they've just denied it. And I mean, it doesn't feel like Falcons are moving aggressively enough to even get a chance at a bomb plant. Like the way they're losing, it's wandering into death in these last few rounds. So the tides have turned. I mean, Falcons just got to be happy they have 12 rounds now, locked in overtime. Gives them lots of time to, figure out their game, but why it's deprecating, I can't explain. Normally, Kerrigan's calling as the rounds progress. Gets better, more complicated, builds off the previous rounds.
Can't say that's the case today.
The king of calling defaults.
Afro remains on this trusty op, and Monte relegated to the AK.
The court IQ of the players that he's got to work with here on Falcons.
Sky high.
And they've also lost so much and been embarrassed so many times. You know that they're ready to listen. You know what I mean? Like they're
willing to do anything to win.
And this could be the move. Wow, it's just a totally open B site. However, they've conjured this up, man. This is an overreaction entirely for Monte.
Gizmy's got another smoke, but his first one just faded, and you can see them getting closer.
That's not going to do anything.
Nope.
T's are going to come through this for sure.
Yep, Gizmy's going to have to deliver kills here. First one hits the ground. He sprays through him. Kyosuke gets that trade out. Falcons given a gift of an empty bomb site, barring that one Gizmy attempt. And now Izuwu blasted out from the market window. Dropping all the utility on this one. They wait until the 23rd round, and they catch Gizmy unprepared. Monte leaning to the opposite side, spraying through the smoke is Nico, given a gift of a 2K, and sure enough, 13-10, Falcons get there. Another close affair of Monte, dragging their opponents through the mud, making it feel closer than it should be, considering what Falcons' sights have been set upon. Is this team ready to make a deep run at this major? That remains a valid question. But the answer is today, one more win and 2 chances at playoffs secured by the Falcons.
Yeah, and for Monte, taking a map is already really impressive. The odds that they could have closed this one seem pretty high at one point, but it'll feel good for the Falcons that after that tack pause, they finally come through with an idea that's perfect. Felt like that T side was really starting to slip heavily, and they got it back online. It's not enough to impress people who are here wondering if Falcons will be able to win this major, but just like you said, for them, it's also just about getting the win and getting out of this stage.
Just got to get there. And Nico in this third map also got there. Turned around on the T side, found his impact, a critical clutch towards the end of it. Whew. Another day, Falcons. Another day, another dollar. This B stream wrapped up for now. We'll catch you guys tomorrow and leave you in the capable hand of all the other casters.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw up his decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
It's do or die time for PARIVISION. Down 0-2, elimination game in front of them. I got Dastan here to my right, the coach over there at PARIVISION. Let's talk a little bit about the win on Mirage over Monte after a strong CT start. Talk to me a little bit about that game, because it gets tough after that.
I'm happy that we won Mirage, because we had issues with Mirage, and we work a lot on Mirage. And after that, we just... I think also Ancient game was close. It was 9-7, 10-8, 9. Even Ancient was close map, and some rounds was bad. But third map, they completely crushed us. That's all.
And it's rough.
Yes, yesterday I was really frustrated. The feeling was very bad. I'm happy that we are not eliminated yet. Otherwise, I'm frustrated.
Yeah, of course. When you get 1 out of 6 pistols, not getting pistols in a series doesn't help. Getting pushed around like that doesn't help. What are you able to learn from that, though? Like, what can your team learn from that?
Today, in our team, pistols is on one guy. Today, I make everything by myself.
Nice.
Yes.
Respect.
Yes, and also one player a bit ill. Today he feels better. I hope it will help us today, because it's maybe a long time that someone is really sick. Yeah. Yes.
And by sick, I mean something else that probably made you feel not very well would be one round on the CT side of Inferno.
Inferno, they was on point on everything. So every timing, every expectation, we are on 3B, they go to A, and nothing to say. They was better, that's all.
What about on Overpass, the T side of 9Z? As a coach, how did you get those things fixed for Dust 2, for the next map in that series?
It's all about different experience on maps, because on Overpass we play less with this roster, and also young players didn't play it a lot previously, historically. And I understand that Overpass will be hard. And on Dust 2, it's completely different team, because we played a lot Dust 2. We know all situations, what's happening, and we feel comfortable against anyone. But some maps are really shaky.
Some maps, like, for example, how are Monte and 9Z's Inferno playstyle different? Do they play it the same? Is it different? What does it look like to you?
9Z game was good. It just unexperienced mistakes, like 3v1, and 9Z game was 9-9. It was important round, and we lost that. But it's all about we not experienced enough to be good on every situation. And I understand that. I can't do much, and it takes years to be strong. And on this stage, I feel like young teams like us, like Foot, Bait, are struggling. It's major for... You need to be like mature players. And but today, I'm in good mood. Vita already done. 3 maps, we played a lot. Also, on Inferno, we worked a lot before major. Nothing to lose. A player who is ill feeling better, and there is no pressure. I understand that today game is important because of invites for next half year, but I don't think about that. We just play. Legacy is a good team. They won China tournament. We played previously against them a lot. We won. They won also. We just play. The environment now there's no bad mode. Today we just play.
Nice. I like that. Let's keep it as simple as that. Let's just play. Thank you, Dastan.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
PARIVISION arriving to the 0-2 matchup.
not where you would have expected to find this team when you think back to the kind of surprise result they put forth last major in Budapest. But it's been a weird trajectory for this PARIVISION squad, showing promise at the start of 2026 and then entering a period where they fell off very, very quickly. Up against them, Legacy. They're also kind of chasing a high of past majors, thinking back to the one before that Budapest outing, all the way back in Austin, where they made it to Stage 3, a game away from the playoffs. Some similarities between these squads as they try and get back to their major peak. That was almost the goal heading into this major, but that is not where they find themselves, Hugo. They're down here 0-2, a game away from elimination.
Yeah, not expecting to see PARIVISION, as you say, either. I think it's kind of crazy when you consider the rise that PARIVISION had at the start of this year, and now you realize that how long do you think it's been since they beat a top team, Harry? It's been 3 months. 11 weeks since they beat Falcons back at Bucharest, the event that Legacy, by the way, went on to win or make a run in. So when you consider that, it really does look dire for PARIVISION as of late. They've had some serious trouble in converting anything. Sorry, Legacy won CAC, but PARIVISION beat them there back at that tournament as well. That's the last time these two teams played. PARIVISION have just been on a string of really poor results, and maybe you had some expectation coming into the major because they've had some time away, they're graduating to Stage 3, but I think this is a team that actually could have used the grind of getting to grips, playing some of the smaller teams, the less experienced teams, to ready themselves for this stage. It just seems like they've disappeared in front of our very eyes. Lost to 9Z, lost to Monte, two deserving teams who are definitely punching up, no doubt about that. But just disappointing to see PARIVISION when you consider they start this year with a trophy. They've taken down a bunch of the best teams in the world. In doing so, they beat Spirit, they beat Falcons, they beat it pretty much everyone, and now the fall off is real.
Yeah, I think, you could even make a case for the idea that, what with these teams having a kind of a shared common thread and hoping to get back to form of major past, a Legacy just kind of PARIVISION, but a couple of months in advance, like it was after the lackluster result in Budapest that they made the IGL change and they pull Art into this roster. I'm not saying PARIVISION are about to drop Jame, but there's already been one swap out Zway moving in for this season. Maybe there could be more brewing for PARIVISION if the results aren't here.
Yeah, Dastan's changing his messaging, going around how actually they're really young players and maybe I've been too harsh on them. It's from the outside, it's hard to know what to expect from PARIVISION. There's obviously a lot we don't know going on inside this team. Rumors of changes coming up. Nota potentially on the chopping block. All things we'll have to see. Things that maybe could be changed with a redemption story today, but this is a 0-2 game, Harry, as you said. Both these teams fighting for survival here at the Cologne Major in this third stage, looking to not go out without a win at PARIVISION and looking to continue on their run, our Legacy. They battled hard to get here, but Stage 3 has been difficult, playing Maus and Na'Vi in Legacy's 2 games. That's been an uphill battle. PARIVISION on paper have had easier matchups. I guess you can give them more leeway with 9Z when you consider that they beat Vitality yesterday, but Legacy drawing very hard games. They're going to want to jump on this chance to take a wounded PARIVISION down and survive here in Stage 3.
Yeah, now this is always a fun stylistic matchup whenever we take a look at the two captains in the server. Jame on your screen here, known for Jame time, known for his slower round, slower pace and tendency to save. On the other end, the kind of yin to his yang, Art, the definition of chaos, the definition of aggression, a guy that's always looked to play an aggressive brand of Counter-Strike. I think both of them have changed these styles a lot as we've gone deeper into CS2, both of them having to reinvent themselves somewhat. But, in the CSGO days, this used to be the kind of furthest ends of the spectrum you could get, and there is still very, very much flavor of that in how they approach their game plans.
And talking about the veto, I think we have quite an interesting veto for this series because Legacy goes straight in with the Inferno pick. It's a map that we've seen PARIVISION play at this major in both their games at 0 in the third map of the veto, so it's one that they're happy to play, but one that they're not necessarily picking into. They lost it twice, both to 9Z and Monte, and even to 9Z back at Astana as well, so it's been a bit of a troublesome map for them as of late. And so PARIVISION go for the Dust 2 pick. That's a map the Legacy are also very keen to play, and to be fair, have even picked into it recently as well. So I think Legacy definitely getting a leg up in this veto, but a lot of that just coming from the recent poor performance from PARIVISION. When we see them at their peak, we see a very strong Inferno. We see one of the world's best Dust 2s. There was even a conversation of whether they could beat Vitality on it back at Cluj, if you remember. That's how good PARIVISION were on Dust 2 earlier in the year. And sure, it is still one of their safer maps, but the form has obviously waned. Will it change today is the question, as Legacy look to pounce on PARIVISION. Loser of this game going home empty-handed, 0-3, bottom of this third stage of the Cologne Major, and winner just has to fight on in an uphill battle to stay alive in search for playoffs. We're a long way away from that, though. Step by step, map by map, round by round.
An early example of some of these gambles that PARIVISION are going to look to make. It's a triple B start with fast rotates getting chewed up by Legacy. Oh, Ziello had to regain control, but he will manage it. And now a little boost taking shape. Jame throwing up here later. They've got no idea, so he's just got a freebie on Art. This one suddenly called in a question again. Where's Sadzin off to? Little run down through Banana, trying to get out of here with the bomb. That leaves Lato alone, 1v3 on the B site.
Still needs to get a kill. Sadzin is too low to win this round, you'd think. So Lato offering up resistance in this site. James is trying to retake, coming in from the top box. Lato doesn't realize there's also a player behind him. Quick turnaround, recovers that shot. He can escape, or at least delay. James is chasing ghosts. Bomb planted on A, and Lato wants his fight. He doesn't want to let James escape. Happy to engage. One bullet out of ammo. The knife is out from the Brazilian, and James survives. So the clock against him, but James on a mad dash back into this bomb site. It should be impossible. I think the time's already decided this round, but James is just running in. Art's having a sip because he knows this one's a lock-in. That is it. No winning this for James. Fake on the bomb. Sadzin will make steps, and he knows he's picked this up for Legacy. Great rotation by the 1 HP Orpa. And James leaves with nothing but frags. 3 of them, but round for Legacy. Already a great sign of what should be an exciting game. No matter the level of Counter-Strike we get today, this is, as you set up, a stylistic clash. Legacy already getting cheeky.
When you talk about cheekiness, there's a Zeus in play on Zwei.
Going to get cleared from right side, so nice try. No reason Lato should go before Nissim. Oh, he got him! That's sick. Saw the shadow change position. Legacy speed up though.
They are going into this stack. Ziello here, CZ able to find that first. Aim punch wrecks him.
Oh, bit there.
And so no worries on this conversion. A Zeus kill, though, always appreciated.
Yeah, will Lato's position be given away by the Zeus recharging? It's going to make a noise. One day I want to see that used to punish, you know? You fire a Zeus, drop it somewhere, play a different position, give fake info. No one's ever tried it, Harry.
I'm not a Zeus player myself, you
No,
know this,
that's
but
fine. That's fine.
I do have one question.
Yeah.
Does it only make the noise when it's on your person?
No.
So if you went and dropped it somewhere...
That's exactly what I'm saying.
You're saying a misdirect.
Yeah, I'm saying fire the Zeus, drop it somewhere, play the opposite side.
As opposed to like leaving 2 Zeuses in post-plant positions as they do a site take and then using it to like find the T's.
Wait. Oh, like they picked them up.
Yeah, they accidentally picked them up.
Too many things have to go right.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. That's crazy.
Too many things.
I like your one
I like
more.
that you're thinking. No, I'm more, you know, it's hard because you have to pre-fire the Zeus. And if they hear you pre-fire the Zeus, they know what you're up to. So you got to find that timing. You know, maybe you could do it. I think there's a good map for it. There's a lot of 50-50 angles. There's a lot of corners, cubbies. You know, what if you...
Do it on nuke, mate. And there's
Yeah,
no
nuke's a great
issues.
map,
1v1, like drop the Zeus top site.
Exactly.
Okay.
What if you fire the Zeus, throw it in, you know, oranges on B?
I'm glad we've gone down this whole thing because it looks like there's a whole situation with Art's
There's
PC.
a PC swap for Art, yeah. So keep theorizing Zeus strategies. Yeah, no one's tried it, Harry. I think it would only work once. But then you get to mind game it and keep it on your person. They're quick though. F1's got nothing on tournament management. Quick pit stop here for Art. I'll put him back in the server. Just so many questions for PARIVISION, especially on a CT side. Team that you've already mentioned that like to gamble, like to pull some audacious stacks. I think I've seen some troubling games for PARIVISION on the CT side when they don't play heavy in the bomb sites and they lean to the retake on B, and I've seen them get punished by that a lot of times. And Legacy are a team who, if you're just going to give them the B space, they're just going to keep executing. Also, if I think about PARIVISION the other day on this map, they didn't play for Banana one round of their defense. That's, you know, it's a choice. I think but playing for Banana is risky but comes with so much value. But playing it 0 times at a half just lets the opponents get so much room. It keeps you in the dark. And for as much as I have loved watching Jame across the last decade, the other day he just didn't feel like he was reading the game very well. He was missing a lot of stacks, a lot of gambles.
You say that, right? I think that's always been one of the things with these Jame-led squads is, you know, you hinge on his every word, right? Like the rounds are played at a slow pace. Everyone has to be on the same page the whole time. You're waiting to go on his say-so, and everything has to be executed perfectly because you're normally doing it in like time-restricted situations. T-half, you'll leave retakes late. And, you know, like a lot is to go right, and so you're kind of used to hanging on his every word. But even towards like the end of his tenure in VP, and I know talking about VP and like the big 2026 is a weird one.
Yeah.
But even towards like the end of his tenure there, it felt like he kind of lost that ability to read the game. And when that leans so heavy into how you like to cool, when you think about Jame at his absolute best, you know, teams hated playing against his squads because they would throw in these gambles, they would throw in these stacks. It's not like there would be some crazy tell to give that away every single time to Jame, and like only he could notice it. You know, he was coming up with a lot of reads. He was able to read his opponents really well. At the end of his tenure on VP, that kind of disappeared. And I think, you know, we saw what went on to happen with that team. It ultimately fell apart, mismanaged, whatever VP had done.
Yeah.
Then he comes back in PARIVISION, starts to show some signs that he's kind of tapped back in again. Things are looking up. But I agree, you're now starting to get some of these situations where the reads just aren't there for Jame. And when so much of your game plan relies around these stacks, relies around pulling them in at the right moment, it starts to get so problematic because you'll just have 4 players out of position being left to these retakes. You talk about B-site Inferno. I can think there's so many examples of that across this major run for PARIVISION. And so, yeah, like Jame has to be super dialed in. If you want some good news there, though, he has made 2 correct reads straight away, just 2 rounds into the game.
Yeah.
Stacks in the right place in both of these rounds. So let's see how they fare.
All power on Jame. Still 4 rifles for Legacy. Retake utility set up on this B site. All the nades on B at the moment, so can't really stop this hit. Belgian could throw a front sight smoke, but Legacy will be running through.
This slowdown for Legacy's actually allowed Nota to move over from that B site, get to position in time. He'll strike early. You see him in the feed. Maybe you're already getting a bit suspicious. Know you're going into a stack here. Belchanok and Jame holding on. But not for long. Dumao, double set of entries. And that leaves it on Ziello, 1v2. And actually a healthy bit of time to get comfortable. Legacy aren't aware of that, so they've got 2 players in the site. We're going to learn where Ziello is. There's the swing out from Dumao. Doesn't even play with Nissim there. Just does it on his own.
Yeah, the long smoke was fading, so he wanted to get a quick spot before he went back to holding long side. Didn't want his back just turned the whole time, so very risky, but Dumao feeling it at the start of this map. A great sign for Legacy. Good to see them playing fearless here. Jame, nice try from backside, got away with one, but it's the jump up that reveals him, and both Legacy players swing. It would have been easy to cower away from the AWP, but they are all in together, and that is the way of Legacy. So 3-0 start. Cutting into this T-side quickly are the Brazilians. PARIVISION with pistols. Focusing on delaying here with the smokes.
I mean, the hot start from Dumao and Lato is promising. I think as far as this tournament goes, it's not been their usual standard. This kind of promised firepower duo of Brazil that you've known about for many a year now, and in Legacy have looked really, really solid. You think back to their tournament wins like at CAC, you think back even to that run in Austin. These guys were figureheads of that, and so very, very promising that they both start strong. 6 kills each.
Or chance to jump on this B site. Legacy just went there, they would have had the round, but you never know what lurks behind the smoke. How many PARIVISION players? No to swap sides. Legacy re-executes. Could they break the timing on this hit? Will they respect the re-smoked banana? Got an HE to break it. Nota's realizing that's a lot of util for a fake. It might just have to be a commitment here from Legacy as they charge in.
Without him getting his one, and the stack on the other side of the map, this is just a save for PARIVISION.
And understandable, but you're going to see a lot of these rounds where it is just one player on either A or B. You know, maybe it's Sway alone in the A side towards apartments. Maybe it's Nota alone on B, but PARIVISION don't offer you any support. If you can't hold your spot, they're saving. So looking to walk away with some armored pistols and this saved M4. And maybe grab some AKs on the way out. Sway goes hunting. Legacy know what they're up against though. They are not haphazardly running around searching for these saving players. Punished here though, but what a shot from Art. Good recovery as Sway finds a back turn. PARIVISION get nothing from this round. It's a very strong anti-eco. Everyone surviving. 3 kills for Legacy. Now it's time for PARIVISION to step up.
With the AWP was hoping to try and force a mid-fight there. Hung around for a moment, but when Legacy don't give you anything, it's not a position you can play forever. They're slow walking this banana control. They They've even put great pressure on top middle. Already for PARIVISION, the map feels so restricted. So here's the reaction just to try and alleviate a bit of this pressure Legacy apply.
Hard, you wouldn't, would you? He's just walked right through that B smoke. This is all a fake at the moment.
These mid players are coming back.
Over-rotating. They can just jump this.
Can block. It's bought you a bit of time. Nota moving back over. He's decided against it.
Yeah, Celo's saying he's got a re-smoke, but I still think you need a second player here, because again, no one in the bomb site, so they're going to swap positions. Celo tries to block. They're coming through.
Yeah, that smoke not going to hold them back. You attempt the boost. Legacy just hop on that hit so quickly.
And it's just so punishable. That's a problem with these B plays here for PARIVISION. If you have no one in the bomb site, how are you supposed to get away with enough kills to even open up a retake? Let's just say they go 2 for 2 there. It's still a really difficult round. So PARIVISION get pulled off of B. Art walks through the smoke. Legacy throw a full execute and then commit on second timing when PARIVISION think they're comfortable. Their second smoke gets completely disrespected. And as I said coming into this game, if Legacy feel like they have a gap, something to exploit, they're not going to stop doing that. This is Art. He would run up short on Vertigo every round.
It is so hard to not, think back to matchups of old when you have these two captains going head-to-head.
You know what feels like the desperate solution? It's like just throwing James there with the AWP, but he has the worst possible spawn in this round to do so. So 3B here for PARIVISION.
I think also it's a bit of like a weird loaded gun you've given yourself here in the moment you see James, the moment you hear an AWP at B, you go, oh, it's a triple B, right? Like, and then you can just pick up the pace on the other side of the map. So maybe feeling like that's not a remedy they have access to yet.
Cheeky little boost here in the smoke. Legacy looking for any advantage, and look how much room they have again.
Step for Nissim. That's got Zway's attention. Little jiggle over here on long. Help from Ziello. That fourth man brought over from the B site.
And they realize it's 4. They don't fall for it and think, hey, there's 2 long players on the A setup. They realize there's only 1 man at this B site. PARIVISION have done the same. They've re-cleared middle. They're on the hot pursuit.
I know this hit's coming, and now they've got to deal with it.
Where's the rotate? Still 2A.
Ziello at least going to catch Nissim on that fallback, but yeah, these rotations are super late in the day. Legacy are actually holding for this, but a missed shot from Sadzin. And now Jay moving into the line on this AWP. It will be a recovered round for PARIVISION. There are a lot of ways that could have gone wrong. Thankfully, Ziello just doesn't let up. That was the B player bought over to A.
Oh, that's an AWP in spawn. What's he doing there? James hunting them down. Big triple for Ziello. Love that repush. It was perfect. Feel like PARIVISION are maybe playing safe, because if he dies, Legacy can just run it up mid. And so planning for the worst, hoping for the best. Ziello gives them everything they need and more. Triple kill on the flank to shut down the round for Legacy. That was James hunting with the AWP. You don't see that every day.
Half banana smoke lobbed in from spawn. Just to try and stop the scale. Gives Nota the chance to fight early.
Sometimes that's just what you want to see. There's still a lot of firepower on these PARIVISION players. Throwing it out there in banana is a nice start to this round. 2 shutdown kills. And it forces Legacy into unfavorable duels all across the map. They don't have the util to stomach this.
gap out towards long. These B players are stopping anyone from moving into CT, but once this Moto smoke fades, chance at entries. Lato gonna go on and find the first. That's a player from the pit dealt with. Nissim holding for a re-aggro, just gonna miss his timing here. And now Ziello closing in from that B site. 2 kills on a platter. Can't finish the job. Nota will, and Sadzin yet to get a kill in this game. This is not meant to be his round. Sandwiched in that crossfire. PARIVISION, back-to-back rounds, starting to find their footing on Inferno.
Looking very calm as a bare minimum here for PARIVISION. No one getting too stressed here. Double walk into Library. They know they have great timings. They punish Legacy all across the board. That was an excellent round for Nota in Banana. Double entry. They already made that very difficult. Legacy gave themselves a good shot with some trades back on long side, but PARIVISION keeping themselves above water on this first half. James listening in mid. Again, Nota back for more. High damage in Banana. Something Legacy may not have bargained for in this game. Nota's had enough of sitting back in this bomb site. And it's done PARIVISION a lot of favors. Nice nade as well. Oh, it actually bonks off Lato. And so he takes minimal damage. So yeah, 4v5, good call to just re-execute on B. They've got a lot of ground to clear. And some uncertainty about this position. Art's got an extra Molotov. Ooh, nice shot. You could save here. Is that actually the call?
Honestly, this Banana aggression for PARIVISION is a really nice touch. Not something we've seen in many of their Inferno games, man. Like, often just giving away B space early outside of the util. Letting teams, you know, get that top controlled and trying to block with smokes. And this one works a damn sight better, you know, when you're going for these B fights and then you fall into that quad A stack, suddenly you get a bit of a telegraph from Legacy if they do want to go back to B. They have to go about the, you know, the top Banana util. They have to signal it with a flash just in case you're still in that aggressive stance. I think one of the toughest things that PARIVISION have had to contend with on this map is just the amount of pops they get dealt onto their solo B hold.
We saw it in the 9T game, right? It was 5-round CT side for PARIVISION. It really was ugly. They lost that in the third map of the series, and not once did they fight for Banana. Not once did they have Nota doing this. I think it's actually catching Legacy off guard a little bit because we're seeing Art get frustrated. Again, double damage down Banana here from Nota, and Legacy maybe not bargaining for this kind of fight, but it's exactly why it's working here for PARIVISION. Let's see how Art tries to solve this problem.
Kind of like it because, if I'm honest, I don't even know if this is something, you know, that they've come to the consensus of as a team, or if this is just Nota going for fights down Banana.
I'm getting that feeling as well.
Jane moves over to B with his AWP in this round, but a missed shot. Still, you've seen the AWP in a new position. Does that change Legacy's mind, or are they just going to commit to this?
Hoping he rotates, perhaps, just looking to slam dunk this B side. Flash is very integral. Jay misses a second shot. Nota again can't do it alone. He can't do a thing. Art with a turnaround takes that kill, and Legacy, I want to say they've won the round. I don't think PARIVISION can risk it. Will kills get offered up? They have money to play with. That is the only thing. Still 2 more smokes to go. When you hear the CT smoke land again, you just call it off. Oh, Nissim's in mid. PARIVISION will not investigate. They may not even be saving here if Nissim gets his way. Legacy don't have money of their own, so Nissim doesn't have to go for this. So if anything, I would actually say saving is better here for Legacy. PARIVISION have a rebuy no matter what.
Terrorists win.
Good patience here for Legacy, who come in with a couple of pistols, a couple of AKs, and this turnaround kill for Art is everything. Jay misses 2 shots, and Nota needed that instant headshot on Art.
And And actually, you know, I quite like the save there for PARIVISION, because they've kind of just bitten the bullet on a save round now, as opposed to later. At this point, you know, you've got lowest money, 4 grand on 2 players around about there, but in the upper echelons, 10 grand for Jame, 6.5 for Zwei, nearly 9 for Belchenok. You're in a position where really you're buying till the end of this half, no matter what. And sure, there are ways that can disrupt that, but it just means next time you're in like a 3-on-3, you don't then have to commit to a save, right? And play for the future. You have a bit more freedom to go for those rounds. You were a man down there. There were smokes blocking you. And so you've traded that unideal retake for potential retake in the future. A timeout ahead of this round for PARIVISION as they're half in jeopardy, but not unrecoverable. Lagging behind by 3.
6 would be great if PARIVISION can find every round here, but isn't that easier said than done? Legacy have been threatening on both sides. PARIVISION don't have any banana control in this round, just relying on their util, minimal damage. Smoke buys time, sure, but they've also been missing this combo yet again. Smoke doesn't land on the half wall, so the molly gets put out. And we've seen Art walk through this before. Yellow making sure that doesn't happen again. Both run back. Again, they leave it to just one man. Finding faith in Cielo to hold the line, no to rotates. But Legacy are playing for both bomb sites. Hard for PARIVISION to know where this one's going. Managed to force a second rotation. Love this boost as well, because they know PARIVISION love to shuffle back inside of the bomb site, but as the smoke fades, they look to just walk it in.
Oh, ahead of the util, and that's a tilting death for Belchenok.
Deep
missed
smoke.
coffin smoke. That's the yellow play around it. Same for Nota. Good clear for R. And locked out of this round. Gonna have to commit to another one of these saves here, because you're in an even worse position than last time. 3v5. 8 players haven't moved a muscle.
These are just really hard fights for PARIVISION at the moment. They're not getting good engagement. Legacy are doing a great job of retaking Banana with minimal util. Oh, look at that punish as well. I thought he got spotted from pit. This is a disaster as PARIVISION lose more and more players. Money is obviously not the issue here for PARIVISION, but just lack of competitiveness in this CT side. As Legacy find a 7th T round on Inferno, and they don't look like they want to stop here either. PARIVISION just looking extremely uncomfortable in B. And when the 1 round Jane went to assist, he missed both his shots as well. So can't even say that the captain is necessarily the solution here. And the star player of Zwei left alone in P.
Porra! Bora, vamos fazer esse start que nós, mano, fica gigante no jogo, velho.
PARIVISION, another buy, another try, but make no mistake, they can't save in this round. It's trolling.
Okay, I like this move. Zwei and Jame walking it through the apartments on a bit more of an aggressive line, trying to get some info early on this A side of the map, because up until now, the only place where fights have occurred at the start of these rounds is out towards Banana. But the B players have to prepare for this assault that's coming their way. Fast in around this util. Dumao acting as the tip of this sword drives it right through Ziello. That's the entry. Nade finds good damage. There's a trade for Belchenok, and you've stopped them getting in to this B site.
So scared of these smokes. Legacy haven't scaled. They'll finally do so. They need to re-exec, but look at the health. We've got every single player of Legacy below 50.
Oh, that's a lineup! Oh, with a hat trick!
Despicable!
He's 3 HP as he swings out for that gunfight. And in doing so, has he just secured this on numbers alone for Legacy? Remember, they are still wounded here. They're not exactly in a position to go longing out gunfights in this round. You know PARIVISION's proclivity to save. You catch Belchanok there. And is in no position to win this. 1v4. And it's wild to think that, you know, something as simple as 6 bullets could end this round in his favor. He's never going to discover that because Legacy just blow them out the water. Low on HP, no worries.
3 health, 3 armor, 0 dams given. Art just swings banana and ends the round. Love the call for Legacy. They've been slowly meandering towards B while taking long, taking apartments, making a ruckus on A. And this round, they just charge it. Second timing B pop and just PARIVISION have nothing to say about it. Blown up in their face has this first map. And Legacy are loving life. Oh, James needs this opening kill. He just moves off the line. They're going to get up middle fast, and he misses his shot again. It's not been James' day. Don't let his scoreline, his KD, elude you. He has just been out of this one. Gets him set up. Arch swing. There is a trade, and still in apps. They hold strong, but Belchanok's low, and there's a punish.
Oh, Zwei doing damage, teaming up with Ziello. And it's left to Sadzin, who hasn't really been a requirement thus far for Legacy. All alone in a 1v3. 1 kill to his name.
This is a great move.
Gonna try and find the gap. Nota won't be able to move in a position in time. Still out towards the speedway. It's never even attempted that trade. That's given Sadzin a 1v1 at this A bomb site.
I feel like Nota had the line, but then the peak just came in too quick. He didn't get the comm off. Sadzin has all the time in the world to go wherever he wants. He could be walking back banana for all Nota's concerned, but he's got to commit and stay close to Zwei. Play off the info. Zwei has not got to play in this game. He has had to save round after round. Now is his chance to deliver PARIVISION 1.
Oh, Sadzin confirms it with the spot, but won't survive the night. Wanted to try step up, hand pluck them a 1v3 out of that, couldn't hack it, and Zwei finally given a chance to play. Secures a 4th round for PARIVISION.
Oh wow, there's the first for Frag. Hiko gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no health on them. 13 and 3. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Hiko do it again?
Trouble in PARIVISION as Legacy comes storming towards the finish line here on Inferno. A beautiful T-side caught by Art, and Dumao and Lato cracking heads as Legacy look to survive the day in this elimination matchup. It's another poor CT side for PARIVISION. It's all too familiar at this major. While Legacy have lost to Mouse and Na'Vi, PARIVISION, their run has been shambolic. Monte, 90, and now Legacy beating up on a team that took trophies at the top of this season. Is there anything in this map for PARIVISION?
I mean, one thing that's certainly made life harder for them is Dumao and Lato finally giving us the form we've come to expect from this duo. 11 kills apiece each. They've both been contributing. Dumao was getting gnarly entries out towards that B site in so many rounds in the first half. And so we need someone to deliver here for PARIVISION. They've been blocked in their pistol.
Luckily, they're in no hurry. That gives time for James to take the long side, and Legacy recommit in B. They push the smoke.
Look at that.
They're just going to start rotating.
Look at the power of information. PARIVISION could
way.
learn a lot from that. Little clear at top banana. Stack going to start to move over, but it won't get here in time. You're hoping Sadzin can just take 1 or 2 with him. There's the first. Anything else? Art arrives on the spam, helps him out. And now Sadzin's still down here in the pit, tries to force another engagement. Ends up giving away that advantage with it, the pit position. But it's all well and good, because on the other side of this smoke, as it fades, Legacy with the baiting coming through. That re-smoke has slowed this down massively.
Well, revenge. Art did get a full smoke spam kill, and so they fire right back. Art would have had Zwei back sight, but his teammate moved from the bottom of the boost. Now Lato's left to just get kills on the way out. This is PARIVISION with a pistol round, and an integral one at that. On the back foot here in this T side. So Lato runs away with nothing to save. It's PARIVISION looking good.
Terrorists win.
That's something. Notice looking sharp in some of these rounds. That was a nice tap. Had a couple of B holds, or rather banana holds. B holds were less frequent. Or spy for Legacy. Sadzin saving for AWP. Low and slow here for PARIVISION. Apartment control. Triple short. In comes the pop.
One Dumao's just left. Sure, can start to feel a little weird if you don't stop these players getting out of the apartments. Belchanok, that is wild. Mid-air, doesn't care.
Belchanok, he's in the air, firing. And that's fine for PARIVISION, that's enough. Scary when the first kill comes in, but PARIVISION relieve the tension. Legacy have to say very little. So is this going to be another game where James grinds you down? Because you've got to be as patient as him sometimes on these T sides. I just hope Legacy don't lose their eye on the ball, you know, this recommitting into B, gathering of info, the stuff that Legacy do best. I want to see more of that when the guns come out. But now it's just one more eco, and Art's never heard of her. So he gets a mag 7.
I don't hate it.
No, I love it.
You can play him alone over towards B with this. Sadzin, maybe drop him an extra smoke just to buy a bit more time. And that's exactly what's going to happen. So quad A stack.
There's money to be made.
Oh, Sadzin even went and retrieved him one extra smoke. So he's got a bunch of them.
I don't want them to go away, though. I want to see what this mag has to offer. $900 a kill. They say art is a lucrative business.
Modern art, not so much so. 16 points of health after the skirmish and called for rotations. That's going to leave Legacy out of position.
Well, we remember the classics, don't we? A long time ago. PARIVISION, though, up long side. This round is theirs for the taking.
They're taking their time with this. I think Legacy are made more uncomfortable by how drawn out this is, honestly. They weren't even sure, kind of umming and ahhing about beginning those rotations in the first place. Felt like they just wanted to save. So they are going to commit to that idea. I hope Dumao goes looking for something on this Mag 7, because you said it earlier, there is money to be made with this. Especially trying to punish saving players, but it looks like PARIVISION have already figured out where Legacy aren't. On the back of this deep clear out towards Library. So they've got a safe route to exit. No money made from the shotgun, no weirdness. It's a streak of clean rounds. Art knows what he's up against.
Terrorists win. That's exactly what's happening right now for PARIVISION. They are doing very drawn out rounds where they default very tight and they don't lose a player. And then, boom, 3 out of apps, 3 out of B, 3 up long.
They got 9 players.
Yeah, sometimes it can feel like that. And so Legacy, info is power here on the CT side. Let's see how they deal with this come the gun round. Sadzin's AWP is out. He's had a very quiet game, though. He's got to try and find a feeling for it now. So much of this map has been led by just double entry work for Dumao and Lato and led to PARIVISION saving. We're now on the CT side. Everybody needs to hold their own.
I mean, really, you are looking at the A-bomb side, right? Like that aforementioned duo find themselves playing B together. You'd like to imagine this half of the map is going to be on lock. It's the A side maybe you have some questions of. Sadzin does need to find his form on this AWP. Nissim and Art been getting a bit of a free ride too. And with a missed shot from Sadzin, it takes this boost alongside to claw one back.
I don't realize it's a boost. There's another for Art. Easy done, not even needed. Legacy locking this in. Nade on the smoke. Lato's found a 3rd kill. And Long is a lockout here for PARIVISION. They just have Belchanok trying to fight his way back into this round. Flash to move forward. Art behind the box, not looking to offer up an easy kill. Belchanok has to drop. He's got to make noise, hunting this kill down to the site. Art will not let him have it. 3 kills from the captain of Legacy. Great round from him. Feels like PARIVISION did not get the memo that that boost was in play. There was no smoke in the kill feed. It was Art over the top of it. They find out too late. It's a PARIVISION smoke that does not bloom to their favor.
I mean, if one thing is clear, Art knows what he's up against. I think he very succinctly described the style that PARIVISION are going to try and play to his team, and great use of just the gimmick around the long smoke to stop them doing exactly that. Boost up, nets himself a double. Round is basically a lock-in from that point on. I think he's already shown a really good understanding of what he's up against in this game. Another example of them trying to force that opening fight.
Legacy love a boost. Always got a few tricks up their sleeve. This shot for Sad's in on that one. Just saw something through the edge of the smoke. Monte retrieving more utility as they come back towards Banana. Haven't seen a full B assault in this half yet for PARIVISION. Been A focused for the last 4 rounds. So let's see what this looks like. PARIVISION getting everything in order. It looks like they just want to pop. That smoke is annoying, though. They weren't really lining up much of an execute. Now they will. That's why he can break this open, and in come the vision.
Art's in the right place, though. Third man over here. Break on that smoke. And he plays to deny the space on the smoke break. Does great damage on the spam to boot. Lato, much the same. They're not able to stop that initial push through. Lato had to wrestle with that AK. 2 low players in front of him. Pressure is on the captain of PARIVISION to try and bring them into this round. He's the only guy with health. And there's a backstab closing in. The map is shrinking. And the ship sinking for PARIVISION. James, the captain, can't put it back on course. Legacy onto double digits. And PARIVISION broke.
James was trying to bail there with 10 seconds. He was trying to run away. He didn't want his odds on Lato in the B bomb site. Nice shutdown from Lato. Multi-kill from back of quad. No one even looking his way. He'd fired off earlier, but they killed a guy coming through coffins. They thought that was the last player. Surprise, surprise. 3 in this site, and it, boy, does it hold. Better than PARIVISION's first half. Legacy, when the chips are down, they step up to the task.
I mean, also, you know, we talk a lot about reads in this game. That was like a real focus of conversation from the get-go. Art read them like a book in this round, didn't he? Right, just the triple B start from the offset almost, right? Lent into that AAA right at the beginning, but then Art moves over and never budges. Even though they don't have a lot of information on A, it's not like they're in deep positions. They've just heard nothing. They've seen nothing. They get dealt the B exec, and they are more than ready for it.
Legacy just starting to storm ahead now. Was a converted pistol by PARIVISION, but back-to-back rounds for Legacy. Notice had enough again. Back up Banana with a brutal entry kill on this Hero AK. That is the way back in. 5v4 on this otherwise eco round. It's handed over to Cielo, who also has Kevlar. Everybody gets a go here for PARIVISION, but how will they close the round, I wonder? 1 smoke available. You feel called in to be. Art's trying to get the gun? I think he did. They've just got to pop.
Oh, this boost is getting thrown in. Awkward timing, but it gets there just in time. Good clear for Cielo. And so PARIVISION breaking through that B hold. You know what they would do if they were on this CT side? They'll be looking to save. Nissim runs over, but decides against it. Not worth trying this 2v3. Out of position, an AWP to hold on to.
Sadson says, I ain't walking through that door. I've got an AWP, and I'm in pit. So this is a forced save here by Legacy. Nice call for PARIVISION. That was the best way to win the round. Sure, a bit of luck on the timing that Legacy go for the boost. And of course, the smoke doesn't land, which I think it actually works out for PARIVISION because they might have blocked the bottom player. Instead, they take that gap and they see both players setting up. So a mistake wins PARIVISION that situation. And Tech9's are the right guns for the job, just running at Legacy. A round that Legacy can write off. But something to remember, that Nota can throw himself up Banana like that and look for an entry. It's been a very slow T-side for PARIVISION. That is a change of pace.
Okay, the craziest buy you've ever seen. Not only are they putting money in, I don't necessarily think that's the crazy part, right? You're still trying to chase the win, but it's what they bought, man. It's the double AWP coming out. Art donning his alongside Sadzin.
Confident, and that's why.
And now you've seen that AWP. They're hoping the response is to pick up the pace. Banana side right in to the double AWP setup.
Love it. You can see Nota, no flash call for, just goes for it. Thinks he has a rifle fight. He won that last round. He would have loved an M4 around that corner. Perfect setup here from Legacy, and a 5v3 that can just fall back. Sway searching 4 and 9. Had many chances to be impactful in this game. This is one where he's required, and well, he thought about it, but got so many nades here for PARIVISION. Could make something happen together. There are a lot of gaps, but Art is watching this.
Left at T-spawn. More like T-ramp.
Might not matter anyway. It's a third AWP shot connecting. PARIVISION might just be best to save. So, of all times to bring in the double AWP, that's up there with the least expected. And great to see Sadzin connecting a confident shot.
Yeah, very really. Like that's what the whole round hinged upon in a way, right? You get that reaction out through Banana once they learn where the AWP is, but it's made so much more valuable by the fact that he gets that opening kill, allows Art to strike with surprise over towards B. And from that moment on, 5v3, it's almost hard to give that one away.
Now the danger is that you've got the double AWP and they know. But I think there's worse maps to have it on. It's not as exploitable here on Inferno, especially with the pace we've seen out of PARIVISION. Maybe they'll lean apps.
I mean, especially because, you know, you think double AWP, usually you think the solution to that is something a little bit pacier, playing together, 5 guys just rushing, trying to get past an AWP. And on Inferno, you kind of lose the round anyway, even if they get clean entries. So maybe don't feel the burden of this double AWP so much. Art and Sadzin remain split up, one on either end of the map. Oh, the timing on that. Strong turn for his flashbang right as Nissim takes the peak. And Sadzin getting aggressive, ends up feeding Nota an equalizing kill out towards Banana.
Chance to dance on this B site. Nota keeping up the threat, but see retreat. PARIVISION aren't finished though. They're still putting pressure on. Good flash to chase down this, and more info on Art. Gonna drop off the balcony. Hit James with a nade on the way out as well, but James waiting for this repeat from Art. Shadow, and Art hits the shot. That is a difficult shot to hit. Art has kept Legacy in this round. He's forced PARIVISION into the stack.
With him defending A so valiantly, they try and commit in a B. They're going into the stack versus the 2 top performers for Legacy.
Uh-oh.
Lato and Dumau drop that bomb, and there's no time, no chance for Ziello. He's on a recovery mission, trying to get out of this round with an AWP. Art does not seem like he wants to give this away. Finishes the job with a pistol whip. Legacy on to map point.
It always felt like a matter of time after such a strong offensive half from Legacy, but nice to see them do it quick and cleanly so far. 12-8. PARIVISION are full broken right now, not just mentally, but monetarily. We got 2 to 3 grand a player. We've got a hero AK on James. We got a hope, a dream, and probably a second map coming up soon. Art, Fallen-esque, the way that he can just wield this AWP. The gun he gave up, but he still got it in him. Beautiful shots, and back to the solo AWP on Sadzin, who It's part of the two-man hold today. If PARIVISION jump the gun here, they're again going into this stack. Hitting your head. Hawk gets up though. Notes is already low on this AK. They're going.
They're just full committing. Lack of smoke actually gives them an angle onto the boost. But still, Lato and Doom out. This has been the troublesome duo. They've done big damage. Can Lato finish the job?
Surely he can.
Steals himself away at the back of the site, looking to end this one stylishly.
Ooh.
Lato tapped out. And that leaves Saturn in this sim. 2 versus 3. Re-smoke at CT.
Give it a go.
Nade's big. Nade is very big, but just off the mark. That could have been bomb denied. 2v2, chance to close in. Now you've got to earn this round. Double pit setup. This I'm going to try and walk in. They'll need the swing from this player on Nubox to bail them out. Maybe not. Jame with a blinder. And Sadsin trying to save.
Ooh. Good luck. Is there, and now they know he's locked in, so he can't get out without fighting. James going to die with a bomb just to make sure Sadsin does the same. Nice move from James. That's high value on the escape. Prioritizes taking that gun out of the hands of Legacy on this round win for PARIVISION. Again, what has worked best for them is chasing CT spawn before the smoke blooms. They once more catch Legacy boosting up in CT. Art is anti-flash waiting for util, and they are way ahead of the timing there. So PARIVISION, nice surprising pop on this B-bomb site, but Legacy, they're still going to rebuy. They're still going to give it a go. 2 MP9s and an AWP to try and close it quick.
It does just feel like PARIVISION have gaslit themselves into thinking they can win these games by taking as fewer fights as possible. The rounds they look their best is when they take the most.
Yeah.
Those open CT sight lines, no delivering entries, even thinking about some of those B rounds where he just went for the audacious deep banana peek like Doomau's doing now.
Okay. Take a bit of a beating though. Oh, the grenade on the face. 2 players tagged heavy here for PARIVISION. Doomau takes the SMG. It's rotating. But they've got to watch out again because PARIVISION are jumping the gun. Finger on the trigger. Boom. Oh.
Nades have done so much damage. But if no one capitalizes on that, the round gets written off. And with Lato falling, I think you do just throw in the towel.
It's all unconfirmed damage. The smoke spammer, the first player on Jame, nades on 3 others. They've done so much damage and none of it is known. So Legacy just have to walk away in a 4v5. That is a really annoying round to lose. They don't know how close they were. But PARIVISION, they've just started having enough, haven't they? They again catch Art jiggling with nades out in CT. And they just chase on this B-bomb site. Just playing very quick timing.
It's coming from Nota, man. It has been all game.
Yeah.
Just the one guy to kind of
pace setter.
Be willing to take all these risks, willing to take all these fights, and with the rest of the team following in tow, PARIVISION are looking good for it. Double digits secured. This now becomes doable, and the first timeout forced out of Legacy all game.
That shows something, doesn't it? The fact that they haven't used any in this map at any point. I mean, to be fair, it's been going to plan. 8-4 first half, they lose pistol, conversion makes it close. But never really threatened. Their gun rounds have been so successful. Even on this CT side, now getting drawn into question. 2 rounds in a row for PARIVISION. Money getting removed for Legacy. And Harry, they're buying again. What will this look like? More MP9s. Lato, if he can just save and not buy, he's fine next. And so for the most part, yeah, Lato sells. It's just these 4 saved players. I was going to say, Lato flying up would be high risk.
This is good though, right? You get to keep this one threatening thanks to that save, and then you have another round, one final chance if it's required. Big question for me here is what Sadsin going to try do on this AWP. He's got to toe a very fine line, has to be in a position where he can save if the round gets away from them, but still wants to try and find some impact with the most valuable gun in this round.
Yeah, I like this app setup here. Still putting focus on B because that's where PARIVISION have won these last 2 rounds, but at the same time, Sadzin's not so passive. He's out of commission. Could absolutely find an incision here.
They actually cleared the apartments. Nice info to have. Sadzin thought about trying his luck at a mid-fight. No one was actually looking this way. He's not to know that. Doesn't want to risk that AWP on a wayward mid-peak.
It's all on this CT fight for PARIVISION on these B hits. They're going for it again. They've punished CT. Nissim's looking anti-flash again. It's this timing that's going to be a big question for PARIVISION. When do they go? Resmoked again, 40 seconds, pushing Sadzin back, removing info from middle. PARIVISION are about to hit this site though.
Art and Sadzin have done as much as they can to confirm what's happening in this round. Now it's on to the B players, now it's on to this stack. Cause some chaos, MP9 getting the ball rolling. Entry back for Zwei. Damage done on this spam. Nothing super valuable. Sadzin is going to commit to this save, but everyone else can certainly throw themselves in to some gunfights here for Legacy. A 3v4 retake at B. Nissim dead first. Sadzin has closed in, Banana side. They're in no position to go for this. Shut out by PARIVISION on another B exec. It has been a string of these at the tail end of Inferno. And so now questions going to be racing through the mind of Art on this Legacy CT side. Do you think they do it again? Do they just run back this B hit that has been so successful? Or is this now where James makes his change? That's the mind game that Art's having to contend with.
Yeah, difficult question here. And to be honest, I think it's been ugly B holds here for Legacy. Great executes for PARIVISION. They're starting to get more util on it as well, but we've had multiple stacks on this B bomb site that have crumbled completely for Legacy. So even 3 here, sure, only 1 man actually in. He gets popped through the CT smoke, but Legacy have not really been close in these B holds. They've been saving from the get-go. So a chat to the coach again. Use it or lose it on this timeout. May as well call back-to-back timeouts for Legacy. Unless you don't want to give PARIVISION one. Regardless, here we are. PARIVISION have longed this out, as they often do. Every single round of regulation required, despite an 8-4 T side for Legacy.
Wonder if you get a left side mid-peak for Sadzin.
Oh.
Had a good spawn to do so. And he does try scope up with that orb right off the rip, but nothing seen.
Lobbed a nade down middle.
PARIVISION a little bit wider this time, right, on a default. Instead of just looking for that banana control, they've entrusted that responsibility to Nota and Zwei, while the rest of them fan out, stop any aggression for Legacy across other areas of the map. But now they are regrouping.
Legacy don't like this B hold, so they're going to live and die by the banana fight. They've got a player at Sandbags, they've got a flash teed up by Lato. Art's going to fight for this, and maybe Dumas will even join him. They want to clash here with PARIVISION. No better time for it after some respectful banana holds across both halves of this game. Legacy all in the final round.
Asks for the flash, catches them on that boost. Does a good chunk of damage, but only gets out with the 1. Still info there. That was the bomb spotted on banana alongside 3 players.
Such a huge covering kill for Belchenok. They were lining up there on that boost.
Gonna lob in the exec. Are they gonna go with it? Cielo has pulled away from his lurk out towards the apartments. He's joining them at Banana. They threw in these smokes, and if they do want to use them, they've got to go now. They're blocked at top Banana. Nade on Belchenok to break this open. You're getting sent in to this crossfire.
Just a flash and a run, a final ditch attempt to swing in for this final round. PARIVISION are blind, backside, only Dumas remains. They nade him as well. He is out of commission. This is a bomb plant and overtime poised for PARIVISION. A comeback that has come through out of nowhere. Legacy have to try.
Saturn's been very, very cold on this AWP. He's about to force a fight out of Yellow, but that shot misses. That could have been the one that turned the tide in this man down retake. Instead, a new position, time against you. Jame making matters worse. And Sadzin, try as he might, there is no winning in this position. PARIVISION pull us into overtime. A fleet of B hits at the tail end of Inferno. 4 back-to-back-to-back.
They are just so resilient, and so many quiet players on the scoreboard in this map for PARIVISION. Belchanok is one of them. He finds 4 frags in this round. The nade of the backside player who could have ended it all. The cover in Banana to find art on that reswing. Everything from Belchanok, it has saved PARIVISION. Shocking they're still here, but why am I doubting Jame on a comeback? Just can't believe it after such a struggling CT side for PARIVISION. This offense has been offensive. Legacy getting abused on their B-bomb site as much as PARIVISION were. And that's with stacks, that's with 3-man holds. That's with Banana damage with utility. I feel like Legacy have had everything going for them in this game, and they still couldn't close in regulation. Change of tune. Banana take. PARIVISION fine to wait out that smoke. Still a lot of the map to clear. Dumount only has a Molotov on B. Odds gambling. It's because the whole map is quiet, but Dumount's just been picked. He gets that molly out in his dying breath. That molly allows the rotate back. But the PARIVISION want to play with their food. Fight up middle. Sadzin holds the line. B spotted. Art. Surely not. Surely not Art.
This is just the last thing you expect. Art has the round in the palm of his hands. He waits for that 4th man to cross in. And this backstab. Oh, they turn and check it. Art only gets out with 1. Jame had a funny feeling. And it's kept PARIVISION in this round. A man down, struggling to get that bomb planted. Lato flashed through. What's Nota made of? Flashes leave him blind. And it takes Legacy so long, but they get that elusive 13th round, picking up the first in OT.
What a play for Art, man. It absolutely shakes the round up. It drops Jame on the AWP, who would have been the perfect cover for those CT flashes. It makes Belchanok turn around and find that key trade, but in doing so, he gets spammed through the smoke. The whole round goes into chaos, and Legacy thrive in chaos. Flashes through twice over. They take it right back. First CT round in a minute after PARIVISION's 4 in a row to force overtime. My God, Art still making ridiculous plays. And I do love that Jame had that funny feeling. It was too clear. We go again. PARIVISION feel like they need some T-side rounds. That's his first aggressive move in Banana all game. Just nades and gets out. No orb to connect.
Good damage on this util though, right? Note has been the one guy kind of opening up so many of these rounds, was the one player who even CT side proved to be annoying. And so softening him up, getting rid of some of that punch out of PARIVISION feels worth it for Legacy.
Gonna execute, they're just gonna go again. PARIVISION looking to speed things up. Oh, getting blocked there, Belchanok. Do they really want to run through?
Looks like it. Line up for Lato and Dumount. Just a shooting gallery as 1 by 1. PARIVISION cross in. And they go from the gray screen to the black screen. Shut down on that B hit. And James' save is not happening. The Legacy in their spawn. Art behind enemy line stops the save.
Oh.
2 in a row now for Legacy.
You can see what they were doing, but then their own molly kind of blocks them in front of that smoke, and that does a lot of damage. It kind of slows the timing down, and then you consider that there are 0 flashes over the wall on this hit. So Legacy have full vision as PARIVISION come through smoke. Really awkward. And they're looking upset about it as well, because this chance to close is flying out the window with every T round they lose.
Also just feels so rough in OT, losing 2 in a row like that. They're broke now.
Full rush.
And they're just going to try and end this with a Hail Mary B hit straight into the stack. Not the type of round you're used to seeing out of this PARIVISION squad.
This is just a game on the B side right now. Another site exists, but we don't know where it is. PARIVISION full send banana rush into another triple B, because why would you start 3 anywhere else? Disastrous overtime half here for PARIVISION. The team that always finds a way back in. Can they really do it from this?
Big grand plan of trying to exploit the A site, hoping it's a little under-defended, has just failed before their very eyes. Nade knocking out Zwei before the hit even comes through. 30 seconds left, they're sneaking around, but gotta end somewhere. Gotta go into this stack. Belchenok handed off a Molotov that is at least gonna burn this pit player out of position. Nissim doesn't have a smoke to extinguish, so you will be able to force 1 gunfight before you begin your sight hit.
Okay, we're on.
Belchenok had to find that one. There's still the Sadzin orb left to get past, and he hits the flick up. Art arrives just in time. Flawless CT campaign in OT out of this Legacy squad.
Yeah, beautiful shutdowns on this B-bomb site. What they couldn't do in regulation, they finally managed to hold down in OT.
And now you think back to Legacy's T side, or more I guess, PARIVISION's CT side, just how often it was down to these one-man B holds. I think if you're Legacy, you're thinking back to that. And maybe just look to abuse it with all this extra room to play with. You know, at some point, they're going to go back to the classic strat on this CT half of 1 guy B, 4 guys A. And so I think you're going to see a couple more B hits before Inferno is over.
Double AWP as well. Note is going to bring it in to this CT side, looking to grab an early advantage. Jame won't use his aggressively. Legacy. Oof, double nades land in middle. That's going to beckon them in. Knowing some of the tools from the kit are out on the ground. Let's see, with a full exec on this A site, looking to play first. He walked under him! Belchenok didn't realize he was running into him on the wall. Nissim underneath Belchenok. 5v4 Art caught by Spawn. Slow down. This B split's getting shut. Goes back to look for a pick and banana. They have 2A, 2B, and they know it. But cancel the plan. We're ending A after all. James sits patient in the site with the AWP. It's not been a James game, but he can redeem himself with this shot.
Nails it. Lato gone. Backstab for Nissim, though. Will connect.
We're on.
1 man down here in the pit. Rotate as Yellow's about to arrive and might just catch Nissim. Doesn't complete on this kill, and now he's just going to try and waste their time. He says to the rest of the gang, look, I'm on my last legs. Tries to take one with him, can't manage it. Spam from Sadzin brings the Yellow low, and it's chaos with that bomb down in this 2v2. Dumau looking for that second player, goes out, finds Nota, and deals the killing blow to PARIVISION. It takes an overtime, but Legacy get the job done flawlessly. And their map pick, 16-12, a success. Longing it out over PARIVISION, which is the hardest job. Now for the PARIVISION squad, they've got to hope they can dig deep and claw it back on Dust 2.
that regard. We talk about the theory of how a team wants to approach a system. It's a broad term, but it's just getting everybody on the same page, that decision tree, that way of approaching these scenarios. Torji has a flash.
ZywOo will not be affected by it. And now Mezzi's been spotted. Wow, incredible accuracy on that pistol. Double dink takes him out. Pressure applied, you needed that. Removes the pressure from the apartment side, gives Rops a bit more liberty to help.
Gonna channel mid to B.
Interesting. Torji lurking abs.
Seeing what they can find, so returning towards A. They've been able to split the defense here. ZywOo, I know it's ZywOo, but with the AWP, if the pistols come flying through.
Still uncomfortable.
They have to go. They need this loss bonus.
Trajectory implies sight for ZywOo.
And rotation from B is going to be miles away.
Exertion's going to try and flash him. Rops needs to lend a hand. Nails it onto Torji. Important adjustment. Lovely burst. And they passed this test. It was threatening from Maus. Exertion's contribution on the Glock. It's Rops with a quad kill. And it's Vitality up to 6.
Yeah, I said ZywOo needed some help, right? Well, Rops has joined. It's up to 11 kills. ZywOo is on 15, and Cyclone's on this first tactical timeout of the half. As this one's far from over, they can still tie things up 6-6, and we do that in 3 consecutive maps. The Pistols heavily favoring out of Vitality throughout this series. I think if I'm Cyclone, I'm saying, well, in the way that we're approaching a lot of those earlier rifle rounds, it was actually okay. We tripped up against some pistols, fine, and then we tried something out of the box. I'll also give you the leash to do that. You need to be able to call your rounds if you're feeling it. But the way that they were opening earlier, they were applying pressure towards that B defense. Right, Vitality were having a tough time dealing with getting banana control. So go back to the way you were opening earlier in the half.
Oh, they're going for the deep nades ramp. Not too bad for Exertion. Stomach's a little damage.
They've also thrown this awkward T top banana block smoke on the run that you can see here just sitting in front of them. So that has stifled any of Vitality's progressions. They don't want to play ahead of it. What does it mean?
Will they be able to activate Brolin again? Feels like he's such a potent piece right now.
Vitality know they need some space back, right? You can't sit in the black box with brackets control as well as top banana, so they throw in some nades, but they know that Brolin can edge this. So is there a wave to sweep in and really clear it out?
Bro, he is fully committed. On the other side of half wall, he's going to play on the fade or the smoke break. Didn't expose him.
This is nice play from Brolin.
Yeah, right? You'd imagine he's going to catch them completely off guard, unawares. It's like, we're thinking about it. Of course he is.
They're forced into A right now.
Considers it now, channeled up to the short side. Robs has done a lot of damage, unable to find the kills. He's got Mezzi in that crossfire. It's going to be very hard for Maus to break this. Cold Zero and Pit, an iconic setup. Hang on, Apex gets caught through the smoke. And then Exertion can wrap on through. The pressure is amplified. Robs needs to step up, and he's doing exactly that. Just knocking off heads. Effortless from Mr. Cool.
We're getting that superstar output out of these two gentlemen right now. All right, they are dragging their boys through this, and every time someone's on their screen, it's blink and they are deleted. This is beautiful work. Right, that's the aim that you want to see from this caliber of player, especially in that pit position. And ZywOo ready for the boost, adjusts down and even perforates that smoke. Poor Zelex, but this is really good work. Right, under a lot of pressure, just has to focus on that crosshair.
First bullet accuracy is out of this world.
So partial investment. Spoon that one there, but will it cost them? It is just Apex and Flamesy over towards B. Between the two of these gentlemen, only 4 kills within the half. That's likely what's drawn ZywOo over. And Apex is going to juggle the nades. Okay. Well, it's an interesting approach. They've got the right understanding. Here they come.
Okay, now Apex is going to deploy his util, calls for ZywOo back. Caught with his nades out. Caught with his nades out. Activate Flamesy for the double. Good to see a plant here. Going to do his best to stop it. Torchy's punching in that code now. Zelex overextending into the ruins, meets the M4 of Apex.
Bomb plant not enough at this point. Mouse one more, but they won't get the round. It's an 8th on the Vitality board.
Yeah, this is the most dominant half we've had of the series so far. So this is Vitality showing that pedigree right now. I guess if you're going to have some bad games to Counter-Strike, you want to get it out of the way in the groups. Again, I'm interested to see how the playoff bracket shapes up with some of the upsets that we've had. But you have to go back to Paris the last time a team who went 3-0 in the Swiss actually won the major. So maybe that's a good omen for Vitality. Huffy as well, who turned things around earlier today against the Mongols. Quite a game to start the day. Second timeout from Cycron. He wants 4 before the break. 3 will not cut it. And this time they've got Torji on the AWP. AKs for everybody. No exertion. Having to work on a Galil. Sets of nades, and they set their sights on that 4th round of play. Do you have a gimmick that you want to play with here? Right? Do you have a set round? This is where it's tough for exertion, right? The previous tournaments, you go in, you got JO, you got Zelex, you're having a good time, you're going monster mash on the CT side. The numbers that man was putting up, insane. Like, absolutely insane figures. Like, we're talking donk numbers. Maybe not donk at the major numbers. That is a different kettle of fish entirely.
Yeah, he is literally off the charts. Robson Zaiwu partner up for their A defense. App-centric. It's Spinks they might want to try and disrupt here.
This flash won't get them, but it does tell them what's coming.
Fights on 2 fronts simultaneously here. Torji joins Spinks boiler side, and they'll try and take some bracket space off of this. Here comes that clash they've been waiting for. Spinks will swing, meets them both. Information flows for Torji and Zelex. And that's the peak he wanted. Zaiwu jumps into Torji's AWP. Mezzi on this long side. Zelex has got his number. He knows what's up. Perseverance, patience, and rewarded. Zelex, Brolan, everyone on Mouse connecting. It's what Cyclone wanted off this timeout. A 4th round to work with. Prior to the swap of the sides, Bombs moving back towards A.
Oh, this could be problematic. Apex hedging over as well.
Could get weird.
Surely Torji has him dead to rights out apps.
You'd think, right? His back is turned. Apex arrives on the library side, and yeah, headshot from Zelex puts it all onto the shoulders of Robs, and he's unable to stop him. Zelex with a 3K puts Mouse in somewhat of a position to put up a fight as we swap sides. 3rd map is a decider. Vitality really going to take down Mouse again.
Look at the time, there's 7 seconds to blow the bomb. They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more play. Stewie's one around. We're going to overtime.
What? Oh my god! Inhuman reactions!
Legacy throw PARIVISION under the bus. They get mauled in overtime on Inferno. All that comeback for naught from PARIVISION. They were 8-4 down and showcased a strong T side only to disappear when they needed it. Now we got a Legacy's pick, or sorry, PARIVISION's pick in this series. Legacy looking to eliminate them on Dust 2. It's not going to get easier on Dust 2 for PARIVISION because this is one of their go-to maps, but Legacy are no strangers to it either. Frequent play across all regions. Legacy are lifting trophies off the back of this map. Destroying Falcons on it back at CAC. They beat Na'Vi at Atlanta. They are no strangers to Dust 2. So let's see if Legacy can continue punching up and take this series their way, or if PARIVISION can recover from a very strange Inferno.
Yeah, really not sure how to feel about PARIVISION at the end of Inferno. For brief moments, they kind of look like the team that got us so excited this year, but it's not consistent, and you really did see a lot of struggles from them in that first half. You're dead on about Legacy 2, right? Feeling pretty at home here on Dust 2. They played it a bunch at the Major already. Only loss they faced was to Mouse, and as we've seen from this Mouse squad, kind of in a bit of a honeymoon, it's safe to say. Looking really solid. Dust 2's been a focal point for that team, and also it looked like a bit of an off day for Legacy heading into that match. So, you know, I think going off the numbers here, I'm not coming into Dust saying, this is PARIVISION's, this is going to be theirs. Coming into this year, we were actually having the debate around, are they up there as maybe the second best Dust 2 team? Obviously, Vitality have had that mantle. They had their streak on this map. But PARIVISION looked insane on Dust. They've had a fall from grace, though, since that point. Even though they're still in the green, it's still a solid win rate. You've got to go back a pretty significant length of time to when they took down their last top squad on Dust 2.
I think that they definitely felt like the second best team on this map for some time, and obviously that question of Vitality was answered pretty quickly in Cluj, especially in that grand final with a 3-0. But no, even coming into Bounty, they were beating Falcons. They kept it up, took down Mouse, took down G2, Falcons again. You know, they had a string of solid results on this map, but obviously the conversation for PARIVISION has been that this is not the same form we're getting out of this team at the start of the year. They are a squad that have been grinding, and maybe that has had some ramifications on the energy of this team. We've been seeing a lot of frustrations, Harry, on the player counts in these 3 matches.
Yeah, I mean, look, Budapest kind of changed the trajectory of the PARIVISION squad, right? Battling from stage 1 all the way into stage 3. Sure, it was a quick exit once they arrived in stage 3, but it was a team talking about exhaustion, a team that had been on the road for a long time, putting in a lot of effort in the boot camps, always on the grind. You know, you're now 6 months on from that. You're meant to be building up. You're meant to still be improving. For PARIVISION, feeling like maybe at best it's hit a bit of a plateau. At worst, it started moving in the wrong direction. And so while going out quickly in stage 3 was tolerated in Budapest, it still felt like a win. They started here this time around, and so to go 0-3 would be a colossal failure for this PARIVISION squad.
Yeah, without a doubt. Just be disappointing with, you know, the level that we've gotten from this team and these players in this tournament. You know, you could make the case for Legacy. Hey, they came through stage 2, they grinded, it took them a few days, they played some decent teams, and yeah, okay, stage 3, they drew Na'Vi, they drew Mouse, they had really difficult matchups. Can't really say the same for PARIVISION. Sure, 9-0 on a heater, but they also lost to Monte as well. And these are teams you would expect PARIVISION to beat on a good day. Well, is today a good day? It's time to find out. Second map of this series, PARIVISION pick Legacy, looking to lock them out. Loser of this BO3 going home empty-handed from the major.
Art's showing a good understanding of what to expect from his IGL counterpart in the PARIVISION squad. Knows it's going to be a lot of these slow starts that ramp up into these quick pops, and that's exactly what they're dealt in this pistol. A mid to B, taking shape quickly. Only 2 players in at this B site, but those dual Berettas tear through the mid component. Backstab for James, only gets out with 1. And that felt like it had all the makings of a PARIVISION pistol. They're splitting onto the B site. Only 2 players there for Legacy. And somehow Legacy don't just pull through, they do it decisively.
Yeah, we're getting the games out of Lato and Dumao that we were promised here. Obviously, it's been a quiet stage for these 2 players. Everyone of Legacy in the red rating coming into this matchup. But big double from Lato in the doorway. Him and Dumao were rocks on that B-bomb site. Back last map. So full eco here for PARIVISION. Only Jane puts money in for once on account of his single kill. So Legacy just sit back and relax because there's very little you can do with Glocks here. Should be a simple job of sending us to the gun round. Gun round that Sadzin will feature an AWP in. Let's see if he can make some money on the way.
Art doesn't have head armor, but I don't think we have to worry about it. Let's see. Hope not. Shut down for Dumao. No worries here. We know about Zwei down in CT, and they've spotted Belchenok out on long. It's a quick finish. You also saw Sadzin rolling with the USP in that one, so James should be good to make the educated guess that Legacy are going to bring that AWP out as fast as possible. And it seems like Art might be having some more PC issues. Had to have a computer swapped out for him in the first map.
Third PC of the match.
What's Art doing to these computers?
Kicking them under the table. I want to just believe that this isn't tilt for Cielo, just because we see him so often with head in hands. I'm just going to tell myself that.
Maybe it's a bit of biohacking.
Yeah.
You know, like conditioning.
You
put your head in your hands in anticipation of good things to come, and you trigger that to be the emotion you feel when you do it, so you're untiltable.
Or it could just be the Cyclone deep breaths.
Yeah.
Everybody's doing them these days. Okay, meditating. And maybe just get him like a stack of PCs. Have them ready to go.
Laptop off to the side just in case.
Sadzin will have that orb in the next round. So I'm kind of hoping to get a bit more out of him on Dust 2. You can't hide like you can on Inferno.
Yeah. No, I think that's 100% fair enough. Like, you know, Inferno is always a bit of a divisive AWP map. You kind of have one half you can really wield it on. Even then, on the CT side of things, it's not like he was blowing us away. He had a couple of openings, but you are dead on. There's less to hide behind. James going to be super involved. You want that AWP firing off. It's also, you know, this is like a bit of a drop down in stage 3 for Sadzin. Was fine. Stage 2, sure, wasn't matching up to the heights of the riflers in this team in Lato and Dumao, but wasn't really a problem either. Just a couple of solid games in there. But since arriving in Stage 3, undeniably has struggled. Because, you know, versus PARIVISION, games often end up coming down to the wire just by virtue of how they play. And so the idea that, you know, Europe giving you 10% more on the day could have made a difference in those final couple of rounds, yeah, that matters.
Meanwhile, Harry on the A stream, Vitality.
Yeah, how's that going?
They managed to take down Miles. They've just won 2-1 after losing Dust 2.
Oh, thank goodness.
What? For Pick'ems? You had them 3-0.
Yeah, everyone did. Nah,
It's
the Pick'ems are screwed, but it's like also the playoffs would suck without with Vitality having a battle back 1-2 down, multiple chances for upset. We're all feeling a little better that they were able to get through that one.
Aren't we just shaping up today? We're going to get a lot of answers. Bet Boom Furia later on, as well as Spirit 9Z for 3-0 games. Going to get our first playoff qualifications.
I think the Spirit 9Z game is super. I mean, both of those matchups are super interesting.
I know you're all high on 9Z, but they did get banged
pretty
out.
high on
They got
9Z.
4 rounds against Spirit when they played them in Stage 2.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong, they've leveled up since that point.
I
but
think
have they leveled
like,
up that much?
Don't underestimate what a bit of confidence does for a team, especially a young squad like that.
Sure. Beat Vitality.
You know, guy like Luchov, Argentinian donk, getting to play real donk.
Wow. Mayan, Argentinian donk's friend.
Yeah, he's there. Wasso Peak. Not Argentinian.
Chilean, of course. We're chilling while we wait for Legacy to get another computer for art. But he looks like he's logging back in. PARIVISION, not ideal to have to just sit in this and stew. Of course, cannot talk during the tech timeout, so no going over the notes, no chatting to your team about approaching this next round. Dastan, wonder if he'll even consider a pause after this. It's very commonplace to see one coach go for it after an extended tech just to refocus the squad. And right now, PARIVISION, they need this opening gun round. They need to start strong in this second map, because otherwise we'll be seeing an early exit from this team. It will be a repeat of the Budapest 0-3 Stage 3. The difference is this time is this is where they started. We didn't mind when this squad fell out of Budapest in that third stage after grinding through 3-1 and 3-2 in the previous. They show up only to go home empty-handed. That does not feel the same, especially with the success we've seen from this squad throughout 2026. Be a real sour way to end the season. Might be punctuated by roster changes, just based on the messaging inside of this team. Hard to know from the outside. PARIVISION up in smoke. Oh no. PC number 4.
Oh, I can't believe it, man.
All right, we're going to be on an extended break here.
Oh, no, I thought that was coming. I saw you speaking to someone.
Yeah, we'll be back, folks. PARIVISION Legacy continues after this.
With the matchups moving forward, and I think if they can avoid someone like Na'Vi, let's say, in some sort of a game, I think they still have a decent chance to make it through.
Yeah, it's not the worst showing, right? You know, it is Vitality after all. You know, they're the favorite to go through and win it all, right? And then with all the history that is with this matchup, I still think it's fine. And you know, whether this roster is going to be the one moving forward for Mouse, then I still think there's some positives to take out from this game overall. I think they showed a glimpse of what they can bring to the table, but then again, it's a little bit what we've seen before from them. You know, we do get a little belief that they're going to be making it, and then they seem to be having a hard time closing out the games.
Yeah.
A little bit of an upset game there on Dust 2, and it's just like a kind of a repeat, right? But there's got to be more to it than the eye catches.
Do you want to dive into some specifics, Ron?
Yes, please.
Okay, round
Please,
7. We've got it. Let's roll it. What's the story?
Let's focus up here. Yeah, this is like I said, there was a moment, you're like, Mouse, they're back in it, 3 rounds in a row, score is tied, it's an eco with a couple of saved guns, but Robs finds Spinks in window, gets that man advantage, picks up an AK. They do find Flamesy and don't decide to speed up towards the B bomb site, rotate back to A, but this is where Zybo and Robs are ready and waiting, right? Just a combination of frags from the two of them. They both had an incredible performance here on Inferno, and this is where you felt like they've shut the door on any potential comeback from the side of
This is
Mouse.
ridiculous. I mean, you pointed out what they were combined 30 kills at what, like round 11 or something ridiculous. Like that's absurd. If you Mouse, like, good luck. Good luck.
That's like the 2 people you don't want to be showing up, right? But that's what they did.
All right, we're back. It looks like Art's PC problems dealt with, and Legacy ready to play as he's back in the server now. Now, as we headed in to that little timeout, with Sadzin saving in round 2 to bring out this AWP into the first rifle round. It was a real talking point, and he tries to play it forward. We're keeping a close eye on him after a quiet Inferno, an attempt to force the entry. But it doesn't come through. Mid-space taken here for PARIVISION.
Game of cat and mouse. Up cat, they go. Dumao falls back. Just chasing. PARIVISION could just execute. It's quite tempting at this point, but Saturn's going to try and initiate. We'll just leave him in the open. Quick shot comes in, back down spawn. It's up to Dumao.
Always make his life a bit of a misery out on the ramp, but he's got a smoke to extinguish. Dumao dead at the first turn. Still dedicated to a long fight here. Sway on a very, very late lurk out those long doors.
Doesn't need to play. They have the bomb down. The pressure is on Legacy at this point, so Art's going to take a fight. Sway might swing off of this.
Art's attention is just in the wrong place, and so yeah, Sway having the extra room, plays it forward out through those long doors. And with that, it's a quick round on the board for PARIVISION. They don't wait long to give us a taste of what their Dust 2 might offer.
Yeah, really well played lurk for Sway. Would have been easy to feel like you have to go out there, but Legacy had no threat on that round. They were all spawn side. PARIVISION able to escape thanks to Sway's space. So first gun round going swimmingly here for PARIVISION. Legacy will keep their guns alive, and that AWP that finds 2 kills. So no panic yet for Legacy. One more swing for money problems.
He's been showing that he's keen to try and get involved on the AWP. With a short molly down, he's not able to go for this mid swing.
Right from that smoke to cover him, it lets him peek up top middle. Molly's very important. It's going to push him back. He loses info. This is a B hit waiting to happen. Not going to get that smoke in. Nissim has back turned.
Just juggled it across, timing off on this. Nissim won't get gun out in time. It's on to Lato now, having to put up a valiant defense, and they just swarm him. 4 players battling through this double B hold. Timing goes awry for Legacy, and with it, Round quickly forgotten about.
Legacy, so much more fear of the mid to B than of the B hit. Handing over that smoke to potentially block doors if PARIVISION went out mid to B with their util, but they just get faked out. And PARIVISION hit a nice timing in through the tunnel split. No mid control required. A nice pacey round out of PARIVISION, seeing some bravado in this gameplay.
I think if you're Legacy, some frustration's going to be building up. I think actually that first rifle round from them was a series of good ideas, right? They put themselves in good positions. Sadzin went for the AWP pick down and lower. It's a little bit annoying that he missed the shot, right? Because it was a good play. It would have alleviated a lot of that mid pressure, would have wasted time for the Cat players and what ended up being that A-side take. And you don't feel like you can run back sending the AWP into lower in this round. So had to pick a new position. Then the mid was a little bit weaker. And it had Legacy paranoid about that mid to be just kind of this cascading effect from what was a well-cooled second round, but the execution wasn't there. And then it leaves them in a bad way for the fourth. Going around the turn now, it's PARIVISION looking to move in a pole position with this force buy around the saved guns. Legacy do put money in here, and again, an attempt to force these openings on the AWP.
A lot going on Cat. Boost up for the rifle, finding onto Yellow. Not expecting that. Sway getting a B pick might just open up the opportunity. He's just going to storm in. That nade is a big problem. Sway has to give it up. All comes chasing down, and he does not let Sway get away with much.
You know, where Jame and Art have a great degree of familiarity with one another and how they like to play. A little bit of a learning experience for Zwei there, facing off against the Legacy captain. He's thinking there's going to be some Mega Brain move. He's going to have time to get util off. That's Art with an SMG. He's holding W. He's running at you.
Contact is nice, so there's no one actually controlling this at the moment. PARIVISION are poised to win the round. They get the kill on the aggress. As long as that doesn't pull them back, it really might tempt you, but mid is not a safe haven. That step is no. They're gonna go hunt this kill. Dumao chasing down the bomb. Belchanok, it's not a safe route. Both players are playing for this B site, and Lato holds a shot. He wants his bomb to come in, won't let Jame escape on the mid to B, and Belchanok now knows A is the only option.
Sadzin's got great timing. Almost just hope he commits straight through this. Molly instead to deny that bomb plant, and with time running dangerously low, Belchanok has an idea where both players are. Here's Lato down in the spawn. Knows that other Molly came from short. He's got information. Now it's about hitting your shots. Closing in quick on the ramp is Lato, but nothing being offered up. Didn't commit to the ramp climb up, and now Belchanok. Eyes on! That's a 1v2! Collected by Belchanok. A much-needed clutch. Lead maintained for PARIVISION. And another frustrating round leveled against Legacy.
Just a massive overplay on Cat, swinging out and just taking that 1v1. You don't need to take that fight. You've got him trapped on default. There is literally nowhere to go for Belchanok. And Legacy give him 2 1v1s straight up, handing over that round where they had all the info, all the reason to win it out. That is the worst way to lose here for Legacy. That money is gone with it.
Maybe one of like the weirdest situations you've ever seen play out in that 2v2, where if anything, getting the kill on Jame at B made that 2v1 feel harder. Like, yeah, Sadzin was holding for the bomb to drop into middle to link up with Jame, and Belchanok looked like he was seconds away from doing that.
They were, if Belchanok committed, they would have lost that round for sure, but they didn't want to let Jame walk out the window and regroup middle or kill your teammate. So understand completely why you'd want to take that kill. I think they misplayed the 2v1. Sadzin giving that 1v1 away puts Belchanok in a great position. And now PARIVISION, now they're feeling confident. They're winning clutches. They've broken the money. They have stormed ahead early on their map pick and a chance to right their wrongs in this series.
Just polar opposites in terms of how both teams are feeling, isn't it? Because for Legacy, it was a well-called first rifle. They flubbed the execution there, battling yourself on a low econ round into a very doable spot, misplay in the 2v1. Lower tunnels take for Dumao, though, works wonders here. This hero rifle put to work. And they're going to hang around, try and fight mid with this advantage. They know that PARIVISION want to try and flush him out of the lower tunnels. That's what Legacy are accounting for. Oh, noise made. Lots of sound at that. Thankfully, Dumao's here to keep things in check.
Hey, they tee him up for a third, and that is fine by Legacy. He is winning this round on his own. This hero M4 in lower. Triple kill for Dumao, maybe a fourth, rounding the corners where he's got to clear this properly, and he will. Second player holding on, shuts it down, and AWP top mid. I think they got the spot. That Molly should. Death sentence, but James got a clutch to find with 20 seconds to do it. How does he get out of this one?
Well, he's parted the CT defense. James moves through this channel in the middle.
Could be anywhere.
Low time as he gets in towards B. Gonna plant safe from the tunnels, so there's no open shot. Nissim's trying to close in, but won't be able to stop that bomb plant. And now he's stuck in a 1v1 with Jame. Nice. He can isolate this fight. Jame with the wraparound. Is it really just a string of clutches for PARIVISION? Jame left in this 1-on-3 when it got going. And if the last streak of rounds were tilting, this one destroys your CT side before it even begins. Jame with the clutch, plays him like a fiddle.
Just beautiful round out of Jame. Pieced that together perfectly. Found the gap, cleared as much as he could before he put that bomb down. And you get what Nissim's doing. He's trying to force Jame off the bomb, but when Jame just sticks it in his face, that puts Nissim in such an uncomfortable position, stuck in the bomb site, wanting to wait for your teammate. It would have just been better to risk the 1v1. You've already made the risky decision to commit, and Jame gets to hunt you down and cross out of the bomb site. Dear, oh dear, disaster strikes for Legacy. Many winnable positions. And PARIVISION punishing in these clutches. Seeing why this is such a comfortable Dust 2 team. And some shaky decisions from Legacy. That was after Dumao, 3 kills in lower, and Zwei traded by his teammate. Cannot believe they let him get away with it. Meant to be fake. Legacy 3 strong on this gamble, but it's a long take.
That's an AWP here posted, gonna get blocked off by this util, tries to hit the timing shot.
Nice decision for PARIVISION to not go off the first flash. Sometimes you see that on Dust 2 and there's no other map where you get punished quite as much on Catwalk on long. Take that AWP fire sometimes. Good info. There's 25 seconds as Jame gets the opening kill, and that frees up the map. Jame won't hold rotations. B player gets a kill as well. PARIVISION is suffering from success. His bomb still needs to commit.
No one in position to stop this, however, and so as long as Spam doesn't connect on the crossing, this is a PARIVISION round all day long.
Beautifully played again. Just got to save, but nowhere feels safe.
I don't know how Legacy are meant to come back in this half. I know that sounds really defeatist. We're still so early days. I just think they've had some soul-crushing rounds go against them. Ooh. And this is the latest in that streak. And, you know, those scars carry through with you into the next couple of rounds, right? The misplay in the first 2v1 maybe leads to them being a little too conservative in the next.
And what I love about this round is it shows that Legacy are at the point where they're going to start doubting everything because PARIVISION's depth and comfort on this map. They never actually see anyone out long. They see the smoke, they see the flash, they fire, they fall back. Next thing they know, it's a long cross smoke, and the B players start rotating. Zwei pushes the B smoke, he gets an entry. Suddenly you think you've been rotated off the wrong side. It's actually a B play, and then the bomb goes down on A. You never know where PARIVISION are at any point in that round. There's 25 seconds on the clock when the first kill comes in, and you get dragged around middle. Never were Legacy even in a position to win that round. They didn't know what was going on. Such a beautifully played push and pull from PARIVISION. It's why we used to love their Dust 2. And right now, I'm right back in.
And I think if you see them taking this timeout, and you're PARIVISION, you're coming to similar conclusions that Legacy feel a little lost, they don't know what's coming, and one of the go-to remedies to that is to try and play aggressive, try and look for information. You've got a Mag 7 on Art, M4 on Dumao and Lato. Maybe another aggressive move, such as looking for this tunnels control, and I wonder if PARIVISION just try and use that against them.
Quite an investment. Mag 7 at long, why not? Got to make it past the cross though. As that smoke comes in, nothing is certain. Lato's going to give it a go. Oh, he missed them. They got up catwalk. Maybe spotting something there. They've got to be aware. Jump spots.
Still shuffling position here. Could have led to Dumao getting caught out. Does well to get one, but it's not a fighting spot he's in. This fast flank for Art.
Why not?
Could net him an AWP. Got to do it with the pistol, but he still shuts James down. And now his teammates move in to pad out this bomb site. Good jump up for Nissim, and no trade back for Nota. Low econ round here for Legacy, and they might find a lot of success from it.
Unlosable, right?
They've been in this position before. But Lato this time making a decisive move up the ramp side, closes the deal on that. Bit more confidence in that 3v1. That's more like it for Legacy.
Yeah, you know, it is a 1v1 being offered over, but he's got pretty good odds knowing that player's position just coming off the bomb. It's not an easy fight for Nota. He's scared about everything. So nice aggressive round for Legacy. It's Dumao up Cats. Nissim takes his gun, climbs back up. Art big flank. And they don't let that clutch begin off the bomb plant. So Legacy trying to believe again on CT side. 5 rounds in a row broken eventually. And man, money is fickle right now. Off the back of PARIVISION winning all these clutches, they only have this investment. Legacy win this round, they can start streaking. High importance for PARIVISION if they want to take this map and take it clean. Boost for the AWP. Jay missed shot on the jump. So putting pressure on middle. PARIVISION fight right back, but blocked as well. Not just a one-note team who love their B executes. These guys have some nasty cat hits as well. The difference being here is Legacy have the AWP on the long side. Sad's in with the opportunity to save them. This way is still upper B, leaving options open to PARIVISION.
Satin nails his. That AWP singing for the first. Elchinok still waiting with the bomb, trying to bring Nota in with these entries. Oh, no. That's a free kill on Sadzin. Trying to cross out the danger zone, puts himself in harm's way, and it's just all entries from Nota on this push. This is where he gets active on his lurk, as is often the case. Even though they get the A bomb site, they put the squeeze on the B players.
My God, Nota. Just chases down that last player as well. That's 4 kills for Nota. He's been the hero of this series, hasn't he? For PARIVISION. He was the one guy performing back on Inferno at times. Look at it, bring that same face in to this T side. Beautiful entries in a man-down round where it felt like PARIVISION didn't even want to commit to A. It felt like they want to bail back on B, but when you find a double kill out Cat, you may as well commit.
And you know times are getting desperate now that the double orb's been pulled in for Legacy.
Might just work. chuck smoke on B his way, but this one goes over. Walk out the mid smoke. Game, what's he throwing? Nothing. They pull back. Legacy. Silence.
Again, like the whole map just feels like a big question mark right now for Legacy. They're pretty committed to this triple B hold. They're feeling restricted because Zway's made no secret that he is still here in the tunnels. And so this is a push from Sadzin to try and get some answers. Takes a deep line on the AWP and Jame walks right into it. No trade for Zway.
Oh, Sadzin.
Swing and a miss from the AWP, and now that mid to be coming through.
So close. I don't think they even realize how close they've gotten. They're up in the window right now. Nota gets an entry. 2 more in this bomb site. Turning around. Don't know where to look. It's Nota. Another multi-kill on this round.
That first kill from Nota was a CT player.
Yeah, he saw him over the smoke. Nota's had enough. And yeah, Sadzin. A desperate repeat. An ugly repeat. Back into tunnels. Needed that kill to relieve the tension. They have 3B and no one is even looking at middle. That is the pressure that Zway is putting on the tunnel. That pressure comes from a Sadzin miss. At a certain point, Legacy, I feel like they've just got to start blocking B because they keep saving this smoke for mid, but it's not exactly saving them. Art given nothing, holding onto his AWP. But at what point is enough? Triple B, man advantage, and PARIVISION still win it.
And it's starting to feel really rough for Sadzin. Like, you're seeing it written all over his face in that round, head in his hands at the end of it. He knows that, you know, Inferno wasn't his map already anyway, but he was bringing a lot of energy for the team. He was talking a lot, trying to keep them in it. Here, I think the tilt is setting in more so because he's been in a number of key difference-making positions. And it's not just that the shots aren't landing, it's that they're not landing and he's actively giving away these openers.
He did the hard part.
You know, we so often say it's a map that can be dominated by a strong AWP presence. And it's not like Sadzin's playing one of these games where he's always on the wrong part of the map, out of position, having to save. It was him who, even in that very first rifle round, made the right move to go and take lower, had a great timing to do so, missed the shot, and then the round gets away from them.
Yeah, you couldn't make that argument on Inferno, right? 8 rounds on T side, he doesn't need to AWP. He had his rifle as just doing all the work, and then CT Inferno, he was on A, and that was a game dominated by B hits. So, you know, absolutely no worry about being quiet on that map, but he's had his chances here. He's going to have a couple more before the half is over, but Art, for now, is holding on to the AWP. He wants his chance. Dumao dropped a rifle. Legacy still vying for this 11th round, but PARIVISION, the B hits have gotten better and better as the game has gone on. With an MP7 in this T side, they know where the money is at.
Good flash play for Dumao. Really nice move. Sadzin sets him up for that, and Dumao goes on a tear. He's just playing gun game, running it all the way through the tunnels. You spot Jame holding you with the AWP. You know, there's more out towards B, and so that's going to galvanize the 3-man hold. Space given up long-sided. Nota is quick in this reaction to start taking it away.
That's a big info flash here for Nissim. Clearing out tunnels is everything. It's going to free up Legacy to rotate, and this AWP knows they're coming in A. Art, rather, is still committed on short, but Sadzin's moving in spawn. He's going to be the canary in the coal mine. Will he chirp? Yes. Found by Nota.
Smoke now down for the cross. And the rest of PARIVISION linking up with their entry man, Nota. 1 kill to the good already. Forced back by the util. Now is to commit to this fight a little bit later.
They're in.
Bomb going down. Oh. Art strikes. Nota caught. Even follow-up damage on a Belchanok. He's wounded here. Nissim has a Molotov. You can try and use that to flush out this site player. Oh, but Belchanok's gone looking for the fight anyway and giving it away. Left looking on now at Jame with the AWP, posted long side. If my memory holds, bomb in a spot where they can hop on it, not able to cross it from this position. And so Defuse grabbed, round yanked away. An important double for Dumao. Lato and Art both hit their stride. And these three frequent top performers get a chance to shine for Legacy right at the tail end of this half.
Yeah, I love that flash play for Dumao in middle as well. They've been throwing HEs off that lineup to just do damage and keep PARIVISION out of this position for a couple of rounds. Now they use it with a flashbang to clear lower. Sick entry kill. And Lato, banger shot as well. These two step up as they have been doing all series long to keep Legacy in it. But James hits the wall bang as if Saturn's game wasn't already rough enough. Down to 27 health in this final round of defense. James following up with more. A kill and a half already by the captain of PARIVISION. Absolutely making up for the mess that was Inferno with a well-called T-side here. We know it's been the CT side that has let PARIVISION down in this tournament on nearly every map. But starting with an 8-4 half would certainly set you up for success.
Break on this smoke. Are gonna deal with Cielo in that cross, and now he hears the rest of PARIVISION coming up short. Lato dispatches of them cleanly. Absolutely no worries with Lato here providing cover. Are able to get his gun out towards the long side in time. And this last player spotted. Lato will be there, standing tall to deal with him. It's a bit of a recovery from Legacy, scraping by with 5 rounds on this CT half. Will that be enough to halt PARIVISION on Dust 2?
PARIVISION fighting for survival here at the major. On their map pick, a much better showing. 7 rounds on the T side of Dust 2, but Legacy light up towards the end of the half. A couple of rounds before all is said and done to keep us interested in this second map in the series. It's usually PARIVISION home ground, but Legacy have played this one all over the shop. Have they got it in them to come back against the Master? Jame putting on a great game today, but it is that Brazilian firepower of Lato and Dumao keeping us attuned to this series.
And a fast take over at long. Pace is helpful here with the stack being on the other end of the map. Gonna come down to a 5v5 retake in this pistol round.
Love that smoke as well. R just throws it on the fly from long. It lands on Cat. It blocks him completely. It's gonna buy a lot of time, but PARIVISION have a kit. Missed Glock shots will cost you.
Well, he's been allowed to get very, very deep here. Swing and a miss, though. That could have been the entry that kickstarts this. Instead, now more labored for PARIVISION, working their way in close. The Glocks excel here, or at least they're supposed to. Dumao with a double. And Defuse being grabbed. Shots not connecting. Is this really about to get stolen away? Yellow with the stick and a pistol for PARIVISION, just milliseconds away from belonging to Legacy. That is just another gut punch for the Brazilians on Dust 2.
And it's just so PARIVISION, isn't it? 3-kill half as Yellow comes in with a double in this retake and gets on that defuse inside of the smoke. He picks up the kit, he puts it to use. What a save from Yellow. And Jame gives him the double to cover. PARIVISION back in business. Legacy back on a bye. Walk all the way up Cat. This is still surprising. Oh no, this is how you win second rounds. It's how you catch PARIVISION off guard. Notice forced to commit to that spray. The molly comes down. A huge Molotov from Jame to stop Legacy from erupting in that bomb site. That was the contact play that could have won the round. And PARIVISION have stopped it. What do Legacy have now?
Anti-flash, Nota not blind to that. Here's a player out in these smokes.
He knows. But Art changes direction. Oh, is he still here? He's drawing so much attention.
They're going to go into these crossfires. Nota and Ziello able to turn around in time. Art might arrive on this mid component, but they've got a player just homed in on middle. Ziello giving chase to try and flush Art out.
On the edge. Okay, Art fires too soon. That could have been it. They still commit. Player in the window. It's Belchanok. They know he's here somewhere. Gonna clear this hard. Nice shot from Lato. No way they're gonna win this 2v5 at the B side.
Backstab of Zwei closing in quickly. Got to keep your wits about you here because this is a very fast flank. And Dumao, a dead man out in the open. Lato's got to do it alone. Players on the other side of those mid doors put him out of the round. And it's another show up from Ziello, a massive 3K from him.
Dude, 3-kill T-side for Ziello, and he's shown up with a double and a triple in these first 2 rounds of CT side. What a recovery and what a time for it here. PARIVISION thanking him as he holds strong in this B bomb site.
Main takeaway right now for Legacy is this must be a very frustrating game. There have been super slim margins on so many of these rounds. Hell, even that one. There was a long time in there where it felt like Legacy twice over in that round were in great positions to win it. They get all that room catwalk. Then even when they go into that mid to B, Art's allowed to close in. He puts a lot of pressure on. They get through the tunnels with only one player watching it. There's so many close moments, but just unable to seal the deal on any one of them.
If that AK got the entry on the first tunnels player, that round falls apart. Art had them all turned around towards middle. It was definitely winnable multiple times over for Legacy. And that's been this whole map, hasn't it? But the story is PARIVISION storming ahead now, looking for double digits off the back of the Deagles. The position for Jame to punish as they try to jump and drop down. They fall into his face, into his embrace. As Zwei back on the site, it gives himself a double as well. Everybody showing up on the CT side now for PARIVISION. As Legacy do put a bomb down, Art with damage, can't finish his meal and would have loved that kill to give them a shot, but Yellow is unstoppable on this CT side. 3 rounds, 3 multi-kills as PARIVISION find 10. And it's the fashion that Legacy are losing these rounds. Every one of them getting grabbed out of their grasp. Slippery fingers.
I also just, there's no way to quantify this kind of turnaround out of Yellow, man. 7 kills in 3 rounds.
Vamos agora fazer o melhor teste das nossas vidas, mano. Só que a gente precisa, mano, focar nessa porra, velho. Bora fazer os bagulho certinho, velho. Bora aí, Sete. Jogar, tá ligado? Então, mano, um puxando o outro aqui, velho. A responsa não é só do Art, velho. É minha, é de geral aqui também, mano. Então, bora aí nessa porra, velho.
Trying to inspire. Legacy are going to need that. Can they still hang on to that kind of energy at this point? Because PARIVISION have crushed them round after round. They're just throwing themselves round this cat corner again. Good flash. Dumao with an entry.
I mean, look, if you are looking for some positives here for Legacy, it's the game that you're getting out of Lato and Dumao.
Yeah.
These rounds resting on their shoulders. And so I think for now, you just need these two to keep the game alive. But eventually, the time will come for Sadzin, the time will come for Nissim, where they have to find their impact on this map.
And it has just been few and far between, hasn't it? Belchanok yet to be called upon truly in this second half. And so he sits hiding in the site. Dumao with a second entry out middle. Belchanok swings in, knowing his time is limited. PARIVISION are saving this one, or at least trying, because Legacy have broken through in this B bomb site. Saturn hits an integral orb shot. James denied the save. And one more man falls at the hands of Dumao. He is showing up and refuses to go down without a fight on Dust 2.
I mean, in what has been a highly, tactical affair, because PARIVISION and how they like to play a slow game, Dumao throws all that out the window with a chaotic round such as that one, just barreling into every fight, looking to take as many gunfights as he can before that round is over. It's a very different tone. It's a very different pace. But it's got Legacy a much-needed round, a step in the right direction as Legacy look to try and recover this one. And I do think, we've had a number of team comms across this major. That might be one of my favorites yet out of Legacy. I do think those are inspiring words. It's fighting talk. It's not just Art's responsibility to inspire. They have to do it for each other. And a round like that out of Dumao, if that doesn't get you going, I don't know what will. Ooh. Great catch for Sadzin.
That will get the troops pumped. That'll get your team hyped up. Legacy winded their sails, but cut down. Wei holds on to the long position. Push will get punished here. Lato waiting, but no kill. Oh, I take it back. The nade is perfect. 4v3, and cutting off this late rotation is not a bad move here by Nota. They're holding for the long flank. Can he find himself in a strong position?
Yeah, but look. Legacy know what they're up against. Lato's sneaking, leaving no stone unturned on this rotation. Did just clear this position, but Nissim gets eyes on.
Doesn't it just feel like now it's building for them? Couple of explosive rounds, a bit of BS. Where did that come from Legacy? They've been quiet in this map.
It almost feels like, since bringing the guns out, the idea is, look, Dumao, you have ultimate freedom. Go wherever you think you're going to get the entry, and we'll back you up every step of the way. Yeah. And sure, it doesn't exactly serve him well in this round, but I want that to be a sign of things to come. I don't want to see Dumao and Lato, these strong performances, wasted, being choked out in slow, tense rounds, whether you're leaning into James' style of play. And so I think this was a much-needed reminder for Legacy what they're capable of with their 2 stars shining. This is now back-to-back rounds. Breaking the streak of PARIVISION and getting one building up on their own accord.
Yeah, Sadzin just hit a shot through the door as well, so add that to your repertoire.
I mean, in that little hype-up speech, in that excerpt that we saw, he was the guy kind of called out by name. Because it was clear he was getting frustrated. And they know they're not going to be able to do this without him. So relieving to see.
No way. Oh, that's just disrespect here. That's that Brazilian flair coming out of Legacy. They molly it, they smoke the molly, and they run through it. Shameless. I mean, that will force the timeout.
They fully got themselves believing.
They've blocked the money as well. That was the only way Jame was going to get an AWP in this round. That is a... I mean, buying here is audacious, PARIVISION. They have the rounds to do it. But without the AWP, you're relying on just rifles and limited util. That has made this one tricky. Look, if there were a comeback available, it would be off of these 2 rounds that Legacy have given us. 2 explosive, punishing rounds. Do they have the depth? That's still up for debate. But excellent entry into this game. Better late than never. Confidence on display. They just walk down middle. They're going to walk out the doors as well. No flash needed. Smoke behind them. Psych, you're caught off guard. This is Legacy playing very ballsy CS.
Yellow's been a menace in these B site holds, but can't run it back now with Dumao and Lato closing in. Belchanok's done what he can, but it won't be enough.
Nice try. I can't believe the calls we're getting out of Art.
I mean, Art is just like his 2 mad dogs off the leash, right? Dumao and Lato, tip of the spear in these rounds. Oh, that is going to be an AWP gifted over.
Jame will happily take that. Are you going to risk chasing this?
You almost feel like you have to.
Yeah.
Art got the spot.
So did Zwei. He's getting closer.
You really want to remove this. You really want to remove this AWP. Zwei looking to get away with it.
He will.
6 points of health, and Dumao doesn't have the time to get to him. Look, this is a comeback that you should be keeping you on the edge of your seat. It is just...
he killed him!
Found him right
he found
the AWP! That's wild. Did not think Dumao would have the time for that.
He walked all the way to long doors. Last second, he starts sprinting with his Glock out, and Zwei peeked. He didn't know he was coming from behind.
That is such a save from Dumao. I mean, this is a 2-man effort right now. Dumao and Lato. And the battle to stay in Cologne.
And Jame has bought an AWP. They forced up here on Jame. Pistols on the rest. PARIVISION feeling the burn. Jame feeling the burden to be the savior of this game, because you can feel it getting away. 3 explosive calls. Out long, patience pays off. Jame boosted on Catwalk, no one coming lower. This AWP is going to have to save, I can already tell you. Legacy, if they walk up long, they win the round. It would take remarkable deagle shots and nothing less. Yellow's not given a chance. They cross in.
James already leaving.
Fair play, because this round's over. Bomb yet to cross. James trying to bounce out.
I mean, now you have to bodyguard that AWP, because you know if there's one thing Legacy have not been on this attempt at the comeback, it's respectful of your saves. And so the mission is hunker down, protect Jame, don't let them remove this AWP from play. That would be a disaster for PARIVISION.
I don't know when this switch happened, but as soon as they got guns out, with Dumao running up Catwalk and giving us the first entry of the half, you could just feel the energy shift for Legacy in this attempt to stay alive on Dust 2, to end PARIVISION's major dreams, and to do it in a 2-0. All of this is starting to feel possible.
I can't believe how they've been able to cut through the palpable tension that was in this Legacy squad.
Yeah.
Since they lost those back-to-back clutches, they look so terrified of every man advantage, almost like they were scared to be in winning positions. And so they get into this T side. I think they could tell that you know, the scars from those failed clutches were following over them, and they just cut through it straight away, addressed it early in the T side. And look at the brand of Counter-Strike they're playing right now. This looks like a pug. The way that they are just charging into these PARIVISION setups, full faith, back in their aim, playing a 5-man grouped breeder Counter-Strike.
And Art's calling a great game. They found all the gaps. They've walked out mid. They've run up cat. They've taken long on good timings. It's been succinct here for Legacy. It's been simple but effective. Can they keep it going with more and more rounds in the way? Sadin playing confident. This is the kind of bravado we were not seeing a few rounds ago. But even he has had his moments here on this T side, and they get ready to punctuate this B bomb site. Plan's called off. Molly comes down. Smoke will follow. Sadin still has cat control with the AWP. So he's playing Joker and James AWPing over the mid-smoke, looking for a pick. He sees that drop. That is massive info, but they still need support on this B site. James hits his.
You spot the AWP in mid, though. Feel like you have a bit more room to walk out through the tunnels, and Ziello, so fixated on looking at middle, just catches one at the back of the head. PARIVISION out of position. This is a tie game. Legacy on one hell of a comeback arc right now.
And no AWP for you, PARIVISION. Dumao just throws it back in the B site. He says, you are having none of this. You're not saving anything. Unbelievable. Yellow drops off that boost with the lurk smoke down, no less. They just walk through it. They hear him. It's optimistic. Felt like he was getting crunched from middle. Dumao also hit the one tap on James in middle. This guy is looking unstoppable right now, and he is playing it confident, chasing these final kills. Even one frag on the way out has resounding complications. Would have loved to see Dumao send it. He had 12k, but it's okay. Legacy have just put a 5th round in a row. Look at this one. First bullet headshot on James. PARIVISION are just on this ride. They can't get off. Oh, no way, Arts. Not another. They're just blocking each other in the smoke, spamming long. PARIVISION missed their Molotov.
I don't believe what we're witnessing, man. This is such a remarkable turnaround. They look dejected on the half. Now, even where things go wrong, even when they're all blocking each other out of the long doors, it still goes so right.
And PARIVISION are crumbling. We're seeing, you know, little mistakes, little details that are amassing very quickly. Legacy are playing together. They are jumping on them.
I mean, we talked about the stylistic difference, the difference in approach between these captains. How one, it's all about chaos and aggression. The other is all about slow and order, right? And I think you always tell yourself losing at PARIVISION sucks because it goes the distance. Rounds are super long. Everything is to be perfect. They punish every little mistake. You know what I think? The even more tilting losses, losing to a team that do nothing but run at you. And that is what Dumao and Lato have encapsulated in this second half.
These rounds have been so quick, right? Think about the rounds we've had. Up cat fast, walk out mid door fast, out long fast, B hit second timing. It's not like Legacy have been pushing and pulling and James have been making the wrong late round call and PARIVISION have the unlucky gamble. That's not what's been going on. It's been efficient here for Legacy. And James can't even get away with a kill.
Dude, they're coming for the hunt again. The full hunt, looking to take it all away from PARIVISION. Any kill here is so valuable. Bomb's going to go off, and that will trigger the beginning of this B hit. Looking for all the guns. PARIVISION managed to hold on. They will not give them up easy.
They're still smiling. They don't even care. It was a bit of a mess on that hunt, but they have the money to afford it. This late in the game, you're not breaking Legacy. They don't give a damn. They're just glad they got to try. Okay, sure, you give PARIVISION an AK on the way out. You give them a bit of bonus money, but that has not been the difference maker in this game. We've had multiple buy rounds of PARIVISION where they just get locked out. Sadin, no shot connecting.
Another pacey round, another quick long take. Spam again, but this time Art has made it out to the bin. They'll shut him out of the round.
First time Legacy have lost this opening kill. in this comeback.
Playing from the back foot. 4v5. Grouping quickly over towards the tunnels. Test of their resilience as they briefly lose the momentum. And they're just gonna go. Dumao just holds W. No way! No way he finds the second player! Dumao closing in, and the shutdown right there. Finally, they stop him and his absolutely wild moves. And this should be enough for PARIVISION. That's what you're telling yourself. 4v2, no way this one gets away from him. Nota and Ziello side by side, although I say that, Nota.
Okay.
Walks right in to enemy territory. What is that shot for Sadzin?
What? No way, right?
He's feigned the footsteps like they're running a save. You know you just painted them up with damage. There's one more man in the sight. Ziello, don't get caught jumping now. He's got another molly, just replenishing this over and over and over again. Teammates nearby in middle.
They've got time to win this.
Flash, but no one fires. They're really committed to the idea that they're selling a save.
Okay.
Ziello on the line, locks them out of it. Everyone was a little nervous there, but PARIVISION finally breaking this streak. Yeah. Tie us up 11-all.
Nota more than most. A really ugly whiff from a player who was giving us a lot early in this game, who's cooled off massively. But PARIVISION do get back in this map, get back in this match, and look to survive. Is it just James delaying the inevitable and look to take us all the way in the final rounds of regulation? It would not be the first time. Legacy, can they keep their confidence? It has been an outstanding comeback for Legacy. 6 straight rounds on this T side, forcing saves every time. But PARIVISION have broken in.
I mean, this first incision, this kind of crack in the dam has to be where the floodgates just open and PARIVISION look to close it, because otherwise, if Legacy get back to their winning ways after a 1-round hiatus, I think that momentum sides straight back with them.
They are a little more tense this round. Legacy not running out of spawn, looking to do something calculated, feigning some mid-presence. Zwei is alone. Flash comes in, James here to support. Good timing on the orb. It's not going to hang around. The Legacy still want to send it through this smoke. Fearless gameplay, and they find the trade with the orb. What a redemption for Sadzin, but the job has just begun.
Oh, he's made it out wide. I mean, he's seen what Lato and Dumao are doing, and he decides he wants a piece.
It's a bomb.
Rifles close in while the orb provides cover. Break on this smoke. James doesn't see anything. They are going to make it across. That bomb gets in. Kill for Dumao on the entry, and he just starts chaining them together. Finally, they deal with Dumao.
Bomb on site.
And now it's the 2 struggling players, Sadzin and Nissim. We said at some point in this series they would have to earn their redemption. This is the round to do so. Sadzin getting pressured, absolutely nails it. And now it's left to James. 1v2, they know where he is. All blast spotted down here in CT. This is a bomb plant for Legacy. What is James supposed to do? Has no idea where Nissim's got to in this round. Begins his scale now, out towards the spawn. And waiting for him on catwalk. Nissim plays it forward. Waiting all game for Sadzin and Nissim to have their round, and there it is. They put Legacy onto match and series point.
And at a major, I was waiting for that magic James clutch. It just doesn't come through. Those are the kind of rounds he pulls out once in a blue moon to keep you believing, but it is lost. All hope is done for PARIVISION. This comeback is electric. You could see the lock-in on the crosshair of Sadzin. That second headshot was a thing of beauty, and it wins the round for Legacy. 12-11, all the way from the depths, from despair, and they keep the pace going, the pace that got them here. Straight up catwalk. Nissim, missed shot from James. He's getting chased down.
Nades are huge. They do massive damage, and that is going to slow the roll of Legacy. How much time have you bought yourself? Art goes out on a solo venture because the rest of his team lie waiting back here in middle. What's the change? What do you do? Losing that opening fight takes the wind out of your sails. CT smoke lobbed in, and Jame plays ahead of it, confirms no one out mid behind this util. 2 players ready to face you on the catwalk. Doomau can't find the transfer. PARIVISION, are they really about to hold on to this? Sadzin, more redemption has to be earned. He's in this alongside Lato. Top performer with Doomau. So you're not willing to write them off? Not yet. There's this backstab closing in. You can't take too long trying to deal with Zwei. He'll swing out early, catching that first man unawares. Missed shot from the AWP, and Zwei shuts him down. PARIVISION find a means to hold on.
Well, it wouldn't be PARIVISION if it wasn't overtime with a major life on the line. So great to see a bit more from this team before they perhaps leave this major. Legacy want to make it so. PARIVISION want to take us to Mirage. That is our decider. This was meant to be their map pick. We had the mother of all lock-ins from Legacy, but the job is not done. Overtime here on Dust 2. It's an AWP v AWP again on long. Lato takes his spawn and he misses the shot. My god, the repeak is audacious. Zwei doesn't know he's committed to this angle, and so a rifle might just walk out. Doesn't catch Zwei off though. 13 health, lives to tell the tale. How loose are Legacy gonna get? This AWP is still on long. They're gonna swap it back to Sadzin's hands. Saw something. To think that Nissim has 6 kills as well in this OT. Legacy are still here. Aggressive B push is huge for PARIVISION. Look how out of position they are on the map. They're moving all together to reinforce A.
Cracks are certainly starting to show, aren't they, right? Legacy having to play at some unfamiliar paces now that they're no longer guaranteed these openings. And PARIVISION making more and more moves. They're about to flush out Nissim on short, who catches the worst possible timing. And now long known about.
Flash through.
PARIVISION committed 2 players to a backstab, to a flank. Doomau, Sadzin, both get openers. There's one more player on the backstab, but it's Jame with the AWP. Doesn't have the ability to multi-kill, and there's the spot. Sadzin does not have to commit to this fight. He calls for a teammate to move over and help him. And James brought down low. Nota. Smoke push might be demanded on the fade. Sadzin's got the cover. Jame connects a wallbang, but that bomb goes down, and now he's the man on the clock. Shot away from certain depth, and that nade's gonna do it. Sadzin is finding his form in OT.
Oh, what a recovery from Sadzin. He was frustrated. He was head in hands in regulation, absolutely whiffing shots, losing rounds on that B bomb side on the CT side, and now he is showing up. Saving the day, triple kill, calls for support, and look how fearless Legacy are. Doomau runs through their own CT smoke to kill that rotation. Lato runs to peek Jame on long with the AWP. Legacy are here for it. Sadzin straight down the guts of middle. We have a double AWP on the T side as well.
This is just a comeback of dreams. Oh, double AWP secures an opening.
And they were trying to peek that together. That was PARIVISION trying to play off their teammates. Instead, one just gets plucked. All over the map, Legacy throwing everything they've got at PARIVISION. And Molly pushes Jame off. Sadzin holds the line. Does Jame walk right back in?
Oh, that felt dead on. Jame does not hang about to give you another shot at that. Just gonna drop the smoke in. Lato dealt with longside. Can still get weird. Break on that smoke. One more back for Jame as he plays to evade. Art's been burnt out at the long side. You're gonna need another one of these 2vx's for Legacy.
Been full of them today, though, haven't they? Drop in for this. He needs something in this map. He just can't do it. Or stuck in the door, and Sadzin traded by Nota. This game goes on. PARIVISION split rounds. You were feeling the absence of that 5th player, absolutely, at this point in the game. But it is not Nissim's map. We've seen some of these timings he's hit. Shocked this doesn't hit. It's just a second too soon as Jame jiggles the line. No room for the double AWP now.
Still, it shows the extent of this lock-in from Sadzin there, right? It was certainly way too slow to get this series going. Now operating too fast, it would seem, to be able to hit these shots on James. And you feel like whoever secures a bit of a foothold at the end of this first half has a significant advantage going forward. Rounds have been hard to come by on these CT halves, so a chance for PARIVISION still to recover this in OT.
Back to B. They did some brutal B hits in that second half, did Legacy. Not attempting the AWP pick. Or maybe they are getting closer and closer.
If any duo, we're going to barrel through the mid smoke and commit to a mid to B. It's Doom out, it's Lato.
Nissim is just walking in. They're trying to set up him. Oh! He's walked right past a player. They're going to hear these steps as well. Backstab, but it's information. Can it be used against him? Nade on the smoke. James pushed alongside. PARIVISION are everywhere. They are a nightmare. Legacy can't stop them. Smoke in the tunnel. Sadzin has to relieve.
Oh,
but
that's
Lato
a catch.
keeps around alive.
That's a catch and a half. Finds way on rotation. You know that James was on this backstab. You will not expect his reposition out to the crossroads. Locks in for an A defense. Lato maintains presence out here in middle. Trying to force a rotation. Trying to force a B player back into his crosshair. Dealing with James is a whole different beast. Maybe you just fight the demon you know here.
Cielo set up for success. Belchanok is a shot from death. Swing is so audacious. It's just giving it over. Lato is 3 kills deep into this round. Options are open, but mid to B is a death sentence with no smoke. James has the line. He looks back up catwalk. They're coming in.
You know he's going to be here somewhere. You last saw him in top mid. You are expecting James to be somewhere defending A. Can they find him quick enough? No room to miss for James. He's dead right away. And so Lato, 4 kills deep, has just saved Legacy in this round. 1 left for his ace. And as Sadzin goes and takes up this long position, well, that was meant to be the round right there. Cielo given a second chance. But with both of them repositioning out to the short side, sticking around and looking to fight this. What's Cielo supposed to do? Scales up, scales in, gets past Lato, 4 kills deep, and trying to rob another defuse, but not today. Sadzin shuts it down. It's Legacy with 2 in OT.
Right through the Molotov. He does not let Lato down in this round. All 4 kills. Another massive disadvantage. And you got to feel that Belchanok swing is just too much. You can't afford that at this point, PARIVISION. 1 health, desperate for info in the dark. And, well, he pays the price with his life, with the round, with the lead. And here at overtime, Legacy back to what was a very difficult half, but they are a very different team now. Double collat through the mid doors. James doesn't know it, but he has just weakened this B site. Lato and Nissim getting tagged. Oh my goodness.
See, the change this has already caused, right? With the B-side players being softened up, they've had to drag Doom out over, trying to provide a bit of help towards this B-site. You don't yet know, as is often the case in these PARIVISION T rounds, whether that's a blessing or a curse.
This is not a position you ever see the AWP in the pit. Sadzin changing position, caught in the open. He's not going to get many more shots. He's got to hit him.
First one connects. That molly's making him commit to even more of them. Forced forward into the crosshair of Nota. And so now Art, the captain, desperate just to buy a few more seconds. PARIVISION slow right down on short. Wait for reactions. Wait for unforced errors. See if anything gets given away. And Art knows he's lost that long control. They're going to try and make a play for short. They're going to try and mop up the split component of this A hit. Kill on his way. Only Cielo left on this short angle. Lato's connecting spam on the cross in the downtime. And so we end up in this 2-on-2. It's those 2 players that James tagged right at the start of the round. Nissim's backstab finds its footing, and now James, unable to finish what he started, is sent packing. Legacy have 2 chances to close this series and eliminate PARIVISION.
And PARIVISION have just been head in hands this whole series. So much frustration, so many things going wrong. They had Legacy on the ropes. They had them almost unconscious in this second map. It felt like Mirage was a guarantee, and Legacy somehow, some way survive and now thrive on this CT side. Massive round out of Nissim, who has been absolutely silent this entire game. Double kill from him. All of Zielo's patience felt like enough there on Cat. He wasted so much time, and still Jane can't clutch up. Just found off the bomb plant. Legacy do not relent. So aggressive. They can win and lose games from it. But right now, they are saving their major life. Listening to every word. Trying to keep the focus here are Legacy, because they've got 2 chances to finish what they started.
Just being in the mindset where you never feel like you're at a disadvantage is such a huge boost to a team as aggressive as Legacy. The fact they're in this position now where, you know, even if they go a man down, even if save might feel like the right call, they're in no position to do so, and they've got the belief that every round is winnable.
Boost up is nice. Haven't seen this all game. Won't be the first thing you think of on this mid to B. They're just gambling it. Still doesn't put too many resources on the B side of the map. Dumao can come back for a cat fight, play the retake. Sadson Orping longside are in the info position, trying to keep control of the catwalk, but that molly denies vision. They walk out mid, they walk into Dumao.
This boost was pre-planned. It felt like where this was destined to end. Dumao put in position to succeed. Him and Lato striking in tandem as Legacy complete their comeback. Take a bow, Lato and Dumao. 5 years spent playing together. This promised next generation of Brazilian firepower. Haul this one through for Legacy. An unbelievable display, a lock-in like no other, keeps them alive in Cologne.
Yeah, from 10-5 down, absolutely incredible showing on this T side. Lato and Dumao never giving up, Art calling a masterclass, and the comeback of dreams from Sadson on the AWP. Legacy survive one more day at the major, and PARIVISION an early exit, akin to their 0-3 in Budapest, but this is a different team with different expectations. A team that took a trophy at the start of the year, who found multiple finals or semi-final runs. We had higher expectations for PARIVISION, but they went missing when it mattered here at this major. 9Z, Monte, and Legacy all beat PARIVISION, not the teams they usually fall to. Disappointing exit from a James-led squad. We know their resilience is always the main talking point, but PARIVISION do not show it today. All they do is delay their own demise.
Yeah, and you know, the fact that it happens in comebacks feels notable as well, right? This is meant to be a team that's hard to put away. They're meant to be the cold, unfeeling machine, and that's meant to give you an edge in the long run. Well, they face the antithesis of that, the passionate emotions, full for the Brazilians, and it sees them through to a victory. They fully bought in to the emotional ebb and flow of this game, and they looked all the better for it. Disaster of a result for PARIVISION, and a comeback worth celebrating for Legacy, playing their best Counter-Strike of Stage 3 so far.
Yeah, it's what we were waiting to see from Legacy for sure. Something we saw in the previous stage against, you know, weaker teams. They managed to bash their way through the BO3s there. They had very hard draws when you consider Maus and Na'Vi as their first couple of games of this stage, but it's not meant to be easy to make top 8 at a major. Legacy with history at these majors, thinking back to Austin, looking to do something remarkable again from 0-2. Well, that is one step in the right direction, and if you were ever going to believe in a comeback, it would be off the back of that match. But Legacy lost one more day. PARIVISION do not. Let's hear from the captain of Jame.
The matchup was PARIVISION versus Legacy, and in this moment, it did not go the way of PARIVISION. I have James here ready to give us some words on their way out of the major here in Cologne. Right away, James, the first map was looking pretty one-sided. Got it back to overtime. Tell me about that map in your own words.
I don't know. We just play our rounds. We try our best. Nothing special.
I mean, slight resistance as T, but really when it comes down to overtime, you guys pushed overtimes 2 times here today. Dastan told me before the game, young lineup, there's a lot of learning to be done. There's a lot of improvements to be made. Do you agree? Do you feel the same way?
Yeah, I feel the same way. We're still young teams with young players, and we just have less experience on the map. That's all. It's nothing crazy, not in mood, not in like unlucky. They just better us today.
It happens that way sometimes. It's Counter-Strike. James, you're a major champion. This goes out well before you would have liked to. Does this one hurt, and how much?
I think it's hurt always when you lose. But I don't know, just it's a bad game, but nothing special. We just play poor, same mistakes. But we're young. We need to learn from this major, the second major for the team. I think nothing bad.
Nothing bad, just a little time. Speaking of time, you'll have XXC coming up, but EWC in Paris. Are you looking to get everything back together in the right direction for Paris?
We will train. That's all. It should be another tournament. We need points in Mirage. Now we don't have much points for invites. We will focus on next tournament.
Anything else you want to say before I let you go?
Yes, guys, thank you for supporting and cheering for us. We try our best, but this is sport. This is cyber sport. We will train.
Thank you so much, James.
Thank you.
The pounding heart of esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Oh, simple and unbelievable.
Something special to throw up this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice, we are back. Monte taking control.
2-0 game on this side of things. That's right. That's how 9Z and Spirit are doing things at the Intel Extreme Masters. Mayern, kind enough to give me some words before we jumped into this one. Mayern, this is a rematch. You guys are playing Spirit again. I know you had a lot of fun the first time. So let's talk about it. What happened the first time you played Team Spirit?
I think we failed in a lot of rounds. We had advantage, and yeah, it was a tough match for us. They were really strong as well individually, and we couldn't manage to have the mentality we had yesterday. I think after that game we talked a lot, and yeah, it was better for us. I think it was an important match as well for us because we had a lot of things to talk, and it works.
Yeah, I wasn't going to sugarcoat it. You guys got pretty much owned there by Spirit the first time around, right? And it's unfortunate these things happen. Jobic over there, he's on a whole new level, the Frog, in case you're unknowing. Hey, so as far as going forward, how do you take such a massive victory from one side and then change it for the next time around in your favor? Like, how do you make this work for 9Z this time?
I think first of all, the mentality we had yesterday, it was really different. Like I said, the match against Spirit in stage 2, it was really important for us because we had like a 3-hour talk about that game and how we came to the match. And after the first map, we lost. We were not in a good shape and mentality. And yeah. I think now it's better for us, and hopefully it's going to be different today.
Hopefully a different result for your guys' sake. You've attempted to win majors in the past. I've been watching you play Counter-Strike for a long time. You're at 2-0 now on the edge of playoffs. For you personally, what does this matchup mean?
It means a lot, obviously, but I think we are thinking on the present. We are not thinking on how much important it is for us. I think we are going map by map and trying to do our best. And yeah, that's it. We are going to try to do better that we showed before. And yeah, that's it.
Anything you want to say, Habla Española?
I want to say thanks to all the fans. Also, a special thing, it's my brother is here, and it's a really cool thing. He came only for this tournament, and yeah, for me it's like a special motivation, and let's do it for him today.
I like that. That's nice. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne Major 2026 is brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Zoe.
Team Spirit enter the building with major playoffs on the line and aspirations of things greater. This is a Spirit who are starting to make a case to be one of the front runners of this major, the only team that has not tripped nor stumbled in stage 3. While Vitality fell to 9Z yesterday, Team Spirit are still flawless, coming all the way back from the previous stage as well. More play had to be shown by Team Spirit, and they've played this very team before. They absolutely shredded them. It was no contest to get through to that final stage. 4 rounds lost in a best of 3 by Team Spirit over 9Z. The only question I can ask is how the hell do you change this story today?
Yeah, this is a Spirit who have only dropped 1 map in their entire major run. That's across stage 2 and here in stage 3. It was to Aurora yesterday, a shocking defeat, sure, but they went on to recover in this series. And they've been gatekeeping these flawless stage runs from 9Z since stage 2. On a mission. And Spirit with a point to prove. No coach behind them. Well, not their usual coach, I should say. the latest addition to the Spirit squad, getting a lot of fanfare. And with such an undeniable record, it's not hard to see why. This is Spirit in full swing, peaking at the major.
Absolutely. People like to draw out the fact that we don't see 3-0 teams win majors in CS2, while Spirit are trying to make the case the other way around. As I said, the fact that they just haven't dropped anything, fielding their first map loss to Aurora yesterday with a quiet game from Donk, but you never see that 2 maps in a row, and you rarely even see it once. I don't think Spirit are in the business of letting 9Z in this game today, but 9Z have been punching up this entire tournament. This is a team that have not had an easy run through to this stage. They had to play Spirit in Stage 2. They had to play Vitality yesterday. They stepped up to the job. They took down the world #1, and they did it in style after losing their map pick 13-4. The recovery in that game from 9Z was unbelievable, winning 2 close clinched maps. They led a 10-2 comeback slip to a close game. They still closed it. These are the kind of games you expect to see Vitality win, and 9Z showed them something new. And so why couldn't they bring it to Spirit?
I also think there's just no, objectively, there's no better team to beat to feel good about yourself. You know, the idea that you took down the undisputed heavyweights of Counter-Strike across a BO3, had to stop a choke in there, and like you said, lost your own map pick in pretty dominant fashion to start that whole series. You can draw a hell of a lot from that if you're a young squad like this 9Z team is. And so at this point, you know, that's what's changed between them. Last time they played Spirit and now. This is 9Z with even more wind in their sails. This is them with the belief that they can take down anyone because they've already beaten the very, very best.
Yeah, I'm just so excited to see if we can get the level that Luchov has given us all major long. DGT as well has been a standout player for this squad, and of course everyone's had their moments, but Luchov has been the guy to look out for on these T sides, especially thinking of Overpass, which is our first map of the series, and some of the things that Luchov has done has just been remarkable throughout this tournament. The way that he dispatched a PARIVISION in that opening game of this stage was incredible. He went 70 and 35 across that series. He had one of the best major maps of all time, did Luchov. So definitely one to keep your eye out for is 9Z. And that's why it makes it all the more shocking that Spirit just destroyed this team like it was absolutely nothing. I wonder if it's going to be a different looking 9Z today with that confidence, with that feel-good factor that you talk about after a win over Vitality. But this is not just the Donk show anymore. Tania, massive level up in the last couple months. We saw it from Rio onwards. Back-to-back in Astana as well. And for some reason, success without coaches coming naturally to Team Spirit. Did it with Sotvik back in Kazakhstan, doing it without either here in Cologne. See what changes come playoffs. Feels like Spirit are a certainty to get there. It's just whether they get there right now over 9Z or if it will take another game. I'm doubting that.
Yeah, it is still a tall order, right? Confidence going to help you a lot, but this is Spirit in peak form. And there's a lot to look forward to with this Spirit squad playing how they are. Makes the playoff bracket, the idea that they could get there, that much more interesting in the long run.
Overpass, 9Z's pick, Mirage for Spirit, and Dust 2, bound to be a banger when all is said and done, if 9Z can get us the distance. No better place to start than Overpass, so that's coming up right now.
Oh, that's a mistake. What?
With South Peak round the corner, gets the info, and that's all he needed.
To near, and now it's just him in a one-on-two. He still picks up the first one. He's got 100 health.
Utility's still there for 9Z. They have to just use smokes to try and get through it. It's desperate for Vitality. It is dire for Vitality. hop out the window. Messi dead. Luchon readies himself for a second. Brilliant work out of Luchon. That's 3. And that's Vitality dead and out.
Two-0 game, major playoffs waiting, and our first team to progress into that Lanxess Arena here at the IEM Cologne Major 2026. And it's Team Spirit and an unlikely 9Z to battle on. 9Z have already done the impossible in taking down Team Vitality. Team Spirit up next on a CT side of Overpass.
Past long wrap, the order of the day for 9Z, and they're given a lot of room here. Magix and Shiro in at that top site. No noise made down towards B, and now you get the spot. Multiple players gunning for you on this long push. Flash to try and set up Shiro. Second one at that. But the opening kill, Long and Oaso peak. Shiro trying to claw one back, but right now, it's 9Z in the bomb site. Spirit on for a retake. They've traded places around this long smoke.
Shiro's buying time. Donk isn't far away. These CT smokes will start to fade. Shiro falls to a tap of Mayan. Still going to be Donk to worry about coming up through the bank, looking to cash his check. Bomb planted. 9Z in strong positions, and Donk with a chance to die immediately. Mayan does deliver that. It's a round for 9Z on the pistol on the T side of Overpass. No better way to start this series. No overt celebrations. No overreactions. 9Z know this will not be an easy game. And I actually like that. Focus. Save your energy. Don't amp Spirit up. 9Z stay locked in. Heavy B start for Spirit. 9Z clear connector on this anti-force. Even the Deagle firing off makes it pretty clear that Spirit have bought. Donk in prolific position. None of these shots going to be easy against jumping SMGs and wide swinging rifles. Is he looking for an entry? That entry might be down B.
They go. Max at the front of this. That's real ugly on the Mac-10. Rotate's now starting to arrive for Team Spirit. Man up. Shiro takes it one step further. You're hemorrhaging players. Spirit blocked off by that smoke. They really wanted to pick up the pace. Try and just charge it down there with the advantage. Boost up. Nice way to try and change your fortune, but you don't capitalize right away. You can't stay up there. Re-smoke to lock them out at CT. This would be a massive recovery for 9Z. In comes Shiro's Deagle, ready to rip it from them. With damage done on the Mayan, what's he meant to do? One shot ends his round, and there it is, connected at the hands of that Donk Deagle.
Well, that's a sickening shot from Shiro coming back up Heaven's side. 9Z were not expecting that rotation so late in the round. All of Spirit down on the bottom. And then Shiro comes back in for the Heavens with a saving grace here for Team Spirit. Force buy picked up quickly, and 9Z already dealt a difficult hand. A fully broken buy. Didn't see Overpass last time. It was the second ban between these teams. 9Z went for the nuke pick. They got one round on the T side. Nothing else. Mirage didn't fare much better.
Last time 4 rounds total in the series. Hell, even when they played Spirit earlier in the year out in Rotterdam, the best they were able to manage was 6 rounds on any map. So, Peak out towards Long, closing in with his AK.
Spotted.
Shiro had missed the timings, but saw him there. So finally gets that information. Maso Peak dealt with, and that's the hero gun dropped alongside.
Retrievable. Makes it round seemingly impossible, but Shiro throws his smoke out in the open, and so that gets him killed. Don't let that compound. Donk up close, simply done by him. A 2v4. The AK picked back up. Max might have to swing off that Molotov. Donk, doesn't adjust. It's Magic's trade. This looks fine for Spirit in a 3v1. Pistol trying to pick someone, and Zontic says no. So Spirit converts, breaking 9Z down and putting them back on Glocks.
Пацаны, послушайте. Андрей, дай мне эмку. Пацаны, все понятно, как они...
As well, 9Z have had their fair share of incredible results in this tournament, smashing their way into this 3rd stage. Spirit have not been sleepers either. It's not just the record of only losing 1 map, it's also some of the domination they've shown across this tournament. Think about that game versus Na'Vi on Dust 2. 13-1-ing. In short, a matchup we know Spirit love a lot, have a great track record on, up against Na'Vi. But they are making quick work of every single opponent they face. A team that cannot be counted out. So much so, the defending champions here at Cologne.
All right, gun round now for 9Z. First real test of this T side. You've already missed out on one huge opportunity, winning the pistol, falling down at the force. If you don't get off the ground in this first gun round, you're off to a pretty woeful start in this first half, and Spirit are going to start amassing these CT rounds very, very quickly. Already a man down, and it's your point man, it's your trigger man, Luchov, gone. His first rifle of the game, dead in seconds to that con fight at the hands of Donk.
Donk even gets out as well, so back to the B side, can rotate up top. Takes swinging wide, does offer up a fight, and DGT wins it. Big pick to keep the pressure on, and what that will do is it will keep Donk on this B bomb site. He wanted to go and stack top. Well, now he's stuck down lower as 9Z get closer on A. Boiler's control taken, Lurk Smoke pushes them forward. Magix tries to bait for Shiro, but he's lost a lot of info here on short side. That spam, they don't take him up on it. Magix and Shiro eventually falling all the way back. Donk is considering this rotation.
Low time. So Donk's going to arrive here in the exact moment that Spirit will need him. Push coming in for 9Z, all the openers, but one guy goes overlooked. It's the one guy you can't afford to discount. Backstab from Tanir now leaves it down to a 1v1. And he's closing in quickly. He's coming for Iron right now. Knows he's trapped out towards this truck. Sees where the plant is. Can't get in his head that he's gotten anywhere else. You know that right round this corner is the last man for 9Z. Iron not moving. A muscle finally goes for the swing and gives it over to Tanir.
Very patient from Tanir, right? This is a very aggressive player when he was picked up into this roster, but he has sharpened his senses lately for Spirit. Smart way to play it. Patience pays off, and Mayan can't sit there forever. He doesn't feel like it. To be honest, I think Tanir wasn't going to clear that corner. It looked like he discounted the position. He really thought he was behind the truck. He thought he had him trapped, so... Wow, and if he had a bit more patience in him, that might have been his round. Donk's double not in vain. In fact, fact triple. Spirit go on to string more rounds together. IEM always making these rounds interesting with at least a rifle. Keeping options open, definitely worth doing on the T side.
Setting up Donk. Oh, and he's dead right away. Luchov gets his revenge.
Luchov v Donk is no doubt an exciting head-to-head. A surprising one, but Luchov has earned a lot of respect this major.
And on the run-up to it, man. Got to remember some of those games out in Astana. Shiro off the mark and now pinned in at the truck. Needs a helping hand because these Tech 9s close in quickly.
So it's pistols, 2 rifles.
An opening kill secured onto Donk. The rest of the gang just up running over that A-bomb site. IEM getting around on the board this early in dire circumstances is a mammoth task, but they pull through with pistols. It looks like Spirit are going to attempt a last-second retake or something. They're still floating around here. They feign the fallback, but IEM are not taking any of these rounds for granted. They will not let you get away with something so cheeky so early in this series.
That's so sick for IEM. The fact that it's not just like one guy hangs around for the maybe, it's all 4 players are holding the line, knowing if they just kill them quickly, they can still get out with their guns. So really nice from IEM, knowing that Spirit are going to try and push the boat out, squeeze any advantage, be tricky. And we've already seen the Ninja up on this A site back in one of the early stages from Big, so IEM are not falling for that. Excellent round. Despite pistols, they make it work. Luchov with a huge entry on Donk. IEM peeking after the flash. And every round really counts on this T side of Overpass. Breaking the money does even more. That is an option if IEM can follow up now.
Saw IEM play this in their first game of Stage 3 versus PARIVISION, 13-1 after an 11-1 T side out of IEM. And that whole game was spearheaded by Hassel Peak and Luchov, top of the board by quite some margin. So reassuring to see one of those two looking good to get this going, and some signs of life for Luchov already. 4v4 in this round, but that feels all right for IEM.
Group down on B, but block smoke comes in and Spirit goes searching for answers. Soltix uncertain about his rotation, leaning back towards this lower site. It's a pass of Hasso Peak to try and fake this one out. He's got a wallbang on Donk and he does find him in the Molotov. Pushed back by that spam. Good read, but still Spirit gamble below.
Soltix bails him out with the first man in, and there's that cover for the next. Thought the fake would have pulled the wool over their eyes, but you still go walking into a stack at lower. Orp arrives in time for that trade. Spirit keep it clean.
Yeah, nice call from Spirit, not to over-rotate, maybe a read on seeing Hassel Peak alone in middle. But that was just going to be the B commit, that was the one-man fake, and they were right in that. Very late molly on toilets to have the whole team behind it. So again, another round where Donk is found, but Spirit still get it done in a disadvantage. And that has felt like the difference of this major as well. Not to say that Donk has been quiet, but the other players have absolutely stepped up for Spirit.
So Peak again on this solo venture in the toilets. With the spot, but a swing and a miss. Now it's down to Donk to close in and deal with him in the toilets.
Just swings into that HE. Knows he has him trapped in the corner. Donk doesn't care about the util damage. He just guarantees the frag. It's dirty. It's going to cost 90.
And you're one of the few players that are Donk. You will just charge a conflict, meet it head on. Flashes out into this B site in the downtime, and 9Z again hoping that the misdirect has pulled players away. It hasn't. 3 here for Team Spirit. They lose to Nia first. That Shira warp comes as a real surprise, and you might overlook Zontix down here. Important clear for DGT. Bomb plant. And some road to run here for 9Z. It's a little claustrophobic short, especially as this heaven smoke fades. Shura now gifted a sightline. Myern holding for this swing, knocks the AWP out of commission.
It's a slow flank.
Got to get value from Magix here. And with Donk already dead, now Magix needs the entire round single-handedly. Luchov shuts him down. 9Z with a third. This T-side taking shape, as now the money is broken for Team Spirit.
Oh, dare I say a rare mistake from Donk there. Magix has the timing. Magix is right behind that AWP on default, and Donk goes peeking in. Always want to back his aim. Hard to criticize with the results we get, but one more second of patience, and Magix has that kill. Suddenly they're at a 2v2, and Donk has a kit as well, so had to happen.
All right, massive round coming up here, because even though Spirit have their economy shattered, they go for the Force Spy. Now, this game started with 9Z winning the pistol. They went on to lose against the Spirit Force, and that cost them a handful of rounds right off the rip.
Yeah, but this is a very different round now. It's not, 9Z having a MAC-10 and 3 Galils. It's 4 AKs and an AWP. Sure, Spirit have a little bit more as well, but 9Z have warmed into this game. It's going to be a little bit harder this time for Spirit. And the alternative is terrifying, because we could be seeing a 5-round T-side for 9Z at bare minimum here on Overpass. Just got to break through these SMGs. Spirit stack. Oh! It's ugly, but it gets a job done. Nades on Monster have done a lot of damage from Zontix and Magix. So if 9Z do decide to walk out, they're not just walking into Donk, but a primed HE that will land on their head. I see a lot of ways this can go wrong.
Flash available as well. That's going to go out first. Donk waits for the shots to rally through. Now that nade primed and ready to go. Donk lights up the first players in. P250 does big damage. And one bullet from this Magix MP9 is enough to end the run of Myern and Wasso Peak in this 2v2.
Would they save? Would they dare to save in a round like this? But you are a shot from death. This SMG will tear through 9Z. And they're going to give it a go. This is everything on the line here for the South Americans. Under the scope, under the scout, Shiro saw something. He peeks out, can't find that shot. But Magix is still the joker in the pack. Waiting to be the problem. Smoke on the site. Magix goes in. Bomb drop, 10 seconds. There's no saving this.
Yeah, round done. Sure, just had to be a noisemaker, draw attention away from Magix, and the rest falls into place. Oh, and Donk getting fired up now.
In English.
That's another Force Spy win for Spirit at a critical juncture in this game.
Oh my goodness, Donk. Love it when we get that out of him. He hits some lovely shots off that MP7. Makes it look so easy against AKs. Perfect flash from Zontix to put him in, and yeah, Spirit just waiting on that monster side. Shut down the gun round. That was 9Z's chance to go 5-5 on this half. And now they're on Glocks. You can't take your eye off the ball for a second against Team Spirit. Massive force buy win, and 9Z have to hit some horrendous deke shots. Donk and Shiro rifled up, ready and waiting.
Shiro this time at the front of the pack, and it's Donk providing cover from the long side. They trade places to the same results, and mow down out towards the toilets. And this next one decides whether or not this is a half of missed opportunities for 9Z. Falling down a force buys 2 times over, both representing massive chances to break into this T side. This could have been a winning half. That's what you're telling yourself right now. You're left scrapping for 5, and to even stand the chance to get there, this rifle round can't fall apart.
Yeah, and you're not going to break Spirit's money either. This is back-to-back 4-buy rounds now for Spirit. 9Z have had their opportunity, as you said, fumbled it twice. What can they make of this T side with that in mind? Donk aggressive in middle. They come through the smoke. He doesn't overcommit. Goes for the second peek with Shiro, and it's perfect. Just getting whittled away is Hwaso peek. Luchov runs out con to B water, but Spirit block. They're offering no route back in this round, and Spirit are hunting him down. Magix, hello, surprise, surprise. And Donk follows up. You can't get one past this team right now. Donk is dead, but a 4v2. What have 9Z got?
Just a rough place to be. Kind of feels like you're damned if you do, damned if you don't here. 2v4. If you save, this is all you're working with in that next round, the final of the half. If you lose it, though, everyone's broke. Tag down range, Shiro softened up, and that might draw you in to Zontic's play in this bait and switch. Waiting on that corner for his chance to strike. Half looking to get away from 9Z as Mayern, 20 seconds left, trapped in a box. And so Spirit taking all these rounds of consequence, refusing to get broken throughout the entire CT side. Anytime they looked vulnerable, anytime there was a chance for 9Z to start streaking rounds together, the record will show they did not falter.
Yeah, and that's a 3rd timeout burned here by 9Z. All by the end of the first half. It just shows how much has gone wrong for this team. Really does hurt, considering you could have really made the argument that 9Z have a competitive game here, a competitive T side. But just multiple fumbles. Pressure getting to them. And Team Spirit on top. Ready to shoe in a 9-round CT side. Still with... I think it's still impressive to note that Spirit, with all expectation, with all pressure on their shoulders, with the run that 9Z have had, none of this is making them look nervous, look scared. They're playing their game. Donk's still extremely aggressive. There's good util usage all half. Shiro's not even really been AWPing. He doesn't need to. And so Spirit are just looking extremely comfortable in this game. Sure, you can say, but it's just 9Z. But maybe Vitality thought that as well. Final swing at this B site.
Good flash, gets the ball rolling, double entry from the captain. Magix with a shutdown of his own. They'll clash out towards Monster, and Magix puts on a show. Hwaso peek going into a terrifying 1v2. Donk is quick to shut them out of it. 3 rounds for 9Z on the T side of Overpass. Spirit winning every round of consequence, refusing to make this one easy. In fact, they want to make it quick. They're eyeing up that 3-0 finish, and Overpass looks to go their way in dominant fashion.
There's the flash, that's going to catch Crims out, they're going to push on through, MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down, he gets himself the triple, and Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it?
Spirit shocking 9Z on Overpass. It's Team Spirit staring a flawless run in the face right now. Getting all the way through this Cologne major, only having dropped 1 map, and they are showing no signs of slowing down. A sort of pocket pick for 9Z, a change from the last time these squads faced off, has not provided the salvation these South Americans thought it would.
Yeah, well, they needed a change. They got 4 rounds in the series last time. Spirit looked to deal them a deadly blow yet again. Domination on the CT side. And a pistol to put a bow on it for Team Spirit. They won 2 force buy rounds. Even lost the pistol. Still Spirit sit with 3 times the rounds. 9Z, no idea where Spirit are. They are triple B. Rotating Max up top site. Mayon as well. Jump spotting. Spirit getting closer. Ready to throw in and execute.
Magix loves these little quiet sneak around pistols with a big explosive ending. And there's the opener. Shiro gets the ball rolling. Max, the only other player in the bomb site, has to buy as much time as he can. That's a nice way to get the ball rolling on that, but more where this came from for Max. And they close in on both sides of him. Magix left into this clutch. Might have the info. DGT's right there. It's about the rest of them. They're in through the back line. Magic's iced out. Pistol round picked up for 9Z.
All right, first step in the right direction, but let's not count our chickens before they hatch, shall we? Luchov with an important double from a relatively quiet game from the guy. It's been Huaso, Peak, and Mayan doing the most here for 9Z. Spirit, with no bomb plant, might just feel like the first gun round is the way to play. Many maps you'll want to force on, but Overpass T-side can get tricky, so Spirit just want to streamline this start of the half. Deagle on Donk. He gets what he wants.
I think it's just kind of gladiator strat, right? Let Donk go out with the Deagle, see what he can get. You hope he gets 4. Maybe he will.
You never know with this guy.
It's the one player you really can't say there's a limit on it. But if he doesn't, next guy gets the Deagle. Who's it going to be? That's the game that Spirit are playing.
Flash for the toilets. Maybe Glocks just soak up the shots for Donk here. And he's playing Julies. The balls to call Spirit's bluff on the force buy here. But he might have the gun for the job. Should I say guns? Get him.
Oh, now they're burning alive as well. Bit of help from Luchov. Couldn't let Mayan take all the glory.
He's still got that orb coming in now, Mayan. 67.50 before the buy. Gonna get it in the first gun round. Spirit get everything else.
Таня, осторожно, хаешка.
Now with 4 rounds between you and Spirit and a CT side to play, I think the intrigue for 9Z should be there. They're able to take this first rifle round. This scoreline is going to close up. This is already more rounds than they managed in the entirety of last series.
Oh, he saw the feet. He's looking for that AWP pick. Jump shot. Hello? Better with the MP9, I think. Maybe we'll still land. Zontic's getting harassed, but
he's thinking to himself, how many more of these nades they got back there? And Max does have more to offer up. This is going to be time with DGT kind of creeping around short, but he doesn't commit to the fight. Instead, they're looking at Monster, and Magix is here alone with that bomb.
Ooh, he just pulled his knife. Careful, buddy. Boost comes up. Spirit look for this pick on B site. Oh, and they saw a lot there. 2 different players spotted by Zontix. You just feel like this B hit is coming. If you're 9Z, you've spotted a lot of players outside the site. It's too quiet on A, and starts his rotation down.
DGT, first contact taken, and an opener for 9Z. This leaves the B site as a 4-on-4 because Mayan's arrived on that AWP, and DGT's not done yet. Donk's softened up, still gonna get his. Oh. Don't get ahead of yourselves here, 9Z.
Good shot.
Things change quickly. Donk might be low, but he's not dead yet. Luchov left as the sole player in this, and Donk deletes him. No reaction from Donk. Ice cold at the end of it, but he's a shot away from death the whole damn time.
Run that back. My head hurts. Donk just one-tapped me, I think. In through the heaven and just destroyed by Donk. You can tag him, but you got to finish the job. This was 2 very low players for Team Spirit, and Magix and Donk get through. You miss 1 shot, you pay the price. My God, Donk. You'll feel that in the morning. Donk is here to win another major, but Luchov says not yet.
I mean, surely you just turtle up now. The guy that does the impossible stuff is dead.
Zontix is getting
DGT. little annoying there, right? You go out, you have Luchov getting aggressive over in mid. He finds Donk, he finds the danger man. An equalizer still presents itself all the same. So there's a fair bit of stress in this round now for 9Z. Suddenly they have to stay a little more committed. They have to play for the info. They want to know where this round is ending up, and they're about to get these fights alongside. Opening kill for Max, but Tania and Magix go on a recover.
Wow. How did they recover that? I mean, 9Z not expecting 3 players dry peeking long. So after they get their first kill, they recommit, but Spirit get the best possible scenario. They get to reset, they pick up the orb, they go back down lower. If this gamble continues, it's a lost round from the get-go. 9Z keep Huaso Peak in heaven, giving them a fighting chance. But what kind of exec does Spirit want to throw, or is it just contact? If they block heaven, they win the round. No intention to reveal themselves. Spirit walk in with 20 seconds, giving Huaso Peak a chance.
There's the catch.
Rounds on.
Util comes in. So Peak on this spam knocks out Tania. Does Magix have a low HP clutch in him? Missed shot from that open, no time left to plant. He runs for the hills. 9Z go on to recover in this round.
Just excellent shooting from Huaso Peak as well. Just bangs out that first player, converts the spray blind through the smoke on the second. Has no business getting a double from heaven there, and Spirit's contact play eludes them. Saved by the bell, 10 seconds. 9Z win the round, and Spirit leave with just this AWP. They put all their money in.
Every time 9Z played against the Spirit Force Spy in that first half, they went on to lose the round. With it, they lost out on the chance at a fantastic T side. This one, CT half of Overpass, the favored side, you cannot afford to fall down to this force.
It'd be backbreaking. Oh, do you really need this fight? Six is looking for it. Huaso Peak taking a big risk in spamming the smoke. Might have every advantage. Except for, okay, another tag. Going back up top site, 3B for 9Z. Iron jump spotting, Luchov in toilets. Shiro's orb still waiting.
Third man moves up towards this top site. 9Z abandoned the B stack. They're even going to throw in a fourth rotation. Screw it, the whole gang's coming. 9Z are on their way. A stack will take shape very, very quickly. And so a 5v5 clash for the A control. 15 seconds. Donk gets it going with the Deagle, but in come all these rifles to clean up. Shiro's thinking about saving. Tania can't save them. Shiro whittled down, and this orb is getting removed.
Oh, they're waiting after time. They full punish Shiro. They literally held the shot in his face while he's firing off on the orb, just so they could kill him and really punish. Send a message. Nice shutdown here from 9Z. That front sight smoke giving them so much cover, just adding chaos. Pistols cannot contend. So 9Z finally defeating a force spy. This road to recovery, this catch-up game against Team Spirit. EGT covered by Max, Tania back in the connector. Not much available really for Spirit in this round. It's just Donk Deeg armor. No one else with anything but pistols, no nades. Really just have to rely on an entry kill to go your way. They're giving Donk time in toilets, but everybody else leaning B-side.
Third batter up. Shiro dons that deagle now. And it's feeling cursed. Whoever grabs it dies to DGT, who's on for the ace. Won't be able to realize that ace, but still, 9Z, no issues there against the pistol. A flawless round, a 2-round game. Scoreline that's rapidly closing up. And it's a real team effort from 9Z, right? This is far and away from the Luchov, Huaso Peak carries that you've seen in games gone by. This is everyone showing up, everyone pulling their weight.
For a while, it was just Huaso Peak. Now he's got support. Spirit have to dig deep here. Integral gun round. This game will even up if Spirit loses rounds on 6. They're pushing out Monster Smoke. Confidence on display for 9Z. They go all the way through. 5v4 found by 9Z, and so much of the map goes dark for Spirit. Look how desperate they feel. Like they have to go back and just hit this B bomb site, hoping that 9Z have over-rotated. They're not entirely wrong. DGT is leaning back up top site with those really fast smoke and flash thrown by Donk. That will draw 9Z in, but you've got to beat past 2 more players in this site. Luchov is hanging around.
They've missed their monster re-smoke. That came in from the top site, lobbed down to try and help these B defenders and enable this 3-man stack. With no one peeking Monster, they think this might slow the roll of Spirit. It will not. There is no smoke here to obstruct them. So peek, a little early on that nade, could have been big. Now the push comes in, flash to signal it. You get very little warning here. Got to keep your wits about you. Rotates on their way down. DGT going to open. Spirit had to slow this, had to wait for that smoke out towards heaven. That's delayed everything. Donk caught out in the open, and Shiro won't be able to thread the needle on this 1v3. There's just not time for it. Reposition on the short side sees Luchov closing the net for a backstab. 9Z are 1 round away from tying this up.
They don't look stressed. It's 9Z getting caught out of position in this round, completely out of that B bomb site. Huaso Peak chased down. A great shot from Donk, but Luchov doesn't panic. He full flanks. 9Z patient, sit back in CT. They let Spirit bleed out the clock, and that's what this half has come down to. Spirit going too late to win these rounds, running out of time, running out of util, and now running out of chances. This is a 1-round game. Spirit are putting money back in. 9Z are believing, and for good reason. Because even though disaster struck in that first half, they are still here.
Are we going to see a change of pace? Because usually it's been Donk left to his own devices on these lurks out towards mid. This time, front toilet smoke, Spirit walk right through it. And there's a 4-man stack at lower for 9Z. That puts the Iron Orb as the only thing between Spirit and this A play.
My flash, he spots everything. Mayan has to give it up. That gives Spirit control and a post spawn. That puts them in a very potent position. Donk has a smoke to block something. Needs to go down soon to stop this retake. 9Z just have to throw everything they've got into this round.
There's that smoke. He delayed it as long as he could. He wants to get as much time wasted off of this util as possible.
Forces them through bank. 3 Spirit players playing here.
1 choke point. Lots of guns trying to come through it. Zontics and Magic's picking apart this bank retake, and with a bit of help from Donk, things turn sour quickly. Him and Shiro side by side, time so low, and that pistol kill on Amaya seals the deal on this. Team Spirit with their breakthrough round low economy, fast play, up A.
Third force by 1 in this game. I mean, it's still Spirit playing for later. They save some cash, but Tech9's explode. You said it in the pistol. Magix loves calling these little sneaky walk plays where they get as deep as they can and just run the execute. And look at what it does. 9Z have only Mayan on this top side. He cannot hang around. If he sits backside with the AWP and just tries to play his life and take multiple shots, he's going to give them an AWP, even if he takes kills with him. Has to give it up entirely. That gives Spirit all the room. They run over 9Z.
And now they've got you paranoid about A. So what does Spirit do in response? Instant hit at the B site. Donk double entry. And that is map point right there for Spirit.
This guy is the best counter-strafing in the world. Sure, his aim is remarkable, but how does he stop? He makes it look like he's still running when he finds that double headshot. Donk, tap of the S key, and he is in your head with 2 kills. That is round over. Magix, crazy cool. But Donk believes, takes that front spawn, and shoves that AK down 9Z's throat. And 9Z got to be feeling so rough. Look at these last 2 rounds in this game. Eco, half buy, pop on the A site, get it done with Tech9s, and then full B rush through your utility, and you don't get a single kill. 9Z have to stay focused, keep their head strapped on. What a close game this is, but what a game it could have been if not for these 3 low economy round wins from Spirit.
Tricky position. They've been down to take some risks. They've been down to get aggressive. Do you still have faith in that? Knowing that if you overextend, if you give away an opener, that is your map pick brushed aside, handing a win over. Certainly seeing some stress set in. Max missing that util, hallmark of a very stressful environment. Desperate for any edge to try and force an opening.
Do 9Z have the balls to make a play, right? We've seen monster pushes. We've seen some aggressive moves in the CT side, but up against map point, I don't know if they do. Spirit get to play their round out. No one moving a muscle. 9Z root in place, pick their positions.
I mean, this has been like a fantastic set of calls for Magix, right? The pacey A hit, fantastic set of calls for Magix, right? The pacey A hit, exploiting the one-man site hold into a fast B, anticipating an overreaction on the other end of the map. Final round of what Spirit want to be the final round of play. They go back to this slow crawl, knowing that the paranoia of those fast rounds bait util at a 9C. They don't have a lot in this to try and take pace out at the end of this timer. And so they are at the full mercy of a Spirit exec here. Monte's on the long side, operating alone. The rest of Spirit going to try and move in under the cover of this lurk smoke.
Oh, waiting. If he can find Donk, that would be everything. Blinded, missed shot. He gets run down by Tania, rotates her in, and Max is here. Triple kill from the truck, out top. Shiro has a clutch to do, and he only has 5 seconds to do it. 9Z will live to fight. 1 more round at least. Shiro can't even survive as Luchov holds the line, and 9Z double digits. They do not give up easy. They do not go down without a fight. What a multi-kill from Max. Bottom performer of his team stands tall on that rotation. Spiro right back with guns. Again, 90 utilizing this boost, really trying to find an advantage, but never bearing fruit. Molly tags Luchov, position revealed. And a dirty headshot from Huaso Peak.
Quite Find a way to force this opening. You've seen him really dedicated to these monster skirmishes, been keen on trying to open the round then and there. So delivering a 5v4 for 9Z.
Donk is extremely passive. He's only now getting moving through playground out long, realizing he has a bit more room than he anticipated. They're going to need him in this round. Shiro getting offered nothing in his position. 9Z don't want to make a move in a 5v4. Fake nades thrown up top, but they will recommit to B later in the round. Magix is a monster. They have no other choice. So even if Donk wants to commit, he can't. He's got to go back and join his team. Spirit with a last second execute into this B bomb site. And 9Z have 3 players here.
Now Spirit go for this and come up short. They only have 2 players with money moving forward. So that would be another chance versus the Force Buy to try and force OT. But this B site has to hold. Nades rain in. Wasso Peak gets whittled down by them. Tanir, first man to fall for the Spirit squad. Bit of help from the Maya and AWP and things stall out. There isn't time for Spirit anymore. Magix never even makes it to the site with that bomb. Save called, round written off. 9Z a round away from overtime.
Unbelievable. Spirit keep losing to the clock. They keep going for these site hits, and 9Z are holding their nades so well. Deep breath as you go into round 24, and Donk has something to say. He has a call in mind. Because Spirit keep falling short to the clock. That is the 3rd round they've had to save guns in this T side. Bulldogs with the smoke. And they realize Luchov on a check takes 2.
And now you just breathe easy because 9Z, a massive opportunity on the back of that double has been bestowed upon you. Luchov.
Spot him.
Does he really want more than this? 5v3, and he's still gunning for more, just wasting Shiro's time out on the long side.
It's nice. Even that presence is going to make Spirit really slow to clear this long position. And 9Z, they reaggress elsewhere. Luchov is not losing his confidence. He's towing a fine line. But he's looking to be the guy to send 9Z into overtime. This is an unforgivable position to lose from. 9Z have to close.
Flash in. Iron didn't see anything on that jump as a result. Recommits to it, but a missed shot from Shiro. Now that 3rd man making his way up. Max sneaking on the rotation. Might come as a surprise to Team Spirit. 30 seconds left, and this hit's got to start sooner rather than later. You're lending a lot of time to 9Z here.
And Molly, oh, he goes through.
They get out through the front of the toilets. Tanir, eyes on truck. There's an opening. One more man truck side, not yet known about. Max is waiting to spring this trap, and he will be required after all. 15 seconds here. Captain fires up, but a missed opportunity. Oh no, 9Z! And the 5v3 that just might get away from them. This comeback was right there. It was coming through. Luchov made sure of as much. And I think you get rid of the big man, you got rid of Donk, it still might not be enough.
It's a massive flank.
So Peak, you can't mess that one up. Backstab on Shiro, leaves it to bottom of the board to Near. Guy that was scrutinized a lot when he first moved in his Spirit. Spotted in that corner, DGT shuts him down. And 9Z run it into overtime.
They recover almost the worst round of their life. A 5v3 forced by Luchov. Entries handed right over. Whiff from Max with the clock in his favor. And still 9Z close it. They clutch up. They stay calm. What a recovery here from 9Z in this game. This was a 9-3 lead from Team Spirit. This was a game that could have been gone in regulation, if not for multiple forced by victories from Spirit. And now they've really got to dig deep. Staying on this T side in overtime, it won't get easier.
These pacey rounds are what put everything back in order for Spirit last time. They try and run it again. They go right in at DGT. Donk did get ahead of this. Wasso Peak just shuts it down before it's a problem. And another 5v3 for 9Z.
The repush. Shiro's on this. He's just scoped it. He hits the flick. Another 5v3 that Spirit pull back. Not again. Not like this. Can 9Z once again stop themselves from slipping over? Don't play too soon. Luchov on the flank. Tania holding for this. Shiro looks for his third pick. Standoff in connector as both players wait on the wall. Spirit are going to come up. Luchov could kill all three. This is a hard corner to clear. Tania going early.
Off the way the first. There's that swing out of Magix for the instant trade, and now 9Z got to get scrambling, got to get a move on. Again, hoping that a flank can be their salvation. This time, Max putting himself in position for that backstab. Plant goes down. And Max has to really take his time here, sneaking all the way from the connector. Swing out early for Magix has gifted a kill. And Shiro still paranoid from that last lurk. Nothing spotted long side, but the AWP scope is heard. Max now knows where this AWP is. They're gonna try and double swing him, gonna face him together. That missed shot seals the deal. Defuse grabbed, 9Z recovering. Another advantage that was slipping through their fingers. They're having a second win in this overtime. That's a team ace for this first round. Everyone pulling their weight.
Unbelievable, because they keep giving Spirits way back in, but then they don't let them lose the round. 5v3 goes 3v3 in the blink of an eye, and still 9Z clutch up in these 2v2s. Unbelievable resilience from 9Z in this game. A team that absolutely hammered them in stage 2. A team that has dropped one map this entire major. It's been 4 rounds since Donk has had a kill, and you can feel it. Spirit slowing down. 9Z picking up steam. This is where you earn your salt as an in-game leader. On the hardest half in Counter-Strike, on the T side of Overpass. And 9Z are playing confident Counter-Strike in your face. Tania through the smoke. Oh dear. It's right below him, and Tania has no clue. That nade will give it away. It's going to give it away completely. DGT, easy kill. He's out. Shiro can't trade.
Believe that. You can't believe how you've just snatched this opening. DGT, it's feeling like it's on rails now for 9Z. Timings that could go either way finally coming up in their favor. And a boost in the mid-round. Timing missed on players making it up through short. They'll get there back in time. Disassembling that boost quickly. 4-man stack in at lower. Wasso Peak. Deleted on the first turn round the corner for Zontix.
And Donk saved them.
Monster side. Shiro waiting for a re-aggress. Won't be handed one. The real hit coming in towards Monster. DGT. Second kill of the round. Will that be enough? Donk dead as he tries to carve a path in for Spirit. Goes running right in to this Maya and AWP. And the rest of Spirit face the same fate. Shut down and chewed up in Monster. 9Z with back-to-back rounds.
And we've seen some swings, we've seen some misses from Myon across this major. It's been the riflers that have taken the attention from 9Z, but my God, is he stepping up in this CT side of Overpass against